two, 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 two. Two. Two, two, two. Two, 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 two.
Just pan down.
Two. That's what we need. Bit of gain.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time. We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
Well, welcome along, folks. Back here in Newcastle, of course, Merewether looking north towards Dixon Park for the 30th anniversary of Surfest. And today we're back into it early this morning for the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. And welcome back into the booth. My co-commentator, of course, it is Matthew. I'm telling it how it is. Hoy, how are you, matey?
I'm telling it how it is.
Yeah.
Yes, good morning.
I love it. I love the brutality and your honesty.
Brutally honest.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
All right.
That's unreal, mate. That's why we love you.
Oh, well.
Well, we're back here and the girls are back into the water. You can see it's a misty start to the day. The swell's running a little bit late. I just checked the charts a minute ago.
It's bigger than yesterday, though, definitely.
Definitely a little bit bigger. It was supposed to pick up yesterday afternoon. It looks like it's just picking up this morning. It's going to kind of just inch up a little bit over the next day or so, and it's really going to hit home on Friday night, mate. That's when the big stuff's rolling in.
Yeah, I reckon we're getting this swell just off the top of the high. This isn't even that's not even the low that's come around
That's
yet.
right. Yeah, it's still too far away for us to feel the effects from it. But yeah, we're going to have some incredible conditions come the weekend, that's for sure.
Back into the women's too, are you? Ladies' Day yesterday at Surfest, all day.
Mate, I really enjoyed that, and I tell you what, that was an education for me to see those young girls surfing so well. It was incredible, wasn't it?
Yeah, those heats yesterday afternoon, they were ripping.
Wow, what about Isabella Nichols and a few of those girls are insanely good. But right now this is Georgia Fish, and of course it is the first heat of the round of 16. So we're right down to the final 16 competitors here at Newcastle, folks, for this Burton Automotive Women's Classic. Holly Warner's in the red singlet. We've seen her in great form throughout the day. They're all from Australia, by the way, in this first one. Georgia Fish just opened up her account there. You can see her kicking out in the white singlet. Michaela Green is in the yellow, and Macy Callaghan is in the black. 4 young Aussie girls, and they all red. It's going to be cool to watch.
Go the Aussies.
Yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Here goes Holly Warren. Yeah. Oh, hoi, hoi, hoi. Oh, hey, what? We could build something around that.
I've thrown it out heaps of times.
Oh, of course you have. Yeah. What am I thinking? So Holly Warren dropping a 5.17 on her first wave. And Georgia Fish with a 3.0. And that's Macy Callaghan. You can always tell Macy's style. She's got those arms out for, nice balance. It's always body position, always perfectly, over the board. She just disappears over the little grassy knoll.
Yeah.
At the...
Dicko there, Poggos sort of is there, I reckon.
Nice to see some grass growing there. The Dune Camp people are doing a fantastic job.
We hate them.
we love them. They do a good job. But I know that's the part of the brutality and your honesty. Keep it going, mate. There's people out there that love that stuff.
They put, it destroys the banks, doesn't let the sand naturally flow along the beach.
I love it, yeah. It's like that footpath that they've wrecked.
Oh, don't
get him started.
Go there.
Hey, the 2015 Newcastle Surfest is being televised live in Hawaii on the Oceanic Surf Channel. So aloha to all those people watching over on the pineapple-encrusted island of Hawaii. And we're going to have to talk slower, aren't we? We know that American people are listening.
Oh, no, I think they're used to us by now.
Yeah, it's funny.
Hold your nose and talk slower. Or breathe.
Yeah, breathe. Yeah. But it's part of the Australian way, isn't it, to cut all your words in half and that, because we're just too lazy to say it
Yeah,
all.
exactly.
There's
Add an O,
better stuff to
add
do.
a Y, shorten everything,
Yeah.
slang it out.
Yep. Tezza and Hoya.
Oh yeah, add an A or an A.
Yeah, that's right.
A
A
Y.
on it, yeah. Hey, look at these lines of swell. That is very encouraging. Wind's behaving themselves at the moment. They're going to be pretty light until about lunchtime, and then it's going to kind of kick up again from the northeast. I did look at the wind guru charts this morning, Hoyo, and they said for the weekend the winds is not strong. So there's a lot of swell
Yeah.
and the winds are kind of low.
Yeah, tomorrow especially, I think the winds aren't strong at all.
Yeah, so that's going to be very encouraging. It's a hazy start to the day here in Newcastle, and we're looking way north through that camera angle there. That's, of course, Holly Warren tagging that one a couple of times on her back end. So Holly getting off to a pretty quick start in this first heat of the day here at the 30th anniversary of Surfest. Last night, Hoyo, there was a bit of a shindig down at the Crown and Anchor, the official watering hole, the entertainment venue for Surfest.
Yep.
And I rocked out onto the thing. There was free beer, which is always good.
Oh, missed that.
How's that? I know.
Where was I? I was paying for beer somewhere.
Here's the replay of Holly Warren's wave. But also, I sat down the next minute, like 10 gorgeous women sat down next to me with sashes on. I read the sash, and it was Miss Surfest.
Oh,
And I
stumbled into that one, didn't you?
I've got free beer. I'm sitting with Miss Surfesters, and yeah, it was. I was just as, happy as Larry, as they say.
Who the hell is Larry?
I know, but he's got a big smile on his dial
Hasn't he?
that you couldn't wipe off with a cricket bat.
Exactly. But I'd like to know. I'd like to meet Larry.
I want to get to the bottom of some of these cliches, like happy as Larry.
Yep.
What's another classic one that I wanted to get to the bottom of? Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, there's more than one way to skin a cat. I'm thinking, what sort of sick taxidermist come up with that stuff?
You know what they say about girls who ride horses?
Yeah.
What do they say?
What was the other one? Oh, yeah, oh, that was the best thing since sliced bread. But what was the best thing before sliced bread? You know what I mean?
Non-sliced
Bob's
bread.
your uncle. What happens if he's not?
Who's Bob?
These are all the big questions in life that we hope to get to the bottom of, folks, sometime throughout the day. That's Michaela Green there from WA, just getting a nice little wave there. And, the girl's getting a bit of a wriggle on. That's Macy Callaghan smashing away. It looks like Macy came unstuck at the end of that one. So, yeah, just a bit of tomfoolery, skylarking, shenanigans with Matthew Hoy and Terry McKenna here for the opening heat of the day. It is a Burton Automotive Women's Classic, part of the 30th anniversary of Surfest. Here's the replay for Michaela Green. Take us through this one, Matty.
Yeah, she's got a good little wave here, a couple of good snaps. And just, yeah, 2 quick snaps there for the girl in orange. Yeah, in and out there, but she started with a 4, so I reckon she's going to get about that score again for that way, so that's not bad. It's a bit, it's got morning sickness again down there. It's wobbly and there's backwash hitting it.
It's a 2 metre high tide
Again.
at 9:25.
There you go.
Yeah, so
we've got an hour and a half till high, so it's going to get a bit worse. And then when the tide runs out, the waves are going to be pretty fun. There's going to be left and right peak out there. It's going to be more in the one spot today, I think, too. Here's White's replay here. She gets one good snap in and then unfortunately comes unstuck on the last one here. This would have been a good wave.
yeah, that was sweet. She just hit that a bit late.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that-
it had a big wobble in it too. Backwash hit it. Looks a bit hard to surf down there right now.
Yeah, and it did this yesterday morning, remember, and then it soon improved with the outgoing tide.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to have to. What the local time here is 8:10 in Newcastle. We've got high tide at 9:30, say. So we've still got, best part of an hour and a half. So what's that, about 4 heats away. So by the time that we get to the end of this round of 16 and we get into those 2-person quarter-final heats, we're going to start to see the waves really improving.
As the tide runs out, it's going to get real good. That right, and then I reckon there's going to be a few less today too. More like, it's a bit bigger. It's like a foot bigger, 2 foot bigger. Wow. Here's a surfer, Macy Cullen, and snapping a couple there. She rips, this girl. She won the Pro Junior, eh? That's the one.
That's her, mate. Yeah, that's her. She's from Avoca. She's only about 15, 16. She's an incredible young talent. And she's, I do a lot of the Pro Junior commentary here in Australia. And Macy, if she's in the contest, she's always on the podium, if not accepting the winning. So you're yawning a bit this morning.
I know.
Boy, you know what a yawn... I've been told that a yawn is a silent scream for coffee. So hopefully the guys at Juicy Beans are listening.
Hope they heard that.
Yeah. Hopefully Juicy Beans are listening and going to come to the rescue.
Silent scream for a coffee.
All right, here goes yellow. This is a replay of Michaela Green. Nice one there for Michaela. She's throwing it up.
Yeah, she did better that 4-point score. She got a 4.3 for that wave just right then, that replay, so that's not bad. She improved on a 4. Here's wide up and riding. Georgia Fish on a good looking right. So you can see that wobble, the backwash hit that one then. That's not bad. She did well to go around the wobble and got a couple of good snaps in there.
Well, we're down to half time in this one. It's the first heat of the day. These are only 20-minute heats for the girls. So 10 minutes left on the clock. Macy Callaghan is in the lead. Holly Warren in second. Michaela Green in third and George Fish in fourth. But we do have 3 or 4 scores coming through, Nelly, for all of the competitors there. Once again, we do apologise for the slowness of the scores update, but we are also on the internet just like you guys. The competition has moved north about 400 or 500 metres, and it's even amazing that you know, the NBN crew are able to bring you the action. And speaking of action, Georgia Fish there, that was
good
sweet.
Turn, that one, wasn't it?
And into another one. As combinations of major manoeuvres.
That was the third one. She got one in before that first turn too, so that was a good wave.
All right, well, I'm just going to put a little post up here on the Surfest Facebook page. Go to the Surfest, search under Surfest on Facebook. You'll know there's a few different pages, but the official one, has Matt Banting, the defending champion, doing a nice little frontside hack, laying into a turn. And you'll see a post that I've just put up there from Hoyo and I, and it says, tell Hoyo and Tezza where you're watching the webcast from. Yeah. So doing a bit of a shout out to say where you at. So, you know, maybe those people on Oceanic Surf Channel over there in Hawaii.
Where you at?
Yeah, where you at, my man? What's going on right now? How bad is that American accent?
I'm hoping so. I'm not going to do one.
But how bad is it when Americans do Australian accent?
It's just the same as us trying to do American.
Probably. But we watch a lot of American TV.
Yeah,
so
yeah, they wouldn't watch any Aussie TV.
Of course they don't.
Is there any Aussie TV anyway?
What, is there any that would make it on? No, of course there is.
No
they love their sons and daughters.
So we've got a few scores in. Each lady has ridden 3 waves. Black has a 6.5 and a 7.3, and then just a replay of that last wave of red. It's hard to see what colour it is with that glare.
Okay, so
and then last wave, so of white, a 5.6 and a 6.73. Red has a 5.17 and a 5.73, and yellow a 4.3 and a 4-point ride. So yellow is looking to better a 4-point ride, and I think she just got a wave actually. Yeah, the glare's really bad down there this morning. You need sunglasses to watch the webcast.
Well, Paige Haggerston, of course, will be doing interviews on the stage throughout the day. She's just rocked up now. She's probably come straight from a yoga class. Gee, she's a picture of health, isn't she, that young lady? And I did the hot yoga at Hoyo 2 years ago. Hot yoga.
What's the difference between hot and cold yoga?
They heat the room up to like 36 degrees.
Oh,
anyway, it was packed, right? It was in winter 2 years ago. I used to rock in there, and I tried to always get like in there late so I could be at the back so no one could see me, because I was the fattest guy there, and I had like 3 sweat towels and stuff. There'd just be like a pool of them.
So it was really hot.
It was really hot. It was crazy, and but it makes you feel good. But anyway, every single class the teacher would come say, come up, say, excuse me, come up to the front here, you know, because they don't want you to be slack.
Oh yeah.
Because if you set up at the back, they think, oh, slacker, we're going to be. Anyway, I'd always have to go and set up with the black belts at the front and that, and do like, I'll do downward dogs, and my arms are shaking. All these skinny little girls who just like nailing it, and here's a big fat man like looking really sweating like a pig. But I tell you what, I did feel really good after. I had a cold shower and came out, you know, and so I felt awesome.
I could do with a bit of that this morning.
Yeah.
Sweat it out.
Yeah.
Hot yoga, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it is. It's very good, as we see.
It's very hot.
Red up and riding. Wow, how was that? That's orange, actually. Is that orange?
I think
it is.
So.
That's Michaela Green. That was massive on her backhand.
She needed a score too. She was trying to better a 4.0. She did that hands down.
You know what's happened here, Macy Callaghan.
Here it is again.
Here's the replay. Watch this bottom turn. The commitment to that first turn. Whack straight up in the lip.
And then she does really well to get straight back up there.
Yes, that is going to be a very big score there for Michaela. She's a great talent from WA. And we will just wait and see. I'm sure that her dad's watching on. He was online yesterday watching. He's got the 2 girls in the competition. There's White as well.
He's up early today. He's watching this morning.
I'd say that he would be, mate, because they're very committed. You know, he's a top bloke as well. Here's the replay. let's check this last wave for red. And Holly Warren once again just thumping the lip and driving into this little right-hander. They do go a bit fat in the mornings, these ones, when the tide's up. And Holly pushes that one through, finds a little bit of fluff at the end to just give it a love tap on. And that's all she wrote. We're down to...
you can see the wobble on that one too. It had that, what we keep calling morning sickness, but it's just the high tide. It was low. You should probably still have it if it was low. It's just the wind hasn't kicked in. I thought we were going to get an offshore one of these mornings.
Yeah.
What's happened? Is there any such thing as offshore here anymore?
I know.
I haven't seen it offshore in months.
It's when I went down to Manly, they actually had sandbanks down there, like rip bulb sandbanks.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen a rip bulb for that long.
That's because of the dune care.
Oh. Don't get him started, ladies and gentlemen.
There used to be always a rip bulb right where they're surfing there. Here now at Pogos, there was the perfect spot for it. It used to be there all the
They
time.
just need to truck in some sand. I mean, there's plenty of it at the Stockton Bight.
Exactly, just pump it. There's plenty of sand on the beach, it's just not in the ocean.
All right, well, let's see, but the scores are just refreshing now. Michaela Green, her last big score is still not in. Once it comes through, we'll let you know. We're watching Holly Warren in the red singlet at the moment. Holly's actually in third and needing a 6.61. And here she goes. Looks like she's got busy on this one.
Yeah,
that is red, isn't it?
Yep, definitely.
Yep, and Holly tagging that one right the way through to shore, and that's going to be super close.
On the beach. There's only 3.5 minutes remaining. She needed a better, a 5.17, and needed a 6.61. So that's going to be interesting. That's going to be real close.
Yeah, so Macy Callaghan, prior to that last little exchange, even with Michaela's waving that, it was Macy in the lead. She had a 6.5 and a 7.33. Georgia Fish in second with a 5.6 and a 6.73. Last wave scores. That left-hander for Macy Callaghan, it was a 5.87. It looked pretty good on the webcast, but I mean the judges got a much better view up there looking straight in front, so they can make a better interpretation of that. And it looks like we're still waiting for scores for Holly Warren to drop as well, with just over 2 minutes left on the clock. First heat of the day.
That wasn't bad for two turns. One really good turn and just hit just like a half turn on the second. That's all right. If she gets a better wave, she'll nail it and get a bigger score. Obviously.
Yeah.
Stating the obvious there.
Uh-oh, Mr. Obvious is back again.
Can't help myself.
yeah. I used to like playing with the kiddies when I was like doing the MC jobs, and I'd go, "G'day mate, how old are you?" And he'd go, "Oh, I'm 4," and I go, "I was 4 when I was your age." And then you just see it's like his face just go, "What's he doing this to me? Why is the sky blue?" All right, there it is. Holly Warren, 5.1 last wave, not enough. So Holly Warren with just over a minute to go. She needs a score, and so does Michaela, a 6.99. And here goes Michaela Green up and riding. This is going to be her last blast.
This is a good looking wave.
Wow.
Oh,
that's good.
That's better than her other one.
That's
better than the 5.8. So what did she need?
6.99.
Oh, she needs a 7.
Oh, wow.
This is going to be close.
It is. And there's just
on
1 minute.
6.5.
I reckon too. I reckon the judges are going to say if she had had an opportunity one more time, she probably, well, who knows, that she might even get the score. That was pretty sweet surfing from Michaela. She's a great little natural footer. They're all Australian.
She went for it.
Yeah, she did. She puts it on the line. She's got a good, strong bottom top turn combo. But Macy Callaghan is in the lead with a 7.33 and a 6.5. And then you've got Georgia Fish sitting in second with a 6.73 and a 6.13. Girls waiting patiently there. We're inside the final minute of competition. Holly Warren, well, I got to say, she's probably the favourite in this heat. She's in third place, folks. She needs a 7.13. And I'm sure that Mum and Dad would be watching from Newport Beach down there. And they would have their fingers crossed that Holly can latch onto a little something. But down to the last couple of seconds in this one, and Michaela Green is chasing a 6.99. Hold the phone. Last wave score, Michaela,
nowhere near it.
7.93 moves Michaela into second. Georgia Fish down to third. Holly Warren down to fourth. And Holly's now chasing an 8.07, and Georgia needs a 7.08. There's about 20 seconds to go. Judges finally rewarding that good bottom top turn combos from Michaela Green from WA.
They had the front on view. Must have looked amazing from the front on. That's a great score. Highest scoring wave of the heat on a last wave, and goes from fourth to second. Epic. Good on her. For committed surfing too, they rewarded it. She went for it. She wasn't scared.
And that's it. That has wound off the first heat of the day. Macy Callaghan, well, we've got just a couple of seconds remaining.
I think we're done.
I think I heard the heater in the background.
Yeah.
All right, so Macy Callaghan takes the first heat of the day. Michaela Green, late charge at the end there. Georgia Fish in third spot and Holly Warren in fourth. Hoya, we're out of here.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Surfest 2015.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
With a complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time. We're running all the time. We're running all the time. We're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Okay, so welcome back to Newcastle, folks. You are watching the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. It is all part of the 30th anniversary of Surfest. And, well, someone's getting horny up there. What's going on with that?
I think that's the schools contest out the front here.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got 2 contests going up. We've got a schools, all the local schools right at the front here at Merewether, and then the Burton Automotive Women's Classic
There you go, I
is
heard
300 metres down the beach at Dixon Park.
Aha, you've explained everything beautifully.
There's hooters going off everywhere.
There is. What's going on with that, Al Bundy? Well, we've got the second heat of the day, smashing away, just losing a bit of control there was Carly Gilchrist. She's in the black singlet from the USA.
There it is again.
Yeah, in the red singlet we got Kirabelle Olsen from Avoca, of course, young Australian girl. That's looking back down there. Old mate's just trying to jog down and probably running late for his schools comp. There's a couple of sort of sideline events happening here today. Beautiful day though, weather-wise, and you can see that swell definitely has some more lines, and that's the big surf house down there that they built recently, and it's a nice view from up there. Okay, so misty start to the day. Little fishing boat out the back there. Just clarifying what sort of boat that was. We're not allowed to say the S word around here in Surfest, but yeah, there's a beautiful day weather-wise.
It's going to get hot again, isn't it?
It's going to get mist. It's going to be, once the mist burns off, the early sea mist, it's going to get real hot here, and you're probably about 28, 29 degrees. So let's just run through the list here at the moment. This is Philippa Anderson up and riding in the orange singlet, and it's going to be all eyes on this young girl, of course, a former winner of Surfest, and gets off to a nice little start there. Little nice foundation score. Yep. Good to get the grease off the feed, isn't it?
Go Philippa.
Yeah. She's from Merewether. She won the contest back a fair few years ago. And what a great moment that was. Let's check the replay, Matty. Take us through it.
She just, unfortunately, doesn't get out in the open face on that one. But this next turn's the money turn. Snaps it back there, and then the wave just runs off in front of her, and she just dives off. But yeah, it's a start.
It is, mate, and that's what you want to do. You want to build powers and get a couple of early scores in. Well, we said go to the Surfest Facebook page, like the page firstly, so the of course the news, it comes up on your news feed and you'll know what's going on. We also wanted you to comment. We said tell Hoyo and Tessa where you're watching the webcast from. Where you at?
Where you at?
Yeah, and Adam Bell has got straight back to us. He's a former North Belly boy, so that means he's from North Belmont, right?
Yeah, from Iceland.
Yeah, that's right. That's where you originally grew up. And he's now living up at Lauren. I love it up there, Lauren Breakwall, and all those little breaks that they've got up there. Hope to see Matty B and Rhino Tread before hitting work at 1 p.m. this afternoon. So, yeah, thank you very much, Adam Bell, or Belly as they call him, for tuning into the webcast.
Yeah, Belly. See? Belly.
He's going belly up. Well, we got Philippa Anderson scoring 4.33. Nice little foundation score there for Philippa, and Jaleesa Vincent from Australia. We've got 3 goals from Australia. Philippa's in the yellow, Kira Bell is in the red, and Jaleesa Vincent is in the white singlet. And then you've got the young American, Carly Gilchrist is out there in the black.
The lone American versus 3 Aussies. Oh, there she goes. She didn't really get up on that one. That had a wobble. It wasn't worth it anyway. She did. Good choice.
Yeah, she didn't miss out on too much there.
No, didn't miss out at all. Oh, we're coming in some good heats to the girls, but the last 2 heats are stacked.
Yeah, crazy. We even said that yesterday, didn't we, when we were commentating the last couple? We went, oh, imagine those quarterfinals. So it's heat number 2 of the round of 16 in the water. Here's what's coming up next. Maud Lacar. Remember yesterday? She was on fire, wasn't she?
She ripped yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, she'll take on Billy Malins and Isabella Nichols from Australia, 2 of the informed girls. That was a nice...
Isabella ripped yesterday afternoon too. So that was the heat I was saying. This next round's going to be hard.
I reckon that's going to be the heat of the round.
Yeah.
And Natsuki Suda, of course, one of the informed Japanese riders as well, will be out there. So stick around for that one. And the final heat will feature Chelsea Twa from Barbados, Sophie Bernard from Australia, Alyssa Locke, and also Ellie Brooks from Australia.
Sophia Bernard.
That's the one. Sophie Bernard. You say tomato, I say tomato.
There it is. There's an overview. You can tell how high the tide is. It's sort of backwashing, a bit wobbly and not really...
Doesn't the grass look green there? I don't know if they put it through one of those Facebook filters.
Maybe.
One of those Instagram
yeah.
Boost.
Yeah, boosted
the car. Love it.
Wi-Fi, hi-fi, whatever it is.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. That's why when Instagram originally came out and had those filters, that's why Facebook bought them out.
Really?
It was for the filters, yeah, so they could use them on the Facebook page as well.
Really?
Yeah, fair dinkum, that's the honest truth.
They sold it, didn't they sell it for 8 billion or something?
Oh, it's ridiculous, whatever they got for it. But what about that man Zuckerberg? Didn't he change the world? We were talking about people that changed the world last night, just one of those things that you talk crap about over a couple of brown cordials. And, you know, Mark Zuckerberg and Steve Jobs.
Yep.
Yeah, they combined together to create, you know, to really change a whole generation, didn't they?
Wish it was me.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not. It's all about being happy, Matthew, isn't it?
Exactly.
You know, they can do their snow angels and their piles of cash and stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, that would be pretty good.
That'd be fun to do a couple of times.
just
fun their cash.
Yeah. So, Kirabelle Olsen, she's posted a 5.5 on her best wave. Philip Brands has got a 4.33 and a 2.83, so the swell is definitely starting to kick up a little bit here in Newcastle as we see the approaching storm coming from up north. That was a beautiful backside hack there for Carly Gilchrist. She knows how to move some water, that young lady.
That was a good snap. Pity she just didn't get another couple in there, but that first one was good.
All right, well, here's the replay of it. Let's watch how much spray comes off the rail when she gets down over that lump, and then she bottom turns. Watch this.
Wow.
Bam.
She hit it perfectly.
Yeah.
Had it perfect.
That was sweet.
What do you call it? I forget the name of that word. Transition.
Oh, Matty,
That's it.
you're digging in, you. It's
I was
like
trying
all
to think
the...
of skating. No, I couldn't even think of it. It just peaked up at the right time. That lift and transition was perfect for it.
Yeah, beautiful.
She whacked it too.
Lovely stuff there. It looks like it's throwing up smoke signals.
Yes.
That's what I was trying to say.
Hit it a bit.
Yeah. All right, so
Push some foam up.
We'll get that score in for Carly Gilchrist, and we will give you a bit of an update. We must thank our major sponsor, of course, Burton Automotive. Thank you very much, Kimbo, and all the gang. Best possible deals up there, including those cars for brand new cars for $999.
Nine.
Yeah, not under 10 grand.
I was going to say under 1,000. That's real cheap.
I got one of them for you if you want.
It's not new though.
No. Best possible deals, best possible service, and 2 great locations at Maitland and Port Stephens. Thank you very much to Burton Automotive. Yeah, well.
They sponsor everything, including us. It's the best.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're unreal. They're incredible. So, which reminds me, I need to put my Facebook surf report up on the Maitland and Port Stephens Toyota page. I forgot to do that this morning. I'm going to do that during the break. So we've got Philip Anderson in the lead. Kira Bell Olsen is in second. Carly Gilchrist is currently in third. She got a 4.23 for that last wave. It was just the one hit, I suppose. But it was it's a good score that positions her in third place. And she needs now 2.85 to go second. And Jaleesa Vincent trying to hunt down and fish out a 5.80 to go into second place. So this is at the halfway mark for the second heat of the day.
I think today it's going to be one heat on, one heat off with the waves too, because it's coming from that far away. It's inconsistent. And yeah, you know when you get, I don't know.
It does that. Yeah, I noticed that here the other day actually when I was back at the contest site at Merewether. It definitely went like that. It was a heat on, a heat off, a heat on, a heat off.
I think today too, because it's the swell's coming from that far away. It just comes in a flurry and then stops for 20 minutes and then comes again.
Yep. So
I think by this afternoon though, when the tide drops and the wind comes up, there's going to be plenty of waves to surf.
All right. Well, Carly Gilchrist from the USA. Wow. If she sticks that, she just couldn't get the down into that nice crouchy position. With a compressed landing, I guess, is the actual terminology to ride down and out of that one. So great attempt there from Carly. She put it on the line there. The intentions were great, but the execution not quite up to scratch. And
there's a little left. You can tell right there the wobble and the fatness and just how it is at this high tide mark. It's pretty hard. So I watched the boys surf down there, and I watched the boys down there before, and they were having a bit of trouble. So
Okay.
Looked hard actually.
That was Kirabel Olsen just getting this last wave here. We're going to go to the Newcastle now replay and check this one out.
So it's a bit flat there at the start, and then it comes into this inside bank, and then
it stands up almost too much.
Yeah.
But,
and you've got no speed to hit it.
Yeah.
That's what the boys were finding hard. They'd go along a flat bit, and then they'd suck up really quick. And they didn't have enough speed to hit the lip.
All right,
and then it wobbled as well.
Sure. Well, I think in that sort of situation, then speed on entry is really important.
Yeah,
To make sure you take a couple of extra paddles, give it a kick on the feet as you take off. Philip Anderson on screen now. This is once again the Newcastle now replay. It's one of the waves that was ridden during the last little flurry.
Oh yeah, not bad.
Philippa just getting a couple of little turns in on that one. She's got a 4.33 and a 2.83, and she's actually in the lead. So she'll replace the 2.83 and increase her situation. The moment Jaleesa Vincent also smashing that one off with just on 8 minutes left on the clock.
There is 8 minutes. I reckon. Oh, there it is. Oh no, that wasn't Philippa's last one, was it? Okay, Red just got two scores in, a 5.5 and a 4.3. Went into the lead. We're still waiting on a score for Philippa and Jaleesa. So we'll let you know when they come through. Here's a replay of Orange's Way, the last one. Tell us what you... Oh, well, you can't tell us. Just whatever you think.
Yeah. That was nice.
She does, she does two good snaps there. So that's definitely going to better her 2.83. So she's probably going to go back into the lead. She was only needing a 5. Oh no, she needed a 5.48. So maybe she's not going to go back in the lead. That's going to be about on par, I reckon, that way.
It'll go very close. Yeah. That's for sure. Well, we're coming down to about 7.5 minutes remaining. You are watching the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, and it's all part of the 30th anniversary here in Newcastle of Surfest, which is hands down the best week of the year. I always used to get sad on the Surfest Monday, the Monday after Surfest.
Surfest come down?
Yeah, how about that? No, honestly, there's like, you walk around, there's like tumbleweeds blowing down the street. And
yeah, for sure.
People have just got their head down, shoulders rounded off, kicking a Coke can along the gutter on the way home.
It's like when the Knights lose.
In their hand. Yeah, exactly.
Monday when the Knights lose, everyone's doing that.
Yeah, it's when the circus packs up and moves on to the next town. You're like, I just wanted to go with the circus.
Yeah.
All right, so just while there's a little break in the action, folks, we're going to cross over for a live interview now with Paige Haggerston. Has got Macy Callaghan, winner of the first heat of the day.
Thanks, Tez. I'm here with Macy Callaghan and taking out that last one. Now you're moving on to the next round. The conditions are meant to be changing out there and it's starting to get a bit bigger with the swell. Is there any change in your equipment?
Yeah, I definitely saw the swell forecast and it looks like it's definitely picking up a lot. So yeah, I'll be changing my equipment around and getting some bigger boards out, and yeah, I'm really excited.
Now you're really surfing well out there. What kind of training did you have coming into this event?
Well, I just finished up at Manly, so I haven't really had much training apart from like these few days. But my coach Glenn Hall back at home, we've been doing a lot of training before comps and in the gym as well. And yeah, I'm feeling really good and confident about this comp, so yeah.
That's fantastic. And what kind of sponsors do you bring along to this event?
I have Billabong for my wetsuits and that, and Mayhem surfboards, Froth Wax, and Glenn Hall, my coach, and tools for my grips.
Awesome. And do you have the support back home that will be watching you online?
Yeah, my mum and my family and all my friends at home. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, keep watching. She's doing awesome. And back to you, Tez. Good luck.
All right, thank you very much. Paigey doing a great
What
job
about me,
down there.
Paige?
Hey, yeah.
What about me?
What about Hoya? Back to Tezra and Hoya.
Kidding.
Actually, the title page will once the website's made and everything will actually say Hoya and Tez. Let's get it right.
No chance.
Sounds better that way.
Tez and Hoya. It's got to be. Got to end with an O.
All right. Well, in the interim, we did get the scores through from Philippa Anderson, and a 5.67 and a 4.33 does put her back into the lead. Kirabel Olsen holding on to second, needing 4.51 to go back into the lead. So Kirabel's top two scores are 5.5 and a 4.3. Third place right now from the USA, Carly Gilchrist. Very powerful natural footer, needing a 5.57, so she can do that quite easy.
Yep.
And Jaleesa Vincent, she only needs a 5.04, so this heat is wide open,
Yeah,
Matty.
it's pretty low-scoring heat, this one, isn't it?
Yeah, with
no one's really taken it by the horns.
No, that's right. So just under 5 to go, and coming up we're going to see some more really cool heats coming your way. There's Jaleesa.
She surfed really well yesterday too.
Wow, is she going to hang on to that?
She is.
No,
she
how
sort of
unlucky. That's incomplete, but so you can't score that as a completed manoeuvre, but that was just really beautifully executed there from Jaleesa. Let's take a look at the replay. This one, It's had a nice big bottom turn on it, and watch this one, double pumped it up into the lip, through the tail out.
You know what happened then? The backwash looked like it hit at the same time. So
almost. Kind of landing down in that, I don't know what you have ever referred to, when the wave barrels over like this and the lip hits and then it bursts back up.
Yep.
They used to call that the M zone, you know, because it comes down and then it goes back over like a leather M.
Yep.
So I always refer to it as the M zone.
The M zone.
Yeah, yeah.
The end zone.
M.
M-O.
Yeah, as in Matt.
Yeah. I got
or
that.
McKenna. Yeah, let's just run with that.
M zone. What? I've never called it anything.
No, well, that's right. It needed a term, and I think I read it from the classic, the legendary Mike Stewart, the bodyboarder. Yeah, he knows his stuff. That guy. He referred to it as the M zone one day because sometimes they used to fly through the air, those guys, and then when it bursts back up, they hit that to land. It cushions their landing when they come back down. Geordie and all that do it with surfboards too. So
for sure. They don't want to be anywhere near that though. I don't think on a surfboard.
But you can if you get really high. You can you're coming down late, and rather than land into the flats, which is a real hard land, you can get that where it bursts back up the lip. And it starts to come back up. You can land on that a bit, and it cushions your landing a bit.
I'm going to watch that.
Yeah. It's a very technical sort of a thing, but it's cool. Okay, we're down to 3 minutes remaining. Philippa Anderson just hanging on to a slender lead here, folks. It's a bit of a hard heat, this one, because the high tide is approaching at 9:30. We're just under 1 hour away from that one.
So it's about as high as it's going to get now, really, isn't it?
Pretty much. It's only going to go up like 0.1 or something from here, but it's a 2 metre high tide.
It looks like the wind's gone southerly to me.
Wow, you're not kidding.
I know.
I wonder
is it?
It's pretty clean.
I don't know. It's changed. It might have gone westerly. I don't know. We don't know because we're in the booth, so we can't tell you. I'll go. We're going to finish it heat, and I'll let you know. Next couple of heats. I reckon it's definitely changed. It hasn't gone northeast. It's not the same wind that's been blowing the last few days. So we'll have a look. We have a look.
We're going to have a little bit of score update coming your way shortly. Coming up next, we're going to have Jesse Adam and Luke Kennedy, of course, the journalist, and then Jesse's going to stay on with another ace penman in the form of Ben Mundy. So that's the commentary team coming at you here throughout the day. Hoya and I are going to just stay teamed up here and
yay!
Yeah, because we're the only two people that can tolerate each other. Pretty much.
I don't know if you can at home, but
yeah,
we can here in the booth. It's all right.
I feel a bit sorry for those people on the Oceanic Surf Channel. They'll be thinking, what language are these guys talking?
I think most of them will be used to it if they're watching the surfing.
A couple of clarifications. If we say g'day, that means we're saying hello. And the other thing is, I reckon.
I reckon.
Yeah, they always get stuck in that. If we say we reckon something, we reckon.
Yeah.
That means we think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know where it came from. It's like I'm wrecking something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wreck.
Isn't it funny?
Where did it come from?
When you break down the origins of words like that?
Yeah, I reckon.
What about fair income? No, that fair income. No.
What does that mean?
This is fair income. Years ago, there was a judge, right, in the 1800s when they used to lock the convicts up. And that is orange, by the way, Philip Anderson tapping away.
Fair dinkum, that's Philip Anderson.
There was a judge, and his surname is Dinkum.
Really?
Yeah, this is what I heard. And that what happened was that when,
like a court judge.
Yeah, just like a court judge,
Yeah.
and it was in England. And so what happened was when you used to steal a loaf of bread, and that, instead of getting your hands cut off and getting life in jail, they used to go put them on a boat, send them to Australia.
Yeah.
All right, and that was
That's our origin.
That was
Here's
Judge
Philip
Dinkum.
Anderson replay.
Oh wow,
that was a sick one turn combo.
lost.
Is that a first turn? This next one's good too.
Are you serious? That is probably the best way. Well, that is definitely the best way of the heat so far.
Fair dinkum.
Yeah, fair dinkum. And what happened was this Judge Dinkum used to send him to Australia. So anyway, when the convicts used to see each other in Australia, they used to go, "Oh, what are you doing here?" And they go, "Fair dinkum," because he was a fair judge. And they go, "Fair dinkum," and they go, "Fair dinkum."
That is hilarious.
I just made that up.
Time to highlight our sponsors back real soon with more action from Surfest. Surfest 2015. That's fair dinkum.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
How good are the flashbacks, Luke?
Well,
Luke Kennedy back in the booth.
Yeah, that one was fantastic, mate. We saw a little cameo from yourself there, big backhand hook.
I was loving it. It's the best stuff ever. Then you realise you can surf, you know? I was watching all the legends, and that was a hell flashback. I'm just going to leave you with Jesse Adam and Luke Kennedy. Bye-bye.
See you, man.
Goodbye. Hello.
Morning, Jesse.
Good morning. Here we go, straight into it. Replay. What? Who we got here, Luke? Me, shades on.
That looks like Billy Malin's just replay. Good solid left-hand opening wave. Working this one all the way through to the inside, Jesse. And a strong finishing turn. Would have liked to get the board a little bit more vertical in the white water. But we've seen a couple of exchanges really early on, and we're just waiting for those scores to drop.
Yep, looks like their scores dropping all over the place to start off this one. And looking on screen, I haven't really had a good close look this morning, but it looks like we've got a newish, or at least an increase in swell, a new looking cleaner swell, which is good.
There's a little bit of a bump. You're better equipped at recognising that than me. It's sort of a bit swallowed by the high tide early, but I think as the day progresses, we're going to see that swell really showing up.
Yeah, well, yesterday in the morning it was again swallowed by the tide, but it looked a little bit smaller. I think we'll kind of waiting for the tide to move out so we get some better quality looking waves, and right now it looks like it's just a little bit more intensity in that swell. It's obviously still a little bit high, as you said, and it's not at its best, that's for sure, but just having a look at it on screen there, it looks like there's a little bit more either an increased period or just a tiny bit more on it, a little bit more pepper on it this morning, which is good. We're going to be seeing some really good waves coming our way.
What about that hairdo, Jesse? Sharkers hairdos. I think we've had competitions for the best throws in surfing. I think that one's probably right up there with Rob Machado's famous throw. Buttons Chiellini Kalani, another one.
Yeah. Well, that was Mr. Munoz, wasn't it? Costa Rican surfer.
Yeah, I think so.
Pretty sure.
Ben Mundy, one of our fellow commentators, actually for Tracks a couple of months ago, did a best ever hairstyles in surfing.
Yeah.
So
and who was winning that? Buttons for sure.
Oh, yeah, you'd have to say Buttons. I don't know.
Oh, there's been some bangers, actually. There's been some really good ones.
Taj's undercut looks pretty good, I have to say.
Yeah. Matt Bemrose is pretty good.
Yeah.
There you go. I hope he's listening.
There's been a few Mohawks.
More Hoyo. Hoyo's Mohawk was one of the best out there. Just probably because it suited him so well, his personality.
Yeah, that era, that sort of mid-90s era when Mohawks were in. I think I was just after. I never rocked a Mohawk.
Although Christian Fletcher was rocking a pretty badass Mohawk at one stage, a pretty up the punks looking style Mohawk at one stage.
A lot of maintenance in the Mohawks, Jess. Every morning you got to set them.
Yeah, I had one for a year.
Really?
Yeah, I took a bet on and lost and went through with it. One for an entire year. I was meant to get a couple $100 for it and never got it either, so it was pretty funny. Here we go, White.
Speaking of chasing the dollars, here's Billy Molin's another solid ride, couple of good opening turns. Finding the inside section, you can see it looking down the line, and that one just not standing up on the shorey, but
so
currently holding a 6.5, which is a solid score, so that's going to be a good backup, Jess.
Yeah, for sure, and I saw a couple of really good photos of Billy from yesterday on the Surfest Facebook page and Surfest website. Grant Sproul from Throwing Buckets put up some classic shots of Billy's opening heat, and here's some of that classic front side arcs that she was doing yesterday to get some big scores. Seems to just pick up right where she left off from yesterday.
Yeah, Billy obviously has a really solid cutback, which is the basis for any good surfing repertoire.
Yeah, yep, maintaining that speed through those turns is going to give you that opportunity to get more points. And well, there's Maud Lacar, one of the standouts from mine from yesterday. Did you get a chance to see some of her surfing yesterday? She put together some brilliant stuff.
Well, I came in just a little bit later than her heat, but the boys were still shouting when I arrived after the heat.
Yeah, it's definitely she looked razor sharp yesterday, Maud Lacar.
It's got such a resonance, that name, doesn't it? It's such a classic name.
Lacar, no, it's a killer name, and she definitely put on a good show for us yesterday. Here in the black singlet, Natsuki from Japan. She gets it right up into the pocket for that first maneuver. Really nice backside hit, just running out of space there for that last maneuver. It would have been nice to get one more up and over, just to really consolidate that first turn. Unfortunately, not to be on that occasion. We'll let those scores come on through. There's actually a couple dropping as we speak, Luke, and it looks like Billy Mullins has struck the lead early on.
Yeah, that last wave was a 7-point ride, so best wave of the heat so far. So Billy currently with a 7 and a 6.5. In a commanding position, Isabel Nichols is chasing a 6.07 to go into the lead. Natsuki still wants a 3.44 to go into second, so we're still waiting for that other score of hers to drop. And there it is, we've seen another shuffle in the leaderboard, so Natsuki's dropped a 4.0 on that last one, it looks like. It's enough to take her into second.
Yep, so, well, with the two sort of medium or small to medium scores for Natsuki, she's in second. But that's only going to be for a short amount of time. You'd have to think Isabella Nichols, a 7.43. She has the best wave of the heat. So not looking for a great deal. In fact, she pretty much just has to stare it away for long enough and she'll jump back into second, needing a 0.17. So just pretty much has to, she could basically stand up and kick straight out and move back into second. But she'll be looking to grab something in that sort of 6-point range to take the lead on her next ride.
Yeah, it's a good position to be in, although we've seen a couple of examples over the last 2 days when surfers have actually had the highest wave score of the hit and waited a little bit too long to lock in that second score.
Yeah.
Sometimes it puts a little bit of extra pressure on yourself.
Exactly, yeah. I think we saw, I'm trying to remember which heat it was exactly, but I think we saw yesterday an 8-point range score backed up with a 2 and losing the heat. And yeah, you're going to need more than that 10-point mark, that's for sure. Hi, Jesse Adam here, Luke Kennedy, enjoying our time here in the booth.
Both got the black shirts on this morning, Jess.
Yep.
You've got your cold pressed juice all revved up and ready to go.
Ready to rock and roll, yeah. And we're going to take you through a bunch of heats again today. We had a massive day of surfing with Ladies' Day yesterday, and we're going to continue that theme throughout the morning. I think we're going to run 2 rounds of girls, and then we're going to finish off that main round of guys later on this afternoon.
Yeah, a lot of exciting surfing to come today.
Yep, pretty pumped. As we look through the draw, right now we are into that round number 4, heat 3, and whoa, look at that section. Maud LeCar going for broke on that section.
She didn't die wondering there. Unfortunately came undone, but that was a huge backhand snap. Maud realising possibly that section was going to shut down. She's going to get one shot. She's got to look at an inside bowl here.
Yep, not going to waste any time, and gets to work on her backhand. Just that nice whip and rotation through the hips for that first manoeuvre, and just gets a rebirth through the lip of the wave on that last section. A couple of quick ones for Red, sitting back in 4th place, not much on the board at the moment, and it's probably why she's hunting something on the inside, trying to get something on the board and get moving in this heat.
Yeah, often if you do fall off a wave early as Maud did, then sometimes it helps to just get a quick one to rebuild the confidence.
Yeah, get the feet back in the wax, put together a couple of turns, whether it's a score or not. Like you said, put some positive attitude in the mind there. It's half the battle. Knowing being confident can often be the X factor in winning a heat. And right now we are into that heat number 3 of this round, and we've got one more to go for this round of 16. Heat number 4 coming up, Luke. We've got Chelsea Tausch, Sophia Bernard, Alyssa Locke.
Another one of the standouts from yesterday,
yeah.
Jess, for sure, Alyssa.
And Ellie Brooks as well, another standout. So that's a banger of a heat. 3 Aussies taking on the lady from Barbados. So a great matchup coming up next as we see Orange, Isabella Nichols, standout from the Pro Junior weekend, that's for sure. And she just put together a nice 3-turn combination to back up her 7.43. You'd have to think she'll be having a good look at the lead, if not definitely going to move up in 2nd place at that last ride.
Yeah, 2 solid turns, Isabella. That's going to put her in a fairly good position with just under 10 minutes remaining.
Here's a replay of that last wave of Isabella, getting just in time under the lip for that first manoeuvre. Then that's a better, nice vertical re-entry to close out that wave. So nice 2-turn combination, and for sure going to put her up into that 2nd place position.
Yeah, that was smart surfing, Jesse. Isabella had a look at that first section, saw the lip crumbling a little bit, decided against the vertical turn on that first lip clip, wisely surfed out of it, brought the turn in a little bit short, then the 2nd section stood up and she could go vert. Yeah,
kind of what she needed to do in that instance. She needs to score. She needs a backup score. If she was holding on to a couple of 7-point rides, you'd think you'd want to go nice and vert, just have a take a chance on really jamming that first section. But in that instance, I think it's smart surfing from Isabella. And with 8.5 to go, she's going to be in a good position for the back end of the heat.
But once again, yeah, we've got really still wide open this one. Maud LeCar in 4th, who we know is in great form, still only chasing a 4.50 to move up into 2nd. So anyone's heat.
Yep, at the moment it is open slather, and last. Okay, so halfway. No, we're 3/4 of the way through this round. Coming up the next round, we're going to have our quarterfinals set to go. But right now, let's throw down. We'll take a look at this wave. No, we'll throw down to Paige. She's down on the beach with local hero Philippa Anderson to have a chat.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, that's right. I'm here with Philippa Anderson, taking out that last heat. You moved on into the quarterfinals. Now, you look like you're on fire out there. Has it got much to do with your equipment?
Yeah, well, this morning the waves are pretty hard, so I was pretty stoked to get through that heat. Yeah, the board's feeling really good. 3P board, just 5.7. It goes really well for the waves out there, and yeah, feeling pretty confident. Got through a few heats this week, so yeah, everything's going good.
And what kind of preparation have you had for this event? Because I did see you went into the Manly event and made it through a round down there. So does that help the confidence starting off this year?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've done a few QSs this year. This is the 4th one for us, the 2nd 1-star. So yeah, I've surfed a few heats this year, so it's always good to just keep getting through. And yeah, I'm at my local break, so I get to sleep in my own bed, which is really good. Yeah, so I'm really happy with how the year started off, and to keep getting through heats here, it's always good at your home break.
Now, we know that you got through that last one and you absolutely killed it, but who would be your biggest rivalry in this event from now until the finals?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, on paper, at the start of the event, there was pretty much all the girls are are surfing really well, and the standard of women surfing these days is amazing, so you can't really count out anyone. But yeah, like a few girls that I thought would be making through got knocked this morning, so that makes it a little bit easier for me. But yeah, it's still going to be really hard. I mean, some girls are dropping 9s yesterday, and yeah, you can't really underestimate everyone, but hopefully I can just keep doing what I'm doing and through.
Well, you're doing fantastic whatever you're doing, so keep it up, and we look forward to seeing you in the quarterfinals.
Cool. Thank you. Thanks, Paige.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks very much, Paige. And we saw Philippa Anderson there keeping Newcastle's hopes alive. Jesse, one of the great things I love about Newcastle, I picked up the Newcastle Herald this morning, and there's Philippa Anderson on the front cover. So the local paper really get behind this event.
Yeah, well, she's a star here in Newcastle. She's she's taken out the women's event before, and I think if you look at it, she's pretty much one of the, well, definitely in recent years, the only local surfer to take out the lucrative Surfest title. Like, no one on the men's side of the draw has ever done it in 30 years. So a huge achievement for her a few years back to take it out, and she'll be looking to go for a double, and she'll certainly be the only local surfer to get a double if she manages to do that this year. And we're all backing her here in Newcastle, that's for sure. Interesting to hear her say that she's not counting anyone out, and I think that's a really smart way to think about things. She said that there was quite a few 9 and 8 point rides yesterday, so she won't be taking any of these surfers lightly going through the back end of this event. Smart stuff.
And I think each year at Surfest we see new faces, so there's a lot of unknown entities always.
Yeah, for sure. And even just some of these junior competitors that are coming up through the ranks that are sort of having, maybe not their first, but one of their sort of first solid cracks at a qualifying series event. That's the beauty of having this QS 1000 here. A lot of the junior competitors hung around to have a go. Like you said, Alyssa Locke, she's only 15 years of age and was a standout in the junior contest, and now she's one of the, probably, you'd have to say one of the front runners after yesterday. Her performance was really solid out here, and she'd be a dark horse and a danger for Philippa, challenging her for the title for sure.
Well, we were talking about it yesterday. What's going to be really exciting is when this swell does kick, and we're anticipating that it will. Seeing the girls in the bigger conditions is always exciting, Jesse.
That's for sure, and that's where I think you're going to see those seasoned, more experienced competitors shine. Obviously, having more time in a variety of different conditions is going to help out there, because we are going to see that, that everything from 1 to sort of 6 to 8 feet throughout the event. So you're going to have to be able to perform across all those types of conditions to win. That's for sure.
And you're going to have a pretty good quiver too, I assume.
Yeah, well, that could be an advantage being a local surfer, because I don't think everyone would have packed their guns this week. But if you've been to Newcastle before, you probably would. You'd bring everything, because in that week you can, I think more often than not, over the years we've seen everything from 1 to sort of 6 to 8 feet every time, just about. You can never really know what to expect coming to Newcastle. So, the smarter surfers, I think they would have brought their as many boards as they can, as we take this opportunity to look at this Newcastle Now replay of the surfer in orange there, who is out in the lead, Isabella Nichols.
Yeah, very fluent backside style. Probably the second turn, or the last turn we saw there, probably not going to be factoring majorly, but we saw the middle turn really fluent through the turn, on rail and committed. And Isabella's looked solid all the way through.
She has, and sitting in the lead with a 7.43 and a 7.03. Her first 2 waves really setting her up for a quality heat here. 14.46 total at the moment. Looking to build on that 7.03. We'll see how that last wave locks into the system. But right now it is the 2 young Aussie surfers out in front, Isabella Nichols and Billy Mullins. Maud Lacar's come back a little bit, a 6.73 on her second to last ride. She's only looking for a 6.78 on her next ride, so she is the danger woman in this one at the moment with, well, just under 3 minutes to go. Red and black are going to be looking for waves. And here we go, replay of Red's last wave. Will this be the score she needs, a 6.78? That's a nice turn, Luke.
Yeah, this may into the layback after the opening turn. Well, she'll be a little bit disappointed with herself there, Maud, because after that first turn, that wave maybe had the scoring potential to give her what she needed.
Yeah, that end section coming her way, if she didn't go into that layback position, she maybe could have really jammed that last bit and put herself into contention to grab that score.
She's scrambling frantically now, Maud. She knows she's a contender. She's been one of the form surfers. We saw her score waves within that region yesterday, within that 6.78 realm easily. and she'll be disappointed in herself if she does bow out here.
Yeah, for sure. This will be a big upset and a massive victory for the two young Aussie surfers if they can manage to hold off the international competitors in red and black here. We've got under 2 minutes to go now, and well, not a lot of action on the horizon, but there is the odd random inside lump that comes through.
Yeah, we're right about almost the peak of the high tide now, Jesse, so that's going to push the bank further inside.
Yeah, well, maybe, just maybe, there might be a little something on the inside from Maud Lakar or Natsuki Suda. And, well, Natsuki looking for something major here, an 8.83 required. Here's Red getting into something on the inside. Is this going to have the scoring potential? Goes a little flat on that high tide, as he said. It's proving to be very difficult to find a good open face section, but there's a little drop wallet for the surfer in red.
Yeah, that was Maud Lakar chasing that 6.87. I think she sort of hunted the barrel on the first section and it didn't happen. Maybe an error there. Should have gone for the big turn, and she's got her head down. She's a little bit disappointed. We'll get a look at it here. You can see, takes off, thinks, is this one going to throw over? Thinks about it, and then it just goes flat.
Just tries to lay some rail on that first turn, but just goes absolutely dead through that middle section. Just manages to stay with it, and leans back into that turn there. Cool little stylish manoeuvre, but not a lot of substance on that one. I'm not confident for her here, looking at that 6.78.
Well, there's our unofficial heat winner, Isabella Nichols.
Yep, taking that one out, and well, I'm thinking Billy Mullins is going to be safe in this one, holding a 7 and a 6.5, the surfer in white. And well,
pretty solid scoring heat, Jesse.
Yeah, 14.46 for the winner, 13.5 for second place. So that they're the totals you're looking for, 13 and above. And the two young Aussie surfers have done really well on that one. And well, looks like we'll be going into heat 4 of round 4 in just a moment. We're going to be seeing Chelsea Tausch, Sophia Bernard, Alyssa Locke and Ellie Brooks coming up for that last set of the round.
So packed with Australians again, Jesse. Lots of Australian names speckled throughout the draw still.
Yep, still in the hunt for the title, but there is some very dangerous international competitors in the mix looking to steal the title this year. Well, quarterfinals will be up next, so don't go anywhere. We'll have more live action on the other side of this commercial break.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time. We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
Happy 30th birthday, Surfest, and congratulations for reaching such a major milestone. It is richly deserved. Orica is proud to be a Surfest supporter through sponsoring the Team Challenge, and we're delighted to help bring a piece of Surfest to Stockton.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Welcome back to, well, Dixon Park this morning again for the third day in a row. We've moved north, a couple hundred metres up from Merewether from the main contest site to maximise conditions here on this dead of the high tide. I think we've just hit the top of the tide. It's a little bit full, but there is some clean, fun beach breaks up here at Dixon Park. Very shallow sandbanks, so we've still got some fun waves on offer for the girls. You are watching the Burton Automotive Women's Classic for 2015, all part of Surfest in its 30th year.
Well, Jess, I'm the one-hit wonder for the time being. I'm going to hand over to fellow tracks contributor Ben Mundy.
All right, swapping it out, keeping it interesting, mixing it up. Welcoming Ben Mundy to the microphone to help us go through this heat number 4 of round 4. So the last heat of the round before we move on through to the quarterfinals. So really hammering through these heats, Ben, and getting all the way down to the business end of competition in the water right now. We've got Chelsea Tausch in the red, in the black on the screen, Ellie Brooks. Alyssa Locke is in the orange, and Sophia Bernard in the white.
Yes, thank you, Jesse Adams. I was just getting my headset sorted. I want to be completely prepared for this. This is the money stage of the QS 1000 Women's Automatic Pro, and this is for this is business time.
It is, that's for sure.
Alyssa Locke, tell you what, she was ripping yesterday. Young girl, smooth, goofy foot style, real whole heap of potential. These Aussie kids are just coming through the ranks, aren't they?
Yeah, 15 years of age, Alyssa Locke, and one of the standouts of the day yesterday, as we see another standout from yesterday. Another goofy footer, Sophia Bernard, put on a clinic on those
The problem I
left-handers.
have with these young superstars is that they've got a future. It really kind of bugs me. You know, that's the only thing that I don't like about them.
You don't like
their
that
bright future.
They're burning so brightly that you need your glasses and
kind
contribute.
of hurts my soul.
Hurts your feelings.
But you know, that's good for them, bad for me. And Ellie Brooks, it's a goofy foot attack this particular heat.
Yep.
And
Chelsea in the red, I'm pretty sure she's regular foot, so she might be the odd one out. Or maybe.
She was ripping yesterday too,
Maybe
wasn't
I'm
she?
tripping.
What did you get up to last night, Jesse? Was there anything exciting going on in Surfest Town? You go out there and
There actually was some exciting stuff happening. We one of our event sponsors, the Nui Berg Co, the Crown and Anchor. They had a little official sort of launch party style thing. It was. I don't know if you got the invite. It was for crew.
Yeah,
and,
I got the invite, but Mum said I couldn't go out. It was a bit late, so I didn't. Yeah, I couldn't make it. How was it? Fun?
Yeah, fun. Have you ever eaten down there?
I have.
It is incredible.
Good food. Good food.
Best burgers
Good
in
vibe.
Nui. You ever had the Jersey milk soft serve down there?
I haven't.
Oh my
What
goodness.
is that?
It changes every week, different flavour. They just chuck something different into the machine and change up the flavour. It's amazing. Here we go, Alyssa Locke, and nice, smooth backhand combination manoeuvres there. How sharp is she looking this morning?
She is. She's smooth, eh? Nice through butter. Oh, and a little bunny up. And
What? Wow, that was lethal.
I thought she got whacked in the forehead, but she's all right. She's looking like that. She's right back out there.
That kick out was just. I reckon she gets extra points.
It's not going to take a fiberglass to the forehead to stop Alyssa Locke. No way.
No. Take a lot more than that. I reckon she's looking at a good score. She's just opened up with something very small, 0.93, and that score coming in at the moment is going to be a cracker. And she gets anything north of that sort of 6-point range, she is going to go straight into the lead on her first raid.
She, yeah, she's got that backhand style. She used that really well yesterday, actually. She stuck to the rights, and obviously there's like, right, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But yeah, real good smooth transitions, good technique. As you said, it's only 15, so much time to improve and all that stuff. But already it looks like just the basics, that natural talent is there. And Alyssa Locke is, yeah, showing us pretty much what a glimpse in the future.
Here we go.
It's a natural footer, Chelsea Twatch. How do you pronounce it? And she's got a little foamy, but she can't get through. So, as Jesse was saying, it swells bumped a bit. It's a bit more north, you know, maybe another foot on yesterday. Maybe a bit bigger period, so it's a bit more lines. But we've got sort of light northeast winds and high tide about right now. So I think it's just going to get better as we go through the the morning. As the tide just drops out before it gets too low, before the wind comes up.
For sure.
We're going to see some pretty amazing surfing.
Yep, top of the tide at the moment, so pretty much just going to improve from here. Every heat's going to get better and better and better and better until we, like you said, we get to the bottom of the tide, and then the wind will come up and it'll all sort of flip on itself. Here's a replay of Red's last ride. Just gives Orange a little spray for good measure.
Good.
Foamy on the face of this one, and opts to kick out. So Chelsea, well, she opened with a 3.5 and backed it up with a 1.93. So just a couple of small scores to open, and have a look at the last wave of Orange. Alyssa Locke, 7.17. And we said going north of 6 will give her the lead. She's done exactly that.
You called it, Jesse, and that's exactly what she did. A 7.17. So yeah, huge mark after the first wave. That's what she needs to back up. 14 minutes on the clock. So yeah. So you get out there for a little free surf this morning?
No, went for a dip.
Yeah.
It is fresh.
Yeah, it has got.
It has cooled down quite a bit. It was pretty much. I'm calling the warmest the water's ever been in Newcastle ever. About 3 or 4 days ago.
Right.
It was really warm.
You only get those upwellings, aren't they? When they get those constant nor'east blowing, make a bit of a whirlpool out in the middle of the ocean, brings all the cold water up from the surf, from the depths, and then blows it in.
Yeah, it's dropped, I reckon, a singular degree every day for the last 3 or 4 days. And once you feel 2 or 3 degrees difference, it is a major difference. If it keeps it up, I reckon I'm going to be in a full suit by Saturday.
Well, there's been a few competitors out there in steamers. I've seen them rocking the warmth. But yeah, that's because the ocean is alive at the moment. There's, there's tropical cyclones up there. There's all sorts of lows. There's all sorts of talk. What's the Merewether vibe? The car park was humming with cyclone chat.
Yeah, we've got a big cyclone forming up on the up in Queensland. We've got some extreme weather beginning to happen down the bottom of Australia too. It's all happening, and I think at some point it's all going to collide here in Newcastle, and we're going to get some wild stuff, which I think these competitors are keen to ride the wild surf.
Yeah, you always get one day at Surfest where it's like 1,200 feet.
Yep.
And Wazza Smith says, get out there.
Yep, out there.
No, you're surfing. No.
Have we got ski assist? Nah, just out there.
No, Wazza goes, no jet skis, mate.
Nah, you don't need it.
We'll give you 2 hours paddle out time.
Yep.
And get out there. That's what we want. That's what we want to see.
What heat are you in? I'm heat 10. We'll start paddling out heat 1.
Go now.
And we'll see you out there. Yeah, so there's Alyssa Locke on screen. Currently leading the heat. She just looked to back up her 7.17 there. She'll do exactly that. Strengthen her lead a little bit. And hopefully progress through this one and get to see some of those really good waves we're going to have towards the weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be on.
I reckon Gav Morris will be back in here at some point today with another update.
Yeah, he usually comes around about lunchtime, as we see Alyssa Locke, just the current heat leader, trying to back up that 7.17. What's she got, Jess?
Here we go. First turn nice and crisp. Throws a little bit of water again. Keeps the board moving. I think this one goes a little bit flat, so she kicks out of that one. Just a couple of backside wiggles to get going. And, well, there it is, 3.17.
That's right. And in the interim time, so Sophia Bernard got a 6.5 and a 5.4. So Surf and White went out into the lead.
Yep, perfect. So Sophia narrowly holding a lead over Alyssa Locke at the moment. Well, we've got a little break in the action. Let's throw down to Paige. I believe she's got the previous heat winner, Isabella Nichols.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Isabella Nichols, taking out that last one. You through to the quarterfinals. How does it feel being at this big event and making through so many heats?
Yeah, it's really cool. There's good waves today, which is good. And yeah, I'm just happy to get through the quarters.
Now, you're from the sunny coast. Do you get waves like this at home or a little bit cleaner?
Rarely. Hey, it's usually like half a foot on shore, so it's really good to surf a comp over 1 foot as well, because it's usually pretty bad. But yeah, the waves are really fun. It's meant to get bigger and better, so yeah, that'll be exciting.
And with the swell, because it is rising, do you have many boards down here, and what kind of dimensions will you be riding?
I've got a bit of a step up, but not much, so hopefully it doesn't get too big. Yeah, we'll see.
All right, and is there anyone back home that will be watching you that you want to shout out to?
Mum and Dad, and yeah, just everyone who's watching.
Awesome. Well, all the best for the rest of the event. We look forward to seeing you back up here.
Awesome, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, there we go, Isabella Nichols. So we were just talking about that earlier, about the, myself and Luke were talking about whether the competitors would be packing any heat for the coming swell, any bigger boards. And she just really put the proof in the pudding there. She has a semi step up, but she doesn't really have a gun. So if we see that 8 foot plus kind of style conditions,
yeah,
what are they going to do? They're going to be ducking in the sandbar trying to swap their boards for step ups.
Raid an MR shed. Yeah, I think though Isabella's step up, what's that, like a 5'6" or something?
Yeah.
5'7". But
I have a 5'4", but I'll take my 5'7".
Yeah,
out.
I might go out for 5'7". But I tell you what, yesterday she was a standout, and she's continuing to form today. So, yeah, what a talent, and another one on the sunny coast. Oh, as we just see, speaking of talent, a big top slash there from Alyssa Locke. But yeah, Isabella Nichols, I think she's really just come of age in this event. She's just showed, like, for such a young girl, doing really big turns, loads of spray.
How pumped was she on the conditions? She was like, I'm used to surfing half a foot. This is twice as big.
This is clean and big.
This is the smallest stuff we're going to see all week, these last couple of days. So wait till this, even just when it starts to pick up, not those 6 foot plus days we're expecting, those in between days, between now and then, when it gets sort of that 3 to 4 foot mark. She's just going to be loving it out here.
She is, and yeah, a big shout out to her parents up there. Obviously these young competitive surfers, and they just get so much support from their parents, like the amount of hours, the time in the car,
the new boards, the new clothes, the Dawnies, you know.
You don't realise it when you're at that age, do you? I didn't really know what was going on when I was a kid. My dad was absolutely hustling to get me to contests. I tell you what, he stayed back at work, did extra bits and pieces for a long time to get me to events, and it wasn't until I was sort of north of 20-ish that I started to realise, wow, how hard do these guys working to get me to these events, and it goes across the whole entire field. So shout out to the parents out there.
They
Thanks,
deserve
guys.
it, man. They do, and they, as you say, you don't really realise it till you're a bit older.
Yeah.
You say, oh yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for those 7 years. Well, not to mention the previous 15 when they actually looked after you, fed you, clothed you.
Yeah, spent $1 million on you before you turned 20.
And all that, and then take you to competition. So thanks to parents, thanks to all mums and dads out there listening.
And you see it
we
on the
appreciate you
on the
around
world
the world.
tour. They don't obviously you get to that age and they're not there with every step of the way, and that's when they, guys will start hiring people to be the support network.
Dads.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for coming, Dad, and giving me my board and waxing it up for me.
Yeah, but tell you what, you look at some of the look at Gabby Medina, the world champion, his stepdad, who has been pretty much the father figure in his life since he was 3 or 4 years old, is his constant companion. I know Mick Fanning's mum is his manager and a massive support. So you can see that, even at that age when they're getting the world champion, the parents are still their go-to, trusted people.
Well, they've all got a support network. Like, not even if it's it may not, or most of them it's not their parents, but it's not like those top tier, those top 5, top 10 guys need coaches. They know what they're doing, but they have that support team. Like Taj had Johnny Gannon, who was there just to make sure he's on the board, and it's not really too dissimilar than having your pants around and telling you not to forget your wax and your wetsuit and your cup.
Yeah.
And sometimes just
pack your hanky as well.
That extra
That's
support
really important.
can be super important to get good results. And that's what most of these guys at a younger age probably have have their parents down here or have them on the phone going, don't forget your wetsuit, don't forget your towel, and put on sunscreen.
That's right. And Sophia Bernard's parents are probably pretty happy right now. She's got 6.5 and 5.4. She's out in the lead. We talked about Elise Locke with that highest wave of the heat so far, 7.17. So that leads the Ellie Brooks in 3rd place, but only needing a 4.85. And Chelsea Twatch in 4th place, needing 6.85. As we see Ellie Brooks up and riding. Top turn.
Nice big strong first turn, and another one. This is going to spell danger for Alyssa Locke here. She's only holding a 3.17 as a backup, and I'd say Black is going to have a real long hard look at 2nd place with that last ride. This lady on screen, back in 4th place, needs to get moving on the next couple of waves to get up into that progressing position. And well, Sophia Bernard drops 6.03. That increases her lead just a little bit. So now the Surfer in Orange looking for a 5.36. Let's take a look at this last wave of Black. Is this a 4.85?
So she got the top turn in, not a whole lot of spray. This one is probably the best section. Just cranked it off, but a little bit stuck. And then a finishing turn. So she did 3 turns. There wasn't a whole lot of, sort of power and flow through the 3, but I'll tell you what, it'll put her in the mix, that's for sure. And you see this smooth natural foot style. Whack off the top. And another one. Really good surfing there from Chelsea. Just smooth style.
She's been surfing soup bowls, hasn't she?
Front side. Yeah. She's grown up on the reef breaks in the Caribbean, and she's got a real nice style. I think it might have been maybe Paige was comparing her a bit to Laura Eneves, a sort of similar build and style and natural footer.
Kind of a little Alana Blanchard-esque in terms of her surfing style as well. Definitely surfing well, that's for sure. I reckon she's going to rattle some cages through the back end of this heat with just under 5 to go. Here is Alyssa Locke doing what she needs to do right now. She needs to build on that 3.17 to protect her position in 2nd place.
Yeah, that's right. She needs to put it on a 3.17. She's kind of gone off the right. I tell you what, this high tide's probably making it tricky. It's changing. The rights aren't standing up, but then the lefts make. As you see, it's the Chelsea's wave. Now, this first turn was the one that I liked a lot. It comes around, just whacks it, and a bit of fin release, and really smooth. Even though that was an open face turn, that next one, it still had that bit of flair. She's got that little bit of tail release, which is what the judges like. So,
and just that little bit extra is going to come in handy when looking for that number she needs. She's looking for an 8.1 at the moment, but I think 2 decent scores is what she's after at this stage in the heat, and I think that's going to be a good start for her. And we'll have a look at this last of Ellie Brooks. Thought it was going to shake it up a bit, and it has a 6.1. She's in 2nd place. Now, we have a score to come through for Alyssa Locke in the orange. And she's looking for a 4.43 to go back into second. She very well may do it on that last wave.
She got that left, yeah. She got a few wraparounds in, and also Chelsea to watch in the red. So she needed a big score, but she got that 2 big turns in. So yeah, as per usual, it's coming down to the wire. Nice bottom end turn there for Chelsea, and a really strong turn, and another one.
Wow. Okay, so 2 quick waves in succession.
It's just getting out of control. This is getting a little bit ridiculous because that last wave, well, prior to that wave for Chelsea was a 6.2.
Was that one better?
I think so. Yeah, I think there was 2 bigger turns, and the bottom end turn was really impressive.
She only needs a 5.4. I've got a feeling she's going to go up to second place after that last wave.
That was 2 waves in probably like 90 seconds, and that's how fast it can change. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All the scores are dropping in because there's a lot of waves in a short period of time.
3 minutes on the clock, or just under, and well, it's not looking concrete here for Sophia Bernardo or this lady on screen, Ellie Brooks, who's currently in second place and just holding off the other surfer there.
That's right. That was Alyssa. She's a bit more of a tactical error, but a tactical manoeuvre to keep her competitor off the wave. Probably not a big scorer, but at least a bit, at least it can give her a chance.
Can give her an opportunity on that occasion with 2.5 on the clock. Right now, Sophia Bernard and Ellie Brooks are sitting in first, second place, but with some scores about to drop, especially this one for red, it's going to be interesting. I've got a feeling she's going to move up the leaderboard significantly after this next wave. Last one of orange, a 3.83, not enough. She needs a 4.43 at the moment, but that could very well change. Just
yeah, Chelsea. Okay, there you go. A 7.67, Jesse. So that's right, Chelsea with the last 2 waves, a 6.2 and a 7.67.
Fourth to first.
Rockets up the leaderboard, and in the space of 90 seconds, she's transformed the heat.
And again, 13 points plus. That's what you want. 13.87 sees her in the lead.
Just a minute and a half remaining, so no time at all. It's so close.
Here's a heat leader.
She's on fire.
Whoa! Oh, that was critical. Check this next section. Wow.
Yeah, she's the real deal, this girl. She really is. She would not look out of place on this elite level tour. And she's just done 2 big turns of confidence. After a slow start of the heat, she's just wrapping it up now.
I'm going to say that's going to go north of, well, that's going to be 9, isn't it? I reckon.
Well,
an 8.5 or a 9.
I can't predict this. That
I'm
sort
predicting.
Of stuff. I like to hear it. But yeah, what a 3-wave combo. She's just progressing. 6.2 was the first one, 7.67, and then you reckon she's gone even better than that. So she's just winding up. She's just on fire.
And if she didn't happen to get into any of those waves in that last 3 minutes, she would have bowed out, and that would have been an absolute shame, that's for sure. So lucky for Chelsea, she managed to grab onto a couple of waves in those final 3 minutes, and she's going to look to take this one out and move on through to the quarterfinals. Right now, a 7.67 and a 6.2. I'm predicting an excellent range score for her last. And as for the battle for second place, Sophia Bernard at the moment holding on to it. Ellie Brooks and Alyssa Locke.
And that is...
Oh my
That would be interesting because there is a priority system in place. So one of those surfers had it, one of them didn't, and they're working out.
Oh my goodness. And
if it was... Sophia was in second, so she's the one that's got the most to lose.
I'm going to say it's going to have to be a double.
No, but someone's got... Someone has priority.
I don't think they're using it.
Oh,
I don't think they're using priority. Yeah,
we need to confirm that. So, but anyway, yeah, there's a tussle. I still like to see it. A bit of argy-bargy.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look.
Let's have a look here. So
now replay is going to show us what happened. It's a...
One wants to go left, one wants to go right. It's hard to tell what.
It's probably a left.
Yeah, it could well be. I tell you what, it was a straight hander once they tangled.
It's well, Sophia Bernard was in second, Alyssa Locke was in fourth, so really it's Sophia Bernard's to lose. If this does go the way I think it may, Ellie Brooks might go into second place here in third.
Wow. Okay, so yeah, we'll just let the judges sort that out because it's all pretty.
Yeah, well, last wave of red was an 8.67. So
there you go, you called it and you got it. So an 8.67. Alrighty, so we're going to go to an ad break now. We're going to let the judges sort out that minor tangle. Come back with the results right after this break. Don't go anywhere, guys. It is happening here at Surfest.
Mark Richards. You're watching the world's richest surfing event. More great surfing coming up. Don't go away.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
The local boy was watching the surfing competition from rocks near the water.
Whoa.
Well, apparently the local boy was watching it from the rocks near the water.
Yeah, he was.
That was the guy that got struck by lightning.
Yeah,
I
Matty
remember.
Kugel.
Yeah, it was Matty. And what a moment that was. And welcome back, folks. You're watching the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. And we're up to the first of the quarterfinals. Macy Callaghan in the red singlet. Kirabel Olsen is in the white. And joining me in the booth is Matty. I'm not pulling any punches. Hoy, how are you, champion?
I don't fight. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Of course you are. But
this is going to be a great heat.
It's going to be awesome. And what about that last?
Oh no, the boys were just saying
it was a left-hander. Apparently, we didn't see the heat, but they walked out of here, and one of the last things that Ben Mundy said was, "Oh, it was a left-hander, and someone got an interference." We'll dig back into the result sheet and give you the update on that one as soon as possible.
And if anyone can hear us out there, can we get a quarter-final update, please?
Oh, yes, as we see Macy Callaghan up and into it. Gee, that is a good-looking wave.
Oh, bailed out.
That was like a fundamental error there from Macy. She almost meant to jump off that one. She looked like she could have tagged that. But that will mean they'll be using the priority system up there. Kirabel Olsen in the white singlet will now strike back with her first wave.
Down to the business end of the women's. Are they going to keep running the women's?
They're going to finish the quarterfinals. So four more heats of the girls, and then we're going to get into the big one, the Burton Automotive Pro.
Here's a replay of first wave of red. She hit the eject button here, though, I reckon.
She did.
You're right. Look, she went, yeah, nah.
So she set it up. She threw it right up there into the lip.
They just went, nah.
Nah, she just didn't have the speed, I guess, to kind of pull that off.
Probably if she rode out a bit too, she would have been stuck by a couple of foamies anyway. So she probably got back out way quicker anyway.
That's always...
Might have been a tactical manoeuvre.
Absolutely. Well, I used to say that to kids when I used to coach them. I say, go big straight off the bat. Worst thing that happen, mate, you fall off, you take 2 paddles, you're back where you started.
Yeah, true that. Here she goes again anyway. See, she's back where she started.
It's working for the woman in red. She's taken another tumble. So 2 fundamental errors there for Macy Callaghan. She rarely falls off. She's a real bluefoot surfer normally. But this time around, just tumbling off. And Kirabel Olsen from Avoca is just playing it pretty cool. She's actually the niece of Maddie Wilkinson.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So she comes from good stock, and there she is there hacking away, throws it up. Just had a little bobble at the end and couldn't ride down and out of that one. But
girls are all wearing wetsuits. The water must have dropped a bit, hey?
Yeah, here's the replay, thanks to Newcastle now, of Macy's wave. So once again, she just zeroes in on this section to go for the one big manoeuvre. Unfortunately, just catching a bit of an edge on the way down.
Yep, front edge.
The water temp's down to just under 20 at the moment.
Oh, yeah?
Northeast swell creating the upwelling, of course, as it does. And but the upshot of that is that it's on its way. We got some waves heading our way for the weekend. In fact, it could get gigantic.
Well, I just saw the weather, the news and the weather when I was back at the house just then, and they said there's a flood warning for southern Queensland. So
yeah, southeast Queensland.
Up there, but they said it's going to hit the coast, the cyclone, today, like in the next couple of hours.
That's right. So it's going to hit southeast Queensland. There's a flood warning for southeast Queensland, northern New South Wales and northern rivers.
Yep.
So, and then what it's going to do is go boing, 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 and kind of bounce off the coastline and head out sort of towards New Zealand, which could be really play out nicely for us here at the 30th anniversary of Surfest. Just had a couple of people calling in throughout the weekend, and hanging out in the booth at the moment. Jamie Lambert, of course, is one of the guys who made the quarterfinal in the main event years ago when it was back at Newcastle Main Beach.
Main Beach, King of the Point, they were calling him.
Prince of the Point.
Prince of the Point.
Let's get it right, mate. He was never the king.
Never the king, the prince.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, because the king's married to the queen, but the prince was always still like on the lookout, having an eye out for a little Sheila. Still
now.
He's still the prince, isn't he? Ladies, so make note of that one. Here's Red up and riding at the moment for Macy Callaghan. Lovely little hook in the pocket.
This is a way better looking wave.
Wow. That's good surfing there for Macy, and smashing that last manoeuvre.
That's why she won the Pro Junior.
Well, that's going to be the best wave of this quarterfinal so far, folks. So 2.83 locked in for Kirabel Olsen on her opening wave, and Macy Callaghan there just locking in her first good score. This event, of course, being televised live in Hawaii on the Oceanic Surf Channel. So G'day all of our friends over there. Aloha
Shaka.
to you guys. As we see the replay, take us through this one, Matthew.
Mate, this is a great looking wave. She just gets around this section, does a nice big hack off the top, hits another two. That was a great turn. This one too, the wave steepens back up for her. She gets a bit stuck there, but then she finishes well with this turn. Nice.
Beautiful stuff.
Flowing well.
That's right.
Good flow. That was good. That's going to be a big score.
Sensation.
And there it is. Talking of big scores, 8.17. What a beauty.
Lovely stuff there.
She'll be loving that.
Sensation combination.
We were loving it.
Yeah, for Macy Callaghan. So she'll take an early lead in this one. Don't forget that the men's event will be coming up later on this, well, not too far away. It's virtually 3 heats away. So just over an hour until we see the boys back in the water for the 30th anniversary of Surfest.
That's still on round 2 too, eh?
Yeah, they are. And actually, we spoke about Matty Wilco before. Now, I've got a feeling he's in the first heat. He is. He's going to be Matty Wilkinson, Jacob Wilcox, Pedro Henrique, and Rafael Teixeira. So the 2 boys from Brazil taking on the 2 Aussies in the first heat of the Burton Automotive Pro, coming up a little later on this morning.
Get into it. We have to.
We do, mate. And
are they going to run all men's after that? Or go back to the women's?
No, I think it's just all men's for the rest of the afternoon.
Okay.
So it's and I wouldn't be surprised to see our illustrious leader, Mr. Warren Smith, move the men's back down here to Merewether, because there's been some pretty fun waves out the front here, and there's a big crowd there. So that's one of the options that they're looking at. Here goes Kirabel Olsen, striking back and using up her priority there, just whipping off some good turns. This is a great battle of the goofy and the natural.
Isn't it? That was a great looking right too. Good on her. She surfed that road really well too. Yeah, I think the right's the same as every other day. The right's got a bit more lip and, what do you call it, steepness.
Yes.
Steep, is that the word?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're a bit more vertical.
A bit more vertical. A bit more coming at you too.
Yeah, I love it. He's an artist, Matthew. He paints with words. Here we go. Here's White. Bang, man, it
I don't know
there.
what I'm talking about.
I love it. As we see White once again just getting a wriggle on, starts to whip up through that inside section, and then she goes to a little foam climb. What you are watching is 2 of Australia's best young surfers. This is a replay also thanks to Newcastle now for Macy Callaghan, who's up and riding, Matty.
After a 8.17, oh, she's got a good first turn there. Good looking right again. Hits the foam. She finishes this one. She's got looking at another good score, and she does nicely. That's going to look good from the front of you as well. So the judges are going to like that as well. She's going to post another good score there.
Well, she's got to match Macy's 8.17. Kirabel's first wave just locking in from the judges. We'll get these numbers in a bit quicker now that we've gone back down to the 2-person heats. Of course, the four-man heats and four-person heats have been the run of the mill so far here at Surfest. Time check, 10 minutes left on the clock. Heat number 1 of the quarterfinals currently underway, and once again you're watching the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. And thank you very much to Kim Burton and the gang for their support. And Matty, I believe we've got someone to speak to.
Yeah, I didn't even hear what they said.
Oh, okay. I think it's
sorry.
Chelsea Twa from Barbados.
Oh.
She did win the previous heat. She
Okay.
smashed it, and we've got the lovely Paige Haggerston down there to talk to her. Take it away, Paige.
Yeah, that's right. I'm here with Chelsea Tuak taking that last one out. Now, you got through towards the very end of the heat, so a bit of a slow start. Does that come into play just because of the conditions?
Yeah, the conditions, they're really fun today, but it's hard to find. You got to keep paddling around and see, because the lefts are working today as well, so you don't know if you're going to go left or right. But in my earlier heats and when I was free surfing, there's a right that I wanted to stay loyal to because it's been working for me. So it only turned on towards the end of the heat, but thankfully it turned on for me and I got a couple at the end, so I was thankful for that.
That's really good. Well, it's definitely, your surfing is amazing, so that also helps in the heat as well. What kind of sponsors have you brought on? You've got plenty of stickers on there. Who do you have with you?
Yeah, Roxy's my main sponsor. I've got Chafette, which is a local sponsor, Dragon, Eyewear, Dakine, Features, and Surfer Girl. So got a lot of support, and I love all of them. They've made it possible for me to be here, and I'm just hoping to make them proud this weekend.
Sounds good. Well, you're definitely making them proud already. So it takes a lot of time to get here from your hometown. How do you work out with, you know, competing and all of the time difference and everything?
Well, the time difference hasn't been too bad. I try to just go to bed early, wake up early, and I just surf off the jet lag pretty much. And surfing really helps, just gets you tired and everything. So it hasn't been too bad. I've been traveling since the 8th of January from Barbados. I did China before this, and then I was in LA for a little bit. So I'm definitely doing a lot of traveling with some of the girls that are doing the tour with me. So it's been nice. We've been a little miserable when we first get here, but if the waves are good, it's all worth it.
That's good. Well, all the best for the rest of the comp. We look forward to seeing you in the quarterfinals.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you very much. That is Paige doing the interviews on the main stage down there, and it looks like an ant farm out there at the moment, Boyer. The schools competition is on.
Oh, it's mayhem down there.
Yeah, it's crazy, and there's a million kids around there, and they're all frothing. And yeah, so Paige doing a great job. That was Chelsea Twa from Barbados having a bit of a chat. She won the previous contest. We're going to go back and have a look at a wave here for Kira Bell Olsen that was ridden during that interview. And this is not a bad sort of a wave here. Kira Bell, just the goofy footer from Avoca, whipping it around. As we said, Uncle Matt Wilkinson coming up in the next set. So
how good's that?
He must have put her on a skateboard when she was little, and then said to make sure we put the right foot forward.
Yeah, straight onto it. Made her a goofy. He said, if I'm going to coach you, go on goofy. Can't coach you if you're a natural footer.
It's funny when someone who's a good surfer has kids, and then their kids grow up to be like the opposite stance to them.
Yeah. Well, I'm the opposite dad. He's a goofy footer.
Of course you are. Yeah. Did he ever try and make your little foot go around?
Nah, he never sort of did that at all. So. Yeah. I think everyone, I think it happens to a lot.
Does, eh?
Yeah.
Nick Adam and Jesse Adam.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Mark Adam's a goofy,
Mark, and then Luke and his dad.
Yeah.
Sam's a natural.
What a classic.
Luke's a goofy.
My daughter was a natural footer too when she started off surfing as well, learning. So, yeah, it's funny like that, and I'm a goofy. So, right now it's Macy Callaghan with a pretty handy lead. Look at that, Hoya.
Yeah, that last wave, she ripped the bag out of that.
8.17.
She's on fire.
8.77.
She is on fire.
Yeah, that's right. And 2.83 and a 6.33 for Kira Bell. So Kira Bell is actually in a combination situation, and we are down to just on 6.5 minutes remaining. We were talking about the origins of cliches earlier on, and there's another one there. Ripped the bag out of it. Do you reckon that come from a sort of a cranky housewife that was changing a vacuum bag? Or I wonder where that one originated.
Oh, it's a good one.
Isn't it?
Speaking of ripping the bag out of, watch this. Oh, no, that was a quick in and out. She's got to sit out there and wait. She's got a better 8.17. I think she scored over 15 in every heat.
Yeah, she's very clinical and very surgical in approach to surfing, that's for sure. So
she's ripping.
Yeah, killing it. But you know what? Kira Bell Olsen's got the goods as well. She's a very, very good surfer, this young goofy footer from Avoca. So it'll be interesting to see what she strikes back with.
Kira Bell's got to get onto those rights, I think.
Yeah.
On the back end, the left look a bit flat, a bit fat and flat. So it's yeah, I think the rights are like I said before, a bit steeper, come at you a little bit more, and there's more potential to get those high scoring manoeuvres. There it is, last of register 2.27, 2.23. Sorry, she's got to sit out there. She's dominating this heat with only 5 minutes remaining. It's going to be hard for Kira Bell to make a comeback. She's got to get one right now. Come a few sets, but leave it to.
Looks like a couple of lines approaching. Thank you very much to Hunter Business Board Riders, an Australian business network tailored for surfers and a non-profit organisation supporting charities and local community projects. Hats off to you guys at the Hunter Business Board Riders.
Yeah, boys. We're all.
Okay.
Who else? What other sponsors we got there?
Well, we got Newcastle Airport, of course. They're connecting people, connecting places, helping all the...
Thank God for Newcastle Airport.
Oh, yeah, wasn't that? Well, remember before that, you'd have to fly in a little buzz box into Swansea.
Aero Pelican.
That was scary, wasn't it?
Yeah, I used to get that plane by myself. No one else on it. Boards to sit next to me when I was a kid.
You just booked the whole thing out.
Yeah.
Only have 8 seats in it.
Yeah, because they couldn't get boards on there, so I used to, and no one used to travel it. I didn't have a license, so I used to just get it $60.
That's funny.
Board sitting next to me, sat out there with a pot. Hey, hoy, what's happening?
What a classic. I remember one of the last times I flew it, we were going along the coastline. That was the good thing
that was a good thing,
you'd look down and you'd see all the banks and different reefs and that. But and the two pilots who were flying this little tiny Cessna were playing backgammon. And I'm like, is anyone watching the road? What's going on here?
Just up there, autopilot.
Yeah, freaked me out.
Classic. Here it is. Could be the comeback wave. Good looking wave.
Wow.
Big snap under the lip there.
Major move there for Kira Bell Olsen.
It's a pity she just didn't get one more there. It looked like she was going to, and then That was a sick turn, though.
Kind of ran away from it, didn't it?
Ocky-ish.
Very much, and we're going to hopefully dig into the hard drive, and thanks to Newcastle now, so we can get the replay happening on that last one for Kirabel Olsen. She was chasing, she's chasing a combination of scores. Here's the replay of it.
Watch this turn. She gets in a bit late. That wave looked like it come from way out, but watch this snap under the lip, like over on top. That was sick. That was critical.
Yeah, that's good. You got to be thinking that's going to get, that's definitely going to go in the top 2, because the second best wave prior to that was only a 2.83. It's going to pull her out of a combination situation, and it's going to give her a realistic score to try and bring back the scores to just single digits. So welcome along, folks. Yeah, this is Matty Hoy.
That's Terry McKenna.
And this is where we are right here at Merewether Beach, one of the best places in the...
I just noticed
that.
How
good is that?
It's good. Surfboard, Merewether Beach.
I love it. Yeah, we love this place, and we hope you're loving the webcast as well too, folks. And a big shout out to all those people on the Oceanic Surf Channel over there in Hawaii. Yeah, shaka to you guys, aloha brothers and sisters, and we look forward to keeping you guys tuned in, because later on today we're going to see the Burton Automotive Pro. Of course, the big boys will be back in the Watermatic.
Well, these quarterfinals with the ladies are on though. It's going to be good.
Yeah, here's a replay in red from the previous wave, folks. Let's go back to the action now as we see Macy Callaghan, and she's trying to keep the pedal on the metal. She's waiting. She looks like she's going to hit this one sweetly. You can always tell when they get those double and triple pumps on the bottom turn that they just waiting to get the timing down, Hoya.
Yep.
And
that was a bit of a foamy one. That was a hard wave to surf. It looked like good at the start, and then it hit the inside bit and got all foamy. They're really hard to surf, those foamy ones.
It was almost like she was snowboarding over that little cappuccino zone.
Exactly. Your board just doesn't. It sort of sticks to that. It doesn't flow through.
You can't sink your rail into a frothy
it's
face.
air, right? Yeah.
So that wave came through. The single manoeuvre for Kirabel Olsen came through at a 5.77.
Imagine if she got another one of those.
Yeah.
She'd be right back in the game there.
She would have been, but unfortunately she still needs a combination of 16.95. Macy Callaghan, just clinical in her approach to all of her heats, is way down 7 quarterfinals. I know that the girls in girls bit of our pan.
That's
it is.
Surf what you're giving. Goals come, we're going to get that.
Yeah. Beauty of like when it
yeah.
And that's that's in the back. So
Section is bad and loaded and carried the ambulance road to the Royal Hospital to revive him. Other boy
use food and that it can put you, do you think? No.
Webcast. You. Castle now.
Welcome back, folks. Digging back moments, and it was struck by light.
Terrible.
My little moment for in the competition. It was.
There wasn't.
Cloud come over soon, like one cloud came over water and say kind of. Matty Kluger, he just was in the actually affected by those things. In my show, the sheer power, one of those girls are sitting in one patient. Saw
who's in to her. Because if I'm hoping he's probably again, just to start the heat off.
They do, mate. They do like to watch the replay, so they get the scores spot on. Quite often the surfers are out the back there. There's Michaela wiggling away through her opening wave. Quite often surfers are out the back there raising their hands saying, give me the scores. I'm thinking it's live scores, but it's not instant.
Yeah,
It's not like you're running across the line at the City of the Surf and they go, yeah, Matt, that's 1 hour, 25 seconds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what happens, the judges want to get the scores right. They don't want to get them out there fast and get it wrong.
Yeah, exactly. And especially the first wave of the heat. That's sort of what you go off, you know.
It's the yardstick.
The scale.
They mightn't even put that score in until White catches a wave and they'll compare the two waves together. They do that. Look at this right-hander coming through.
Paddle girls.
Wow, that one's going to catch him a little bit out of position.
Well, I think today when the tide dropped, well, that was a good-looking right that no one...
And that's definitely the sign of a new swell, because that's twice as big as it was earlier on this morning here, that's for sure. We got a first wave scores in for both girls. Michaela Green got the better of the first wave exchanges with a 3.67. And Philippa Anderson with a 0.93.
I think she was just in and out. We didn't see that one of Philippa, but it's not worth watching anyway. Sorry to say.
Maddie, I'm telling it how it is, boy.
Well, you don't want to watch a 0.93, do you?
No.
That's like a get up and flick out.
That's right. We won't remind you about that one. So 14 and a half minutes left on the clock. They are 20-minute heats for the girls, and we're into the quarterfinals of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. Of course, it's all part of the 30th anniversary of Surfest. Coming up later on today, the Burton Automotive Pro. That's the QS 6,000 point event on the WSL, the World Surf League, and we'll be kicking off where we left off with Maddie Wilkinson. Okay, let's have a look down at the high school pro that's happening down at the other end of the beach.
There's kids everywhere, mind you. It's mayhem, Merewether Beach.
It's crazy. It's just a galaxy of grommets down there, just loving it. You can see the rocks there. Look how deep it is on the edge there, Maddie.
Yeah. Oh, it's this Norris swell sort of creates a channel between the rocks bowl and the shore. Look at that. It just digs a hole pretty much. It fills it with sand and digs a hole at the same time.
Yeah.
Fills the rocks up, and it's the worst swell to have for Merewether.
All right. Well, we'll wait and see what happens when the tide goes out and whether or not they keep the Burton Automotive Pro up the beach at Dixon Park or they bring it down here. If the swell continues to rise, we've got some good sandbanks off the middle.
Yep.
So they may, but have a look at that. It's going to be hard to beat that, isn't it?
Yeah. The girls look out of position again.
So these set waves now are catching the girls off guard because they're probably sitting on the the takeoff zone. But what's happening is bigger set waves are starting to roll in with the front edge of that swell heading towards Newcastle. So that's good news for the weekend. If you hadn't heard, of course, we have some big waves rocking our way for the final series weekend. It's going to be really cool. Some of the round of 48 heats that are already lined up in the first one. For those people that are playing at home, if you want to come on down or watch or log in, Joel Parkinson, of course, our number one seed, will be in the first heat of the round of 48. How many heats have we got here this afternoon? So we start at heat number 13, 24. So that's 12 heats. We'll be lucky to get into that round. I reckon that'll probably be tomorrow.
I reckon the 12 heats and we're done.
Yeah, that's right.
We're hoping. Not that I don't want to see all those guys surf it. We've had some long days in here, but it's good. It's been good.
No, it's been.
I don't mind it, but I think, 12 heats. We've already had how many heats this morning?
Well, we had the 4 plus 6.
That's 20 heats. Maybe they'll do 4.
Okay.
Half of it. But I don't think. I don't like when they do half the round. I think it's not fair on the other competitors.
I always used to say, if you're going to start the round, finish it.
Yeah, I agree.
Because then everyone gets an even playing field.
Yeah, exactly. The tide might have changed a lot in that time, but still, you can't expect people to keep their hype up for their heats till the next day.
All right, thank you, Luke Kennedy. He actually had to fill that out in pen by himself. Nice one. Where's Robbo when you need him? Okay, so looks. Cheers, mate. So Isabel coming up, that's the one. Isabella Nichols is going to take on Ellie Brooks, and Billy Muniz will take on Chelsea Twa. So you know what's happened. Hoya is Maud Lacar.
Oh no,
didn't get through.
I thought that was going to be the heat.
Yeah.
So Ellie Brooks got through that other heat. She must have got away at the end.
Remember there was an interference.
Oh,
maybe that was what happened.
Okay, yeah, right.
So
we didn't see those heats. So
no.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
Because she was the informed surfer, I thought.
She was, yeah. She was really ripping. But Maud Lacar will head up towards the Gold Coast, and, we wish her the best for her 2015 campaign. Just the 2 scores locked in so far. You can see the girls sitting and waiting patiently. Michaela Green in the red singlet is from West Australia. In the red singlet is, from West Australia. And Philippa Anderson in the white, of course, is a local girl here in Merewether and a former winner of this competition.
With 10 minutes remaining, they've only had one wave each, a 3.67 and a 0.93. They've got to get moving here.
Well, we saw them duck dive 2 or 3 big sets. So they've just been out of sync with the good ones.
Out of positioning with it. The tide have to be dropping by now, is it?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Just an hour after?
Well, it's only half. Well, it's exactly half an hour because it was 9:25.
Here's Red getting the move on here.
Oh, wow. Is she going to hold on to it?
Oh, what happened?
She almost made it, but she just had a little bobble at the end there where the when she landed at the bottom of that wave. So we'll probably dig
It's
back.
like a board went sideways at the end there.
It was kind of like that M zone that we were talking about where it burst back up. It got underneath the board. Nice little carve to set that one up for Michaela. She's got a very strong backhand and then joined the dots in lovely fashion.
Watch
See
here.
how it lifted the back of the
Yeah.
board up?
Look at that.
Yeah, and it spun it around a little bit, and as a
Yeah.
result, she lost control there. Nonetheless, that's her second wave. We'll see what this girl in the white singlet, Philippa Anderson, can strike back with just on 10 minutes to go. So 10 down, 10 to go. Quarterfinal number 2 is underway here at the Burton Automotive Women's Classic.
She's been very patient, Philippa. She's, like I said, a .93, and she's still sitting out there. I'd be getting a move on. I'd be scrambling. Well, maybe not. If she's waited this long, she's got to wait for something good now. With only a 3.67 locked in, and that last one's probably going to be about the same, I think, for Red. So, but Philippa just sitting patiently. Maybe she is stressing. She looked a bit like she was going, I need a wave now. Give me a wave.
Yeah, she'll play her cards pretty cool, and she's a smooth operator, Philippa Anderson.
She's been surfing well too.
Yeah, that's right. So Michaela has had a 3.67, and that last wave of Red was a 2.33. Had she put the finishing touches on that one, mate, had she ridden out of the foam there, she would have got a pretty good score.
Yeah.
And Philippa Anderson needing a 5.07. So not much happening with this heat. Don't forget the Surfest Facebook page. This is where we, as in Hoyo and I, Tezza, interact with you people online. So please jump on there and tell us. If you go down the timeline a little bit, you'll see a little post that we put up where we said, tell Hoyo and Tezza where you're watching the webcast from. Well, we had Paul Jackson, and we'll just come back to that because here's Philippa Anderson.
Whoa, she just got stuck. Then she got one turn in, and the backwash hit. She needed... Oh, well, there's still plenty of time with 8.5 minutes. But
she needed a 5.07. Is she going to get it?
No chance.
No. Okay, so there you go. So that's
she's
the bottom line.
She's going to better a score, but she's only just because that back. Watch if they replay this. The backwash hits right as she finished that manoeuvre, that first manoeuvre.
Well, we're half hour off the back of the tide. There's usually a little lull there on the cusp of the tide. I think there's usually about a 20-minute period where it sort of recedes.
Yeah,
it
it's
just
still
sort
high,
of stops.
isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just stops for a while, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And then it starts to chug out. So we're just getting to that point here in Newcastle at the moment with the tides the way they are. We've had very big tides, of course. At the moment, there's been some king tides around. And... that's pretty bad news, really, for those people in southeast Queensland with that big swell and that big low-pressure system approaching. With the king tides, I'd say there's going to be a bit of damage up that way. But here goes this girl in the red singlet doing a bit of damage on this left-hander for Michaela Green.
This is a good option going this wave right here because Philippa hasn't had anything much at all. So just to consolidate her lead, she's probably going to bet. She's probably going to better both the scores there.
She is. All right, well, whilst we're waiting for Michaela to make her way back out into the lineup and for the scores to come through, let's just check a little replay here of Red. So this is Michaela Green on her backhand, and she's opted nearly every time. Oh, look at that. That's nice, eh? She's really using the rail there. Good upper body rotation, twisting through those turns, and then just that one goes a little fat, but Michaela making the most of that one. Stewie Green, I know... Stewie Green will be watching at home, the father of Michaela. So g'day, Stewie. And we're going to go, while waiting for those scores, here's Paige. Take it away, talking to Macy Callaghan.
Thanks, Taz. Yeah, that's right. I'm here with Macy Callahan. Taking out that last one, you're through to the semi-finals. It's got to feel good in this event.
Yeah, I'm so stoked. This is such a huge event for me, and yeah, I'm really happy.
Have you had a result like this one previously?
My first QS was a couple of months ago up in the Gold Coast, and I made it to the quarterfinals, so I made it one better, so yeah.
That's great. And how do you feel pressure-wise? Are you still really relaxed?
Yeah, I'm super relaxed. I'm only 14, so I don't really have much pressure, so yeah, I'm just having fun.
And what a huge future ahead of you. 14 and you're already in the semi-finals for a massive QS event. Who would you say would be your biggest rivalry left in this event?
I reckon Philippa Anderson, the local girl. She's really good and I know what she's capable of, and all the other girls are ripping too, but I reckon she's definitely the one.
Well, all the best for the rest of the event, and we really look forward to seeing you in your semi-finals.
Thank you.
Back to you, Tez.
Thank you very much. Great interview there with young Macy, 14 years of age. She's killing it. Won the Pro Junior, and now she's in the semi-finals of the QS event.
Yeah, that is insane. And she...
good on her.
She pointed towards Philippa Anderson as being one of the hurdles on the way through to the final. Well, at the moment, Philippa Anderson's on the back foot. She only got a 1.1 for that previous wave, and she's chasing a 4.4 now to go into the lead. Michaela Green has dropped a 4.13, but hold the phone. There was a bit of a wave there whilst we were doing that interview. Philippa Anderson posted a 4.53 and has just gone ahead of Michaela, who's finishing off.
Sorry, Tez. Yeah, I just saw Philippa paddling back out, and I said, I don't think there's. I thought to myself, I reckon she just got another wave, and that's it. 4.53, a low-scoring heat, this one.
Yeah, well, just over 5 minutes left on the clock. Coming up in the next one, we're going to see Isabella Nichols taking on Ellie Brooks, and then in the last of the quarters, Billy Malins will take on Chelsea Trois from Barbados. So hang in there, folks. Hope you're enjoying the action. It's day number 5, day number 5 for us here at the 30th anniversary of Surfest, and the Burton Automotive Women's Classic is underway. Coming up later on today, the Burton Automotive Pro. Burton Automotive, they're all over everything. They're sponsoring everything.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
It was funny, Ben Mundy said the other day, he said, Kim Burton, he spent all his money. He said he's up there on the beanbags in the commentary booth. He's got nothing left. He's put everything in the Surfest.
Classic. Yeah, that he has. Good. And thank you very much for it.
That's right. More than $1 million, in fact, since his association with
$1 million.
$1 million. And but he's such a great guy, and thank you very much, Kimbo and the gang. There's Red up and riding. Michaela Green trying to get herself back into. She only needs a 3.81 on this one, mate. We're going to see another situation change.
Yep, 100% we are. 3.81. I think she's going to. I didn't see the start of that wave, but this is going to come down to the wire in this low-scoring heat. The waves, they just got caught inside by a couple of sets, and then they haven't, like I said, taking the bull by the horns.
Well, we had Paul Jackson log in on the Surfest Facebook page. He said that he was watching the webcast from Whitebridge, and then he's going to come on back down a little later on today. Good on you, Jacko. Good to see you watching, matey.
Here's that replay of it, Red.
Okay.
See what you think. She needed a 3.81. That was the first turn there. See what she gets on the inside here. I think it's maybe. Oh, this is going to be close.
3.33.
That was it.
No, I think. Do you think that that's that wave or a previous one?
I think that's it. I think that's right. She only did like 3 cutbacks.
Yeah,
there was nothing,
so 3 flat manoeuvres.
So she got a 3.33 for 3 cutbacks.
Yeah, that's awesome. She got a 1.1 for every one of them.
That's what I was trying to work it out.
I'm normally not the numbers man.
She did a 1.1 each cutty.
So Philippa Anderson has 3 minutes now, and she's holding on to 2 pint-sized scores. She really needs to improve on both of these, a 3.4 and a 4.53. We've seen good, clean, glassy set waves rolling through in this heat, but 2 times both girls have been out of position to take advantage of those good waves.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes to go too. If I was Philippa, I'd be paddling as close to I can to Michaela right now. I wouldn't be letting her out on the sight.
Well, that's what you do, don't you?
Well, I wouldn't be sitting on it, but I'd stay with it in case a wave comes to it, and
right.
you're either going to go or you're not going to get it.
You want to be able to put the pressure on them. You stick to them like Velcro.
Yeah.
That's what we used to do in the old days.
Yeah, well, just so you don't give them the advantage. If you're nowhere near them, Michaela should paddle as far away from Philippa as she can. But look, here she comes. Like we said, like Velcro. Look, she's hunting her down. Philippa knows how to surf heat. She's onto it.
Absolutely.
I know it's not. It's pretty. I don't like the sitting on rule, but you got to do it. It doesn't matter how you win. You want to win.
Yeah. Well, it's.
You just take the chance away from the other girl as well.
That's right. And when the heat's on, it's gloves off. Everybody's.
Philippa's going to go this and let her out there by herself. She's got to make sure this is a good wave.
Wow. She didn't paddle into that one very quickly. She almost got caught up at the top.
No paddle takeoff.
She's going to throw this up and bank it off. So, yeah, a little foam climb through the inside. This is going to be probably one of the last waves for Philippa. And she needed to replace...
1.5 minutes.
She needed to replace a 3.4. And prior to that, Michaela needed a 3.81. This heat is going to come right down to the wire, Matthew Hoy.
Exactly. I don't know. Here's that white replay. Tell me what... Oh, well, don't tell me, but what do you think about this? This mightn't even better a score. She got a little foam hit there, and then this is a great turn, this next one, but whether it's... Yeah, it's got to be. And then she hits the foam there. It was a good little wave, but she left Red out there by herself. I don't know if I would have done that.
That's very
but
interesting.
Unless you better the score, it's good. He's Red too, up and riding. A good-looking wave. This could be it.
Wow, this could be the defining moment. Beautiful first hit. She has a bit of bubble trouble, and she dives over the back. This is going to come right down to the wire, this one. We should really hang in there until we get the results of this one before we throw to the ad break, because people at home are going to be just sweating on this one. It's been a real nail-biter, that's for sure.
especially with those last two waves being ridden at the end. I think Philippa might have bettered her score, but I'm not sure. Here's the replay of Red. She just did one. This is her last wave of the heat. She needed a 3.8 before Philippa's last wave. So if Philippa bettered the score, she's going to need more than that.
And have a look at this first turn. The control here is just next level. That's beautiful.
But yeah, she just, there must be a bit of green face just over there because she was pumping away to get there. But I don't know. We don't know. There it is. Philippa bettered her last score, got a 4.57.
And looks like Michaela Green last wave might have been a 2.57. I'm just going to hit refresh on the score page a couple of times here to just make sure, Hoya, but I think that that's pretty much it, folks. So that was a low-scoring affair. Philippa Anderson, the local girl, taking victory over Michaela Green. Michaela needed a 4.97 in the end, and it was overall it was a low-scoring heat given the sort of calibre of surfer that was in the water.
Yep, true that.
All right, so we've got quarterfinal number 3 is going to be coming up next. Let's pay a couple of bills and return after the break with more high-octane action right here at Surfest.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time. We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
We're back. Surfest 2015, the Burton Automotive Women's Classic, quarterfinal number 3. In the red, Isabella Nichols, and in the white, Ellie Brooks. Great heat here. Isabella's been on fire, and so has Ellie. Luke Kennedy,
it's
welcome
exciting.
back.
That tide's starting to drain out a little bit, Matt, and that bank is really shaping up. I just had a quick scramble out in the water. It was frantic out there.
I bet.
Those
the water's dropped temperature too, eh?
It has, yeah. It's a little bit cooler. But those free surfing sessions in and around an event, as we see,
mayhem out there.
As we see, Ellie Brooks, nice floater, looking for the inside connection, throws the fins out. Has it got more to offer and then just kicks out the back? Well, a good opening ride there for Ellie Brooks.
We've had one wave ridden of red too, a 5.17. We missed that on the break there, so hopefully we get a replay of that one.
It's going to be pretty tight with those two scores.
Replay in white here. It's a good looking wave. Ellie rips too. She gets a lot of speed on this wave. Does a good high line at the start. This is where she gets all the speed from. That little high line there, floater, and then great turn here. Just unfortunately doesn't. Just goes a little faster. Bails out. She knew she couldn't. The scoring potential was over, so she bails.
Nice little high line drift.
Yeah, that was sick. That first
fins out the back on the second manoeuvre, I think, a little bit. So interesting to see where this score sits. It's going to be pretty tight, I think.
Yeah, she surfed that wave. She got a lot of speed. That would have felt good. That high line. I love those high lines. I love going fast.
Fast down the line. Who's the float is still relevant.
Yeah, well, you just get a lot of speed. That was she surfed that wave really well with that. So it made the whole wave doing that turn like that. It was sort of a not even a floater, like a speed trim with hitting the foam. Kept high, come at it with a lot of speed.
And obviously the tactics changing quite significantly with only 2 people in the water. So we're seeing less action, but girls sitting probably 30, 40 yards away from each other on the bank. Interesting that they've taken a different approach.
Yep. That last set they got caught inside a couple of times too. Here's Ellie Brooks on another little right-hander she's chosen this time. Just not much wall on this one. We saw in that last set they got caught inside by a couple of sets, and we watched the rights wind off down the beach. So maybe these girls had a look at that one and they paid attention.
Well, it looks like we've got the swell building. and the tide going out, so you have got that circumstance where you can get caught inside.
Yep. And it's that sort of bank too. It's not a set bank. So there's a wave breaks out the back, in closer to the right, to the left. You just got to be right onto it and hopefully get on the end of one. There's that first score from White. Ellie Brooks is a 6.67, so she takes the lead, and that's a good backup. She just surfed then, so we'll see what she gets for that one.
Yeah, running all the way through the quarterfinals. There's a fisherman out wide. He's got a good setup,
hasn't he? He's got a hell setup. Hope he's fishing for the right sort of fish.
I don't know if he's just using it as a front to check out to have the best seat in the house for the surf contest.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's been a few fish around lately too. Don't worry. So
you can see there's a lot of people out in the water there, Matt, running parallel to Surfest. We've actually got there's a school contest going on simultaneously.
It's mayhem out there, isn't it?
There's
school kids everywhere.
All guys from Sydney, everywhere. Pretty exciting to be here for Surfest.
Yeah. Oh, good on them. What sort of schools are it? Is the MR Shield or something, is it?
I think that's I was talking to a guy I surf with in Bondi, and he was a school teacher at Matraville. I didn't even realise he was a school teacher.
Oh, really? Classic. So he's got the day off. Good day off.
Yeah, he's just chaperoning the kids around.
How good's that?
A great gig.
Look at this set. This is the coming up of the swell, the rise of the swell.
3 or 4 lines here. We'd have to assume that someone's going to take one. Once again, just a little caught inside and out of position, Matt.
Yeah, that's what I mean. See how, especially with the tide dropping, it's going to be even more like that. I think people are going to take the risk and sit right outside and miss the insiders, or take a couple on the head and get the insiders. So it's a gamble. There's the second wave of White, 4.73. That was a good backup score, but I think she's going to need more than that against Isabella.
Yeah, Isabella having a look at this one now. Looking just a little bit lost in the lineup. Perhaps we saw multiple waves push through then. And none of the girls really finding themselves in position.
Yeah.
Fickle, Dixon Park, Banks.
It's always fickle. I don't go that far down the beach usually.
That's, yeah.
Sometimes. Just when it's a north swell like it is, I suppose you get down there. But we tend to stay up this end of the beach.
Have you checked the forecast, Matt? Have we got an update on what's likely to transpire? I know we went through about 3 different models yesterday afternoon.
I think it's all changed again. I was watching the news just at home before, and then the cyclone's it's turned into a cyclone. It's going to hit the coast in southeast Queensland. He's red on a good-looking left. She's starting to go left.
Looking for this double-up section on the inside, wraps it back around. Now it stands up. Nice backside hook. Racing down the line, bounces off the foam, and there's a lot of weaving and darking on that wave, Matt, but not really. There wasn't really a section that presented itself.
No, there wasn't. I think that here's Ellie Brooks. I think the right. I keep saying it. The rights are a bit steeper than the lefts. They come at you a bit from the swell direction. So I'd be
the wrong way right with the north swell. Yeah, it's going to stand up a little bit more.
Yeah, way more, and they've got a bit of wedge shoot. Here's that replay of red. We'll see. It just goes a bit flat. I mean, there's some good lefts out there, but just see the wobble there. It's still pretty high, the tide. So the tide's only just been running out for like half an hour to an hour. So
yeah, well, interestingly, throughout certainly yesterday.
Stand up here. This is a good turn.
Yeah, that was the money turn from this wave.
Yep.
Then the wave just sort of runs out of steam, looking for the inside shorey bounce. Doesn't stand up. Probably yesterday we saw the highest scoring waves from the backside surfers going right.
Yeah. Well, they can just stay in the hook better. That's for sure. Do a deeper bottom turn on your backhand and easier to stay in the hook.
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday with Ben, and sometimes in the smaller conditions, being on your backhand can be an advantage.
Yep.
Although it's perhaps more of a struggle to get variation on the wave.
Yeah,
it's easy to do that continuous backside bottom turn snap, but then to vary the manoeuvres is a little trickier.
Yep, for sure. There's no air reverses on your... Oh, well, there is for the good people, You can just throw... People just throw them in as an exclamation mark every time,
Yeah, they can...
at will, too.
Yeah. In these kind of conditions, I think we're going to see
the boys,
a few air reverses later on in the day.
100%. I reckon one... I'll put it out there and say one every heat.
Average of one a heat.
Average of 2 a heat.
Can we get the stats guy onto that later? We want to see what was the average air reverse per heat.
Even or just reverse. We'll just put them both in because
just reverse.
Yeah, just if you go in reverse. So there's the second wave of a red, a 4.67, a 4.67. Jeez, mate. There it is. We got it. Finally. Got in print. We got it written out for us before Luke Kennedy hand printed it.
Yeah, the handwritten heat sheet.
That's old school, isn't it?
Board riders comp style.
Yeah, exactly.
You still surfing the board riders, Matt? Local
No.
board riders? No.
No.
Don't represent Merewether in any of the club's events.
I'm quit that too. I'm retired. I achieved what I wanted to do in the club event, so I'm done with it too. We won the Kira teams titles last year. It took me 20 years, so I'm quitting. There it is, beautiful Merewether Beach. Look at the crowd out there. That's those school kids flocking to the beach for the school titles. The contest site is about another 300 metres down the beach. We might be out there. That's the way.
There's the
pan
pan.
left. The beautiful people of Merewether Beach. Dogs, trolleys, trailers, what else? Walkers. They're everywhere down there.
Yeah, it's a hive of activity down at Merewether in the mornings.
It is. Non-stop. It's all day now.
It's a great beach walk, though, you have to say, runs the full stretch.
True. That's what the Newcastle City Council were hoping for. That's the walk to Nobbies. The Nobbies Walk, the Great North Walk.
Wow, it sounds like an epic journey the way you frame it like that, Matt. Like they've walked the China Wall.
Well, yeah, I know. The yellow brick road, we've been calling it. Because there was nothing wrong with it before. Now they just paved it out and made it all yellow. So all the way to Nobbies.
What's at the end of the yellow brick road? Nobbies. You get to Nobbies.
Exactly. Or the other way, you get to Merewether. So
it's a win-win.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather walk from Nobbies to Merewether, you know.
Well, there's a pub at the end of the track at Merewether, isn't there?
True. There's a couple. But, yeah, the other way, there's just a break wall to the harbour. But that's not, it's a good look in there. That's iconic Nobbies. I don't know if in the Newcastle Now shots, it's a shot of iconic Nobbies. So in the break, you'll be able to see what it looks like. That's where you can walk to.
Yeah, I'll have to put it down on the bucket list for my week here in Newcastle.
If they haven't finished it, you won't be able to do it. Here's Ellie Brooks on a good-looking right-hander here, consolidating on a lead. She's got a better of 4.73, so that's a good-looking wave. Ellie's been ripping all week, and so is Isabella. So this is a stacked heat. This could be a final, this heat.
Yeah, very easily. I'm going to go out there and say I think she's better than 4.73. That opening term was really strong.
Here's the replay. Whatever you guys think. It's not whatever you guys think. It's what the judges think. This is a look at that green face for her. This is a great turn. So it's still got that bit of wobble in it out there, hasn't it?
Yeah, a little bit of high tide, sort of backwash almost.
Yeah, it's deep. It's like there's a channel. There's the beach, a little channel, then the bank, and then a channel, then the bank. Yeah. An outside bank.
There's a lot to negotiate out there. There's leg cam.
Yeah. There's a stroller. There's one. The dog will come next. You watch. Now, you won't see a person with a surfboard. Here's Red in the break here. She's chosen a good-looking right-hander here too. She's been ripping.
This one's really standing up, as you've said, Matt. The right's a little bit steeper.
Oh, she didn't. Yeah, she just missed.
Had to go for the floater on the first section. That angle's a little bit deceiving. We can't really see what the scenario was there, but she looks disappointed, scrambling straight back out the back.
She did. She just missed that first turn, didn't she? If she had got that in, that was a good-looking right too.
Well, we know from sort of the judges how crucial that opening turn is. If the opening turn is big and solid and committed, then you're really in a position to score a wave in that excellent range.
Yeah, that's for sure. You got that's what sets up the whole wave. You got to do that. That's a must.
If you do all your work down the end, you're not as likely to get those really excellent scoring rides.
No chance. They won't. Yeah, you might as well flick out, really. If you don't get that first manoeuvre in, you might as well just flick straight out and so you give yourself another chance.
And we'll often see the surfers do that. They know if they don't make that first turn, that's it.
It's over. There it is. Last wave of white, a 5.33. So she betters her score to 12 points, a 6.67 and a 5.33. Red now needing a 6.83. So that's a pretty big score. She's had a 5.17 and a 4.67. So she's got to get a best wave of the heat to take back the lead.
There's plenty of time, over 6.5 minutes. So we're definitely going to see, I think, another good solid exchange before this one runs down the clock. But so you were talking about retirement, Matt. What about if you got the invite to do one of the iconic Masters heats? Would you take it on, and who would you like to surf against?
I don't know if I'd like to take that on.
Really? Pick a perfect wave. Surely it would.
J-Bay would be fun. Bells would be fun if it was good at the bowl, but I don't know. I'd rather just go surfing and not so no one sees it. Then it doesn't matter how you surf.
Too nerve-wracking to be in front of a few million eyeballs now with the webcast.
Yeah, well, exactly. It's not just the people on the beach anymore, is it? It's people the whole world can watch. I'd rather just,
When are they going to bring on the girls' classic one? What about Lane Beachley versus Lisa Anderson?
They should.
That'd be great.
I agree. They should be doing that. Wendy Botha versus Frida Zamba.
Yeah. That was an era. Jodie Cooper versus Pam Burridge.
Yeah, see, that'd be epic. I think they should do that. The women's surfing's come on in leaps and bounds. They should be doing stuff like that to be perfect. Maybe we've just given them an idea.
I know that there'll be a little bit of a Bondi Newcastle band here, but I know that Bondi's Shane Horan is desperate to take on MR in one of the Masters.
There's a perfect one. What that'd be epic.
One of the greatest rivalries of all time.
Where do you think they'd do it?
Well, Shane wants to go to pipe. He wants to go to backdoor, but you'd have to say
pipe.
He wants backdoor. He reckons he's still capable.
I don't know if anyone. I'm sure everyone watched that one at Pipe this year with Tom Carroll. What a freak!
Yeah, that was incredible.
That was a great heat to watch. All those boys, they're all my heroes. So yeah, but Tom Carroll just stole the show. He's a freak. And we've got Paige down there with last quarterfinal winner, Philippa Anderson.
Yeah, I'm with local girl Philippa Anderson taking out that last one. It was a real fine line. Scores a little bit lower than the heat before. How were the conditions from what you watched in the previous heat?
Yeah, it was a pretty low-scoring affair for all of us. Yeah, the heat before, they seemed to have waves. The girls dropped a couple of 8s. I was ready to rock and roll out there, but I don't know, the ocean went flat or... Yeah, there weren't many waves, but yeah, like, you get through, but obviously, whenever you surf a heat, you want to perform at your best, but I'll just put the heat behind me and I'm in the semis, so I'm really happy. Yeah, so excited to see you out in the semis. It'll be really good. All the locals down here are all cheering for you. Do you have many supporters from home? Yeah, well, just like down the beach today, I had all my friends and family, but yeah, like, Newcastle has really helped me. I got trained with really good guys, Steve at Newcastle Fitness and Paul Parks Boards, who have been there for the last few days, just making sure like I'm just in the zone and doing everything right. And yeah, everyone's been really supportive, so I'm really happy and got my best friend here, so it's good. I'm glad. I'll claim that one. So what other sponsors do you have in Newcastle? I see you've got a surf company just from the Junction. Yeah, Samba, they've been great. They, I think they did the Cadet Cup at the beginning of the week, and yeah, Newcastle Yoga Loft, and then a few Australian sponsors, Modem, Futures, and Live Sunny. So yeah, I mean, I've got some great companies backing me, and I just want to prove to them that, you know, I deserve to be in World Tour one day. So yeah. Well, we all definitely think you deserve to be on the World Tour, so we'll be cheering for you, and good luck for the semis. Cool. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, we're back.
Well
done,
on.
Philippa. Semi-finals of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. Local girls ripping, so I'll be rooting.
You'll be cheering.
Yeah. I'm
great to see Philippa in the semis.
Yeah,
so many sponsors from Newcastle. She used to have an underglass just sponsored by Newcastle.
Exactly. That's good to see her in the semi-finals, and hopefully she can take it out for the second time, the event. There it is, all the high school girls and boys down there frothing for their heats, all psyching each other up. It's mayhem.
Looks like a scene from Puberty Blues down there on the beach, doesn't it?
That's old school there. Oh, it's new school now, isn't it? I forgot they've
got the new
remake.
series. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, hopefully it's not like the old one. The original was loose, but especially back in the day. Here's Red Up and Riding. She is needing a 5.83. Oh, good snap there. She's looking good on this wave. She's been the form surfer all week. Isabella, it's 2 turns there. So
chasing a 6.83. That opening turn was really crisp. Was there enough in the wave to get that score, though? It's going to be tight, Matt.
Yeah, well, that's probably the best wave of a heat. So maybe it's going to be. There's a minute and a half remaining. So if she gets the score there, Ellie needs to...
Well, it's good time. Always good to get the big score right at the end.
True. I think that's going to be her best wave of a heat. Wonder if we can see that again, boys.
She looks frustrated. She's not sure. She's waiting for the scores to drop. She wants one more shot at it.
Oh, she's frothing for it too. She's going to go again. Here's the replay of that wave.
This first turn's the one, I think.
Oh, she just misses that first bit though, doesn't she?
Wave really stands up. Crisp vertical snap. Wraps it round right into the pocket. And that's it.
That's it. And Surfing White gets one while we're watching that as well. So she's got a better of 5.33. So this is going to be interesting. I don't think Isabella is going to better a score. Oh, and then Ellie's not going to better a score with that either, I don't think.
No, so we may see this just under 40 seconds remaining.
Whoa. Oh, no. We just got the scores in and we lost it. The computer just went mayhem on us. Sorry about that. We'll let you know as soon as we know. With a minute remaining, I think there was. Just blanked out. Right. Oh, here's the scores. So Isabella gets a 5.23. It wasn't enough.
Just over.
She now needs a 6.77 with 30 seconds remaining. Ellie Brooks still in the lead. She didn't better a 5.33 with that last wave. She got to 4 for that last wave. So Isabella needing a 6.77 and Ellie Brooks sitting in the lead with, I reckon it's over down there because we're a bit behind here.
Yeah, it's counting down now. And, well, Isabel Nichols, one of the form surfaces event out.
Yep.
So congratulations to Ellie Brooks through to the semis.
She's looking good too.
See, the umbrellas are out down on the beach. Some people have shifted down to that bank down at Dixon Park. Set up camp on the beach right out in front of the contest.
Good on them. It's nice down there. It's just that. Is this the next heat? We don't know what's happening here. We're just okay. Burton Automotive Women's Classic. The next heat is the quarterfinal number 4.
We've rolled straight through with Billy Mullins from Australia and Chelsea Tuak also in the water.
No ad breaks here. Oh, no. Oh, that's all right. Sorry about that. We're just rolling with it here. Next heat, red and... Have they had a wave yet there, Luke?
I think there has been a wave ridden, by surfer in red, Billy Mullins.
Okay.
No scores have dropped as yet.
Oh, it could be an all Aussie semi-finals, is it, so far?
Yeah, it could be.
Chelsea will have something to say about that, though, I'm sure.
So far, Philippa Anderson through, and also we've seen...
Okay. Who? Yep.
Yeah, that was last one we saw.
Ellie
go through in the last, so far 2 Australians.
I just snatched the headset off Matt Hoy just because... Get out of here. Jesse Adam on the mic. And,
welcome back, Jesse.
Yeah, get out of here, Matt. Matt's been here for way too long. He's got to get out.
So final quarterfinal of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic.
There we go. Giddy
up. You happy
to
see Newcastle girl Philippa Anderson through to the semi-finals, Jesse?
Yeah, pumped. It's, the whole beach is psyched for her. Merewether Board Riders Club down here in force in support of Philippa. Hopefully she can get her second Burton Automotive Women's Classic title. That'd be a first, that's for sure. We've only had a very small amount of Novocastrians take out either of the men's. Actually, no one's taken out the men's.
Philippa's the only other person to take one out.
Mm-hmm. So if she can take out a second, she's going to be
way ahead, streets ahead.
Yeah.
And Matt Hoy making a good point. If Billy Mullins wins this heat, this quarterfinal, it will be an all-Australian semi-final affair.
Crazy. Out of the international field we started off with, we had plenty of nations represented here. I can't believe how quickly we've gone through this women's draw as we see White, Chelsea, big frontside hit. How was that for an opening manoeuvre?
Yeah, really solid turn. Can she back it up with the second manoeuvre? So it's going to be interesting. We'll get an indication here of what one really good turn is worth.
So have you been here since quarterfinal number 1? Have you been here for a million years? As was Warren Smith.
I've been here since quarterfinal number 3. So obviously Philippa Anderson progressing in quarterfinal number 2.
Macy or Kira Bell?
Wasn't sure of the result of quarterfinal number 1.
So we've
but
got our
but basically we know we've got an All-Australian affair because we're 2.
Perfect. Okay. And we'll take a look at the replay of this opening ride of Chelsea out of Barbados, and you can see she's groomed her smooth style on those reef breaks.
You'd have to say she put in a bit of time at Soup Bowls in Barbados.
To say, that is a classic-looking wave. That's on the bucket list for me for sure.
Yeah, we've seen great footage there of Josh Kerr and Mason Ho recently. One of Kelly Slater's favourite waves. And top of Jesse Adams' bucket list.
It is right up
We got a
at the
little
top.
reference to Soup Bowls in Barbados in the most recent tracks, actually. Ben Mundy wrote the story.
Oh, there you go. He's meant to be in here, by the way.
He is, I know.
That's why you're here, so you're going to have to...
I'm standing in for the ghost, and he has ghosted off.
Give him some extra work on the next edition.
I will, that's right. Yeah, I'm actually docking him his pay. He's down to 20 cents a word for that.
Yeah. So a 5.33 first of Chelsea in the white singlet. A good start. Mid-range score to open up, and Billy Mullins with the priority right now and waiting to open up her account. And, wow, 2 really good regular foot surfers in the lineup at the moment. 16 minutes to go. And once this one's said and done, we'll have our semi-finals decided for, or potentially, we'll probably wait towards the weekend to run the semis and the final, you'd have to think.
Yeah, look how glassy some of those faces have gotten there, Jess. I mean, I guess there's a bit of a ruffle, but the face is really clean and smooth. What wind? We've got like a northerly wind blowing.
Yeah, it hasn't quite swung around to that northeasterly, which we've had most of the days, light, and picking up through the afternoon. We've had some really strong northeasterly winds, so a bit of chop on the face. And like you said today, that the overhanging cloud, I'm not really a weatherman, we need Gav Morris back in here, but that overhanging cloud's kind of one of those typical days where it stays clean all day. I think it protects us from that easterly, and yeah, we've got a little bit of north, which is fine. It's still got that really light, clean, open face conditions for these girls, so that's good. That's good. Here we go. The ghost is here.
Yeah, Ben Mundy. It's a bit like an episode of Seinfeld here when someone comes into the commentary booth. Kramer just arrived. Ben Mundy. He's just
analysing
in the mirror, just getting rid of a couple of grey hairs.
Plucking them out.
He's got his mum's hanky in his pocket and he's ready to go. As we see surfer in red, that was Billy Mullins. Just a quick in and out. But yeah, I'm just going to hand the mic over to Mr. Ben Mundy.
And finally, we've getting ourselves sorted in the commentary booth here. Sayonara, Luke Kennedy. Thanks for taking us through those last couple of heats. Ben will be joining me in just a moment. And just one wave apiece to open this quarterfinal number 4. And, well, Billy Mullins is just going to drop a very small score for our opener. Chelsea on screen is going to maintain that first priority and has a 5.33 to a name. So, welcome, Ben. Chelsea Tausch taking on Billy Mullins in the 4th quarterfinal. And we've already seen 3 Australian surfers progress through to the semi-finals. And,
wow.
We're going to see some cracking semis on the weekend. Here is Chelsea on her second wave. And she is looking very sharp.
Yeah. Thanks, Jesse, and thanks, Luke Kennedy there, the editor of Tracks. My name's Ben Mundy, and that is Chelsea Tausch. She's been on fire, hasn't she? We called her last quarterfinal, the one prior to the quarterfinal, and she has just got that such smooth forehand style. She's looking super strong.
Yeah, definitely looking the goods. But Billy Mullins is no stranger to big scores either. So hopefully we see a good battle between these two ladies with 13.5 to go. There is plenty more waves to be ridden.
Check. That smooth little right-hander, wasn't it?
It's a nice-looking wave. And really gets to work on that first section and wraps back into the pocket for one more.
She's got such a good technique on those wraparound cutbacks, doesn't she? Good body transition, whole shoulders come around, and does it without sort of losing any power or speed. And yeah, just going to business. Geez, these heaps keep firing through. The Aussies are going quite well, as we see. No, that's got to be a 3-footer, hasn't it? Look at that big right down the point. I know she's going to get around it, and she can't. So Billy Mullins on a big wave, one of the biggest waves I've seen today, but she couldn't quite get that open face, and got caught. She's paddling back out as far as she can to try and gain priority.
Is that the sign of the swell picking up a little bit?
That's the first one. That's the first one that's come through.
That was overhead.
It was solid.
Say over in the States. Let's take a look at the Newcastle Now replay, and you can see she strokes into this one. This one steps up quite a bit, She drops to the bottom wave, definitely overhead.
There was that little bit there, wasn't it, where she just kind of free fell a little bit, and that meant she couldn't get around the next section. She could maybe have had just one big turn, but she couldn't get there, so that won't be a keeper.
Yeah, one big turn would have really seen her in with a good score on a wave of that sort of nature, that's for sure. There's the spectators to the south. That's at Merewether Beach in front of the coffee shop there. They're looking up to the north where our competitors are. And again, third day in a row up at Dixon Park.
Yeah, Dicko's been delivering the goods, and why move? Yeah, there's the school, the Hunter Waters, and there's loads of school kids down there surfing, and they're competitive with surfing with their high schools. There's thousands of grommets running around, going insane. So you see a nice little right-hander again here. Oh, and a smooth first turn from Billy. And just gets another one. She's wanting to finish this off. And she kind of does. So she needed a score. She only had a 1 and a .67. Chelsea's 2 waves of 5.33 and a 5.43. So, yeah, she's got a commanding lead. But that will get Billy back in business.
Do you reckon they've knocked the scale back a little bit? Scoring a little bit harsher.
Yeah, I think they do that for this. Probably they wipe the slate for quarterfinals. You know, it's woman on woman, man on man. As we say, this one, nice looking wave. His first turn. Wow, nice bit of spray.
Drew a really smooth line there.
She's got that. Yeah, 2 really nice turns, and she just finishes it. And she'll be happy with that. Just I think maybe more so to get a bit of confidence. You know, she nailed that first turn, and that always makes you feel good.
Well, it's definitely going to be our best score as we take a look at a left-hander here for Chelsea. And up into the lip for that first manoeuvre it goes. A little bit flat and a little bit foamy through this next section. Does she stick with it? No. Runs away from her there. Just fades out on that bank. It's just the one backside hit for that third scoring ride for Chelsea. She's in the lead. As we said, a 5.33 and a 5.43. So good, a good building block to work off for Chelsea at the moment. And, Billy in the red singlet's going to lock in her best score by a long shot on her third scoring ride. And that'll give us a good indication of what she needs on her next wave to progress through this one. What we got here? Updated heat draw.
We've got Alex coming in and just doing the business as per usual. We've got the heat draw and we've got the quarterfinals. Oh, it's the same. We're in the last quarterfinal, of course. We've seen 2 semis in a final to go. We're going to finish this today, aren't we? Are we going to finish today?
No.
Oh, I want it to finish. I don't want it to finish.
But you want to see the final.
I want to see the end of it, you know?
I think they're going to hold off. I think they're going to go into men's after this.
They like that. They do that, don't they? Wasn't Smith? He just keeps it holding back all the good stuff to the final day when it's pumping.
Super Surfest Saturday.
30 years of
Super
knowledge.
Surfest Sunday. They're the 2 days.
He's probably just tracking a dolphin's farted off the northern coast. And he's tracking a wave that's going to come here on Sunday, such as his knowledge of this local environment.
So yeah, we just got an updated heat draw, which was exactly the same as the one in front of us.
Yeah, not really updated so much of just the semi-finals.
Let's take a look here at. Let's take a look at who's in semi-finals so far and who the winner of this one will be meeting.
Yeah,
it's been up. Surfest.com, and you can go to the Surfest Facebook page as well.
I've been on that Facebook page loads. It's pretty cool. It's got all the stuff.
Throwing buckets, throwing down some pretty cool shots for the Surfest crew as well.
Ted's the man there, just making that just like a well-oiled machine. And MR up in the corner.
Who will take home the MR trophy?
He doesn't look very happy, does he, in that photo on the Facebook page? I
Looks
think
very serious.
Yeah, well, it's a serious business, isn't it, I suppose, that trophy?
Who's going to take home my trophy?
Does he keep it in his lounge room, then he just hands it over?
He holds it for the year and
you get
make sure it doesn't rust.
You get it for a day, and you have to give it back to him.
Yeah, you get a photo with it.
Pretty much whatever MR says goes around this town.
If he wants to hold on to it, I guess you'd let him, wouldn't you?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, there's a big right-hander. Oh, and a massive floater, and just can't quite handle. Right. Chelsea, the girl from Barbados, just went for it.
So they're fighting for a spot against Ellie Brooks.
Yeah, Ellie Brooks.
So a big result for Ellie.
Yeah, she's done really well. She took out the Isabella Nichols, who's been really one of the sort of red-hot surfers. But look at that, Philippa Anderson, the other semi-final, the home ground hero. She's already won it once before. Can she do it again up against a really young Macy Callahan? She's a 14, 15-year-old, I think.
This is going to be a massive heat, that first semi-final. Philippa against Macy. Macy took out the Hunter Business Board Riders Pro Junior on the weekend.
Did she?
She is by far the the standout of the event.
She surfed about 90,000 heats since last Saturday.
Yeah, and she is on fire. So, yeah, we've got a couple of banging semi-finals on the weekend coming for you. But at the moment, we're in heat number 4, quarter-final number 4. And while there's no action in the water, let's go down to Ellie Brooks for a post-head interview with Paige.
Hey guys, I'm down on the beach here with Ellie Brooks. Taking out that last heat, you're through to the semi-finals. How does that feel so late in the competition to be moving to semis?
Oh, I'm so excited, hey. Like, I just kind of had a bit of a melt at the start, but then kind of found my feet, and yeah, I'm so happy to get to the semis.
Have you made the semis in a QS event before?
No, actually. This is my first one, so yeah. It's good.
That's great. And would this be your biggest achievement so far to date?
For sure, yeah.
How cool is that? So what kind of board are you riding out there?
I've got my Woody Jacks. He's from Angari, and you know, he brought me up 2 boards just recently, so I'm still getting used to them, but I went back to this one. It's probably my favourite. 5.7, yeah.
It's a nice colour. Do you have a backup board for the swell when it starts to pick up through the week?
Yeah, I heard it was going to pick up tomorrow over the weekend, so I've got another one there just in case, but see what happens.
Sounds good. How do you go in the big waves?
I love it. It's so much better than small, chunky, monkey ones.
Definitely. Well, all the best for the semis, and we look forward to seeing you out there.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Oh, thanks, Paige.
Thanks,
Ellie. She likes the big stuff. She's calling it. She's like, yeah, bring it on.
Oh, I love it. Bring it on. Here we go. So far in the red. And, whoa, how's that big frontside jam attempt?
Went for it there, yeah. So 5 minutes to go.
She dropped the 6.83, Ben, on her previous to last
Yeah, that
wave.
was those 2 really smooth cutbacks that we saw, and we talked about her just finding her feet, getting confidence, and that's a big score. So now she needs a 3.93.
Gee, she was looking at it there. She had it ridden out of that last move.
Yeah, true. So I think we've heard word on the street is that, well, it's not a word on the street. It's actually official after we just see this last wave of Billy's. Tell you what, she didn't muck about, did she? She went for this. Look at this.
Straight into the lip, bang, perfectly
fin
timed.
out, and she came pretty close.
Just needed to get more chest over knee happening.
That old chestnut.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to just go on hold after this. We're going to wait for the semi-finals, and the men's is due to start next up, but we're just going to wait for the tide to drop out a little bit, make a call at 11:30, and the men's action is going to be back on. So the Burton Automotive Pro. And, well, I mean, look at the names here, Jesse. I mean, can we just go through some of these massive names? We've got Joel Parkinson. Heard of him?
I have.
He's pretty good. Yeah, we've got him.
Yep.
We've got, like, guys like Mitch Colburn.
Yes.
He's pretty good.
Jack Freestone.
Nathan Hedge.
Darren Atkinson.
Carlos Moniz. Ryan Callahan. Garrett Parr. I mean, just goes Freddie Pataccia.
Oh, my goodness. Federico Moraes. Jesse Mendez. The Hog.
Aritz Aramburu.
Tommy Hermé, Billy Stanton.
Some of the biggest
names
in
Matt
surfing.
Banting. Jeez, it's all over the place.
All here, and that's coming up. So we're just going to wait till 11:30, make a call, and then the men, hopefully, with the tide dropping out, the wind staying, it's going to be on ski.
Onski.com. So, yeah, surfest.com. Keep yourself in the loop. It looks like 11:30... potentially 11:30 start for. I think we've got a couple of hits to go. Oh no, we don't. We're into that main round. So yeah, we're about halfway through the main round. So we're going to kick off with heat number 13, which will see Matt Wilkinson, Jacob Wilcox, Pedro Henrique, and Rafael Teixeira out of Brazil. So that'll be the first one up. Matty Wilkinson. Now it's going to be exciting to watch.
One of my favourite servers. And we just saw Chelsea do a big backhand belt there. And couldn't quite actually finish it. It was only a one-turn wave, so we'll see how that goes. Meanwhile, Billy needing a score, and she just eyes off that left. You can see the frustration on her face. She couldn't quite get there.
So she's in second, 3 minutes on the clock around about, and 3.93 is all that she needs, and she knows that is such a tiny score in this situation. And I tell you what, she's not in the worst spot. She's got just under 3 and needs a 3.93 with priority right now. If nothing comes through till sort of right at the end and she gets an opportunity, that's going to be a perfect sort of scenario for her to grab a score on the buzzering and take it out.
That's right. She needs a 4, or just shy of a 4-point ride, easily gettable. We saw last wave 6.83. That smooth forehand wraparounds. So, well, yeah, let's see. I mean, she's running out of time, though. That's the thing. And then the pressure gets to you. Don't you? 2 minutes, all you're thinking about is like, okay, just need a 4. Sometimes that's even worse because you don't push yourself. You don't need a big score, so you're a bit tentative.
You hold back a little bit. Well, it's all changed now. 6-8-3 last of Chelsea, so you know what that means. They're sitting on and pretty much tied on for the top score there. They both got a 6-8-3. So now that means 0.01 of a point more required for Billy Mullins, a 5.44, and here is a current heat leader on a great looking open face wave. This is a better wave for Chelsea.
I'll tell you what, it's not just done in the quarterfinal before. Heat before the quarterfinal. She just got 2 waves back to back really quick and just nailed that door shut. So that was as you see Billy down the beach, this might even be one of her last throw on the dice. So that's all happening. We'll get the replays. Billy's all the way to the sand though. And run off on the sand. The best taken to the beach.
Can you do anything more?
She couldn't have done any more, and she's got now 90 seconds to get back out there. It's probably almost enough.
Yeah,
she's
well,
a long way though. If the set comes, she won't go back out, but we'll see. But there was a bit of flurry 90 seconds ago. Okay, first wave here. Talk us through it, Jesse.
This is Chelsea's last wave, and a nice slashing manoeuvre to open up. She sets up this next section, releases the tail a little bit, throws a little bit of spray, and then she gets some flat water work through the midsection here, and she finishes up on the inside with another nice sort of fan of spray out the back of the wave before she gets up onto the shore break. I think that's going to be one of her best waves.
Yeah, it was such a well-surfed wave, wasn't it? It had, loads of clean face, 4 sections, and she just had so much sort of flow throughout all the turns. So I think we also saw Billy get that long wave. We didn't quite. We're about to say now, and we'll see. Because this is what it comes down to, which wave is better. It's a smaller wave from Billy.
She has to get some major manoeuvres on the outside here to make this any chance of getting through. There's a nice little front side hit. Fattens up a bit. She cars back. She's got to get something major through here. Looks like it goes a little bit flat on her.
Yeah, I think it was a lot smaller wave without the scoring potential of Chelsea's. I don't think it's going to be enough to come back. So, she's still out there now. 30 seconds remaining by our time. Oh, it's just gone.
I think it's gone.
Just how the hurdle went. So, yeah, looks like Chelsea. We've still got a few scores to drop, but it looks like Chelsea's done enough to reach the semi-finals of the Burton Automotive Women's Classic.
There it goes.
There it goes.
Chelsea looks like unofficially she's going to take this one. We've got these last couple of scores to lock. We're getting the feeling here in the booth that last of white is probably going to be one of the best scores of the heat, which is going to spell disaster here for Billy Mullins. But what a result for Billy. A quarter finalist.
Yep.
In the Burton Automotive Women's Classic. There's that score for Chelsea, a 7.3. So
there you go. She's nailed it. So yeah, we're going to go on hold till 11:30 and wait for the men's, and we're going to just quickly have a look at let's take a break from the live action. I'm going to have a little rest. We're going to see a bit of some action from previous years, perhaps.
Anyway, let's take a look at this package courtesy of NBN and Newcastle Now.
It started out a near-perfect day in Newcastle for the final day of Surfest 86 and the BHP Steel International. The surf had calmed down overnight and was pushing through it around 1.5 metres. Like yesterday, a massive crowd was at the beach to watch the world's best. In the morning session, world champion Tom Curran accounted for Hawaiian Derek Ho in a 4-1 decision in the first semi. In the second, Cronulla's raging bull Mark Occhilupo outsurfed lanky American Wes Lane. That set the scene for an American-Australian thriller in the final, and a clash between the world's #1 and #2 surfers. As the two paddled out, Mother Nature let Newcastle know that she wanted to be in this one as well, and up-blasted the southerly buster just to make things a little bit more interesting. Occhilupo started the final like a man possessed, and scored several good rides before the champion could find his feet.
As we watch now in replay, this is Occhilupo.
But Curran wasn't going to give in to the young Australian. In a tight 4-1 decision, the judges gave Mark Occhilupo his second win for the year and more than $10,000. Earlier in the day, Florida's Frida Zamba gave the Americans some of the glory by taking out the Shockwave Women's Classic, defeating Sydney's Pam Burridge. In the Coke Surf Trials, Wollongong's Terry Woodowis took the money, while surfing legend Nat Young took the longboards.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Okay, so welcome back, folks. Tess McKenna here, just flying solo at the moment. And, of course, we've just wound up what was a very exciting Burton Automotive Women's Classic. And, well, we're just on hold here at the moment. Organisers are just repositioning the tournament to a bank that's a little further south. Sorry, mate, we're just in there on camera there at the moment. And the Burton Automotive Pro is going to get underway shortly. So we've got about a 25 or a 30-minute break. And then what we will be doing is coming back at you where we we're going to pick up where we left off yesterday, effectively with the heat with Maddie Wilkerson and co. So hang in there, folks. We've got about a 25-minute break, and we'll be back with more action live from the 30th anniversary of Surfest. Thank you.
This is one of the greatest moments of my life. It's easily one of the greatest contests I've ever been in.
BHP Steel International goes to Damien Hardman. Congratulations, Damien. Well done. Good.
Yes.
I'm just the happiest person in the world at this stage.
I've never won a contest before, not a proper ASP one, and I can't believe it. I can't really think straight right now.
A staggering 12 years ago, this man won Surfest, and he's done it again in 1998. Mark
So again, the winner of the MR Pro and overseas contestant, Taylor Knox.
And that means that the man in black from Port Macquarie, the goodly footer, Big Campbell.
Oh, I'm stoked. Yeah, I'm just so stoked.
He hails from the Tweed. He won it in 2000. The 2002 champion, Michael Fanning.
And gets a bit of a champagne shower.
He's the winner for 2004. General manager of Vodafone for New South Wales. Hold it nice and high like a true champion. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. First place, Nico.
Yeah, just started off with it just perfectly planned, and I'm just so happy, frothing.
That's the best feelings, you know, like awesome to me. Like first time coming to Newcastle, then I win the first event. So yeah, definitely we will come back next year.
So I was a bit nervy going into it. I really wanted to win, and it was great to get a couple of decent waves and show a bit of my surf, and I'm happy, so happy.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen, the big trophy. That is going on this
ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Hi, I'm Mark Richards. You're watching the world's richest surfing event. More great surfing coming up. Don't go away.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
It started out a near-perfect day in Newcastle for the final day of Surfest 86 and the BHP Steel International. The surf had calmed down overnight and was pushing through at around 1.5 metres. Like yesterday, a massive crowd was at the beach to watch the world's best. In the morning session, world champion Tom Curran accounted for Hawaiian Derek Ho in a 4-1 decision in the first semi. In the second, Cronulla's raging bull Mark Occhilupo outsurfed lanky American Wes Lane. That set the scene for an American-Australian thriller in the final and a clash between the world's #1 and #2 surfers. As the two paddled out, Mother Nature let Newcastle know that she wanted to be in this one as well and up-blasted a southerly buster just to make things a little bit more interesting. Occhilupo started the final like a man possessed and scored several good rides before the champion could find his feet.
As we watch now in replay, this is Occhilupo.
But Curran wasn't going to give in to the young Australian. In a tight 4-1 decision, the judges gave Mark Occhilupo his second win for the year and more than $10,000. Earlier in the day, Florida's Frida Zamba gave the Americans some of the glory by taking out the Shockwave Women's Classic, defeating Sydney's Pam Burridge. In the Coke Surf Trials, Wollongong's Terry Woodowis took the money, while surfing legend Nat Young took the longboards.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
After enduring almost a week of wicked weather, Surfest organisers finally had their day in the sun. More than 15,000 spectators lined the shores of Newcastle Beach as the sport's 12 world champions paddled out to play. For the first time ever, surfing superstars all hit the water at the same time. Local hero Mark Richards inspired by his peers. The man who stole his world title record, Kelly Slater, was in fine form on an MR twin fin, and he later found time to give a local youngster the surf lesson of a lifetime. Meanwhile, reigning champ Mark Occhilupo also thrilled the big crowd. He was knocked out of the contest proper in the quarterfinals, leaving the way clear for some young guns to start firing. 18-year-old Gold Coaster Mick Fanning had surfed his way through 9 sudden death heats on his way to becoming the youngest man to ever win the Mark Richards Pro.
Got all amped and I started to win and I thought, and it all just paid off. I'm stoked.
Taj Burrow took second, with Byron Bay's Danny Wills in third. Bruce McKenzie, NBN News.
Okay, so we've just slipped back into the booth after a little delay here at the Burton Automotive Pro, the 30th anniversary of Surfest. Of course, this is the WSL, the World Surf League, QS 6000 point, happening right here at Merewether Beach in Newcastle. Welcome back into the booth, Matty Hoy.
Yeah, Taz, what's happening?
Well, mate, we had a little break there. Judges just wanted to reposition the contest and make sure that the tide was correct before they got into this first round of the boys. And what a heat it's going to be. We've got Matt Wilkinson in the red singlet. Jacob Wilcox is in the white. Pedro Henrique from Brazil is in the orange. And Rafael Teixeira from Brazil is wearing the black singlet. Going to be a great heat, this one. Some fun waves coming through.
Mate, the waves look like they're really good down there. I just rode down there on my treadly, and yeah, it's pumping. There's wave after wave, some wedging rights and some long winding lefts. The lefts are a bit fat, but the boys are going to go nuts out here.
Yeah, that's right. So welcome back. Thanks for hanging in there, folks. And, well, we've got non-stop action coming your way for the rest of the afternoon. So no more breaks in the action. We'll just be powering on through as far as we can go. You can see those lines of swell coming through, and the wind is still pretty light out there, Matty Hoy.
Yeah, it's very light. It looks like we're going to get a storm too. It's just really overcast out there, and yeah, it looks like it's going to rain in the next half an hour too. Like a storm and Norman. So hopefully it holds off, but I don't think it's just starting to spit out there now.
All right, well, Matty Wilco just banking into that last turn there and throwing some serious tail into it. So you're watching the Burton Automotive Pro.
Oh, that's what I was looking at the women's draw going, this doesn't look right.
No, that's Matt Wilkinson might have long hair, but he's definitely not a woman.
No, true that. We just watched his niece surf too, didn't we?
Yeah, Kirabel Olsen.
Yep.
Blazing here at the contest. So coming up, heat number 14, it is a round of 96. Here's the replay for Wilco.
He winds up on that one. The first turn was good, and he gets a good insider here too. Wilco's been waiting days to surf this heat. I saw him days ago. Oh, through the tail, sick last turn there.
He did. He got a little tied up in the suds here, and look, he kind of rides down and out of it. Gets down nice and low. Looking like he's in really good form there for Matty Wilkinson. All right. So
get chased by chicks.
A couple of fans outside waiting to catch up with me. He said it might be a grandmother, so that doesn't sound like a kind of groupie that I'm after.
Exactly.
Okay, so we've got Pedro Henrique. He's posted a 6.83 on his opening wave. Jacob Wilcox has opened up with a 4.67 and a 1.4. Rafael Teixeira is holding on to a 2.0, and Matty Wilco on that opening wave. The scores are just coming through now, so we'll just wait and get that in and let you know what's happening.
That we will, Terry. And yeah, like I said, I went down there. There's some great looking waves down there. I'm glad they got it back on, because I don't even know why they stopped it. Everyone left us too on Web World.
yeah, anyway, it's all good. We're back
We're
here now.
back, exactly.
We're back, and we've got some action coming through. Matty Wilco, first wave, 3.67. So Pedro Henrique from Brazil, he did get the better of the first wave exchanges with that 6.83. Then it was Wilcox. Jacob, of course, very exciting goofy footer from WA. He's got a 4.67 and a 1.4. Matty Wilco sitting in third, and Rafael Teixeira is in fourth position. So, yeah.
Is that a 3.67 for that last one at Matty's?
I reckon that they deemed that one to be incomplete at the end there. I told you, got a little caught up in the suds.
Yeah.
In the slow-mo, it didn't look that bad, but when you watch it in real life, you sort of didn't really come out of the phone.
Yeah, right, okay.
So, heat number 14, round of 96 coming up next. Dion Atkinson from South Australia taking on Cruzy. Mitch Cruz will be out there from Australia. Lucas Silveria from Brazil, and Heath Josky, the wild man from Borneo. He'll be back again from Heath Josky. I used to get up to Valor all the time. That's where the Josky family's from, up that way. And there's some fun waves up that way. So we see Matty Wilkinson up and riding.
Yeah, ripping it up. He's got a small wave on his first one, and then this is just, he's got on an insider here. That's where they're sort of running on the bank a bit better, but then there's sets that break from way outside to this inside bank. So you got to weigh your options up, whether to sit. You'd sit probably another 100 metres out from where they're sitting when the set come.
Yeah.
That was like an insider where the bank actually is. So that was a good looking wave there, Wilco. Here's the replay. Small insider here. Good paddle.
Yep, got into that one nice and early. sets it up with a little check turn. Then he starts to wind up, gets the old windscreen wiper going on his backhand. He's a pretty lethal surfer when he gets going, Matty Wilco, and thrashing the lip 3 or 4 times. Nice little finishing move as well.
He's got one of the best backhands in the world.
He has, mate. I really have always enjoyed Matt Wilkinson, and this kid's not bad either. He surfs right off the tail there. Jacob Wilcox always very loose on his backhand, so we'll get those scores coming through.
He's only a Grom too, eh?
He's only a young guy. He's surfing in the Pro Juniors here at the moment, and yeah, he's an incredible surfer with a massive future, that's for sure. Him and Jack Robinson, the two big names coming through from WA. So Matty Wilkinson, just look at some of the stats here. Career prize money US $690,200. That's not bad coin, is it? For on today's exchange rate, that'd be probably $1 million.
Yeah, it is. It's not far off.
His WCT victories, none.
None.
He hasn't won one.
No.
Isn't that unbelievable? Because you know, surfer of his stature, you'd be thinking his favourite move is air reverses and barrels. His favourite service to Kelly Slater and Mick Fanning. Good on you. That is Matty Wilkinson, our number 3 seed here at the Burton Automotive Pro.
How many people do you reckon would say Kelly Slater, Mick Fanning?
Yeah, let's just go through the other ones. Favourite surfer for Freddie Patacia, John Florence. Yeah, it's always going to be an American there. And Parker's favourite surfer, no way, Matt Hoy.
Yeah, Parker, you legend.
What a classic. Favourite surfers, Kelly Slater, Mark Occhilupo and Matt Hoy. That's Joel Parkinson.
Yes.
Yeah, give me 5. Going on for you, that's sick.
Parker, love ya.
You got the big raps from Parker.
That is the best ever.
Isn't that cool?
That's the first time I've seen that. It's sick.
Wow, I'm going to look through the women's division. Someone's probably named me. Well, we got Matty Wilco scoring at 6.17, and it's shot Wilco into the lead. He's now looking to replace a 3.67 second best wave. Jacob Wilcox in second spot at 5.17 on his last wave, just a little shy of Wilco's one. Sits in second. Pedro Henrique down into third, but Orange only needing a 3.01, and Rafael Taxiria is in fourth. He's up and riding,
Here
Matty.
he goes, yep. Good looking right here. Staying loose. Going to wall up on the inside bit. 3 good snaps.
Yeah.
The last one was sick.
That was nice. Well, that
first 2 was a bit flat, but that last one made up for both of them.
That's right. That's his.
It'll be interesting to see what he gets for that.
Well, he's only sitting on a 2.0, so he needed a 7.84 to go into second. You can see
Wilco's blowing up.
Saying 6.17.
Well, no, I think he's saying something about the priority, because we've got no priority on our screen, so we don't know what happened. I think he said he paddled for one, and I should have priority, maybe.
Yeah, so Wilco should have had that wave.
Oh, I don't know about this one, but he was saying that maybe someone else he should have first priority.
Gotcha, right, when they called out the priority sequence. Yeah. Okay, well, they're employing the 4-man priority system up there at the moment. Great wave there from Raf, and we'll see what sort of scores the judges gave to him.
Because Wilco was pointing at Orange then, going, what? He paddled. I can't hear him, obviously.
Well, I mean, but Wilco knows his stuff. I mean, he's a seasoned campaigner. He's been such a good surfer for a long time.
Yeah.
Remember when he was like 13 to 14, we were like, oh, this kid's going to be on the world tour for sure.
Yeah. And you know what? He's living the dream too. He's having the most fun on the tour out of anyone by the look of it.
Yeah, he's almost like the new Matt Hoy out there, isn't he?
I don't know.
How do you get on with it, Wilco? You get on like a house on fire, wouldn't you?
Matthew. We could call each other Matthew. It's
that's awesome.
Just like mothers do, you know?
Yeah, right. Because you're both sort of naughty boys, and that's what your mum used to call you when you were in trouble.
Yeah, exactly. No, he's good. He looks like he has the most fun on tour, if you ask me. Good to see.
All right, so we're still waiting for the previous wave for Raf Taxiria. Here he is now, just mixing it up, going left on that one on the inside. We're down to 15 minutes remaining, and you are watching heat number 13, round number 2 here at the Burton Automotive Pro. And it's the 30th anniversary of Surfest. Tez McKenna, Matty Hoy taking you through what is day number 5, 6, 7. I don't know. It's, I don't know what day it is, but I'm pretty sure that it's Groundhog Day.
Groundhog Day. Well, we're here. I feel like a groundhog.
That's right. And
hog ground.
And this is where we are, right here at Merewether Beach in Newcastle, which is a wonderful part of the world, just a couple of hours north from Sydney. Maddie has grown up here. I grew up in Sydney at Merewether, but I moved up here when I was real young, about 16, and I still, I call it home now. And I'm a proud Novocastrian, as we see Pedro Henrique. Oh my goodness, how was that double pump? No. Look at the little death stare.
Yeah, he liked that. I liked it.
He's coming in.
What's happened here? There's still 14 minutes remaining. He might have done something to his board.
He's going to swap boards here.
This is old school right here.
It might be one of those ones, you know, like at the tennis when they just like in between sets they just come in and have a little drink and use the towel. Like that.
That'd be hilarious. Just mop off, have a drink. Wonder what he's done. He might have. Do you reckon he's swapping for a bigger board? That board looked fine.
Oh, why would you come in and
bag
swap
out,
boards
exactly.
unless you've done some damage
Yeah,
to it?
he must have done damage. We'll try and find that one out. He's been in for a while.
Yeah.
This is.
He's just getting a bit of a speech here from his sports psychologist. I think she's saying, "You can do it. You just got a good wave."
Duffy Moon.
And then he goes, "You know what? I do believe in myself again, and I'm going back out."
He swapped boards for sure.
He did swap boards, mate. I don't know why, but that board looked like it was going a treat.
Exactly.
Here goes Raf Texerio, the other of the Brazilians in the water at the moment, and whipping through those turns.
This is a better wave for
Wow. Right off the tail. That was super.
Well surfed.
Super sharp surfing there from Rafael Texeria. And we're going to get these scores in for Pedro and Raf, the boys from Brazil. Here's the replay from Pedro. Take us through this one, Hoya.
This is the one he got priority off Wilco too. I think Wilco thought he was in priority then. Got stuck a bit at the start there. That's why he changed boards. This is a great floater.
Oh, rock and roll on the lip. I love that.
Fits another one in. That's going to be a pretty good score. He got a bit stuck on that first turn though. That's maybe why he's coming in to change boards.
That's crazy because he ended up dropping himself.
We'll see what board he's got here to see if he actually did change, Ted. You can't really tell. The umbrella gets us.
I think he got it there we go. We just missed out. But it was he got a 5.8 on that wave and he's back out into the lineup. And we do have scores coming through for Rafael Texeira, his last wave in a black singlet. But what it's done, it's pushed Pedro Henrique into the lead. Here's a bit of a wave for Jacob Wilcox in the interim. This is the Newcastle Now replay as we see the West Australian going through the motions, and those waves down there look super fun, Hoya.
Oh, exactly. It looks really good when you're down there. It looks even better.
And there he goes up. Wow. Tagging that section.
Is he down south, WA, or Perth boy?
No, he lives down Margs Way, yeah. And, well, we'll get that score in for the last of white and the last of black, and we'll be able to update you here at the contest. Thank you very much to our major sponsors, of course, Burton Automotive. Best deals, best service, 2 great locations at Maitland and Port Stephens. Big shout out to Kim and the gang at Burton Automotive.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Absolutely. And a really nice 30-year anniversary souvenir guide that the Newcastle Herald pumped out. And then we're going to talk about that as we come back to the action out the front here. So once again, Rafael, wow, he's got 2 good waves in a row, and that's going to put him right into the contention.
I don't know if they've put that other score in for him or not. Of his last wave, so we'll see what happens here. I don't know if it's one or the other, what they've done there. But we'll find it. Here's the replay of that last wave. He looks so loose. This board looks great under his feet. Good snap at the start. Little speed trim. Nice floater there. Then this is a money turn, that one, and then the next 2. Tees off. That was a good one too. Just a bit flat at the end, but that was a good wave. 4 good turns. He liked it too. Looked into his coach. No claim, which is good too. I like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a great wave. I don't know if we're just waiting for an update on scores here, so we'll let you know as soon as we know.
All right, well, looks like we've got some scores in here at the moment. And Rafael Texeira's previous wave was his Pedro's wave.
From a different angle.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a change of board.
That's the new board.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Looks just like the old one.
It does.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Wow. I'll tell you what, these 2 goofy footers from Brazil are going to town at the moment. You know what? They've moved from 3rd and 4th to 1st and 2nd.
Oh, mate, after those 2 waves,
yeah, they've got 2 good ones in the bank. So Rafael Texeira in the lead. He's got a 6.4 and a 6.6. Pedro has a 6.83 and a 5.8. Matt Wilkinson with a 3.67 and a 6.17. So Wilco needing 6.47.
Do you think that was the last wave, the 5.8 of Orange?
No, there's another one to come through. And he needed a 6.17. And you know what? He's probably going to take the lead, you reckon?
I reckon that's the best wave of the heat.
Yeah, so do I. Yeah. So awesome stuff. That's going to lift the bar for Wilco and Jacob Wilcox, who's up and riding at the moment.
Speaking of the man, this is an all goofy foot heat, Australia versus Brazil. So yeah, all goofies. You don't see that very often.
No.
It's good.
At the moment, the boys from Brazil lighting it up in the lineup. There's a fundamental error there from Jacob Wilcox. You rarely see him make a mistake. And also a cameo appearance there for Rafael Texeira, who's sitting in the lead at the moment. But I'm pretty sure that we've got scores coming through for the last of yellow. That might change the situation. Let's take a look at the Newcastle Now replay of this man here, Jacob Wilcox from West Australia, straight up and into the first move. Didn't muck around. He's got some good skills, this kid, and now driving through those turns. He's got a real nice style surf right off the tail. Kind of like a narrow stance, and as a result, his board's just super loose under his feet.
He's just not riding out of that last turn, did he? That was a good turn too.
He couldn't hang on to it.
Raphael had a good look at that wave too. He must have had priority, Jacob, so he took advantage of that. Look at these sets, Ted. This is way on the outside bank. Everyone nearly getting caught inside. Orange is going to get this. This looks like a good wedge. Just going to go a bit foamy though. He's his new board. No,
wow.
Yeah. Thought that.
Well,
you can see that foam is going to do that.
That swell is definitely on the rise, and you can see those bigger set waves coming through now. This is the last of black for Raphael Teixeira.
Look at this wave.
Look at the size of it.
Yeah. Picking up. Good turn there.
Wow.
He's going to get another one.
And then he pulls through the back of this one.
Bad
That's
one.
the one that we caught the tail end of previously.
So there it is. The last wave, the wave before that last one that he just flicked in and out of was an 8-point ride for Pedro in the orange. So he's had an 8-point ride and a 6.83. Second, black, 6.4 and a 6.6. Matty Wilco in third with a 3.67 and a 6.17, needing a 6.83 now. And Jacob Wilcox in the white, 4.57 or 5.17, needing a 7.83 to go to second. So scores, you know, very gettable in these sort of ways, but the Brazilian boys are just taking hold of this hit. Oh, there you go. Matty Wilco, a wave we didn't even see, scores a 9.1.
Okay, let's see.
In the red, went from third place into first.
Yeah, Wilco, and you know what? That was a bit of crankiness that got transferred into.
Took it out on this wave. Well, hopefully we can get a look at that.
Wow, that must have been a pretty good wave. A 9.10. It was the best wave of the heat so far, and we have seen some very good rides in this heat so far.
It just popped up on the screen, Tess.
Well, that one might have just slipped under the radar for the account. Of course, we have a reduced webcast team here today because the event is effectively 400 or 500 metres up the beach, and NBN, God love them, have a cable that stretches that far for one camera, but the other one is mounted up on the old judging tower, and so really we're down to a 2-camera webcast, and of course the camera that's on us here in the booth. But there goes one of the many ships that always line the horizon here at Newcastle. It is a working harbour. It's a lovely little part of the world and was in fact voted in the top 5 cities of Lonely Planet only a couple of years ago.
Well, no, it's a very lonely planet.
yeah, it can be.
It can be. Nah, it's not.
Look at this set. These sets are coming off the boat.
Yeah.
I often used to think if the guys in the boat were outside and it was really small, if all the crew ran from one side to the other, could have created swell.
Just all the boats at once. I definitely, when you surf the harbour though and the boats come in, it changes the swell direction.
Oh, 100%.
For sure.
Yeah, I used to love the boat
big wedge
in the harbour. Yeah.
Used to wreck a couple of sets, but here, black in third place.
Yep.
A good looking ride here. He just went from second to third after Wilco's last one. A great look. Beautiful
Get
turn
out
there.
of here. Look at the waves.
Whoa.
Get lost.
Oh, my lordy.
Is he going to ride
yeah,
it? He did.
And
Little claim.
That was sick.
Raphael Teixeira, he needed an 8.23, and I have no doubt he's going to get it. There's orange also. Pedro Henrique. This is a super battle of the goofy footers.
Isn't it? They're ripping.
Yeah, I'm loving this, being a goofy footer myself.
I've never heard of Raphael either. And that wave, he just tore it apart. And that last turn, that last manoeuvre, check this wave out. He goes to town on this.
Well,
look, Wilco, everyone's looking at him.
Yeah, right from the get-go, he just threw it up and he hit that one sweetly. He just set it up with a little check turn. This second turn here is right on the money. Look at that.
Epic.
Right in the pocket.
And then just goes, you know what? I thought he might have straightened out. He's gone, no chance.
I'm going for it. Oh, my goodness.
You know what?
Wait for the little claim there.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I would have claimed that.
Yeah, that was sick. A little rocky punch at the end there.
Raphael in the black. That was...
Lovely stuff there from Raf. We are just going to wait for the scores to come on through, and we will Pedro's last wave on in the orange singlet. Also, have a look at this one.
Mate, it's firing out there. This would be interesting too to see what he gets on this one. Big first turn there, nice big carve. I think we saw this bit. Nice
under the pocket. That's the old Tom Carroll move.
Yeah.
I love that stuff.
Tom Carroll.
How is that foam climb?
What's he going to? If he finishes here, this is going to be another great wave.
Oh my goodness, get out! Is he going to hang on to it? He does.
Oh my.
Oh, you know what? We've got Jacob Wilcox and Matty Wilco, two of the finest goofy footies in Australia, and they are getting pushed to the limit by these boys from Brazil with 4 minutes on the clock. I'm just going to refresh the page and see what comes up. And
Black is going to get a huge score, and so is Yellow. This could change the whole game.
I think it is.
And he's orange back up. Sorry, orange yellow. It's orange on the screen, but it's yellow on the scoreboard. So another one. What did he have to better? He had to better an 8 and a 6.83. I think he bettered the 6.83 on his last one.
I reckon he did. And
maybe not on that one, though.
I don't know. That one's a bit short, and I don't know if that's going to make a difference.
And Black had to better a 6.4, and he needed an 8.23. I reckon he's got that. That was a 9.5 that way. He tore the bag out of it.
Here's the replay. Take a shot, Matty.
Here's the replay of the last of Orange. A great first turn there. See what he's got next. Just gets a bit stuck on that one, but it's still not a bad turn, and then ends pretty well. And ends with a great turn at the end too, vertical, and then throws a bit of tail at the end. So yeah, this is going to come down to the wire. Wilco, I reckon, needs to get another wave to better his 6.17.
100%. Wilco he's going to need an 8 point something when this locks in. Let's have a little refresh of the scores here. What an incredible start to the men's.
There it is, last wave of Black. The highest scoring wave of the event so far, a 9.93.
Get out of here.
Mate, it was worthy.
It was.
I said 9.5 and I don't mind.
Look at these waves up there.
That was the best wave of the event.
That is crazy stuff.
So we've got Black in the lead, Red still in second, needing a 7.44. Pedro on his last wave. It's still not in, actually.
It's not in. Judges still deliberating. We're going to there it is, 8.5 situation change. Matt Wilkinson needing a 7.4, and on that wave right there, Jacob Wilcox needs a good one to get out of combo land. So how is this for a heat, folks? We picked up with the men's where we left off the other day. It is, of course, heat number 13, the second round of competition here at the Burton Automotive Pro. It's the 30th anniversary of Surfest, and here goes Wilco. He's got nothing to lose. Can he get around a section? Is the simple answer to that one.
Except the heat.
He'll go back out with just under 2 minutes remaining, and let's see if he can get through.
Well, he needs a 7.4, so that's way gettable. He's just got a 9.1 on his last wave, not that previous wave, the one before. Here's Jacob Wilcox in the white on the replay.
He had a little mishap there. His fin kind of popped out in the bottom turn. He lost some momentum, and then he never really sort of got going. He got some good turns going on it, don't get me wrong. Oh, my goodness, that one was really good.
I think he gets another one in.
And but it was at the start of that wave that he recovered really well, and he lost it at the end there. So we'll wait and get that score in for Jacob Wilcox and see if that pulls him out of a combination situation. We're down to the final minute of heat number 13 here at Surfest.
You know what? He's probably riding the board that he's been riding all week when it's been 1 to 2 foot. Now it's 3 to 4 foot sets, and then his board looks really loose, actually. He might have needed a step, not a step-up board, but just maybe bigger fins, something. It looks really loose, but the other boys, I'll tell you what, Raphael's board doesn't look bad at all. His board looks like it's hanging in there. He's doing some massive turns. He's just posted not the highest, but the highest scoring wave of the event so far. Here he goes again. This is just a victory lap. He needs to better a 6.5. 6.6, sorry. I don't know if he's going to do it on this one. But the heat's already his.
Well, we're coming down to the last couple of seconds of this heat in the water, and when you get 2 Brazilian guys in your heat, it's always a worry, isn't it, Matty? They just tend to, it's not like they can team up with the 4-man priority, but what they do is they push each other, and they just kind of, they're very hard to beat. That's the bottom line. Matty Wilco looks like he's going to be eliminated here unless he finds a 7.4.
I think it's over.
Yeah, and it might be over. Actually, it is. You can hear the hooter in the background. So at the end of the day, it's the boys from Brazil, Rafael Teixeira, posting the best wave of the competition thus far at 9.93, and his fellow countryman Pedro Henrique rocking on through. Matty Wilkinson's out of there. Jacob Wilcox came down in fourth. Let's have a bit of a yak when we come back live from Surfest 2015.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
With a complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Welcome back to Surfest 2015. We've got heat number 14, round 2 of the men's Burton Burton Automotive Pro. 30 years of Surfest.
Yeah.
We used to be Burton Toyota, now that we're Burton Automotive, because they do so many different cars.
That's right. Well, you know what? During the break, we got this heat underway, and Heath Josky is in the black singlet from Australia. Watch his first wave for Heath as he paddles into this one.
The bearded warrior.
I love the way that Heath Josky surfs, Hoy. I don't know about you, but that sort of style of surfing never goes out of fashion for my liking. He loves the layback. Wait for it. Now there it is, just tagging that inside section. And Josky laying back a little bit too far on that one and could not recover. Anyway, he's got himself off to a quick start. We've got Dion Atkinson. He's from South Australia. He's in the red singlet. Mitch Cruz is from Queensland in the white. And Lucas Silveria from Brazil is in the orange.
This is a stacked heat too. This is going to be a good one. All goofy foot affair in that one. I think we've got all natural maybe. One goofy.
Yeah,
We'll
I think you're right.
Well, we've got 3 natural footers, I know that. Lucas, I'm not sure if he's goofy or natural. We'll soon find out.
We will indeed. So once again, welcome along, folks. I hope you're enjoying the action. It is the 30th anniversary of Surfest. Of course, it all kicked off in 1985 when a little kid called Tommy Curran took on Sean Thompson. We saw the highlight reel to that yesterday. Wasn't that hilarious?
That was hilarious.
Sean Thompson was, he got a one wave that went from right out the back all the way to shore. And he didn't stop wiggling his board, but he didn't actually do a major manoeuvre. Yeah. Hey, he's an awesome surfer, though, because, you know, it off the wall and that, he was the man to beat. But it was funny because in that final, I still remember in that final that people came to me and went, oh, Sean Thompson got so ripped off. And then when we watched back at Tom Curran was next level back then.
Yeah, he was next level then.
So it all started in 85 with Tom Curran. Of course, the winners after that came thick and fast. It was Mark Ocalupo, Tom Carroll, Damien Hardman. Then Tom Carroll won it again. Mike Parsons, Damien Hardman, Bun Lynch, Shane Powell, Ramelsi, and the list goes on and on as we see Dion Atkinson. This right-hand bank up the beach here, this is really serving up the goods for these guys, Hoya. Yeah, they're ripping out there too. That last set was amazing. All goofy footers, and we've got 3 natural footers in this set. It's going to be interesting to see how they're, you know, how they're going to surf this way, because the goofy footers can stay so tight. They've got that delayed bottom turn and deep bottom turns, and they'll be able to fade backwards and get more out of the wave. So it's going to be good to see the natural footers have a go at it. Okay, so judges just waiting for a couple of waves to be surfed so they can get some comparisons. And we're going to check the replay thanks to Newcastle Now. This is Dion Atkinson, hails from down around Victor Harbour Way in South Australia. Is he still living down that way? I'm not too sure where he is these days. He's travelling the world on the tour. Of course he is, yeah, he made the dream tour. Yeah. Always been impressed by this guy, former winner of Surfest. Remember the year that I think he beat Taj in the semi. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, he did. And then in the final, the guy who was surfing against got an interference in the first wave. The first wave they paddled. Didn't Taj get an interference too? Taj got a priority interference. Yeah. Because some guy was up there on the microphone, didn't call out the interference, like the didn't change the disc. Something. Was it? That was me. Really? Taj had a go at me.
Oh, I bet he did. I would have too.
Yeah, you would have had a swing at me. Yeah, no, but...
Lucky Johnny Gannon didn't get
What happened was that someone came into the booth and said, because we got sponsors to plug and stuff as well, and at that time someone came in from the admin and said, oh, Terry, here's the thing from blah, 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 and I'm looking and I'm like, yeah, and next minute, like, there's this big knock on the window and Glenn Elliott says to me, like, priority, and I went, lifted the mic up to say priority change, and Taj is already paddling for the wave with Dion. I went, oh, God, that's not good. Anyway, as it turns out, he got interference there, and then whoever did the last heat on the beach used to go and do the interview, and I went, I got an interview with Taj now, and so when I got up there, he goes, yeah, you made me lose, and I'm like, what are you talking about, cheeky bugger? And we had like a little stoush there. I love Taj. He's always been one of my favourite surfers in the whole world, and I felt a little bit responsible for that. But you know what? They also had the priority disc that they were using, and the competitors all day said they couldn't hear anything. So it was a horrible moment for me as a beach commentator, because I pride myself on trying to do that job as best as I can. And anyway, just it's probably one of the darker moments of my Surfest career.
And there's been a few.
Well, yeah, most of them are in fannies.
Yeah. Late night.
They used to have to roll me over to vacuum in the morning. I just used to live down there back in the day. Okay, well, Dion Atkinson's got a 6.5 and a 4.83. Lucas Silveria's opened up with a 6.9. This is Heath Josky. Heath's wave, if you cast your memory back where he fell off at the end of his opener, was only a 3.83. And Mitch Cruz has been very, very quiet.
Hasn't he? He's actually been silent.
What's going on there with Josky? Did you see that?
I don't know, it's something on his board, maybe.
Yeah. See, that might have got a little blue bottle on his deck or something.
Oh, hopefully no blue bottles. Day wreckers, I call them. Because they just wreck your day.
They do,
don't they? Blue bottle, they just destroy your whole day.
What's the worst blue bottle sting that you've ever had? Can you remember?
Everyone.
Yeah.
I hate it. I get it under the arms and in my groin and on the glands. So
I duck dived once and I came up and blue bottle was right all over my face, across my lips, and my lips all blew up and stuff.
Oh, they're the worst.
Yeah.
What do they do?
Yeah. Why do they exist?
Oh, yeah. Do you know?
No. There's no reason.
They must clean the ocean or do something special.
It's got to be a reason for them to be there. You know, God put them there. Let's not get into that one.
Oh, no. It's evolution, baby.
Yeah, that's right. You know what's funny about them when they do multiply? Anyway, let's come back to that. Don't worry about blue bottles. The man of war is what they call him. This bloke looks like he's a man of war. Look at that. He looks like he's from Game of Thrones or something. Heath Josky, whoa, throwing chuck and tail. Lovely stuff there from Heath Josky. As I said earlier, I was saying, the Josky family hails from up around Valaway. Yep. Good little waves up there. I always used to call in because it's close to the highway when you're going up to Queensland. Yep. And I had this thing going where when I was going to Queensland, as we checked the replay of Heath Josky, I always used to call in at Valor, and I always used to see his old man out in the lineup at Mid-Valor, which is a cool little right-hander. Yep. And he used to go, you're here again. And he goes, mate, hasn't broken since last time, 6 months ago.
He just go, no, he wishes you to come back.
Every time I went up the coast, I would just pull in here and go, oh my God, it's like the best day of the year.
Yeah, right.
You know, you have luck with spots like that?
Yeah. I've got one down the south coast. Every time, I've only been down there a few times, but every time I've been down there's been pumping.
Isn't that cool? I love it when they fire up like that. It's almost like Mother Nature knows that you're coming. Hang on, Hoyo's heading south. Time to fire up.
Yeah, exactly. That was a good wave for Heath. Wonder if he got some new boards delivered off DMS to Pacific Dreams. I wonder if he's riding a brand new board out there.
Yeah, well, there you go.
It looks fresh.
It looks nice under his feet, doesn't it? That's for sure. Well, Dion Atkinson is looking pretty rock solid in this heat so far with a 6.5 and looking to replace the 4.83. We have just on 16 minutes left on the clock. Heath Josky, last wave 4.53 is enough to put Heath into second. Lucas Silveria in the orange singlet. He's holding on to the best wave of the heat so far. And hasn't it been a very quiet heat for Mitch Cruz in the white?
Well, it's been a very quiet heat just for waves. That last heat was set after set. There was wave after wave. They've got, like, I think 8 waves. Black.
Yeah, but this heat is just a fraction of the action of the previous one.
It's just that swell is coming from so far away. It's these long periods. I said that this morning. It's one heat off, one heat on, one heat on, one heat off.
Yeah, I think you're spot on with that, mate.
Yeah.
It's funny the way that the ocean has its can have its little rhythm and little beat to it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much to Boom Logistics, Juicy Beans Cafe, Surf for Living, and Ace Scaffolding for helping to make Surfest happen in 2015. And a big shout out to our Ace Lensmen, including Sprowley from throwingbuckets.com.au. More than just a website and a Facebook page. Thanks to Richard Bartlett and Gary Luke, of course, all capturing the action. And that's where you'll see all those cool photos on the Facebook page. Tomorrow, not tomorrow, on Saturday, I met a guy in town to come up and introduce himself to me and said, "You're Tezza from Surfest?" And he goes, "Mate, I've got all the 29 t-shirts from Surfest."
No way.
No way. Serious? Every one of them? He goes, every one in mint condition.
No way.
I said, no way. I said, if you bring them down to Surfest on Saturday, I'm going to give you this year's one for free.
Yeah.
Even though I have to give it off me.
Yeah.
Warren Smith went, no worries, we'll go after it. But we're going to lay all the shirts out on the stage and get a picture of them.
Oh, I'd be sick. That's a great idea.
I know.
How cool is that? Mick Mock style.
Yeah.
Al Hunt style
Yeah,
too.
that's right. What a classic. Here goes Mitch Cruz. Well, he waited forever, and oh my goodness, he stomps that one, and he's pretty happy about that one because about 14 and a half to go, just coming up towards the halfway mark of this heat, and Cruzy, that's going to put him back into the mix and, you know, get him in the game. All right, so we spoke about Rafael Teixeira, the previous heat winner. Let's have a talk to this guy. We've got Jack Ancliffe down there. Take it away, Jack.
Hey guys, we're down here at Merewether Beach with Rafael, the winner of the previous heat. Now, the conditions picking up out there, what are your thoughts on them?
Yeah, there's so good waves, the good rides. I wait a long time for this heat because have 2 late days, and 2 days the guys put the event on hold, but I still only look the waves, and I win this heat. So funny, and I hope tomorrow the waves will be better. And this last year I lost in the second round. Now I still in the contest in round 3. I want just to relax and wait for tomorrow the better conditions and to win this event.
Now, talk us through that score. 9.93, highest score of the contest so far. What went through your mind?
Yeah, I prefer my backside surf. I just dropped the waves and dropped the 2 big turns and finish with a big maneuver, and that's it. 2 big turns, and that's it.
Fantastic. Well, there you go, guys. Rafael, the winner of the previous heat. Thank you.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Obrigado, hermano. And yeah, good stuff there from Jack Ancliffe. Doing a great little interview there, wasn't he? He's asking all the right questions. A little grommet from Callaghan College.
Really?
Probably see him on the microphone at Surfest in, you know, years to come.
100%. You can take my job.
You're not going anywhere, so I'm teaming up with you forever. You're making me look good.
Rafael ripped that last heat. He was pretty mellow about it too. Just, oh yeah, just a couple of turns and finished off with a big maneuver. Yeah, mate, you just got a 9.93. You ripped the bag out of it.
Yeah, very good to see the man and in person, and that, because quite often you only see them from a distance, and it looks like a cool kid with a big future. So right now it is Dion Atkinson who is currently in the lead. Dion is sitting on a 6.5 and a 4.83. You can see the boys just sitting, waiting patiently for some waves to come through. Lucas Silveria from Brazil sitting in second. He got himself a second wave at 2.93. He did go up in a second. Josky down into third. Heathy needing a 5.31, and Mitch Cruz is trying to chase down 2.66. Look at that first wave for Mitch Cruz. So that's the best wave of the heat, 7.17.
Well, he waited for a long time for that wave too. He was very patient. It was like, what, 15-minute wait for that wave, and for a 7.17, that's a great start. He's just got to back that up now. Plenty of time left, just under 12 minutes, so good start for Cruz. It just took him a while. But there hasn't been many waves. There's only been 8, 9 waves ridden in this heat, so been really inconsistent. He's orange up and riding on the left, just consolidating on his first score, 6.9, so this looks like a better wave.
Well, he's looking to replace 2.93, needed a 4.43 to go into the lead, and that's probably going to be a situation change right there, you reckon, Matty?
Yeah, I reckon for sure. That's definitely going to happen.
We'll get that one
4.43, I reckon he's going to get a 6.
Yeah, it's looking like that is possible.
Here it is. Here's the replay.
Here it is. Let's take you through a nice little snap out the back there.
Maybe not. It went a bit flat, didn't I? I thought that wave walled up a bit more than what it did.
He worked hard and he made it look good for what it was.
Yeah. there was no real hit in the lip except that last turn.
Yeah, that was the money turn, wasn't it, that last one? 4.43, he might get a 4.5 and move into first, but if he did, it's not really a kind of a wave you're going to keep at this level of the competition.
I'm not going to say 6 anymore.
Coming up in heat number 15, we're going to see the New Zealander Billy Stammen will take on Nomar McGongle. He's from Chile, I think it is. Nathaniel Curran from the USA. What relation is he to? Brother of Tom Curran.
Yep.
Little brother, obviously.
Yep, obviously, yeah.
Cool. And Marco Fernandez from Brazil. I can hear the drums.
Yeah, already.
Fernando.
There
That's
was
Fernandez.
something in the air last night.
Stick to country, Ryan. Here we go with White smashing away Cruzy. Oh my goodness, he is looking on fire. And Mitch Cruz punching it up there. That was just perfect, wasn't he? Cruzy won the first event at Burleigh, didn't he? The first QS event of the year.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure he won that. So he's coming off a good result there. He went down to Manly where things didn't really turn out his way, so he's back here with a vengeance.
Was that just a 1-star out there, Burleigh?
Yeah.
2-star?
I think it was only a little one.
Here's a replay of that wave. He's waited a long time for his second wave. So he looked left then. I'm glad he went right. Did a nice cut back at the start. And this turn hits the lip and throws a bit of tail. And then these are the money turns here. Another cutty. Nice carve there from Cruzy. And then finishes off with this turn.
Yeah, I've always liked the way that Mitch has surfed.
Smooth,
you know, the way that he gets down nice and low through his turns and he just kind of uncoils like a spring. Similar to, Adriano de Souza, you know, the way that they get down low and as they go through the turns, they kind of expand their body like that and they kind of just create energy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's cool.
He's got a smooth style too, Cruzy.
Yeah, he's a smooth operator.
Cruising.
That's he's living up to his name.
They all are this week, aren't they?
All right, well, we've just coming down to the closing stages of this one. About 8 minutes left on the clock. Dion Atkinson, well, he's got to get rid of a 4.83. So the boys are starting to, this heat really starting to take shape now as everybody ditches their second best score. And, that's going to give us a much better indication as to what's truly happening.
True that. But I don't know if this last score for Orange is coming yet either.
Or Cruzy's one. Here it is. The judges have a long, hard think about this stuff because, these heats are so important. Here's a replay for Dion. And once again, he was trying to replace 4.83 through the lip. He's a real powerful bloke, Dion Atkinson. He's a lump of a lad. There's plenty of him. And he knows how to swing it around with style and grace. So he's always good to watch.
So be about on par with the 4.83. Got a bit stuck. The first bit of that wave I thought was going to be really good and it sort of went a bit weird. Here's Josky too. Throwing the tail again and he's going to ride out of this one, Tez. Yes, he does. I'd like to see what he did at the start of that wave. That could be a good wave. The last two turns were good. If he did more before that, that's going to be a good score.
Well, he needed about a 6.8 because at the moment, Mitch Cruz last wave, 6.47, and he has cruised into the lead. Dion Atkinson is down into second position, needing a 7.15. I don't think he's going to get it on that last wave because there is a score coming through for Dion. Lucas Silveria is in third place now. The Brazilian in the orange singlet requires 4.43. You can see him to the right of your screen. And Heath Josky, his last wave scores are just starting to filter on through now. So hang in there, folks, and we'll bring you up to speed here at the Burton Automotive Pro. Hope you're enjoying the 30th anniversary of Surfest live from Newcastle as we see the Brazilian up and riding.
Lucas on a little right here, he had a look at it. He must have had first priority because no one else went near him. It goes a bit flat in that middle bit, but doing some nice turns and then finishes with a little snap at the end. We'll see what he gets for that, needing a 4.43, so that's going to go pretty close, I reckon. Dion's last wave isn't in either, so just waiting on a few scores, or is Heath Josky's last wave. And he's red again, Dion Atkinson. I couldn't say it. There you go, first turn there was sick, and then going a bit flat. You just got to pick those right waves. It looks pretty hard. It looks when they come, they're unreal, but the in-betweeners not so good. So we're still waiting on a couple of scores. There's that last wave of Dion, a 3.5. That wasn't the one we just watched.
No, it was
the one before that.
Yeah, the previous one. Do you think that one was better?
I reckon about the same.
Okay. So Mitch Cruz, he's looking to improve on a 6.47. So Cruzy is, in first place at the moment. Here's the replay for Lucas Silveria, the boy from Brazil. Just tic-tacs his way onto the inside, and then he carves into that first turn. That was good. throws it up into a speed gaining kind of a check turn, and then you can just see him zero in as he just whips off another little snap and a little vertical to finish off. So, well, that might be a situation change there between Dion and Lucas, I reckon. By the time, yeah, by the time their scores come through. But it's all about this bloke at the moment, Mitch Cruz, up and riding, current heat leader, looking to replace 647 on this one.
And looking lively.
He's going to go big. He's going big. Here we go.
Oh, he looked like he was going to, didn't he?
But that's cool.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, when they take to the air and they don't make it, I think that, you know, he's probably thinking to himself, 647, if I just play this cool, I can maybe improve on that one. And we'll see what the judges thought about it. It's a safer option to go for that more lateral floating type move. But, you know, he did a bit of work before that. So we'll see what happens there. Just under 5 minutes to go. You're watching heat number 14 of the Burton Automotive Pro live from Newcastle. And hope you're enjoying the action, folks. We're going to be rolling right the way through to the end of this round and probably into the first couple of heats of the next one before we wrap up here this afternoon.
We are. Looking, the waves are going to be pumping all afternoon, so it's going to be a fun afternoon of surfing. You know what else? I think that's the last score of Lucas too in the orange, a 4.2. Is that the one that just came in, or are we still waiting on one?
I think there might be another one choked up in the system there. We'll just wait and kind of try and refresh this and see what we can come up with. This is the... This is Mitch Cruz up and riding. This was the wave where he floated through that inside section, up and over the lip. Yeah, lovely stuff the way that he just glided down on the old aqua rug.
Just a floater, old school floater, Sanger style. He's Lucas again in the orange, going left on this one. He needs a 4.43.
Wow. Okay, so he did a big double fist pump. He was clearly pretty stoked about that one, the Brazilian. 4.43. Well, yeah, you know what? He's probably figuring if I fell short with my last score, I think he needed a 4.83 originally. You know what? He got a 4.67 on the previous one. That's why he felt like just a little bit short. It pulled the average down for him, and he needed a 4.43. And this is Heath Josky up and riding, chasing the sign of the devil. Oh, get out!
I love that.
I do too.
What?
Oh, what? That's and they put the stomp. Yes, Heath, baby.
Needing a 6.66. Mate,
how ironic.
After that wave, he's got to get a 6.66.
And particularly...
666, and he surfed that wave like a...
let's check the replays. This is a great exchange one. The first up was Lucas Silveria from Brazil, just whipping into these turns.
This was the wave before the last, before he's left.
We thought that this might have been enough to get him out of trouble.
Yeah, I thought so for sure. I want to see Josky's wave again, please. Black. You watch this for a power. So I love that first turn to combo.
But how was the way? He did not get off the rail. The transition from one rail to the other was seamless, wasn't it? It was just beautiful. And the way that you know, he committed to the rail on that last wave was
to need a 6.66. Oh my, okay. So Lucas on his last wave, the left, I think that. Here's Josky's wave. He's now needing a 7.36. Watch this. Oh, what happened, boys?
Hoya, we're gonna get back to it. Man, Hoy, he gets so excited when he sees someone commit to the rail.
That was my
one of Australia's all-time hackers, Matty Hoy.
There it is. Josky.
Get out.
That replay, a 8.33. The judges loved it as much as I did.
Oh, Matty Hoy, you know your stuff, don't you?
Mate, that... Oh, no, we can't get the replay.
No.
Please.
Okay. What happens is
Josky just went to town.
They capture the waves and then they replay them, and then when they do, once they replay them, they let them go, so they don't save them. And so, unfortunately, but we saw it. We saw it
live.
We saw it live, and it was beautiful to watch. When Heath Josky gets going and he goes from rail to rail like that, and his laybacks, those old school double-handed laybacks.
That whole wave, the first carve to snap off his foam, off his spray.
Beautiful,
much.
wasn't
And then that big double carve and then a floater at the end.
It was next level, and it pushed Silveria back into third. It's not quite over yet, folks. We've got just over a minute left on the clock. Lucas Silveria, the Brazilian, needing a 6.11, and Dion Atkinson a 6.51. Those scores are, you know, clearly achievable for a surface of this calibre.
Exactly.
But we got to, you know, they got to hope that Mother Nature chugs a little something in. This is where you want the guys on the boats out to sea there that are parked. Yeah, they run from one side of the deck to the other, and to send through a little couple of swells for the boys.
It'd just be a boat weight then, just so the wreck sets. I hate boat weights. It's the worst.
Unless you're at the harbour.
Well, yeah, but they don't that just diverts the swell. The boat, you know, when you're in the men towers or somewhere and a boat drops someone off, and then the second comes in to get a full boat wake. Oh, it's torture.
What a nightmare. Here goes. This is going to be the last blast for Dion Atkinson. This right-hander down the beach is dishing up the goods, and the South Australian chasing 6.51 on this one, Hoyo. He's going to punt, or is he going to snap? Oh, get out of here.
Oh, my.
Wow.
This is going to come down 30 seconds, probably less than 30 seconds remaining down on the beach. He needed a 6.51.
He's going to go so close because that's one of those Josh Kerr under the lip, grab your rail sort of reverse.
He didn't do much at the start though. I reckon he's going to get a 6.5.
Uh-huh. Okay, so last heat of the day will be heat number 24, the round of 96. So that's as far as we'll go today. That will feature Freddie P and the gang. So make sure that you stick around for that one.
Here's that wave replay of Dion's last wave. He needed a 6.51.
Watch this last move. What do they call that?
I don't know.
You know, Jesse Adam knows all the terminology. You know those Josh Kerr things where he does the reverse under the lip, grabs the rail really tight. Is there a name for that stuff or? Oh, the club sandwich. Yeah, it's got everything. I love it. It did.
Fair enough. You know what? I'll be disappointed for Heath if the club sandwich got beat the hack wave. That's, to me, Heath's wave outweighs the club sandwich. But I'm not a judge.
All right. Well,
and it wasn't a real club sandwich. It was an ending club sandwich.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? The next heat is underway anyway. Yeah, the next heat's underway. We're going to come back and Jesse Adam and the gang are going to step into the booth. Matty Hoy and I'll take a break, so make sure you stick around. More of this stuff coming your way right after this here at Surfest.
It's the sort of day every junior Newcastle surfer dreams of, and Philippa Anderson had all of Merewether behind her today. Having beaten three-time winner Rebecca Woods on her way to the final, the 17-year-old hardly looked a girl under pressure. Any nerves wiped away with a first-up effort as she rode a wave of confidence to take an early lead. A national under-16s champion, a senior title win was only a dream a few days ago, yet with each ride it moved closer to reality and the whole beach could sense that. But what a thrilling finish. Dimity Stoyle had beaten former world champ Sofia Milanovic to reach the decider and almost stole it on the last wave. Surviving that to score a fairy tale win, Anderson has also claimed a rich piece of local surfing history.
A bit of tears came out actually because this is the best result I've ever had, and to win it here, it's like family and friends, it's really amazing.
And what a story to tell at school tomorrow.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Alrighty, welcome back. Looking north from Merewether Beach, looking towards Dixon Park where we are holding the second round of the men's QS 6000 event, the Burton Automotive Pro. And my name is Jesse Adam, next to me Luke Kennedy of Tracks Magazine. We're going to take you through this next heat. And Luke, there was a very exciting finish to that last heat there, heat number 14. Mitch Cruz took it out in the exciting finish. Heath Joski ended up in second place. Darren Atkinson falling 0.2 of a point short in that one.
Yeah, I was just watching that one on the live webcast. The real flurry of waves at the end. Really exciting finish. We saw the, I guess, last year's two WSL rookies, Mitch Cruz and Darren Atkinson, battling out. Looked like it was going to go to form. And then Heath Joski in the last minute. Fantastic wave. And I love seeing that big double-handed cutback. Both arms behind the body. Matt
really appreciated that one. He was hoping that the judges would appreciate that strong foundation of power surfing over that sort of new school grab rail under the lip sort of manoeuvre that Dion went for at that final wave, and falling just short of the mark. A past winner, Dion Atkinson, bows out in that main round, so that's you'd have to say a bit of an upset.
Yeah, definitely. Heath's obviously a really good surfer. He's been sort of off in the South Australian wilderness for the past few months, building a house and chasing big waves, but proving in that heat that he can still take on guys who are, some of the best in the world.
Yeah, exactly. Here is the surfer in white's opening ride, and very strong open face manoeuvres going down in this one for Nomar Magongal.
That's That's a tongue twister.
Yep, Costa Rican surfer. He was in the Pro Junior over the last weekend. Although he's about 110 kilos of muscle and about 6'2", he is still a under 21 surfer, which is pretty wild.
What he rides, what sort of board volume you'd have to be way over the 30 litre mark, wouldn't you?
You'd have to. I don't know if he's exactly 100. He looks like he's got to be hitting close anywhere between 95 and 100 kegs. You have to think he's a big man-child of a human being.
Yeah, he'd be right up. Not quite as big as William Cardoso, who we saw surfing earlier in the event. Big wheel.
I reckon he'd be pushing him. If you see him on the beach, he is just a lump of a man, and he doesn't seem to be struggling in these smaller conditions. However, he's pushing water, and he's getting a couple of good waves under his belt to start this one. He's opened up with a 5.5 on his first wave, but it is Nathaniel Curran out of the US in the orange singlet that's opened up with a 7.33 to start his campaign.
As we see, it looks like surfer in red. New Zealand's Billy Stammen having a look at this one, getting back into the pocket, looking for the section to stand up.
Wow.
Throw, controlled reverse. Wow.
Yes,
with a fin waft. Billy, a really exciting surfer from New Zealand.
He threw his tail right up and over the lip there, and I don't know if he was expecting to go all the way around in a reverse at the start of the maneuver, and he was almost sort of caught off guard. Have a look at this. He manages to get it off Marco Fernandez. Fernandez a little too deep, and sets himself up for a little wrap back into the pocket, then into this turn. Bang. He stands up tall and spins out of that one. So
yeah, the judges, the question is sometimes they like it if you do stall midway through those reverse maneuvers. Demonstrates that you are kind of in control and adds a sort of an element, a degree of difficulty.
Yeah, well, but yeah, almost you see the same sort of fast reverse spin time and time again. To see it slow up and pause for a moment can be pretty effective way of completing that maneuver. Here we go.
Here's Nomar, the big man, racing through the inside, goes to the air and just doesn't quite get the grab.
What a classic
big man
name.
can fly, proving it as well.
Nomar McGonigal. Is that how you say it? McGonigal.
Well, it's a bit like we've got one of the WSL rookies this year is Wiggly Dontles.
Yeah.
Another one of those classic names.
Mr. McGonigal's Chronicle of McGonigal. Here we go. White up and riding, and on the Newcastle Now replay, you say he goes to this front side aerial here, but gets it just a little bit late, and that really puts off the entire sort of act there.
And just missed the catch. He needs to spend a bit more time catching the tennis ball.
Yeah, exactly. And he
practice catching the rail.
He's gone to the lead in that last one, a 2-point ride. So early days, just the only surfer with a backup score to his name at the moment. 5.5 and a 2.0. Here is Marco Fernandez's opening ride. Big whip to start off.
Vertical foam climb to finish and rides out clean.
Yeah, very impressive surfer, Marco Fernandez. And one of those many surfers on the tour at the moment that doesn't have a major sponsor on the nose, which is kind of wild. Here is Orange on his, what I think is his opener. Nice little fan and spray off his first turn. And then lip lines back into that wave. That might be a second wave. See if it,
I'm not sure if that was the 733 or not on the replay.
I'm thinking it might be a second ride. I'm not sure if that's a 7.33 worthy wave. Maybe it is.
Maybe they like that last term was really critical.
Yeah. Bit of dramatic landing out of that pretty heavy dumpy section. Now here's the replay of Black's opening ride. Gets out and over the lip to set up this turn here, which is really impressive. Lays the rail down, throws a lot of spray, and then whips up for an oververt float.
Well, he really made the most of that wave. He crammed 3 turns in where maybe some surfers would have only got 2. But that final vertical foam climb, just looking for that extra 0.5 or extra point.
He did well to get up into that section. Let's just load up his scores again and see what he's dropped. There it is, a 5-point ride for Marco Fernandez's opener, and that was Nathaniel Curran's second wave, and not quite as good as his first. A 6.5 though. They appreciated those 2, as you said, critical manoeuvres. So,
yeah, Nathaniel in a pretty good position right now.
Opens up with a 7.33 and a 6.5. Good little foundation to build off, that's for sure. And with the conditions on the improve, and we're seeing an increasing swell throughout the day, you're going to have to think it's going to get even better from here. Here's Billy Stammen on his second ride. And Look at this section in front of him as he wraps back into the pocket. Will it stand up? Here we go. Lights up that last section and a nice complete wave for Billy Stanman's second ride.
Really good flow through the manoeuvres there, Jesse. As we see Nathaniel Curran up again.
Dang.
Big front side air, laying back in the foam. Can he ride? Well, no, I don't think he's going to ride out clean on that one. Looked like he had it for a second. So contrasting styles and approaches, but looking at Billy Stanman's wave, I think it's going to be a really solid scorer.
Yeah, it should be good. 3 quality manoeuvres, rode out solid, and yeah, he's definitely going to improve his situation. He's holding on to a 4-point ride for his opener. Let's take another look at Billy's last wave. Have a look for yourself, ladies and gents. Where do you think this will sit in the scoreline? Nice little vertical tap off the foam. A little bit of a 2-stager through this roundhouse cutback, but very smooth. Doesn't lose any speed. This is the money here. Kind of
was he a fraction early on the replay? Maybe just a fraction early on that final turn.
Kind of, sort of, nearly did a re-entry into a float, which was kind of cool. Threw a bit of spray and then lined that section. So I think they're going to, I mean, he'll get a decent score. He's not going to go astronomical, but he's going to get a decent score. And he's only looking for a 3.51 to go up in a second at this early stage of the heat.
Yeah, I think we can fairly confidently say that he's going to do that, Jesse. And, you know, you said on that final manoeuvre, sort of transitioning from a re-entry into a floater, surfers making decisions at the very last minute with variations in their manoeuvres. Here's this frontside aerial attempt from Nathaniel Curran. Where did he go wrong, Jesse?
I think he was looking like he was going to do just a straight air, but he got a little bit more rotation than what he probably would have liked. He nearly rode out of this one as he went into layback and pushed himself back up, but just did not have enough forward momentum to fully ride out of it. He did really well, but maybe going for the air reverse on that occasion, or a bit more of a rotation, might have worked out a little better for him. But I think Nathaniel was probably one of the most experienced aerial surfers probably in the draw. He actually qualified pretty much on the foundation of how good his aerial surfing in his small wave act was. So.
Yeah, having that really high completion rate.
So
probably a little bit disappointed that he didn't land and ride out of that one.
Well, he's got the opportunity to try a bunch for pretty much for the remainder of the heat at the moment with a 7.33 and a 6.5. He's got a pretty good lead. Second place in the white needs an 8.33, so he does have a little bit of a time buffer with 15 minutes on the clock. You think over the next 5 to sort of almost 10 minutes, he could really just go for broke.
Yeah, well, that's the advantage of being sort of that far in front, is that he can throw caution to the wind and hopefully even bury situation by doing so. There's no point in locking in 3s and 4s. He's really got to go for it now to better that low score of a 6.5.
And we've seen a lot of guys throughout the early stages of the week sort of get that small buffer in the early stage of the heat and then start catching smaller ones on the inside, 2 pumps down the line, throw something potentially massive out to the flats, and if they manage to stomp something gnarly on that occasion, then that's when they lock in those big excellent numbers, and then that's pretty much where they nail the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, I think we're going to see these surfers ask questions of the judges with some really big single manoeuvres.
Hopefully
throughout the course of the day.
Yeah, hopefully we see Nathaniel throw something down, and I'm sure we're going to. 14 minutes to go, plenty of time on the clock. Or maybe he might just protect his position, because that's probably in some instances probably a smarter move to sort of get priority and sort of maintain and control the lineup for the remainder of the heat, and that might be a better way to do it, because 13 points and up is a half decent combination score, and generally sort of 13.5 is sort of enough to get through in most of the heats. Some of the heats are a high level and might be up towards that 14-15 mark.
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. What's kind of the average heat score that's going to pretty confidently get you through to the next round? And that's in the ballpark.
Yeah, a couple of 6.5s, 7 and a 6, around that 13 sort of mark is where you can start to feel a little bit comfortable, and not necessarily 100% safe, because Billy, Nomar and Marco Fernandez definitely capable with 13 minutes on the clock. We can see a flurry of set waves.
We saw it at the end of the last heat, which in that last stacked heat. We know Billy Stanman's got a pretty good aerial ability.
Yeah, all 3 of those surfers in second, third and fourth could manage to grab onto an excellent score each and really shake it up, and then you don't want to be with a couple of minutes to go looking for something north of that 6.5, because that's pretty much the worst scenario you can hope for. So maybe building on that 6.5 right now and getting up into that 14 to 15 point total would be a smarter move for Nathaniel.
Yeah, it's a little bit too far out, 12 and just over 12.5 minutes to really try and play strategy and lockdown, particularly in these 4-man heats. Yep. With a shifting peak.
Yeah, anything can happen. Lefts, rights, increasing swell, changing tide. So you've got to be very careful. But let's just see if one of these surfers can get into this. Looks like white, Nomar. And a little bit of a fatter section out in front, but it may stand up on the inside here as he gets up into the foam. Gets some momentum, set up for a big crack, slides the tail out, and another complete wave for the man in white. Fourth scoring ride will lock in. And while we wait for that score, Luke, let's throw it down to Paige with a post-heat interview.
Thanks, guys. I'm down here on the beach with Mitch Cruz, taking that last heat out. How do you feel out there? You feel confident?
I was not very confident in that one because I sat for like 12 minutes and I was pretty cold because I only wore a wetsuit top and the northerly blank brung in the cold water. And yeah, so I was really nervous, and then I only caught 3 waves, so yeah, I was kind of unlucky, I guess, to get the waves. I don't know.
Unlucky, but lucky to make that heat, of course. So you were on the tour last year. Not this year. Is your aim to get back on it this year?
Yeah, like I'm going to do all the primes and the 6 stars, but you know, whatever happens, like last year was really fun, but like I feel like I need to get better at surfing, so I'm just going to like do some trips and do things like that and do the events to complement them. So hopefully I can get back on, and if I don't, it's all good.
And you've been in this event quite a few years now, so what kind of boards and stuff do you bring up here? Do you always bring the same size, or do you work around it, and how do you compete in this event other than all the rest?
I have like 2 boards that one's like fatter foam and a bit flatter, and like it was pretty fat out there, so I rode that one, but then I have another one that's kind of got a little bit more rocker in it, and when the tide starts draining out, I'll probably ride that one. And when the swell comes, I got a bit bigger of a board, so I'll probably ride that when it gets bigger. So just anything. It's not like I'm going to Hawaii and I need like 7 O's and stuff. Just like, you know, short boards of all shapes and sizes, really. So yeah.
Oh, that's good. So you're stuck with all the standard boards.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Well, congratulations again, and we look forward to seeing you in the next round.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
Thanks very much, Paige. And Mitch Cruz, one of last year's WSL rookies, along with Darren Atkinson. Funnily enough, I was talking to Darren Atkinson out in the car park. He just got pipped in that last heat. He was the WSL Rookie of the Year and still doesn't re-qualify. So he's got to go to the WSL banquet and make a speech as the Rookie of the Year and not be on tour. Yeah. That's how competitive it is.
Yeah, it's crazy. And from memory, there was only the 2 of them, wasn't there? Cruzy and Dion were the only 2 vying for the title.
Yep.
Yeah, crazy. And
well, Cruzy got the better in that scenario.
Yeah, he did. His blacks wave during that interview, and a lot of down the line speed, jams off that foam section. He'll be doing well to get around this one. He is going very fast. And look at the clean open face. He couldn't quite get to. That's a shame.
Tried to body surf into it, couldn't get there. Nathaniel Curran up and running on the inside section, goes to the air.
Whoa.
Doesn't quite complete the rotation.
Took the advice, went for the air reverse that time around on that section.
Yeah, we didn't see the start of that wave, and perhaps Nathaniel feeling that he really needed to kind of sign off with something big. Surfer in red, Billy Stammen up and riding, whips it up into the lip, cracks it again, generating speed through the inside. Another turn, he's chasing a 4.17. Billy may be thinking, oh, you know what, I'll just do what I need to do on this one. Get back in the second position.
Yep, Nomar sitting in second. He has had a 4.90 to complement his 5.5, and that at the moment is enough to maintain his second place position for the moment. Here's Orange's last wave. Gets a little caught under the foam, but does well to get up into the lip. Wraps back into the pocket, sets up this next section, carves back a nice smooth carving maneuver. This is where he sets up this aerial attempt. Gets a lot of height, lofts off that section, and it looks like he's going to have a nice little soft landing, but gets bumped off in that shallow sandbank there.
Yeah, once again, just it looked like he needed to make a decision to fully rotate or just to stay with the straight air, and he kind of got caught somewhere in the middle again.
A little bit more rotation, but yeah, just he had a nice amount of height and drift over that section.
Definitely some projection there for sure for Nathaniel, which is a healthy sign.
Hopefully we see him get a better quality section. The section wasn't the best. It was a little sort of foam puff that he launched off, which was, in any day of the week he probably would have stomped something there, but at the moment can't find his feet on the board with those aerial manoeuvres, but he is in the lead, so yeah, not to worry for the moment. A 7.33 and a 6.5 to his name, and one more score to drop.
There's the kids down on the beach
have a look at
having a great time at Surfest. What a highlight.
Look at that.
Lunchtime, probably half a day off school, on TV.
Here we go. Nomar, wow, big frontside hit. Next section, bang, huge second turn. That was a bigger looking wave and two really solid, bigger looking turns. I think
we just saw a little head nod from Nomar as he exited that second turn, like, yep, that was the one.
Yep.
That's what I was looking for.
That was me. Here we go. Marco Fernandez looking to answer back. Slices out of the top. Lots of speed. Again, choosing a wave that shuts down on the early section, but he manages to get around this time and whacks it for one more. It's a pretty good wave. Here we go. Red behind Luke.
Great looking wave. Billy Stemmen comes off the bottom, throws it up into the lip. Still wall to work with.
Yeah.
Finishing turn and just throws the fins. And Billy riding out. Whoa, debatable.
That was a killer exchange between, well, white, red and black. So second, third and fourth all getting a wave there. And here's the replay of Marco Fernandez's wave. Nice, sharp setup turn. Floats that section to get around and just manages, a little late, but manages to jam that last section.
Had time for a nose blow before he made the transition, Jesse. The last turn was probably the best turn, so the only thing counting against him is that didn't do his best work on the outside.
He's kind of playing catch-up the whole wave there, and he has kind of been on most of the waves he's picked so far. Wave selection kind of letting Marco down at the moment.
Yeah, he's playing catch-up on that wave and in the heat itself, so...
I reckon Billy Stammen and Nomar are looking at some really good scores.
Yeah, so we can't really say that 5.41 that Marco needed prior to that flurry is going to be relevant now, because we're going to see some bigger scores drop.
Yep, and it's going to be very interesting to see where these scores land. As well, White needs an 8.33 for the lead. At the moment, Red only needs a 4.17. So, well, geez. It's going to be interesting because the highest score out of those two surfers in White and Red is Billy's 6.23. So we've got to assume that they're going to both drop their second highest score on these next waves. Nomar's holding the 5.5, and I think that's going to become his backup score.
Yep.
So in terms of having backup scores, Billy and Nomar are going to have a 5.5 and a 6.23. So I think Nomar's score might be the better of the two, but because Billy's already got a higher score,
it's going to be really tight.
Yeah, it's going to tighten it up just that little bit. We'll wait and see how those scores drop into the mix, and couldn't really tell you who's going to be in second after this exchange. It's going to be an interesting one.
Billy Stammen's been surfing well. I expect perhaps a little bit conservative by his standards, so I'd say, Jesse. I was expecting perhaps a little bit more variation, a little bit more progressive surfing, but here's the replay.
That was a big second turn, and then he conservatively jams that last section. I understand what you mean there, Luca.
Question is going to be, did he ride out?
I think he did. He was a little bit dodging right there. He's kind of got at least 80-90% of control. I think he's cleaned that last section up. And I tell you, it's going to be two big numbers, and it is going to make for a very, very interesting battle for second in this last 4.5 minutes. A wave's dropped in for Red, a 5.1. Was it the left-hander previous to that wave, do you think?
Yeah, I'm thinking it is. I think we've still got one score to drop for Billy. Unless, as we said, they deemed that he didn't ride out of that last...
that could be the other scenario.
The last turn.
Yeah, well, a score's dropped in for White, and he has jumped into the lead. He needed an 8.33. He's dropped an 8.93. Two manoeuvres, a bigger wave, really, really strong surfing. He'd be getting the message as we speak, and he'd be a very happy camper sitting out in the lead. Uh-oh, it's changed.
There it is. It's gone again.
An 8.6 last of Red, so... It's exactly where we thought it was going to lie. A slightly higher score for White, but because that second highest score is a slightly bigger again for Red, the backup score, he has maintained first place. So the whole entire heat flips on its head. Billy Stammen in the lead, and this is the man on your screen.
Yeah, Billy up and riding, getting really busy. Goes to the reverse.
There you go. I told you, he only had a couple of small scores, and he was holding back a little bit. Now he's got a couple of decent numbers under his belt. What does he do? Throws a huge reverse attempt.
It looks so fluid. He actually rotated all the way around on that occasion. He was just a little bit disconnected from the board. And so we've now Nathaniel Curran, who was, we initially said in a commanding position. He's now back in third spot, chasing a fairly solid score of 7.11 with just over 3 minutes remaining.
This is exactly where we suggested he shouldn't go. He needed to build on that 6.5. We said 13.5 and up is where you got to be, but some heats at a higher level will go up into that 14 to 15 range, and that's exactly where Billy and Nomar have taken it. 14.83 for Bill and 14.43 for Nomar. That is the standard at the moment with just under 3 to go.
So that's almost 2 waves, an average of 2 waves in the exit range. 15's 2 waves in the exit range, so they're getting close to averaging that.
Yep, so that's going to mean big numbers, north of 7 points required from these surfers in orange and black. Black's last over 6.97, so he got rewarded.
Yeah, they obviously like that final turn.
Which means...
bonus point for the nose blow midway through the transition.
Yeah, that's casual style. Here he goes. He's having a look. He needs a 7.47.
Fades left, comes back right. Throws it up into the lip.
Smaller wave, but he's got a bit of face in front of him. Slashes back. He's going to have to get inventive on the inside here. And tries, he knew.
Yeah, he knew he needed to do something more. And doesn't look like, those sorts of manoeuvres are going to come really easily for Marco, but he knew he had to go for it.
Yep, had to go for something, make something out of nothing, because that wave was not going to supply him with enough scoring potential to get that 7.47. Let's take another look. It looks like it's going to shape up as a great wave when he takes off, snaps out of the top, and this is where it just goes a little bit fat. Maybe should have stuck in the pocket of that one. He roasted down the line a little, slashed back, and then just no love on this inside. Tries to throw out the tail, but no speed.
Got that little weird double up down the end.
No section, no speed.
Great use of the fade left to let the wave face steepen up on the opening manoeuvre, and then, as you said, probably raced out on the face a little bit too much. We saw in Nomar's wave, it was just 2 big turns right in the pocket, and that's probably all Marco needed to really concentrate on.
Yep, needs to select a wave that offers him some bigger manoeuvres to lock in something in that 7.5 sort of bracket. And with, under a minute to go now, things looking dire for Marco Fernandez and Nathaniel Curran, looking at a 7.11. He's on the inside, he's out the back. He just needs a wave and an opportunity, and he needs to ride out of one of those big clean aerial maneuvers to get back into second place or first place and progress through to the next round.
Well, we've seen Nathaniel Curran with a couple of pretty solid aerial attempts, but not ride out as well. So we know he's capable, but he's going to get a wave to try them. You see Billy Stammen scrambling. He's trying to hold his competitors off at this point in time. Nathaniel Curran up and riding. He's got a shot at it. Foam climb. Wraps it back around. He's looking for a big section at the end. What will he do? Throws it up into the lip. Wafts the fins.
Whoa.
Little float to finish. Solid ride.
Yeah, wow. Did he wait too long for that last section? Yeah, it was a good ride. He needs a 7.11. How does it compare to his first ride? Do you think it's close? He had a 7.33 for his first wave. Can we?
I don't think we even saw the replay of the first. I don't think we saw his first wave and compare waves. I don't think we saw it.
Okay, what about Marco Fernandez? 6.97. Is it a little bit better than that wave?
I think it's marginally better than that wave. Let's look at it. Okay, that's like a little whip foam climb, a wrap. Here's the big turn, throws the fins. It was really the final turn was the only money turn, wasn't it?
Yeah, I reckon it's going to be pretty close to Marco's wave. I reckon it's going to fall short.
Mid 6, but not quite 7.11.
Yeah, because he not only is he going to need a few of the judges to throw a 7, he's going to have a few judges throw north of the 7, like 7.3, 7.5, really.
To average it out.
To average it out to a 7.11. I don't know if he's going to get there, unfortunately, for Nathaniel. He had an opportunity. It wasn't quite a good enough wave, really. Did all he could on that one.
Yeah, surfed solidly, but wasn't what you'd call the clutch surfing that he needed, Jesse.
Yeah, he had a shot. Unfortunately, we haven't seen the score yet, but I just can't see it getting up into that 7 north sort of a score. Maybe. I might be completely wrong. Because we didn't see his first 7.33. Maybe they're doing a little video comparison between those two scores. And, we're straight into the next heat.
We are, yeah.
Oh, look at this. Luke Davis, straight off the bat. Look at this section. Bang. Have a look at that. 6.07 last of Nathaniel Curran, and we're right in between that 6.5 range, and not quite enough.
So Billy Stammen and Nomar McGongle progressing.
Yep, those two serves going to the next round. We're into the next heat, and we're going to switch it up here in the commentary booth. So we'll welcome Ben Mundy back to the microphone to take us through this heat here. Thomas May, Mitch Colborne, Luke Davis,
Colborne
Josh
up and riding at the speed, Jess.
Have a look at this way for Mitch.
Just gets a little bit hung up on that section. Is he going to hang in there? He realises he's already bogged a rail. Big section at the end. Well, Mitch just a little bit disenchanted with that particular wave. Knew he'd bogged a couple of rails earlier on and falling off the final manoeuvre. Great to have Ben Mundy back on the commentary team.
Oh, it's great to be here, Luke. Yeah, look, what another stacked heat. Thomas Hermaz, the Brazilian, came within, well, a couple of places last year of qualifying.
I think he's one of the first alternatives for the WSL next year. Tomas.
Prior to Hawaii.
Had he had a better result in Hawaii, I think he would have been on tour.
Well, yeah, he was almost at lock, you know, by the end of the year. So we just see, this is Mitch Colborne, the Australian from the Sunshine Coast. He too has been so close to the...
Yeah, I think 2 years ago he came within a whisker.
And he hasn't found his feet on all this way. This is a really good wave. He looked out of sorts from the start. And that's finally, well, that was
it's sort of given up by then. It was potentially a good turn, but the body language was just like, well, I've already bog railed twice.
Okay, and that's the Thomas Hermaz swooping cutback. So he puts his arms out wide. He's had a couple of really good years. I think, look at that. See, that's his trademark, the swoop. And he had a really good result here last year. I think maybe made the semis.
Yeah, I remember watching Thomas perform really well. And throws a little reverse at the end there, uses those arms to windmill him around.
He's so busy, this guy.
A frontside air on the shore, Tomas. Well, bit of classic on-rail surfing out the back and mixing it up with some more progressive surfing on the inside. You can't really ask for too much more than that, Ben.
No, you can't. He was, as busy as a catbarrier in poo. He's always on, you know, he's always busy. He's always getting waves. He's always putting his rail in the water, and he maximises every single chance again. He makes very few mistakes. So let's talk us through it here.
Look for these big windmill wind-up arms. There they are. On rail, lots of power. And again, there's that cutback lining up the inside section now, generating some speed. Another big halving turn. He's eyeing off this final section. Nose pick reverse. And he's not even done yet. He's looking down the line. There's more work to be done. I've done all the carves, or little frontside air just to sign off with.
That's a interesting way to judge because, you know, he got a lot of turns in, but a lot of those first 3 or 4 were kind of open face. It wasn't that critical. He had that one, probably third one that sort of, you know, put a bit of oomph in. But then, up against that is the fact that he, you know, popped a few airs, put a bit of butter at the end.
So let's see what Joshua Moniz did, son of the famous Tony Moniz.
Yeah, he's coming off the back of a pretty good Hawaii season, hasn't he? Him as a brother of Seth. Just really come of age in the last 6 months, I think. And had some good results in Pipe, the wild cards, good results at Sunset.
Great little wave, Ben, walled up all the way through.
Hey, I just rode up there, up to watch, up to Dixon Park, have a look. Yeah, and it's absolutely pumping. There's just lefts, rights. It's like a skate park out there.
It's a skate park out the front of there is a skate park up there too, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, it's like a skate park. Well, except that it's not an actual skate park.
Right.
It's an actual ocean. But yeah. No, it's pumping. There's, you know, a lot of room between the surfaces. There's peaks everywhere. There's no sort of hassling. The conditions looking great. We'll see what Thomas Hermaz.
Yeah, Thomas has got that. Really winds up. I mean, the style, it looks dramatic, but sometimes you think, you know, perhaps it can look a little bit wobbly through a turn as well.
Yeah, he sort of does a lot of those transition turns, doesn't he? He's sort of always moving his board. And talk about being busy, which is good, but yeah, sometimes it kind of just affects his smoothness. You know, that last wave for Mitch Colborne at 2.83, which is, you know, spot on. Although it was a great wave. He just
didn't really do anything with it.
Near what he's capable of. He's such, you know, in terms of talent, one of Australia's finest surfers. And you see his free surfing clips, and he's come so close. And I think he'll be soon getting to that stage of his career. He's got to make this happen, doesn't he, Mitch? You know, I don't want to put too much pressure on him, but you know,
he's kind of very hard to pin down on how. You know, you talk to him one-on-one, and he's suggested he's quite committed about trying to qualify for the WSL Elite Tour. But sometimes the attitude in the water can seem a bit more nonchalant.
Yeah, I think, you know, but you know, he's done it some time. He's really, this must be his 4th or 5th year of full-time WQS surfing, which is, you know, that's a long time to be grinding it out. It's not easy, and especially to come so close. But you know what, his talent will shine through. And you've seen guys like, you know, I just had a quick chat to Glenn Hall, was up in the car park, and guys like that, you know, took 8-9 years to get on tour and made it. You know, I'm confident Mitch will get there if he just string some big results together. But he's got 20 minutes in this heat to turn it around. And you see, so it's the wine again. Joshua Moniz. Nice little top turn off the top. The green face. He's just trying to get some speed.
Looks so casual and smooth. Now the wave face steepens up, doubling up on the inside. Almost a little barrel through the shore break.
Yeah, he just couldn't get the next section through. and that won't be a keeper. His first wave was solid. I'm just waiting for those scores to drop, but we'll see how he goes. So 6.43 was the score he got prior to this wave. And this one here, just, you know, it looks nice on the screen. He comes up, little check turn. Now you think that little double up might happen, but it just ran off, and he couldn't get down the bottom of the wave. He kept going back to the source, and that turn just meant he didn't get the end sort of final fling. And that, yeah, that's 2.83. So 6.43.
A bit like you with the meat pie, Ben. Keep going back to the source.
Always, mate. A 7.33 for Luke Davis. Luke Davis is a smooth surfer in California.
All these heats have been pretty stacked, Ben. We saw that earlier one with Dion Atkinson, Mitch Cruz. Last year they were both in the WSL, and Heath Josky coming through in the last minute with a whaling 8-point-plus ride,
mate,
to eclipse Dion.
Yeah,
Mr. kind of almost always Dion Atkinson.
I just came in and was having a bite to eat here in Hoyo. Matt Hoy, one of our fellow commentators and also one of the greats of Australian surfing, was just going ballistic about Heath surfing. He was like, you should have seen the car. He did this amazing turn, top turn, and came back down and just like, and you know, I think that Heath surfing is a man of Hoy's sort of power and style.
Yeah, he's definitely out of that tradition.
Yeah, and he was just ranting and raving about the quality of his surfing to win the heat. So
he's definitely won the beard event too, I think, Heath.
He's got a great beard. Yeah, which is very important.
We saw Mitch Cruz, who actually won the heat. He's got the very sort of manicured, tightly cropped, trimmed. He's just letting it all hang out, I think.
Yeah, he's got the sort of southern, sort of South Australian sort of trawler fisherman
tree
kind of beard.
Trawler fisherman look. And don't know how good it'd smell with a few prawns and a bit of prawns through the beard. Not great.
Nah, not at all. Oh, it stinks. Yeah, I was having talked to him before, and it smells rotten. Geez, it looks good, and that's the most important thing. And yeah, so Tommy, Luke Davis, he's a Californian kid. He's known for his kind of, he's got a bit of a social media following. He's done some modelling. He's got the Californian It Girl, quite a well-known model girlfriend, handsome fella. But all that aside, his surfing is really good. He's got serious potential. He's won a 5-star I think last year in Mexico. Yeah, if you just try and ignore
the social media hype.
Yeah, and ignore all the rest of it.
I think he's had a few cameos in film clips.
Yeah, he's done
might have even been parodied by certain other people on the internet at times. I think.
No, he's been in some crazy like country and western video clips and stuff. Yeah, he's got a real good sort of career outside of surfing. But his surfing is on point. He's a really good talent from California. Typical smooth style. The Californians tend to breed. Like it's no rough edges.
That's sort of out of that Tom Curran mould.
Yeah, Dylan Perello. Those kind of, really, the Coffin brothers who are also still in the event.
Long days at Rincon, smoothing out the style.
Okay, and we look at, it's a right hand, or is it? Yeah. Whoa, that's
it's Luke Davis again. Foam climbing through the next section. Now he's got some open face to work with. He's got that Richard Cram limp wrist going as well. Jams back into the pocket, looking for the wave face to steepen up, and kicks out, doesn't really take on the shore break. So, sort of a lot of kind of floating manoeuvres, but nothing super critical or vertical there.
Yeah, that's right. That wave just didn't really allow him to let go. He was always sort of looking around. He was moving fast. He was just looking for that real critical section, but none popped up. And he just couldn't make it work. He's got a 7.33. He's in a good position, and he will back it up. He will improve his score, but it's probably not one that he wants to count.
Probably have to say Luke Davis and Mitch Colwell, both surfers, really high profile as free surfers, not known as well as competitors, but they're kind of flying under the radar a little bit here in this event.
Yeah, I think so. And I think they're both pretty committed to this competitive aspect. Just to be involved in one of these QS 6000 events is. It's huge, so they're competitive, right? But right now, speaking of winners, we've got Paige Haggerston down there with Billy Stanman. Take it away, Paige.
Hey guys, I'm down here with the last heat winner, Billy Stanman. So you're through to the next round. How was the pressure out there?
Yeah, I was actually pretty nervous. The waves have gone a bit better and a bit bigger, so that's always good. But yeah, I haven't surfed all week, and it's good to get the first one out of the way.
That's awesome. And you've just come down from the Gold Coast. Water's a bit warmer up there, so trying to adapt back here?
Yeah, brought my girlfriend over to the Gold Coast this year, and we've just been pretty much having a holiday up there and then down to Manly. And yeah, we were just having fun. It was pretty warm up there, but yeah, it's pretty similar to water temp out there to home, so feeling comfortable.
That's good. And what kind of preparation did you do leading up to this event?
I've just been relaxed. I've been surfing heaps and just trying to make the most of the days, because obviously we haven't been surfing, so I've been going to play golf and checking out Newcastle and stuff. So yeah, I've just been trying to have as much fun as I can.
Cool. I'm sure that helps with the nerves and the pressure.
Yeah, definitely feeling relaxed.
Is there anyone back home that will be watching on that you can shout out to?
Yeah, everyone at home in Raglan and my girlfriend, obviously, I think you're watching. Yeah, just want to say hi and thanks for watching.
Great. Well, we look forward to seeing you in the next round. Good luck.
Cheers.
Back to you guys.
Paige, well, yeah, the Kiwis with plenty to cheer about this year, Ben. They've got Ricardo Christie on the WSL Tour. Billy Stanman performing really well.
Yeah, that's right. And that real double act, they travelled together for the last couple of years, Ricardo and Billy. They're really good mates. And yeah, both amazing surfers. You see a replay of Luke Davis' last wave. Just pumping up, just gets that floater there. Now he's, this way at this stage. Oh, that's a nice turn. Really committed. Bit of fin release, and unfortunately that was it, but that was two good turns. Yeah, no, Billy and Ricardo travel together. They're really good mates, and I'll tell you what, he'll be fired up to join his mate on the World Tour, on the Champions Tour for 2015. He's getting close. He's been in the top 20. He had a really good year last year. He's had some big wins. So Billy is, I think his progression, backed by the Open crew and Tommy Whitaker in his corner, he's a really big chance this year to join Ricardo. Yeah, and they're good guys. I like it. They're always having fun. They're relaxed. They're good Kiwis. You know?
They are. They're good. I mean,
we've got to often say that, do you? They're good Kiwis. So it's a rare thing to say, but I think that's the only two Kiwis that are pretty cool.
That's Maz Quinn. He was a little bit more understated, but it was good to see him on tour. His brother Jay, unfortunate not to qualify. Now he's established the Culburra board riders, who did very well recently in the Surfing Australia Teams Challenge. It's not often an Aussie says it, but we're happy to see a Kiwi on tour and the Kiwis doing well.
No, we are, and we lost one of the greats of Alan Byrne, obviously, last year. We've got, I've just seen Grub McCabe sort of showing up. He was an old mate of Al Byrne's who used to ply through those Indo barrels for many a year, and Al Byrne, one of the greats of surfing, full stop, but one of the great New Zealand surfers. We lost him, but I reckon he'll be looking up from his 8-channel coffin up there in the sky, looking down on these young Kiwis, and be pretty stoked with the way they're surfing.
See Tommaso Mez racing down the line. Can he get through this whitewater transition? No, not going to happen.
10 minutes to go. So Luke Davis got a 5.17 to back up his 7.33 out in front. And Hawaiian Joshua Moniz with a 6.43 and a 2.83. Thomas Hermes just there trying to back up his 6.33.
Well, he only needed a 2.94 at that stage, so maybe that last little floater was enough. But with over 10 minutes remaining, it's probably not going to be enough to solidify his second position. Mitch Colborn sort of haven't really seen him come to life in this heat yet. Only a 2.83 and a 3.43. We're expecting a lot more from Mitch.
Yeah, he's got to get moving. He's had 15 minutes. He hasn't posted the score. He got that one good wave, but he just didn't surf very well, to be honest. So yeah, he knows his next wave is crucial. Coming up, we're just talking about Glenn Hall. He'll be surfing next in heat 17, along with the young Moroccan Ramsey Bukaim, Dale Staples, the South African, and Lincoln Taylor.
That's a real international hit, that one.
And there's little Jesse Connery doing some shrouding on the tarmac at Merewether.
There's Ben Mundy indicating just how Newcastle he is. Yeah. Although he's been living in Europe for 3 years, he can still name every grommet on a skateboard in Newcastle.
Grommets. There he goes Jess.
I wonder if they know they're live on TV performing, because they're trying to outdo one another.
As we see down, Mitch Colborn, what's he got, Luke Kennedy?
Wraps it off the top, racing down the line, nice vertical whip turn. Looking with this wave the wall up on the inside. Got a little double up lump to get through, takes the low road. One more little section, and unfortunately the wave doesn't come to the party for Mitch, but that's, that's a confidence builder for him. Better wave.
Yeah, he got a few turns in. He's, it's a score. He needed a 5.84 to move into second, so that's how tight it is. No one's really been able to put a real good sort of stranglehold on this heat, and he's back in the game.
Yeah,
with 9.5 minutes remaining.
We saw in that last heat, guys, sort of the heat total was up around the 14.8 mark, that's kind of 2 waves up around the excellent mark. So if you're sitting on, even Luke Davis sitting on a 12.5 with 9 minutes to go, you wouldn't feel safe.
No, not at all. Like these guys at this level, 7, you can squeak through sometimes like 11s and 10 heat point totals, but Yeah, at this level, in these type of waves.
Short period swell at the moment. You're seeing a lot of waves ridden.
Yeah, you need some big scores. You need excellent range. You know, at least one of the waves. So, and with 10 minutes to go, that's going to happen. Just seeing the update. Yeah, the 4.5 for Mitch Colborne. So that was a 4.5. So
now only chasing a 4.77. Definitely still in the hunt.
Yeah, definitely, and it's 2.94 for Thomas Hermes. So current situation, Luke Davis is in first. He has a 7.33 and a 5.17. Joshua Moniz in second with a 6.43 and a 2.83, and that means Thomas Hermes needs a 2.94 to move into second, and Mitch Colborne needs a 4.77. So yeah, it's tight. It's a low scoring heat, and there's what, 8 minutes to go. Who you backing, Luke?
I've got my money on Mitch Colborne to come home hard. I reckon he's got it in him.
Okay, you heard it here last. Luke Kennedy's calling out the Aussie. No Australian bias here, of course, just an independent observation.
Not at all.
And
I just want to see some good surfing, and I think Mitch is probably, you know, he's got the potential to do some of the most exciting surfing in the event, and I want to see it.
Yeah, that's true. And one of his recent clips from Fiji, you had a chance to see him surfing at a perfect Cloudbreak and perfect Tavarua.
I've actually surfed with him at Cloudbreak and Tavarua, but I haven't seen that particular clip.
Yeah, oh, righto. So he just dropped that in, do you?
Yeah, well, here and there. I'm sure you've had a few surfs with him on the beach breaks of France too, haven't you, Ben?
Yeah, I've had the odd surf with him. Although I did, yeah, you like this, I was talking about interviewing Mitch for one of the editions of Tracks more recently.
That's right.
And I was just trying to get Mitch's contacts through his Vulcan, through his sponsor, and one of the Vulcan team managers put him through texting my details. He said, Ben Mundy wants to talk to you about this big interview. And the team manager sent back the response by text. Who the F is Ben Mundy?
Right, okay.
that was a response from Mitch. So yeah, just nice to know I've still got it.
Yeah, you guys are on good terms, obviously. Yeah.
And I'm well known in the surf industry. As you see, Luke Davis just winding up down the road. Another nice smooth. He's smooth. I love his surfing. I really do. If he finishes it off here, he should have finished that. That's a mistake in my books. That's lack of.
Well, did he need to go for the reverse, or did he just need to do a nice kind of solid clip turn off?
Well, he hadn't done a whole lot prior to that, so I don't question he's going for it. That he does those in his sleep.
That's right.
And he'll be disappointed.
Here's the replay. So just a little wrap back to start with. It's almost an identical maneuver to follow it. This one's standing up. So he's just had 3 cutbacks. It's sort of 1980s surfing at the moment. Now he's tries to go for the reverse, but didn't even look fully committed. Maybe sort of thinking there wasn't much in that wave in any case. He was trying to replace a 5.17.
Well, I think he may have come close if he hadn't
pulled that last maneuver.
Yeah, and 99 times out of 100 he'll pull those. So just the pressure of competition. You see Mitch Colborne.
Here he goes. Throws the tail. Arcing back into the pockets. Got those really kind of thin, narrow boards. Now he's generating some speed. Kicks the tail out again, controls the tail slide, rides out. Still some work to do. This looks so relaxed and casual. Here it is, right into the shore break. This time goes for the reverse, rides out clean. Wow, there you go.
There you go. That is what Mitch Colborne has in his locker. That is what he can do. So under pressure, needing a score, and from start to finish, he just went for it, didn't he? See Thomas Hermes. This is the replay that we just was down the beach a bit. He's got some speed too, hasn't he? He doesn't fall off.
Yeah, strong finish from Tomas on that one, but I think he's going to be hard-pressed to beat Mitch Colborne's wave. I think he's going to be probably the highest scoring wave of the heat thus far. I'm going to go out there and say it. I called that Mitch was going to make a comeback.
He did, yeah.
And he took a couple of minutes, but he has done it. So there's a lot of anticipation on this score.
Here we go. So this is the replay we're about to see here. So he takes off. He's this first turn is big. Gets a tail out, which gets points, and drives around here. Nice little carve. He's just setting up here, and we thought the wave was almost finished, because that was a big turn to finish. Like, okay, the wave's done.
Looks like it's almost all over then. What? Hang on.
And then he goes along, and this is where he ends actually some even bigger points. That's a nice little finner reverse, and then, yeah, a bit of icing on the cake. And we'll see what he scores, but it was as well as he could have surfed that wave. I mean, that's the thing about Mitch's surfing. He gets so much power. Even when the waves aren't particularly strong. He's got so much drive to that bottom and turn. He can get the fins out.
He's got
Not
that
many
unique style.
surfers can do that.
It doesn't look like he's gone for the shorter, wider model like a lot of the boards. He's sort of got a bit of length, and the boards look quite thin and narrow. But he's got a lot of control.
Yeah, no, he just generates so much drive through his technique, and yeah, he ripped that to pieces. As we see, Joshua Moniz, Hawaiian,
just on a smaller inside wave, wrapping it back into the pocket. Lots of green face out in front. Now he's looking for some variation in this wave. Puts it on rail, and it's one of those nose blow kickouts.
Yeah, he wasn't happy because he just, he did 4 or 5 sort of the very similar turns. He didn't get a chance to throw any variation or any fin release. And you can see when he kicked out, he's
motoring out the back now. He's got the outboard on. You can see Joshua, and it's with 3 minutes remaining, powering for the horizon. Yeah, and he's slipped back into 3rd position. Oh no, he's going to change again with Thomas Amez.
Okay, so that wave of Mitch Colborn was a 6.87, and Thomas was a 5.83. So 2.5 minutes to go. It looks like, I think there's any more scores to drop. We've got Luke Davis in 1st, Thomas Hermes in 2nd, Mitch Colborn in 3rd. Now Mitch only needs a 5.29.
Gee, I reckon Mitch was a bit unlucky there, Ben.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't deemed to be in the excellent range, I suppose. When we saw the replay, the first turn was strong, but
I did see a little slight bobble through the cutback in the transition phase, but that's a minor mandatory deduction.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, it wasn't deemed to be as good as Luke Davis, and that man here, this is his replay. So Luke Davis, he's been busy on these rights. This is a good section, a nice carve back into the source. And then here he goes. So this wave's way more critical. And another slash. He's got those forehand sort of swipes on. He's eyeing off an air section, surely. And then just pops it out. And that's some smooth surfing from Luke Davis.
Yeah, a couple of big outside turns and then a nice clean aerial finish. As we see Joshua Moniz up and riding. Looking for the air, I'd say. Frontside air reverse, rides out clean. More work to do. Generating speed again down the line. Will he go for the double? Just a floater to finish with, gets a little bit hung up.
Yeah, so there's 90 seconds to go, there's a flurry there. Yeah, Joshua, he did that first air, it wasn't a massive turn, but it was functional. And you thought if he could just finish off with something, with something with a bit of flair, that would have been a difference. But floaters, they just don't count anymore, do they, really?
No, well, they're not really, unless you're ocking and you do it over 30 yards at Bells, it doesn't really score as well as it used to.
Adriano de Souza in
yeah,
Brazil.
that's true.
So what you see, he goes up. Just not a lot of sort of height or amplitude was there. And then
slight inversion, which the judges are liking. It sort of lands with the kind of the nose pick.
Yeah, that was a pretty sucky section. We were like, yeah, we should do something crazy. It was actually like a 3 foot, pretty sucky on that sandbank. 35 seconds to go.
It looks like Mitch Colborn's just had a wave. I don't think we saw it on our footage. It's going to be interesting to see if it was anywhere near the 5.29 that he was chasing to go into 2nd.
Yeah, 5.3, so we'll get that replay. It's hard to judge from his face whether he's happy or whether he's confident or not.
Looks like he's wincing in pain, if anything.
Looks hurt. Okay, so
we may get a replay.
Okay, so this is the replay. So this is Mitch Colborn needing just above a 5. What's he got to finish off? Oh, nice surfing again. So that's the style. It's going to make the judges think about it, that's for sure. That was with seconds to go.
Yeah, so he's not sure. He's mildly confident, perhaps 3 whippy backside turns for Mitch.
A 7.83 for Luke Davis's last wave, that long right. So he's out in front. He's home and hosed. And it comes down to this last wave of Mitch Colborn.
Although here's Thomas Amez up again, throwing the fins on the opening manoeuvre, wobbles a little bit, steep face, and whips it out of the top. So he was trying to better a 5.83. So judges with a bit of work to do at the end here.
Oh my gosh, it's just how many waves are caught in that last 90 seconds? About 10. And that's why the judges, he's eyeing off something big here as well. Look, he's wanting to see.
He knows he's in front. Here he goes.
And it goes down. So yeah, Luke Davis, what a heat. He surfed so well, really smooth, controlled. He made that one mistake, but apart from that, he surfed a smart heat, a real safe, not safe, a smart, stylish heat.
Yeah, a couple of big outside manoeuvres, some good sort of progressive surfing to finish with. There it is, Mitch Colborn. He's locked in a 6.1. into second and unofficially progressing through the heat with Luke Davis. Exciting stuff, Ben. And we're going to throw to a break in the Burton Automotive Classic.
Yep, back after this.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Okay, well, welcome back to the Burton Automotive Pro, and of course it's the 30th anniversary of Surfest, and we're into the next heat. It's heat number 17, second round of competition. We got Glenn Hall in the red, Ramsey Buchheim is out there in the white, Dale Staples from South Africa is in the yellow, and Lincoln Taylor is in the black from Australia. And I'll tell you what, we have a big-time guest in the studio here, Matthew Hoy, haven't we?
Big time.
Big time. Welcome along,
Huge.
Pete. Newcastle 7 legend Pete McCabe. How are you, mate?
Great, mate. How are you guys going?
Yeah, there we go. So there's Pete there looking down
there. Steele, I hope you're watching.
My mum's watching.
He's making us look good. So, Pete, we were just saying that it would have been a while since you've been surfing out here at Merewether, wouldn't it?
On the last calculations, it's about 35 years.
Yeah.
I don't even think me and Matthew have been out here since he's been surfing this whole time.
Ever. That's a classic. Yeah, Pete McCabe, of course, in 1986, when Surfest first kicked off, when people were grovelling, Sean Thompson was grovelling 2 foot Newcastle Beach, you were getting shacked at Padang Padang.
Absolutely. A lot of shade time back then.
Yeah, you betcha. And some cool stories that you were saying off camera just a moment ago, Pete, saying how it's the 40th anniversary for yourself and Jerry and all the guys this year.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Coming up in June. I'm going to try and coincide it with my 60th. And so the whole month of June, we're going to do Uluwatu, Padang, and G-Land, our very favourite.
Sure, that's so cool. And you're still out there pulling in, mate? Of course you are, aren't you?
Every day. You know I am.
Of course he is.
Every day.
Yeah. So, and spending a lot of time in a shaping room, of course, and making
too much time in there.
Yeah, too much?
Too much.
Oh, work ethic's terrible.
I've been teaching Matthew my work ethics. He's got it down almost.
Surf when there's surf.
That's it.
So, Pete, yeah, I mean, you were predominantly during your time in your prime. You're actually in your prime now. What am I saying? But when you were just carving it up during the 80s and 90s, you weren't really
80s and 90s.
Yeah,
70s and 80s.
Yeah, I'm pumping you up. So
60s and 70s. all
Yeah.
kicked off in the 60s.
Yeah,
exactly.
I saw a picture
I got
of you
50 years
painted
of
in
this
clay on a cave up at Bar Beach. No, it's not that long ago, is it, mate? What I was going to get to was that you know, predominantly in your career, you've been a free surfer that's chased big barrels. That's pretty much it, huh?
Yeah, pretty much it. And just I got into shaping, and just to support that, you know.
Support your habit.
Yeah, getting
Of
around.
getting in the tube.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, that's it.
That's an addiction.
That's it. Yeah. Once you start and once you have that first Indo barrel, you just got to keep going back and back.
Yeah.
And back.
What's just let me
Never
pick
stops.
your brains here while we've got the boys just getting a couple of early waves in this heat in the water. It's not every day that we get Pete McCabe in the booth here, and this is why we're celebrating the 30th anniversary Surfest. It's also a celebration of surfing in Newcastle. Pete, what's one of the most memorable sessions you've ever had in your life that you could just think about and go, oh, that was one of the best surfs I've ever had? Is there too many?
Way too many.
What's your favourite place to get barreled left-hander in the world?
Well, it's obviously G-Land, because
Yeah,
that's
right.
probably one of the best lefts, you know, going, especially, you know.
What about that first trip when you went to G-Land? Tell us about that. You must have been just blown out when you sort of got off the boat and walked through the jungle.
Yeah, because it took us 12 hours to get over there on a turtle boat. Me, Dickie Hoole, and Terry Fitz. Who else was on the boat with me? There's a few of them.
Mhm.
And we just come around the corner, and then all we saw was just lefts.
Wow.
For days.
That's insane.
Just insane. And then, and we just didn't believe how far we were actually riding, and in the barrel, and then just going, wow, I'm like, just kept it going.
Lived the dream.
Yeah, that's insane, crazy stuff. Yeah, well, super cool to be having a bit of a chat to Peter McCabe here. We do have
we have a competition going on too.
Yeah, for the cordless
They're
microphone.
ripping too, don't worry. I just
Do we let let's if it was a beauty contest, it wouldn't be a contest, would it? Well, Pete, listen, thanks for calling in here, mate. Listen, good luck with the 40th. So Jerry and all the guys heading off to that one. 40th anniversary of going.
I thought you said he's only going to be 40.
He only looks 40.
I am liking Terry. Good luck, Tez. All right, now, guys. I'll see you later.
Yeah, thanks again, Peter McCabe, the Newcastle surfing legend. Awesome stuff, mate, and super cool to have you in here in the booth. Yeah, bruh. Nice one. Hey, Paige, do you reckon you could take a photo for us? Is that cool? Because I just want to get a picture of this moment, because these moments don't come around very often. And we'll just get a picture of with Pete.
Yeah. Yeah, she's out.
Okay. Just get a little shot here for the Facebook page. Good on you, mate. Thank you very much. And we might just cut back to camera in the box here as we say goodbye to Pete McCabe. And so that's Pete McCabe.
Hi, Peter.
Peter, honestly, I remember when I first went to Bali, mate, and I got the board carrier, and he said, Mick Harry, and he said, Mick Harry for Peter McCabe, and I went, well, you're my one. If he's good enough for Pete, he's good enough for me.
Yeah.
Good on you. Thanks again, Pete McCabe, and we'll get back into the heat and the water. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, Russ. Yeah.
What a classic, eh? The booth here with us. Oh, yeah, that was a treat, wasn't it, mate?
Yeah, always is.
You know that. We'll be catching up with that guy a little bit later on, big time.
100% we will.
All right, well, thanks, boys. In the interim, it's heat number 17. Thanks for hanging in there with us, folks. But to have a talk to a legend like that, Peter McCabe, he was honestly one of the best tube riders of our generation, wasn't he?
Ever.
Yeah.
Still to this day.
Yeah.
Indo guru. I work with him every Friday. It's hilarious. And he's taught me so much about work ethic.
Yeah.
Just don't do it.
Yeah. How to avoid it?
How to avoid it. When there's waves, when there's surf, you surf.
Wow. Okay. Well, listen, in this heat so far, this is Ramsey Bulkheim smashing away for the Moroccan. He's had a 7.5 on his first wave, and he's sitting in second place. He needed to replace a 0.37, and he's done that on that last wave. Dale Staples from South Africa opened up with a 9.0, and he backed it up with a 0.23. We're going to check the replay of Lincoln Taylor on his first wave. Hoya, take us through this one.
With priority too, just everyone pull back on that one. I didn't even see this wave. Well, great first turn there. Hopefully this wave walls back up for him. Another foam climb snap. There's a new manoeuvre for you. And then finishes well with that one. So that's a good wave. 3 good turns there from Lincoln.
He's from up around Stradbroke Island way, so he gets a lot of practice on his back end. You got Point Lookout's a good left-hander, but predominantly all the other waves. Pandanus Point, remember that?
Pandanus Point?
Yeah. No, that's what they called it in Kong's Island or something, I mean. But it was that barreling right-hander that's around the corner just north of Point Lookout. Have you ever surfed that?
No.
Oh, it's one of the best right-handers ever, but it only breaks on a massive swell. Here goes Dale Staples, second wave for the South African, and he just kicks out.
He's got a huge score in his second wave, a 9-point ride. I watched that when Peter was in here, actually just went to town on it.
Okay, so we'll get these numbers in and we'll give you a bit of an update. Here's the replay for the last of white for Ramsey Bullkheim, and this guy knows how to surf, Hoyo. He's from Morocco. They've got some good waves over there.
I want to go to Morocco really badly.
Tagging that last section, and he gets down, and then he exits voluntarily at the end there, so that was a completed manoeuvre. Sometimes they got to watch out that they don't jump off too quickly, because, you know, the judges start to think, was that complete or incomplete? Yeah. So, yeah, that'd be interesting to see. But that was definitely complete, and we'll get that score through for Ramsey and also for Dale Staples on their second rides. Glenn Hall, of course, the former winner of this event, representing Ireland in the red singlet, has posted a 2.5 and a 0.93, and Lincoln Taylor's had a 0.67. While there's a little break in the action, let's throw on down there to Paige, who's talking with the winner of the previous heat.
Hey guys, I'm here with Luke Davis taking out that last one. Luke, you smashed that last heat. Just having a bit of fun out there?
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, there's waves to be had, so I just had to wait for the best waves and just surf them as good as I could.
And what kind of preparation did you have leading up to this event?
Just a ton of surfing. I was home for a couple weeks and I surfed Australian Open before this and had some practice there, and then yeah, just surfing, the same thing. Yeah.
Sounds good. And what are your plans for the rest of this year? Are you going to stick with the whole tour?
Yeah, I'm going to do all the events I can get into, and then just go on a bunch of free surf trips and have as much fun as I can. So
it sounds like fun. I wish I could join on that one. Well, all the best for the rest of the event. We look forward to seeing you in the next round.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Paige. Awesome stuff. And Luke Davies looking like
the all-American boy.
He looked like blue steel there. That was full Zoolander. That kid should be on a
modelling.
You know, yeah, he should be like wearing a Calvin Klein's and on the big billboard in New York somewhere.
Hey, that's an all-American kid right there, isn't it? It's classic.
Full on. He's a good surfer as well, Luke Davies.
That last heat.
Okay, so Dale Staples, second wave, 4.33, and second for white for Ramsey Bullkheim, a 5.33. Looks like we've got a wave in there for Lincoln Taylor. That one we saw the replay for black was a 6.17, and Glenn Hall is sitting in a combination situation for the rider in the red singlet. Watching heat number 17, the men's QS 6000 here on the WSL, the World Surf League, currently underway here in Merewether Beach in Newcastle, located in the state of New South Wales, in the country of Australia.
Wow.
On the planet Earth.
In the universe.
No, Milky Way. And
then the universe.
Yeah, there we go. Just in case.
Just in case the aliens are watching.
Well, of course there are.
I'm sure there are a couple of aliens watching.
They're probably going to tune in. This webcast won't actually get to them for another 5,000 years or something. I wonder where it stops and how far it goes.
Don't know.
Yeah.
Webland.
It's weird, isn't it? To think that in this room here now, there's all different types of radio waves, and there's you know, different frequencies for radio stations. There's two ways going on, cordless microphones. If only we could see all of that, Hoya, it would be very distracting.
You'd go mental.
I think that happened a couple of years back. There's Ramsey Bullkheim just going for it on his backhand. Hope you're enjoying the action, folks. It is the Burton Automotive Pro and the 30th anniversary of Surfest. We just had Newcastle legendary free surfer Peter McCabe. He's a surfer shaper who you know, came along and had a bit of a chat to us. And how cool was that story that he told us about how it's a 40th anniversary of him and Jerry and all the gang who went to Bali and surfed Padang for that first time 40 years ago.
That means he would have been 20, because he's going to be 60 while he's there.
Hard
We're all going over too. We're all going to G-Land.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Birthday, so
when is that, in June or something?
Yeah, early June.
I might have to
3 weeks.
Talk to the talk to the boss about that one.
Yep. It's going to be fun.
All right, so just getting into the second half of this heat. So About 10.5 minutes remaining. Dale Staples surfing a brilliant heat at the moment for the rider in the orange singlet from South Africa. He's had a 9.0 and a 4.33. Ramzi Bulkheim from Morocco in second place on the strength of a 7.5 and a 5.33. Lincoln Taylor, he got a 6.17, but he needs a 6.67. Here he goes now, Hoya.
Here it is, he's winding
He's
up
got
too.
crazy backhand, this kid.
You'd have to.
Oh, he just curse the commentator.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
How was that? It was like when,
Commentator curse.
remember when, when Ray Warren used to talk up Joey, and then he'd go, Joey's got the ball, and Joey would just drop it straight away.
Happens to the best of them. The 8th.
And there's Micro. Had a little bubble trouble at the start. He got back out onto the open face, and he's got a good backhand when he gets it going. That looked like the best wave ever.
What is that? A free surfer bailing out? Or is that another Yeah, what are they doing there? They're on the road.
They should not be in that area there. And, Glenn Hall almost kicking his board into that guy. Said to say, get out of here, you cheeky little bugger.
What are you doing there? You must be surfing a lot further down to the left of the contest site there. Or to the right. But there's a lot of... You should see the people out down there. It's crazy. The school kids are everywhere.
Yeah. I know, it looks like an ant farm. It's crazy. We've Lincoln Taylor's last wave score is going to come through. It's going to it bettered his previous wave, which was a 0.67. He got a 2.8, but he still needs a 6.67 to go into second. Ramzi Bulkheim from Morocco up and riding at the moment. He needs a 5.84 on this one, Matty.
5.84.
Yeah.
It's a good looking wave here. He's got some good turns already. Just got to finish it off. A bit flat. Here's the money turn. Good section.
Wow. And again. Get out. Is he going to ride down out of that? No, he didn't. That is Lincoln Taylor. And Taylor once again tumbling off at the end of his one. But Ramzi Bulkheim, that kid's got some style.
He just got a bit too late on those last 2 turns, didn't he? He just got caught up. It's a bummer because that was looking like a good wave.
Okay, well, right now it's heat number 17. It is the round of 96. Here's the replay. Take us through it, mate.
Yeah, his first couple of turns were a bit flat, and then this last section, though, he could have nailed it. He just mistimed the second last turn. This one he does all right. Just a couple of cut downs. This turn here, he just mistimes it a little bit, gets stuck in the lip, and then ends up too late for this one.
Yeah, he had to double pump to try and get up there, and as a result, he just came unglued at the end of that one. But yeah, ripping. Good style. I love it. I've seen some good goofy footers here at this contest this year. I think it's because we've got a world champion goofy footer. It's funny, I you know what I like to do? I like to look. I used to hold the mirror in front of the telly, and I used to watch Kelly Slater surf as a goofy.
Really?
Yeah. It's really interesting to do.
Just see how he goes.
Yeah, and then you see how we'd look if it was a goofy footer doing those moves.
Yeah, right.
It's an interesting little thing that you can do at home, folks. So check it out.
You can do it on your computer.
Of course you can. Yeah, just use the reflection off your iPhone.
I want to do that too. I haven't got that much footage. I'd like to see me going as a goofy footer.
Yeah.
I look good.
Doing those big hacks.
Yeah.
If you were a goofy footer, whose style do you reckon you'd be the closest to? I wonder. Goofy footer.
You want to say your favourite goofy footer, wouldn't you? You know what I mean?
Somebody that can sink a rail. Big time.
I don't know. No one.
What was that kid that used to surf on the Quickie team with you, and he was from over WA, Jarrow Way, and he used to do big airs and all that sort of stuff?
Craigie?
Yeah, he sinks a rail.
Yeah,
he
does everything.
He does everything.
Air game, hacks.
I reckon he got a couple of those man hacks from you, Hoya, on those trips away. Well, what do we got? Lincoln Taylor's last wave, 3.0. But Ramzi Bulkheim last wave was a 6.93. So Dale Staples is up and riding, needing a 5.43.
And I'm pretty fair to say he just got it.
Wow, that was very smooth surfing there. In fact, we've got a heat full of smooth operators right here. Glenn Hall. Oh, my goodness. Look at the waves out there. Get out of here.
That was sick last turn. I'd like to see what he got on the one before that. I think he did 3 big turns there.
If
the
he
last
did,
two were huge.
He's in combo land, Glenn Hall, so he's Little Micro's, of course, a former winner of this event. He's wearing the red singlet, but it should be green because he's representing Ireland.
True. If they had a green, it should be green.
Here's the replay. Dale Staples lays into that first turn.
Smooth surfer, eh?
Yeah, he is, eh? He's so in control. And yet, blowing the fins out and doing all the stuff. Big bottom top turn combo.
And
so
bottom
smooth,
too, eh?
it's buttery. That was very lovely stuff there from Staples from South Africa.
Well, he's just backed his 9 up. He's definitely going to get a good score on that one. I reckon it's up there with that. That's like a good 8, isn't it?
All right, well,
7.58.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? we'll just wait and see what the judge's interpretation was in the form of numbers coming your way shortly, folks. Here you go. So this is the replay for Glenn Hall. A little tied up, but watch this turn here. Look at the commitment in the bottom turn. Bam, up onto the sud. It's not this one, it's the next one.
This one.
Oh, Micro. When he gets that backhand going, that is just poetry in motion.
Airdrop. He got a bit stuck on the other one. You know what? He got better when the wave got more difficult.
Yeah. Yeah. His backhand is just lethal. And in fact, he won Surfest here 1 year by going right on those big right-handers out the front there. Yeah. I'll never forget that. It was a great moment for Glenn Hall from the Central Coast, but representing Ireland because he does have an Irish heritage and passport. Coming up in the next heat in the water, it is going to be heat number 18. Is that Micro again?
Again, he's just microing it.
Well, this is live vision. Glenn Hall making a late charge in this heat in the water. We've got Michael Dunphy coming up from USA, from Australia, Brent Dorrington and Ty Watson, and from Indonesia, Oni Anwar will be out there as well.
It's another good heat. The heats are just stacked up there. There's no bad surface in any of these heats right now.
No, that's right. So that's heat number 18 coming up next.
Not that there's any in the whole comp.
No, not these days, mate. There used to be. Here goes red.
A replay of that last wave. He just gets stuck behind, hits lip there and gets a little stuck, and then the wave just runs off in front of him.
Yeah, and he just surrenders in the end there and jumps off. Thanks again to Newcastle Now, who are doing a fantastic job. It's a non-profit organisation tasked with driving the city centre forward on behalf of businesses. So, yeah, big shout out to Newcastle Now for, the replays, and of course the webcast is also brought to you by those guys as well. So Dale Staples 8.0. Oh, look at Dale, he's on fire, isn't he? He's had a 9.0 and an 8.2. So the South African in the orange singlet got a very healthy lead over Ramzi Bulkheim from Morocco, who's had a 7.5 and a 6.93. Needs a 9.7 to take the lead. It's more of a battle for second right now, with Micro chipping his way back in. Glenn Hall in the red, needing a 6.1 to go into second. And Lincoln Taylor chasing an 8.26 to go to second, with just on 3.5 to go.
Yeah, that last one, Micro, was an 8.33. That one we said he did that massive turn on the end. Got him right back in the game. He only needs a 6.1. So, there's 3 minutes to go, mate. He's back in the box seat. Well, I'd be worried if I was Ramsey.
Well, this is a little flashback to Glenn Hall's big wave that he got. Micro paddled into this thing from downtown. Actually, this might be the wave for Dale Staples, and that's another view of it, a nice big wide view.
That's a good view. I like that.
Yeah, it is, because you can see what the wave's doing.
And then Micro on the outside with a double whammy.
Here we go. That's it. Beautiful camera work.
That was. He got stuck a couple of times there.
He did.
But this last, and then that's a good turn, and then this last one's the money turn. This is what the 8's from. Whack. And then an airdrop at the end.
That's right. That was, that was the 8, and the other two turns was the 0.33.
Yeah.
But beautiful stuff there, and that definitely was the money turn. 2.5 minutes left on the clock, folks, in heat number 17. It's South African in the lead ahead of the Moroccan from Ireland, Glenn Hall / Australia, needing a 6.1 to go into second, and Lincoln Hall 8.26. Not out of the question for Lincoln. It's just the current heat leader. And this guy is all over it, isn't he? He's just going through he's hardly broken a sweat.
I know, and he surfs so smooth. Makes it look so easy.
Just probably blowing the fins out a little too much on that one. His second best wave, 8.20. He's not going to replace that, so I don't think there's going to be too much change to the sequence at the moment. Only the priority sequence, of course, which will mean that everybody else will move up one little spot towards getting the priority. So inside the final couple of minutes.
You would have think he would have stayed out there after getting a 9 and an 8.2. I would have just rode it out.
Glenn Hall's got priority here. Look, White's got it. He's lost it.
Wow.
Hey, that's Ramzi Bulkheim. So what's happened now with about a minute and a bit on the clock? You can see Ramzi looking back and going.
He has to have lost priority there.
Well, of course he did, yeah, for sure. But did Glenn Hall lose priority too because he bailed for it? Does he go back down? Does that mean that Lincoln Taylor goes to first priority?
Well, I'm not sure. I reckon Micro.
Well, Micro's going to be ahead of this guy. Yeah, this is a nice looking one as well.
He's got a tee off.
Yep. Had a little trouble there. Sets it up. Here comes the money turn. Bam, right up in the pocket. That backside is crazy.
Oh, he needs a 6.1 on this last wave of the heat, I think. Oh, he's claimed it too. I reckon, wow. Ramsey just, went for had to do it probably for that last wave, but then he ended up getting that one, so I don't know. He probably shouldn't have been paddled for that other one. I reckon Micro faked him into that.
He sold it to him.
Yeah, sold it.
He's a good salesman. Sometimes you do that, when when you're down. Let's check the replay on Glenn Hall's last wave.
Gets a little bit stuck on that one, but then he tees off on the last couple. This turn here, hits it, goes vertical, good turn there. Nice slash there, backhand slash, and then this is a nice great ending through a heap of spray and put a heap of effort in it.
6.1 is what he was chasing, and you can see him raising his fist. Micro knows his score's pretty good. He does a lot of coaching with all the young kids. There he is, trotting up behind the grassy knoll, and we are just waiting for that last wave score to come through before we throw to an ad break.
I'm saying he got it.
Yeah, you reckon he's got it?
I reckon. But
well, we'll just keep refreshing the page here and see if we can get some kind of an outcome here before we move into heat number 18. And we'll feature Michael Dunphy in the red singlet from the USA. We've got Brent Dorrington in the white from Australia. Ty Watson also from Australia in orange. And Oni Anwar is from Indonesia. And Oni will be out there in the black singlet. That'll be the next heat coming your way. It looks like that score is still not in for Micro.
There's an overview of the whole beach. Down from Merewether Beach from the original site. The contest is just to the right of where these free surfers are. You can tell the bank that's, look, North Merewether, I should say.
North the other end. Didn't you cop a bit of courage for saying that yesterday?
I still am, don't worry, but that's all right.
Yeah.
They love it. They call it South Bar Beach.
South Bar.
What am I talking about? I can't even say which end it is.
That's funny. All right, so judges still deliberating. Micros, let's just double check this score, folks. Here he goes up and into this one. Tight little snap under the pocket. Then he sets it up here. He did get a little bit tied up on the top there again, but he still whacked it. And then he throws it round. Little carve here, and then he just zeroes in on this end section and finishes that one off pretty slightly.
Good effort into that last one, I thought.
You know what? He needed a 6-1. He got a 5.73.
That is heavy.
Yeah, he didn't get through that heat. They thought it wasn't worthy. So Dale Staples takes that one ahead of Ramsey Bullkheim. Glenn Hall in third spot and Lincoln Taylor in fourth position. That's it here. It's time to highlight some of our sponsors. Back real soon with more live action from Surfest.
It's the sort of day every junior Newcastle surfer dreams of, and Philippa Anderson had all of Merewether behind her today. Having beaten three-time winner Rebecca Woods on her way to the final, the 17-year-old hardly looked a girl under pressure. Any nerves wiped away with a first-up effort, as she rode a wave of confidence to take an early lead. A national under-16s champion, a senior title win was only a dream a few days ago. Yet with each ride it moved closer to reality, and the whole beach could sense that. But what a thrilling finish. Dimity Stoyle had beaten former world champ Sofia Milanovic to reach the decider and almost stole it on the last wave. Surviving that to score a fairy tale win, Anderson has also claimed a rich piece of local surfing history.
A bit of tears came out actually, because this is the best result I've ever had, and to win it here with like family and friends, it's really amazing.
And what a story to tell at school tomorrow.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You are watching live vision now from the Burton Automotive Pro. Great little overview shot of the Bar Beach to Merewether stretch, and of course the competition.
Merewether, the Bar Beach stretch.
Get it right. I was going to say it's Tezza and Hoya, but I better get right. It's Hoyo and Tezza show. I hope you're enjoying the action, folks. And heat number 18 is underway. Michael Dunphy is from the USA in the red singlet. We got Doro. Brent Dorrington is in the white from Queensland. Ty Watson, South Coaster in yellow, and Oni Anwar from Indonesia is in the black. Have you seen that little kid surf before?
Yes, I watched his heat the other day. He's ripping. He's actually surfing with a dislocated shoulder.
Wow.
So he's going to have a hard time on the paddle out, but he just doesn't have a hard time on the waves.
I think Oni is going to take to the air in these heats. He's a mad aerialist, and Brent Dorrington also, he's no slouch, is he?
Nah, he rips.
Yeah, does.
He'd be spewing because the waves are absolutely pumping at home. So
Oh, well, it's a bit of a bonus if, for some unbeknown reason he doesn't get through. He can jump on a plane at Newcastle Airport.
Oh, true that.
And head straight back to the points of Newcastle, which are on fire. And that's, well, of course, we'll be heading south overnight and hopefully hitting us in the morning. Definitely going to see some increase by the afternoon and then some big stuff hopefully for the weekend. I don't know how big. I think it's going to be downgraded.
I think so too.
But either way, we're definitely going to have some really cool action for you people to check out at home on the webcast, and for those people that come down here and check it out in real time.
Mate, it is pumping today. This is the best day of the comp so far.
It is. It's looking really nice, and the winds have behaved themselves all day. Look at that. It's just silky smooth. There's not even enough wind to blow the froth off a cappuccino.
Nah, cappuccino. Come on. Off a schooner.
That's more like it, Mr. Hoy.
It's afternoon.
Yeah, that's right.
Cappuccino in the morning, maybe.
That's right. Yeah. Hey, I'm going to have to upgrade the book of Tesserisms. Hey, big shout out to all those people watching live in Hawaii on the Oceanic Surf channel. Give us a shout out if you're, if you jump on the Surfest Facebook page and tell us what part of Hawaii you're watching from, what your name is, and we'll give you a bit of acknowledgement. You might want to do a couple of shout outs to some of the Hawaiian surfers in the contest, as we see Ty Watson on his opening ride.
That nearly could have been a paddling interference. And watch the first bit of that wave. I don't know which colour it was, but he sort of shut the wave down on him at the start. I don't know. Do they still have them?
Of course they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Watch this. If they show the replay of that first wave, watch the first bit.
Well, it depends on who had priority. Look, was it the guy in red? Because he looks very concerned, doesn't he?
They don't know what's going on. This is surf.
Michael Dunphy is looking back at the priority board to try and check out who had first priority. You know, the big problem is that we don't have like a jumbotron like they did in Manly, like a big screen that shows it instantly. There's someone there with core flutes. Here we go.
See?
Oh, yeah, like a little shutdown almost.
You think? Nah.
I think you'll get away with it.
Yeah.
And Ty Watson, of course, hails from Culburra on the south coast. Great little part of the world, and he's at it again on his second one. There he goes up there tagging it. It was part of the strong Culburra team.
It's a good dismount.
Yeah, that represented his club. They only formed the club down there less than 12 months ago. They actually won the Southern Eliminator in the Australian Border Riders Battle, and then they came up to Cronulla for the national finals there on Australia Day. Australia Day? Yeah, it was in January.
Weekend,
And here's the replay of Ty Watson's second wave. And they brought like about 150 people. There's probably only 200 people in the town. And they brought about 150 people, put them all in singlets and that on the beach. It was a really good show of, just a...
camaraderie.
Camaraderie with club surfing, and that's the backbone of Australian surfing.
I'd give him 5 for the dismount.
Yeah. Well, that's always important, isn't it? I tell you who, I used to always, when I used to do a bit of coaching with the Grommies and that, I used to say, make sure you finish the waves. Don't let the waves finish with you. And I tell you who was good at the flickers. It was Oki, the Yoki flick off.
Really?
Remember how hard he used to do the when he was finished with the wave. So Doz tagging his one down the line.
Sick turns there. Sort of like to see the mad hooey. Boom. Good wave.
Takes
a couple of really good turns and finished really nicely.
What about that whole mad hooey thing? It's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, they're freaks. It's the best. They love it.
Did you see that one where they jumped over the side of the boat with the bird cage?
I've seen them all.
That was mad.
Oh, they're classics.
Oh, it was funny. They had, I think it was Carl Stefanovic on the Channel 9 Today show, interviewed him about that stuff. It was a hilarious interview. As we see the replay, thanks to Newcastle Now. This is Brent Dorrington from Australia, just getting around these sections. But this kid knows how to slice up a long right-hander.
Doesn't he? Coming from... I don't think they even surf a snapper anymore. I think Doz is surfing for...
D-bar.
Yeah, D-bar. Yeah. That was a great wave. A couple of big turns. Just missed that middle section, but that was well surfed and finished really well. It's going to be a good score.
All right, so Michael Dunphy, first wave, was a 6.67 for the first of the American in the red singlet. Brent Dorrington did have a 4.33 in there on his opening wave, and Ty Watson to open up with a 2.0. Oni Anwar has been a little quiet out there at the moment. I'll tell you one thing about the Indonesian surfers, Hoyo, is when you're in Indonesia or you're in Bali and stuff, and they are just untouchable, right? Yep. They surf so good. You take them off the island, and it kind of rattles them a little bit. They've never really performed outside of their home waters.
Yeah. Well, you wear board shorts, there's hot water, you're getting barreled off your head.
Yeah.
I wouldn't leave the island.
Who wants to go anyway?
Exactly.
Yeah, what
They're
a
in
classic.
paradise.
We were talking, Peter McCabe was in here earlier on, and of course, one of the first original Balinese guys to leave the island and surfing contest was, of course, Made Kasim.
Legend. He spent a lot of time in Newcastle.
He did. He used to sleep on the floor at Waz's house and come over for Surfest, and then Made is just revered over there these days, isn't he?
Yeah.
Is he a priest now or something?
Yeah. He's a priest. Yeah.
That's right. I remember one year he came back and he had his teeth filed and he said, "Check this out." And I'm like, "Wow, what are they doing that for?"
Yeah.
I just it was like 30 years ago, so we didn't understand the culture. Here goes Ty Watson smashing the tail through that one and can't hang on for the South Coaster. Brent Dorrington's last wave, 8.17 Hoyo. That's worthy.
Yeah, mate. Well scored. I thought it might have been a bit high, but that's not bad. He surfed that wave, really just missed that middle bit, but he made up for it then. He stayed patient. A lot of people wanted to try to fit that in. He didn't. Just went around that section and finished it really well. It's a good wave.
All right, coming up here, number 19 next on the program here at the Burton Automotive Pro. We're going to see Nathan Hedge, who was last year's runner-up.
Haggerty.
Yeah, there's Oni on his first wave. Yeah, let's just stick with this one. We'll come back to the next heat in a sec.
Lakey Peaker.
Oh, wow.
How lucky is he?
Yeah, I know. That's
growing up at Lakey Peak.
One of the best places in the world. And, throwing big reverse at the end there. How's a little cheeky smile at the end?
His cheeky smile. Watch him get on his board here. If they keep showing him, he's look, see his shoulder. He just doesn't get anywhere near it. He won't. He's just.
It mightn't have been a cheeky smile at all. It might have been like a wince in pain.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
More than that.
Wonder if the gang are watching over at Lakey Peak, and just a shout out to Colin McDonald, one of my mates that I grew up with in Sydney, and he's got a little Osman right there. He's got a family over there, Indonesian family, and he said to me, watches all the webcasts. So, g'day, Cole, how are you, mate? We'll catch up one day when I get over there. As we see the replay of Oni Anwar on his opening wave.
A couple of cut downs there, and just wave goes a bit flat, but he finishes well with this. It's like a sort of air reverse, eh? Like.
Beautiful. Just reversing off the lip. And
he does that at will, though, Oni.
Yeah, he's a very innovative and progressive surfer with a lot of originality in his moves too. He does stuff in places that you think, oh, didn't really expect that. And I love that unpredictability about him. It's so entertaining.
Brett Dorrington, under that, when we watch it, Oni there, got another wave. He scored, his first one was at 8.17. He's backed it, or not backed it up, he's stepped it up to a 8.67 that we missed. So, mate, he's on fire.
Yeah,
so first three waves.
Yeah, Doz is, he's got everybody else in combo land at the moment. Michael Dunphy is sitting on a 6.67. Ty Watson has been a bit quiet so far. Ty's had 2s and 3s, and first wave scores for Oni Anwar are just starting to filter on through now. We've got about 15 minutes left on the clock.
Here goes Dozzer again too on the end of that one. Yeah, there you go, boys.
Look at the corner of these rides. Firing, there's Dunphy. Trying to climb up the suds there to get back out onto the open face.
Waves look fun.
Yeah, that bank looks insane, and the swell is picked right up since this morning. Dunphy's connected that right over onto the other bank, and he stomps that last turn. That's going to be a good second wave there for Michael, and we'll get this one into the system, and we'll be able to give an update. Oni Anwar's first wave, 5.0 for the Indonesian in the black.
You definitely need to get those outside manoeuvres. Oni just had that last one, a bit flat in the middle, cut down, and then a bit flat, and then an air reverse. So you can tell with Doz's waves, he linked his wave all the way to the beach and just kept it flying. Here he goes again on a big outside one. What's he going to do? He's stalling. Going to go to the air.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, get out of here.
That's what. Who are we talking about? Oh, Travis Lynch the other day. I said, why do they stall it? And he said to keep at the top of the wave so you get a lot more speed.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Trav would know about that because he's pretty good at airs himself. Hey, heat number 8 coming up next as we see Oni Anwar on his second wave. That last time I went to talk about the next heat, Oni was on a wave before.
Yeah.
So every time, that's nice surfing, isn't it? Just good, clean, rail-to-rail transitions. Coming up in the next one, Nathan Hedge is the runner-up from last year from North Narrabeen. Hedge is on fire this year. He's fit and fired up as always, taking on Aritz Arambaru from Spain. Marco Giorgi from Uruguay. He was on fire the other day. Remember the bearded guy? Was in that last heat? Yeah, and Thomas Fernandez from Portugal. That's going to be the next one.
International heat again, isn't it?
very much an international flavour. Lots of people coming out of the woodwork to surf in the 30th anniversary of Surfest. And lots to see and do and celebrate here in Newcastle during this week-long festival. Here's the replay thanks to Newcastle Now. And Oni just had to get a little two-stage kind of cutty there. And he sets it up on the inside.
Go to the air on this one.
But just good, clean. I just like. I mean, that's not going to score that good because there's nothing too radical in there. But I just love to see people activating from the heel to the toe rail like that, just in clean transitions.
Oh, yeah.
It looks nice. Just looks nice. It's basic surfing 101.
101. There's another one. What's that mean? 101.
Well, 101 is your first class that you do, like when you. When you get in school.
Okay. I didn't know that.
No.
101.
Yeah, there you go. Chewy's Extra Dry, one of our little supporting sponsors here at Surfest. Thank you very much, you guys. Repay your mouth with the clean, crisp taste of Chewy's Extra Dry. And my mouth's getting a little bit dry here.
I'd love some.
Yeah. It's, of course, we don't condone drinking during a webcast. Maybe after it, though.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, for sure.
We're going to taste something later.
Of course, we have to sample their fine product. Okay, so while there's a little break in the action, we're going to check down to the main stage where Dale Staples is going to get himself interviewed. Take it away, Jack.
Yeah, thanks, Tezza. We're down here with Dale Staples, the winner of the previous heat, and from South Africa. How are you feeling out there? 2 very solid scores.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. The weather's really fun. It's pretty much similar to home, so right-handers and big bowls, so stoked.
Fantastic. Now, you're saying you've just come from Manly. How did you go down there?
I didn't go too well there. Had a bit of a shocker.
Is there a bit of extra added pressure coming up here after a disappointing result in Manly, or?
Well, definitely. You just want to prove yourself even more. The hungrier you are, the better. And I'm hungry.
Fantastic. Now, I've heard you've got your dad out here with you. Does that add pressure or take pressure away, or having family with you?
I don't know. It depends on what your parents give you, eh? But my dad's very mellow, and it just makes it easier for me, I reckon, eh?
Ah, fantastic. So, good luck for the rest of the contest, and thanks for joining us.
Yes, thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Jack doing a good job there. He's asking all the deep questions. Love to when I have a couple of Chewy's Extra Dries, I like to try and pull off the South African accent. We'll try that one later as we see Ty Watson carving back into the pocket.
This wave's going to get really good on the inside here. Hit the bank. Oh,
boom.
Nice little tail.
Freed up the fence.
That's going to be a good score, I reckon.
That's right.
He needs one too. Don't worry. He's just had a 2, a 3.5, and another 2. So.
And there's Dawes again on a nice clean face. Wow, he's got good control on his board, Brent Dorrington. He's going to psych up for a little something on the inside here. Here we go. No, I thought he was going to just launch. Yeah, it looked like he was going to psych up for something there. Yeah, so good stuff there from Dale Staples. There's been some good surfers coming out of South Africa, and of course the very first Surfest ever in 1985, the final was fought out between a young Tommy Curran and of course the man of the moment back then was Sean Thompson.
Man of the moment,
yeah.
Right.
And I remember we used to do the old Sean Thompson, the classic line used to be, "Hey girls, did you see my last wave?"
Dale should have pulled that one out.
I don't know if you ever said that, but that just somehow.
Well, I think he did.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
That's awesome, isn't it?
Well, it worked, don't worry.
Of course it did. Look at the guy, he's still bloody gorgeous.
Exactly.
Well, what do we got? Dawes is in the lead with 8.17 and an 8.67. Don't know if those last couple of waves is going to go into the top 2. For Brent Dorrington from Australia in the white singlet, we're down to 9 minutes remaining. Michael Dumfrey from the USA sitting in second place in comboed. So effectively, it's Brent Dorrington has got a firm grip on this heat, and the other guys are trying to vie for the all-important second position. And here goes the replay for that last wave for Brent Dorrington from Queensland.
Not going to go into his score. This is one we thought he was going to launch at the end. Wonder if he's riding his dad's shapes boards and so does his brother.
No.
So I'd like to know which one he's riding, brother or dad.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's good. The Dodgers are a legend family.
Yeah. Well, you know, your brother doesn't shape boards, but your dad does.
Yeah, true that.
Okay, so that was a little wave there also for Ty Watson. So Ty looking for a 9.17. He needs a big score, and Oni Enwa, he needs a 7.67. In fact, you know what? During the interim, there was a wave for orange for Ty Watson that came into the 5.7 for that kid on screen that you're watching at the moment. And Oni Enwa slides back down into 4th place and chases now 7.67 to go into 2nd. Ty Watson requires 6.97 to go 2nd. Michael Dunphy in 2nd, needing a dump of 6.0. He's comboed for the lead because Dorrington, Brent Dawes is leading this one with a couple of 8-point-somethings.
I was going to say, my dad doesn't even shape anymore either.
Doesn't he?
No, it's torture. That's why I had to take it up, because he didn't shape any boards.
Right. What, you just over it?
Yeah, just over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just had enough of the...
What's he up to these days, the old Brian Hoy?
He's living in Lennox Head.
Oh, wow. Just retired?
Yeah, just retired, and surfing and fishing.
He's always a fit guy for his age, hey?
Yeah.
How old's your old man now?
60...
60-something? Yeah, right, okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
64?
That's
Maybe just
not too
turned
well.
64.
I bet you only looks 50-something too, because he was always looking after himself, wasn't he?
Good genes I've got.
Yeah. Take it easy on him, mate. You're going to tear him.
Tear him apart.
Yeah, of course.
Cut him off. Make him shorts.
Exactly. Well, about 7 minutes left on the clock. Bit of a hooter in the background because we've got 2 contests happening simultaneously. That's got nothing to do with the event that we're watching here at the moment. It's Brent Dorrington in the lead. And Oni Enwa chasing a score. Here he goes now.
He's going to punt on this. See,
he is. Oh, yes. Keep going, Oni.
Oh, he looks like he's wincing that shoulder.
Yeah, that looked like it hurts. See the way he's just nursing that left arm? There's nothing. Have you ever done your shoulder?
Nah. Look how he paddles too. He can hardly even lift it.
There's nothing worse. I had an impingement. You know, when the tendon gets all inflamed and you lift your arm up and it goes click, 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 click. Oh, it's the worst thing ever.
Here he goes. You can tell at this stall at the start, you can tell he's just going to the air straight away.
And then he stayed in that top half of the wave. Beautiful aerial manoeuvre, and he's pulled that one
2 feet off.
Yeah, nose pick landing onto the sud, spins out around, no problemo, and that's going to be interesting as we see Ty Watson also up and snapping.
Good first turn there, a bit stuck, and then look back.
Well, the waves up there on that bank are really good.
So fun when you're outside.
Whoever made that decision to go up there this morning, I take everything back that I ever said about you.
I'll take my hat off too.
Yeah, of course. What a brilliant idea that was. So, no, that was awesome. I didn't say anything bad. I always go with the flow.
It's going to be good all afternoon until we went surfing. Depends what time we finish, I suppose. Go for a quick surf, get wet.
I like the look of that.
Yeah.
I've got a new board too. Here's a replay of Orange. We're going to go back and check this wave here for Ty Watson as he throws it up. Nice little first turn. He got a little bogged down with the rail, but he managed to get around this one. Throws it up, frees the fins up, and just rides down and out of that one pretty quickly. Yeah, I was walking along Newcastle Beach the other day. One of the guys that got knocked out in the trials, about my size, goes to me, "Hey, that board looks good." And it was a Parksy that I had, a 4-fin.
Oh, yeah, you said this.
Yeah. And then I said, I like the look of your board. And he goes, "Do you want to swap?" I went, "Let's do it." Took fins out, and then he walked off and by, and then I got his, and his is brand new.
How good is that?
Mine was an old one.
That's the best deal ever. Who shaped it?
It's a DS, a Darren Symes.
Oh, yeah. It's in front of the coast.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool board.
Shaped for Pacific Dreams.
Yeah.
Get it out.
So,
yeah, that's a great deal.
Yep.
So you haven't ridden it yet?
I paddled out on it the other day, and because I'd rolled my ankle in Manly, just being a goose, and went out for a little surf the other day after we finished, and then kind of came in and my ankle blew right up again. Right. So, but it floats me, and it felt all right. I did a couple of turns, but I can't wait for. It's been 21 days of commentary for me, so back to back. So I'm
back to back.
Yeah,
3 weeks of it.
Yeah,
it's when you got a voice.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? I'm going a bit stir crazy, but I'm looking forward to. Eventually, everyone's going to pay me, and I'll be able to go surfing.
Oh, true.
That'll be good. So we're down to 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Luke Kennedy will be taking the mic next, and he'll be joined by one of our illustrious co-commentators, and they'll be taking you through the next couple of heats. So heat number 19 is next in the water. It's going to be a good one too, because it's got the defending, the runner-up Nathan Hedge is going to be in it, as we see Dunphy, the American. Oh, get lost. That is a good combination. What about that?
That's just day of the dismount.
What the heck's going on with that thing?
I know, that was a full dismount jump.
That was 2 king hits, wasn't it?
That was first time was.
he clouded the lip on that first one. The second one, he walloped it. So let's check the replay on this one. I love a bit of power surfing. So do you, of course, Matty Hoy. When you look at in the dictionary under power surfing, there's a picture of Matt Hoy. There's the first turn, and the second one up into the lip. Clean transition from one move to another, and then some kind of wacky dismount at the end.
That was wacky.
Well, Dunphy sitting in second. He really needed to try and replace one of those second best scores. He was sitting on a couple of we had a 6.67 and a 6.0. So I got a feeling that he's going to probably get rid of one of those ones. At the moment, Brent Dorrington is still in lead. Doz opened up. He had a little score, and then he got an 8.17 and an 8.67. Since then, he's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 waves that haven't really breached the 1 point mark. So he's looking to try and improve on an 8.17. Michael Dunphy sitting in second place. He's got that score coming through that we just saw on that last one. Ty Watson also had a bit of a wave in there. So we'll get these numbers in and we'll give you the update. Looks like Ty Watson's last wave, 5.33. Not enough to change the situation. Prior to Dunphy's wave, you needed a 6.97. And I've got a feeling if Michael Dunphy's wave goes into the top 2, like we believe it probably will, it's going to raise the bar for Ty Watson and Oni to get through this one. 2 minutes 30 to go.
That's for sure. I think it's going to better the 6. I think it's going to be the best wave of his heat, maybe.
Possibly.
2 big turns like that.
Yeah, I love that sort of surfing.
Although they're doing 3 or 4 big turns, so we'll see. It'd be interesting to see how they judge it there. Oh, I thought that was it.
Yeah, the 1.77.
Went nowhere near it. Sorry about that.
Hoya was about to blow up. He threw the pen down.
I did. What is going on here?
That's cool. Hey, thanks to Sandbar Surf Shop, expert advice on the world's leading surfboards and surf equipment. For everyone, for first-timers to experience surfers, head on down to the Sandbar Surf Shop at the junction as we see Oni. Oh, this has got a good, clean face.
It's a great-looking wave.
Wow.
Oh, sick turns there, Oni. What is this?
And can he put some magic sauce? He didn't need to because that was 3 big hits on that one.
Well, there it is. Last wave of red came into the 7.5. So he did better. That was his best wave of the heat. So he's solidified his second place. Now Oni's going to need a huge score anyway after that.
Yeah, well, Oni needed a 9.1, so he's not going to do it on that one. But what he will do is he's going to reduce that equation with about a minute to go, just under a minute left on the clock. You can see Dunphy there just asking the beach announcers to repeat the score. It was a 7.5. Here's this wave. And Oni Enwa, when he gets a good wave, Hoyo, he just knows how to surf it, doesn't he?
Doesn't he what? Opens right up on this one. 2 nice big hacks there and then just hits the lip. Nice and clean and rides out.
That's beautiful to watch. And, that's one of the things with the Indonesian guys. When they get the good, clean, open face with the perfect thing, they can just let fly, can't they?
Yeah.
Eh? It's beautiful to watch Oni when he's got something to work with. So Brent Dorrington is out in the lead. He's been pretty quiet for a while now. He came out of the gates like a bull out of starting gate. And Michael Dunphy backed it up with 7.5 on his last wave. Ty Watson in third, and Oni Anwar is in fourth. We're just waiting for Oni's last wave score to come through, and we're pretty much at the end of this heat. And that's not going to be enough for Oni Anwar. Of course, he was needing a 9.1. He's not going to get it on his last wave. So there's Brent Dorrington for a bit of a victory lap there for Dodds, as he and Michael Dunphy move on through heat number 18 here at the Burton Automotive Pro, the 30th anniversary of Surfest.
That's it. Dodds had a great heat there, didn't he?
He did.
He didn't do much. We didn't need to. The heat was over.
Yeah.
3 waves in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Loving. I'd like to know. I'm going to have a check.
There it is. Oni Anwar's last wave, 6.77. And the end of the day, when the dust settled, Brent Dorrington came first, Michael Dunphy in second, Oni Anwar was in third, and Ty Watson was in fourth. This is just a little replay of the heat winner, Brent Dorrington, going through the paces, and he's looking pretty sharp for you,
isn't he? Boards look really good under his feet, and he's ripping that. Those 2 waves at the start, he went to town on.
All right, so that takes us into heat number 19. So we're going to get a little changeover here of the commentary team. We might throw the back real soon. Stay with us here at Surfest. We'll talk to you guys shortly.
The Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time, we're running all the time. We're running all the time, we're running all the time.
Happy 30th birthday, Surfest, and congratulations for reaching such a major milestone. It is richly deserved. Orica is proud to be a Surfest supporter through sponsoring the Team Challenge, and we're delighted to help bring a piece of Surfest to Stockton.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
All right, here we are. Welcome back, Dixon Park. And despite the vision on your screen right now, the waves are absolutely firing. And my name's Jesse Adam, next to me Luke Kennedy, and we're going to take you through this upcoming heat number 19. Tell you what, Luke, I was just down that end of the beach just to have a look up close and personal in the flesh, and the waves are absolutely cooking when they come through.
Yeah, it's just gotten better all day long. Waves all up and down the beach, Jesse. It's almost like there's too many choices for the contest organisers at the moment.
Yep, here we go. Starting off his campaign in the orange singlet.
Marco Giorgi,
yeah,
just a quick in and out, and obviously the very familiar name of Nathan Hedge popping up in this heat.
Yeah, in the red singlet, the Hog.
Had a great result here last year.
Yep, had a third place, a semi-final finish, and that was kind of the first signs of the Hog's comeback. Last year he had a really solid year. I reckon he'd be looking to go a couple better and get back onto that lucrative world tour this year.
Yeah, Nathan's, you'd have to think in waves, in some of the waves of consequence, he'd still be a force to be reckoned with, definitely on the world tour.
That's for sure. We did see him at Chopu last year, just
made a little cameo there.
Throwing down the gauntlet. Here we go, Nathan Hedge, backside on his first wave, big hit out of the top for that opening manoeuvre, and you have to think he's looking the fittest and strongest he ever has, just about, doesn't he?
I surfed with Nathan at Rocky Point in Hawaii, and I caught one wave to his 10. That was about the ratio. And that was in that howling. Anyone who surfed Rocky Point left knows it's got that howling sweep that's super hard to paddle against. Hedgie had no problems whatsoever.
There you go, finishes up on his opener. Looked like a strong ride. Look at that slashing manoeuvre for Marco in the orange singlet, and he's just absolutely laying it down. Look at that finishing manoeuvre. Marco Giorgi of Uruguay.
Big finishing turn, great hair flick out of the eyes as well. Always adds a little bit of drama and punctuation. Another one of the biggest surfers in the field also, Jesse, Marco.
Yeah, definitely throwing down, throwing his weight around on that wave, that's for sure. I reckon he's going to be looking at a really, really good score for that opener there. And, well, it's all been the Marco Nathan show at the moment. We do have Aritz Aaron Baru out of Spain and Thomas Fernandez out of Portugal.
So Aritz has also put some time in the WSL league as well. So fairly high-profile heat, this one.
Yep, definitely a lot of experience between the four gentlemen in the lineup at the moment. And as you can see on the screen, 3 of the competitors waiting patiently in the lineup. That's the other thing about the conditions at the moment. Really high-quality waves when they come through with this increasing swell, but must be a pretty lengthy period because there is some quite long lully periods in these heats where you see most of the guys sort of sitting and waiting.
Yeah, well, the danger it looks like at the moment, Jesse, particularly with that outgoing tide, the increasing swell and the long period, is that you get one of these long lulls and you kind of try and sneak to the inside. Before you know it, there's like a 4-foot set breaking 20, 30 yards beyond where you are.
Yeah, and you can find yourself out of position for the best wave. So you've got to be really on the ball and know your position on the bank and be prepared for when those set waves do come through. Judges are analysing this last exchange here, or this opening exchange between Marco and Nathan, and I believe we're going to see some really decent scores. I'm feeling like yellow is going to get probably the better of the exchange. It was such a great wave, and he really laid into it.
Hedgie's wave was pretty solid too, but obviously the judge is aware that these 2 opening rides will set the precedent for the remainder of the heat.
Yeah, they've got to judge it accordingly and set the bar, set the scale for the entire show. So we'll wait patiently for those next couple of scores to drop and take a look across the draw here and see what we've got coming up. We're going to finish this round today
We're looking at next heat 20, Jesse Mendez, Vasco Ribera, Mateus Navarro, and Connor Coffin, one of the more talked about surfers. You know, made a fairly solid name for himself as a free surfer over the last couple of years, coming back into the WQS mould. So
I feel like his surfing really fits too. It's really strong. It probably suits better to the waves on the World Tour. He's a very, very high quality, really good surfer. But I think he's got what it takes to get through this grind and get onto that World Tour. And if he does, he'll be a force to reckon with.
Yeah,
sure.
Once described as a combination of Brad Gerlach and Tom Curran, which are pretty big raps.
Wow, it's massive. It's unbelievable. It's a huge rap, and hopefully one day we do get to see him on tour.
Here's Marco Giorgi, another one of the bearded surfers in the event, racing down the line, floats through that section, throws it up into the white water, and just can't hold on.
Yeah, gets a little bit late in that last maneuver. He's just getting busy on the inside while there's a semi-break in the action. He's locked in a 7.83 for his opener, so slightly a point or more better than the first of Red, and there's Red's score, a 6.0. So a couple of decent scores locked in. A near excellent one for Orange's first wave, and he's off to a good start. Here is the Hog, just a quick in and out. And, Thomas Fernandez, a 4.67 for his opener, and Aritz just waiting patiently on the outside with first priority. And waiting to grab onto his first wave. Here's the replay of Thomas Fernandez's first wave here. Nice little frontside jam to set it up. Slashes back. And lights one more turn up out of the top. That's a pretty good ride.
So a really solid wave from Tomas there. It's going to be interesting to see whether it fits in accordance with Nathan Hedges' 6-point ride.
Interesting. We'll wait and see how the judges score that second ride there for Black. He's holding that 4.67.
But we talk about Hedgie from Narrabeen. Had a surf at Narrabeen recently, actually during the Manly event, and every time you paddle out at Narrabeen, it's so competitive.
Oh, it's crazy, isn't it?
I have to say, although Newcastle is pretty up there in terms of competitive beach breaks in Australia, certainly the standard of surfing is pretty high.
Yeah, it is, but there's a lot of options, as you can see, from Merewether right down to Bar Beach. You could have anywhere from sort of half a dozen to 20 different peaks you could surf. So it does split up the crowd a little bit. Towards the southern end at Merewether, it does get really competitive. It's where most of the really good surfers will choose to surf, and it has got that Narrabeen-esque competitiveness to it. Look at this ride.
Oh, Nathan Hedge, he thinks he's back at Ali Wright's, just tearing that one apart.
And that's why you produce surfers like Nathan Hedge at Narrabeen, that competitive nature. Only the best of the best will fight to survive out of a place like Narrabeen.
It's every free surf you have, you're just fighting for a wave and you're trying to outperform the next guy. So having that kind of environment of constant competition, constantly being pushed, really pushes the standard. It's super high. See the way Hedgie just glides through that outside section over the flats, whipping it around. Now the wave stands up, and this is where he gets the work done. Talk us through it, Jesse.
Yeah, lights off that first section. This is where he starts to really get some critical manoeuvres in. Big float, big board up and over the lip line floater. That was really, really critical, that last manoeuvre. And not many would stick that particular turn and ride out of it with ease like Nathan Hedge just did. So I reckon he's going to get rewarded heavily for that last manoeuvre, but particularly those last two turns.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, it was a floating manoeuvre. They talk about the floater. Is it still a scoring turn? The interesting element with Nathan is kind of the board still moving through a rotation as he's floating.
It's kind of like a re-entry floater in a way. I guess they call it a lip line floater, as you sort of project off the lip, as we see Black's replay here. Thanks to Newcastle Now for bringing this replay to us, and just comes off that heel side rail on that last manoeuvre.
Yeah, he'd be a little bit disappointed. Opened that wave well, but just didn't finish cleanly.
Well, there it is, a 6.5 for the previous to last wave of Black, and we're questioning whether it would where it would fall in comparison to Nathan Hedges' opening ride, that 6-point ride, and it's just slightly better, a 6.5, half a point north of that. And
still waiting for Hedges' second major score to drop. And Aritz has kind of gone walkabout. Where is he?
I don't know. Where is Aritz? Is he out there?
We can see there he is paddling out.
He must have grabbed a wave in the piece. I think he was on either the same wave or the one behind that last of Blacks. I could see him in the top right of screen on that replay before. So we should be expecting a score to come through for Aritz as well, potentially. We'll wait and confirm that in just a moment, but we do know for sure we have a score coming through for Red, which should, well, you'd like to think it'd put him back up into a second place or first place position, as he's only requiring a 5.18, and I think he will go north of that on that last ride.
Ritz, obviously, surfing with Spain next to his name, but he's from the Basque region, which is almost like being from Hawaii and surfing for the USA there.
Yep.
Very proud part of Spain, the Basque region.
Yeah, so it's like it's the EUK, is that right? Is that
I think that's what they surf under.
There's a few names amongst the draw surfing under the EUK.
Or is a Ritz from? I assumed he was from the Basque.
I'm pretty sure he is. I was always under the impression that he was. On our screen, it's saying ESP, so that's
But he's
Spain.
certainly done plenty of surfing in that realm.
Well, there you go. Goni Zubizarreta's got the ESP, got the Spain next to his name, but Jode Colazo, he's got the EUK there. He's got the Basque Country.
Maybe there's an option for the surfers. I'm not sure.
Yeah, interesting. I think there's got to be a couple in here that I saw from earlier, the EUK, because we had this conversation, myself and Terry McKenna, throughout the day yesterday.
So obviously the Hawaiian surfing under the Hawaiian name rather than USA.
Of course, yeah, and that's is that only in surfing? Like, say you go to the Olympics and you're from Hawaii, are you competing for the USA?
You'd be competing for the USA.
Yeah, see, it's in the surfing community, it's a completely different realm, isn't it?
That's
Hawaii
right.
from USA, as it should be. As we see White, Ritz finally on our screens on that blue board, slashing around, and can't quite keep moving in the foam in that one, but he was looking pretty sharp.
Yeah, it looked really smooth. Looked like that board had a little bit of width and a lot of flow. Just got a little bit hung up in the white water.
Here we go, scores are coming through on our screen here in the booth, and Nathan Hedge does go past the score required. In fact, goes to the lead. 7.07 notched up for Nathan Hedge's last ride. He's in the lead with a 6 and a 7.07. It is Marco Giorgi in the orange. He's got a 7.83. He's back up a 4.13, so he's looking for a 5.24 to regain the lead, and Hogg comes flying through the screen from right to left.
Pigs might fly.
As quick as you like, and he was absolutely driving off the bottom. So it'll be interesting to take a look at that last wave of Nathan Hedge. He had speed to burn.
Have to be around the mid-30s now, Nathan, wouldn't he? He's been around for a long time.
Well, he's on tour for a long time.
On tour for at least a decade.
And then he was off for a while too.
Yep.
Well, he's been off for a while, yeah. So
went into the wilderness. He's kind of had a reinvention phase. Doesn't drink anymore. Very focused on his fitness.
Yeah, very, very interesting career, Nathan Hedge. He was on, from what I understand, he got on the tour pretty young. He was like a rising star, an up-and-comer. And
very much a young prodigy.
Yep, and was a staple on the world tour as one of the best goofy footers on tour for a very, very long time. And just kind of had that post-surfing career sort of zone where he was off the radar for a little bit, and now he's back like he's in his 20s. Isn't it incredible?
Yeah, very determined to be back on tour, Nathan Hedge, and it would be a great story if he made it.
It would be an incredible story. I think every Aussie wants to see that sort of underdog success. You know, they want to see him come back from the outside of the scene and get back on tour. But
speaking of Aussie underdogs, is that Paige with Brent Dorrington now we're going to throw to an interview?
Let's throw down there, Paige.
Hey guys, I'm here with Brent Dorrington. He's just smashed out that last heat to make it through the next round. Now, how was it out there? The conditions are changing a lot throughout the day.
Yeah, with the tide dropping, it seems to have dropped a little bit. So yeah, on the high tide all morning, it was just the sickest rides, and been free surfing all day, and yeah, just having a good time down here. So it's good fun to be back at Newey surfing the waves here.
Yeah, you've come here quite a few times in the last few years for this event. What's been the best year and your best result so far?
Last year I got 9th here, so that was my best so far, but hope to do a few better this year, and yeah, the waves look like it's going to be swell, so pumped, yeah.
Sounds great. And who would be your biggest rivalry in the contest this year?
Oh, my biggest rivalry? Just all the younger guys, Freestone, guys like that, all them young blokes, they're all flaring. And then guys still like Hoggy and that, they're still out there going mad. So yeah, just all the boys, yeah.
Sounds good. Well, you have a great time while you're in Newcastle, and I hope you enjoy Surfest this year, and all the best.
Will do, thank you.
Ooh, back to you guys in the box.
Yeah, thanks, Paige. There's Brent Dorrington, the cat in the hat, the Mad Huey.
Mad Huey, yeah, he's a mad legend, isn't he, Breno? And he looked leaps and bounds ahead of the pack in that heat, I must say. I was down on the beach watching with a bunch of the guys, and they were very, very impressed. And some of them were gentlemen that are coming up in the next round. So they were kind of wary of how sharp Breno's looking at the moment.
He's a real jack in the box. He's great to watch when he's on form. Looking at Marco Giorgi's replay here. Big controlled tail slide out of the lip on the opening manoeuvre.
Yep, cars back into the foam to generate some speed coming into this next section. Another little setup turn. Is it going to stand up for him on the inside as he waits for it to provide a section? Here we are. Releases the tail one more time. And looking very solid on his feet, Marco, and a nice finishing turn. How is that bonus section?
Yeah, that board looks really solid under his feet. It's got some foam under the front foot. He looks like he's approaching the lip with a lot of confidence.
Yep, and well, not needing a great deal of points to regain the lead. Nathan Hedge out in front for the moment. His last two waves, 7.07 and a 6.17, putting red in the lead. But that man we just watched on the Newcastle Now replay, Marco Giorgi, sitting with the 7.83. He only needs a 5.41 to regain the lead, and you've got to think that last wave looked like it was in that mid-range and up for sure.
Yeah, that's right. So we may see a heat shuffle. The server with the most work to do, and probably the favoured server going into this heat, was a Ritz Aramburu, back and forth chasing an 8.69. Now, as time ticks down, he's almost going to run out of the opportunity to get two waves. He's going to have to do it with one shot.
Yeah, well, 8 minutes, or 8.5 around abouts on the clock. And yeah, he might want to be looking at two with that much time, as we see a Ritz driving into that first turn, looking energetic, floats over that section, building some pace, did well to get round, snaps out of the top. Let's see what this inside provides. There it is, big frontside jam. He buries the nose. And
well, I think, unfortunately, not riding out of that last maneuver cleanly, Jesse. I think that wave is going to put him right back in contention.
If he had a rode out of that last maneuver, he was definitely going to be really, really close to getting up into that second place position. And, well, not to be on that last maneuver, but he's still got a lot of the work done on the outside. This is definitely going to be his best wave. So let's take another look at it here on the Newcastle Now replay.
Yeah, big swooping cut back to begin with. Generates speed down the line. Floats confidently through that section. Now he's got some work to do. He wants to get around the whitewater. Eyes off the section. Jams it in the pocket. Here's the big turn at the end. Punches it through the lip into a semi-layback. Looks like he's got it. Then just gets swallowed by the foam. So kind of made it, but just didn't. The judges want to see you actually ride out right in front of that foam.
Here's the camera crew.
Someone's enjoying an afternoon snack.
Someone's just having a little kip while they're not on camera duty. Hey mate, how are you?
NBN. It's the TV person on TV.
Yeah, rare. That's a rare sight. Thanks for bringing us these live visions, NBN crew. I'm really appreciative here, and we get to talk through some of the best surfing Newcastle's ever seen, with some of the world's best surfers showing up this year for 2015's Burton Automotive Pro. Big shout out to the Burton Automotive Group as well. Massive supporters of this event over the last 5 or so years, and they've injected a lot of money into this thing to maintain that QS 6000 rating, and that's what brings out all these guys.
Yeah, it wouldn't be possible without them. They're great to be here for the 30th year anniversary.
Yep, massive achievement. Also, Warren Smith and the gang, 30 years.
What about that? There's all that old footage with Warren. Warren's almost as famous as the surfers, popping up in the early footage.
Yeah.
One of the best known contest organisers in the country.
Yep, that's for sure. As we see the replay of Black's last wave, Tomas Fernandez, and going through the motions on the outside, would have been hoping for this thing to stand up nice on the inside. As we see him waiting patiently for this thing to stand up.
It's a real milkshake section here. He wants something a bit cleaner, and just doesn't really get the board as vertical as he might have liked, perhaps. Bit horizontal in the lip, but did what he needed to do to finish the wave.
Yep, used what he was given, and surfed out of it well. Probably would really like to grab on something with a bit more substance, something that has a bigger, better open face, and a really solid section to finish on. That's what he's looking for, and he's going to need something of that caliber to get into that 6.75 that he needs to go up into second place.
Well, he's got just over 5.5 minutes to do it, Jesse.
Yeah, and Ritz's last wave comes in at a 5.2. So now, still needing it in that excellent range, an 8.04 required with under 5 minutes to go.
You'd have to assume that they didn't suggest that he rode out of that last manoeuvre cleanly. Had he done so, the scenario would be probably at least a point different for him this year.
Yeah, and it would make it like the difference between requiring a high 6 or a 7 to an 8 is just a massive, massive difference. It's just that extra jump ahead to get into that excellent bracket. So
that's right. And the judges, they know when they award an 8, a wave had to be deemed an excellent ride. So it's another realm.
Yep, for sure. So White will now be looking for something of that nature. An excellent looking wave and excellent surfing going to have to be paired up in this next 4.5 minutes to get through this one. Right now, Marco Giorgi jumps into the lead. This man on screen having a look.
Chasing a 6.84. Whoa, this wave just didn't hit the bank. So
yeah, priority will be turned over for that one. That was a serious look.
Just one of those lumps that didn't really materialise for Nathan Hedge. Powering back out with his head down, be a little bit disappointed. Probably a slight tactical error there for Hedgie.
Yeah, well, he's holding on to second place, and he'd love to have the control of the lineup, you'd like to think. And
he certainly wants one over Tomas Fernandez, who's chasing that 6.75, and he's in striking distance.
Yep, that's for sure. And, well, you'd think Hogg would be looking to replace that 6.17 at this stage.
Now looks like he's scrambling down wide of the bank, getting away from Tomas so he can sort of sit on another section.
Yeah, wants to get away, wants to improve on that 6.17. Get further ahead and make it even harder. But here we go. Tomas up in the black, wrapping back, looking nice and loose on back foot. Here we go. Section down the line. What's he got for us? Gets up and over the foam, a little bit stuck. Here's a big section. Jams that one. Has he got another opportunity? Throws the carving 360 because there wasn't really a lot available on that last bit. It's probably not going to do too much damage.
Yeah, Thomas just lacking a little bit of rhythm on that wave. I think 3 well-timed, solid turns would have got him the score, but the middle turn was great, but the first one was perhaps just a little short of the mark, so we'll see the replay here.
Take another look at it and see what went wrong on this one. It was surfed well, but maybe just not quite well enough. A nice
bit too phasey in the first cutback.
And this is the one where he could have really banged this section. And kind of got a little bit lazy on that turn. It kind of backed away from him. This turn was a bit of money, and then not much left on offer, so he wiggles his way out of that one.
Maybe should have, instead of going for the carving through, just should have thrown it up into the white water just to have the judges asking the question as to whether or not it was the score.
Here we go. Orange, our heat leader, going through the motions. Like you said, a shorter, wider, flatter board, which is providing a bit more speed coming into those sections. And there's that.
And a nice reverse to finish with.
Yep, nice little exclamation mark on the end of that wave as he spins out of a nice front side spin. And yeah, he's our heat leader. I don't know if he's going to improve on that 6.07. We might have to take another look to analyse that, as we see that is the Hog getting a bunch of speed out of that floater. Just such a exciting ball of energy, isn't he, Nathan Hedge?
You can see the biomechanics. He's just coiled up and ready to explode off the top.
And it looks like he's pretty happy with that last wave with just under 2 minutes to go. And well, let's take a look at the last of White firstly. This is a Ritz. Must have went down during those other rides. Here we go. Looking for a big score.
Floats off the first section, back up into the white water. Another floater drifting down the line now, and just decides, no, there's not an 8 there. I've got to get out the back. A minute and a half.
Yep.
And have another shot at it.
Readjust in the lineup. You can see the tides well and truly moved out, leaving that little lagoon in there on the beach at Dixon Park. And
yeah, I think it's about a 10 to 4 low.
Yeah, so we're getting there. We're getting out to that lower tide. The best conditions of the day are probably come and gone, you'd think.
But around the mid-tide mark was probably optimal.
Yep, and now we're still in that zone where the waves are still really, really fun. I think
it's going to be breaking a long way out with that tide going out.
Come last heat, I think we're going to be pretty far out, but it's still going to hold. I surfed this bank during the trials the other day, and on the dead low tide, it was still so much fun. So I think there's still going to be some really contestable, fun waves for these guys throughout the afternoon. As we see Black hunting a score, has to go big on the inside. Lays back into that turn.
Well, Tomas again, he came from way out. He came from way outside on that one. Only needed a 6.75. He had the sections for the score. Did he commit enough though? That's the question.
Well, here's a replay of Orange's last wave. I'm not sure if this one's going to be a wave of consequence. He's sitting in the lead with a 7.83 and a 6.07. This would have to better that bottom score of 6.07 to come into play. This turn here was nice. Bang.
It's really only the one turn though, isn't it, Jesse? And they're not going to. No, once upon a time that would have been considered really exciting. Now it's just par for the course.
Yeah, standard stuff, but nonetheless very well surfed, and hence why he is in the heat lead at the moment. The server from Uruguay, Marco Giorgi, he's out in front.
We saw obviously Tomas Fernandez got a solid wave from way outside, multiple manoeuvres, but I think we saw Nathan Hedge also with another scoring ride as well. So Are we waiting on a couple to drop?
Yep, we've got red and black. Oh, also white. Scores dropping in for second, third and fourth with, well, less than 30 seconds remaining on the clock. This could be, this could spell the end of the heat. We've got red and white on the outside having a look, but that could be surface in the next heat. We could be all done and dusted here.
Yeah, we may be slightly delayed.
This could be the end. Let's see if we can refresh this and get some scores happening. Let's take a look at this last wave of black. This is where we caught it from. And a nice little half frontside slash. Wraps back for a slightly better one, but still gets a little bit caught. Not a lot of exciting action happening on the outset, but he does lay into that last turn. And I think there was a couple of manoeuvres on the outside there, but we unfortunately don't have the vision of that at the moment. Let's see if we have any scores refreshed on our screen. We don't for the minute. We pretty much have scores coming through for everyone.
Looks like, yeah, the judges have gone on hold here, it looks like, with a number of scores to be dropped.
And get one for that man on screen who's currently in the lead prior to that last exchange. We also have scores coming through for red, black and white. Well, there you go, a 6.7 for last of Marco in the orange, and that extends his lead. And, well, he'll be one happy chap going through to the next round. We do have a few numbers to drop for red, black and white.
Marco, I'm assuming that URY is Uruguay.
Yes, yes it is. And, well, there's some numbers. Nathan Hedge, 6.67. Enough to maintain his second place position. Ritz drops a 5.87, but a little too late for the Spaniard. And well, we'll get those official results into the booth shortly, but for the minute, let's go pay some bills, and we'll see you when we come back with the next heat.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
Specialists in service, advice and support.
Specialists in giving better deals.
Specialists across the entire Toyota range.
They're multi-award winners.
And 3 times Australian Toyota Dealer of the Year.
But most of all, they're specialists in looking after their customers.
For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
More and more people are discovering the ease of Newcastle Airport. It's an effortless drive, easy parking, and before you know it, you're checking in. Start your trip with a smile. Newcastle Airport, now offering more services and flights every day. Newcastle Airport, connecting people, connecting places.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Alrighty, welcome back to Newcastle right now. And my name's Jesse Adam. Next to me, Ben Mundy.
Hello, Jesse. How are you?
Oh, I'm well. I'm well. Just went through a pretty epic heat. Myself
I saw that.
Kennedy,
I was watching that. I was watching it live.
Live?
Yeah, live, like with my very own eyes, looking at the beach, and it was amazing.
Wow, how good do the waves look down there?
Oh, it's pumping.
It's absolutely pumping, and we've got an absolute banger of a heat in front of our eyes here. Have a look at this. Orange.
Yeah, Vasco Ribeiro, is it? Oh no, sorry. Mateus Navarro, a Brazilian.
Whoa.
Loads of spray. Third turn. Oh, that is some. That's why you want to start a heat right there. So the young Brazilian just up and into it. 3 big cracks. A solid scoring wave. Yeah, we're just seeing the lines are starting to march in. You know, there's like 3 or 4 in each set. They're real lines. This is a real swell. This is the real time. This is happening, Jesse.
Yeah,
I can start to feel the energy.
Newcastle now.
Newcastle's just starting to boom, boom, boom. It's pulsing.
You are watching what's happening in Newcastle right now. Let's take a look at the replay.
Talk us through it, Jesse. Give us some technical, give us your expertise. I want to hear what you got for me.
Okay, all right. So he paddled, then he stood up. And, well, as he goes around this section here, really pushes through that first turn. It gets a little bit higher on the lip, but this is where he really starts to push it up and into the foam, throws a bit of water. This last turn was the money. Lays back, throws spray.
And a good hair flick, which I think is underrated in the modern era. I really do.
How else are you going to get the hair out of your eyes?
Yeah, that was a big turn and worthy of a good fringe flick, which is impressive. And, yeah, big
what a turn.
Yep, going to leave a good lasting impression while the judges lock in that score, that's for sure.
That's right. So yes, in this heat we've got Jesse Mendes, who's a Brazilian smooth, goofy foot. Also came within a couple of heats of qualifying for the top 32 in the World Surf League last year. So close. Was almost just in the last event, if he'd made one more heat, he would have got through. So yeah, that's the standard he's at. He's probably one of the event's sort of high seeds. Vasco Ribeiro from Portugal, young, really good surfer from that sort of hotbed of surfing. And then we've got Mateus Navarro, we just saw, another one of the Brazilian endless treadmill of incredible surfers. And then of course Connor Coffin, the younger of the Coffin brothers from San Clemente, and that's a glove in front of the camera there. But yeah, Connor Coffin, he's like a nuggety. I think these Coffin brothers might actually have some Australian blood in them. I don't want to sort of cast aspersions on their parentage, but they've just got that mongrel about them. They're powerful. They don't seem California. They have a lot of fun. They're always out having good times. They're smiling. They've got powerful styles.
Yep, definitely going to suit these conditions, that's for sure. His style is going to really show in these long, sort of wally right handers. He's going to push some water, that's for sure. Yeah, they're really exciting, sort of fresh blood into surfing, the Coffin brothers. I think they just do a lot of cool stuff. They're always doing cool clips. They're always travelling. They've got a really positive attitude. They charge. They have real digs in Hawaii. Had a couple of 3 or 4 Hawaiian seeds. They're only about 17 or 18, but they've already done their time on the island. And they've got a place there at Pipe.
I've got a lot of time for their act, for their attitude, and for their surfing.
Yep, definitely a good bunch of kids and very, very good surfers.
And that score's just come through. Jesse Adam, a 7.33 for that first wave. That's the marker for the heat. Straight off the bat, bang. That's what you got to do to get in the that excellent range. Right on the buzzer too. That's exactly what you want to do. Be taking off on the first wave of the heat and looking in something substantial to get yourself underway. And Connor locked in a 3.17 on his opening ride, and he'll be looking to go much further north of that on his next opportunity. And Jesse Mendes and Vasco Ribeiro still waiting patiently to open up their campaign here in this one. Early days, just under the 20-minute mark now. And we see a couple of lines marching on through. We see one of the competitors latching onto this. We can see a paddle here. Jesse Mendes is having a look. And, past winner in the Hunter Business Board Riders Pro Junior. And he's going to look to take it to the Burton Automotive Pro. Very strong opening manoeuvre there in that one, Ben. Yeah, that first one was huge. So much spray, and he's finishing off here all the way through. He's back into real strength of his surfing. And he's just, he's a consummate professional. He's so well prepared. He doesn't make mistakes. He's 100% committed to making this elite tour. And a lot of the coaches that I speak to that follow the QS events, and they always put Jesse up as a bit of a role model of how to prepare for events, how to approach events. And you look at this first turn, I'll tell you what, and then you add that to this first turn is huge. So much spray, so good technique. And then he just had enough, he finished it off. So a really solid start for, as you say, a previous winner of the event. Yeah, and as far as Brazilian surfing goes, probably, as far as world surfing goes, he's got a brilliant style. But as far as the Brazilian contingent, he's got one of the nicest styles out of that whole crew coming out of Brazil at the moment, don't you think? Very smooth. He's very smooth, you're right. Yeah, he's real, sort of mistake-free, he's got no rough edges to his surfing at all. So you see another Brazilian. Wow. Swooping opening manoeuvre, and then straight into another one for Mateus. And just needs to get a finisher to make that one count, but nothing on offer towards the back end of that wave. Yeah, but nonetheless, he'll get a backup score to maintain his first place position. And I'll be very intrigued to see what that first wave of red comes in at. Here's Connor Coffin, and honed his frontside act on the points in Santa Barbara, and you've got to see when he gets an opportunity, when he unleashes that frontside gouge, it is something to see for sure. Hopefully he gets onto something, has a little open face throughout the heat. Yeah, we just tagged that end, didn't he? Just really powerful. He's got a little stocky sort of frame, low centre of gravity. Reminds a bit of Yade Nickel, a lot in the way he surfs and his act. They've got both similar sponsors as well. Yeah. Similar actually looking in terms of just. I think Connor Coffin might be Yade Nickel. He might be. Yeah, they might be just double entering it. Yeah. I don't know if that's legal, but if he's pulling it off, fair play to the kid. No, he's actually kind of confident. That's his real name. And but yeah, you watch this. This last manoeuvre is his power. Watch this. Bang.
Gets a little bit of a burble on the way down, but catches the board.
But even that kind of way, he kind of rode out with a bit of style. Even though he's a bit, he just looks good.
Looks solid the whole way. His younger brother Parker coming up in heat number 2 of the next round. So he's had a couple of...
he's the goofy, isn't he? Parker's his younger brother and the goofy footer.
He's had a couple of really good heats. He started out in that opening round of 144 and dropped a 9-bomb and something else off the rocks. And then he went up the beach for his second round heat, progressed through, and he'll be in heat 2 of the next round tomorrow. As we see Jesse Mendez off to a good start with a 6.4 in his opener, and he's getting to work on his backhand here. Ben Mundy, boom. Not a murmur.
Yeah, just smooth, controlled surfing from Jesse. That first wave he got was a 6.4. Pretty much got the 6.4, I think, for that first manoeuvre on his wave. But that wave 2 just backs it up. He's just consistent, and he knows how to play the game so well. His compatriot, Mateus Navarro, he's sticking to the rights as well. These rights are reeling off. A good air wind too. If these guys surely must go to the air sooner or later. And I just see Navarro just looking at this little inside runner. What's he going to do? What's he going to do?
Bang! Another one of those not quite lay back, but he kind of has that little...
It's a lay down.
Yeah, lay down snap, but not quite the right angle on that last manoeuvre there. Doesn't ride out of it.
No, he butchered that. He saw the section coming, and he was just
maybe a little too early.
Yeah, I think he sort of got. I think he waited so long for it to come his way. By the time he got there, he's overamped. But Jesse Mendez, that's his wave, his second wave. So just see his back end, as I said, is one of his strengths. His first turn's a good one. There's that bottom end turn. Not enough spray there, but he just finishes it off.
Bang.
Bit of spray, and yeah. So there you go. Just solid surfing. He's so consistent, and he knows he'll have a. Well, all these guys will have a set heat strategy. They'll have a plan A, a plan B, a plan C. If plan A works, you stick to it, obviously.
Yep.
If by a certain stage in the heat you think that it's not working, they change. And I'm pretty sure that right now Jesse Mendez's plan A is working pretty good.
Yep, got himself a decent backup score there, and he will be looking to build on that score on his next ride. And well, he should be in the heat lead when this score drops in. You'd think only needing a very tiny score to go up to first place. Mateus Navarro at the moment with a 7.33. He's out in front. But yeah, Jesse Mendez sitting on a 6.4, needs something in that 2-point range to go up into first. We also have a score coming through for Connor Coffin, so we'll wait for those numbers to trickle on through. For the minute, we'll chuck down to Paige for a posted interview. Paige, who you got?
Hey guys, I've got Marco Giorgi here with me from Brazil. He just won that last heat and took it out in flying colours. How do you feel out in your heat today?
I felt good, really had some trouble with picking my board. The waves, it was very different in the morning, and with the low tide it got bigger and bigger. I was riding my 5.8, and I feel confident with this board, so I just grabbed it, and I didn't want to think about it that much, and turned out to be okay.
That's great. And do you have a step-up board ready for when this swell picks up?
Yeah, I think tomorrow it'll be bigger. Yeah, no, I'm ready. I have a bunch of boards and ready for the swell tomorrow, and I hope it gets good. Everyone's talking about it. I think there's going to be some waves.
Yeah, hopefully. We're all hoping to see a little more action out there with the bigger swell. So what other contests do you have planned? Are you doing the whole QS series this year?
Yeah, I finished 119, which doesn't put me into the primes. But I'll do everything else, not everything, but the biggest contests, and hopefully I'll get into some primes in Brazil or some other primes, hopefully. And yeah, that's it. After here I'll go to Indo just to surf and relax and train and stuff, and that's it. Keep on surfing, and next one I think will be Saquarema in Brazil, so I have 3 months off, so it's cool.
Sounds good. Sounds like you're living the life.
I am.
Is there anyone back home you'd like to shout out to that could be listening?
Oh yeah, I was actually born in Uruguay. You said Brazil, but I live in Brazil, so I have people watching from Uruguay and Brazil. So I'm just gonna say thank you everyone for watching. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, so I don't know if there's someone's watching. Probably just my mom and my brother. But hello to everyone, and thank you for watching.
Great. Well, thanks for your time, Marco, and good luck for the rest of the comp. Back to you guys.
Oh, what a Marco Giorgio, what a legend. He's my new favourite surfer.
What a gentleman.
And what a beard. And what a handsome fella.
Yeah,
he had it all. He's got the whole package, hasn't he?
Yep, what a nice guy. He really handled that situation well, didn't he? Here we go, Connor Coffin. This is the front side that we're used to seeing at that classic wave in the United States, Rincon, where we see some of those web clips come out of the Coffin brothers absolutely going nuts. And this is where they hone this kind of stuff. Big.
Wow.
Front side jammer to finish up.
That was incredible surfing from Connor Coffin. He already had that wave. We haven't quite got the scoring, but yeah, that's 2 waves, and that wave was just surfed so well. Variety, speed, flow, power, and that last turn, he's just really lifting the tail.
Yep. And I feel like that one will go into the excellent range.
Yeah.
I think it might be, I think it's got to be a point better than Mateus Navarro's 7.33. So I've got a feeling that one could be going up into that 8.5, even further, depending on how the judges see that last wave there of black. He does have 2 scores coming through, as you said, Ben. So 2 more numbers to lock in. And also Jesse Mendes has a 2nd score to lock in.
Yeah, some high scoring come through. Really solid surfing from Connor Coffin, and Jesse Mendes probably, once those scores come through, will give the update. But yeah, those guys on fire. And let's go back to Marco Giorgio. I just really liked his act from Uruguay, which is not one of the well-known surfing destinations, like obviously there's waves there, but it's tucked on that sort of leeward side of Brazil, so it doesn't get quite as many waves, but there's a few surfers coming out of there, and yeah, he's obviously one of their best.
Yeah, for sure, but he said he's been living in Brazil, so obviously he's trying to get some better surf.
Yeah.
Living in that part of the world, as we see the surfer in red, Jesse Mendes, on what would be his 3rd or 4th scoring ride here, and getting to work. A little bit fat on the outside, but he's definitely pushing some water. Here's a big section. Thought he might have taken to the air, but
yeah, I was waiting for the reverse, weren't we? But it didn't have enough oomph, and he got through that one. Okay. Of course, in the next heat, they just keep coming, don't they, Jesse? I mean, it is so good. We've got Garrett Parks, the young. Well, yeah, he's young enough from Australia, from the Byron Bay. He also came really close last year. He was in with a shout of qualifying in the last event at Sunset. One of Australia's sort of youngest up-and-coming surfers. David DeCamo, Ezekiel Lau, powerful Hawaiian, and Jose Ferreira from Portugal. So Jose, coming off the back of here of his fellow countryman Vasco Ribeiro, who has had, I think, a semi-final or 3rd place in the World Junior titles before, like a real talent. But she's had a slow heat, and as I say, there he goes, taking off. And we just can't see Vasco. We just went, here he goes. Here's Vasco Ribeiro, the Portuguese. Really strong, sort of whippy style.
Oh, how's this for a great ride? But I just put the mocker on him. He fell off that last one.
Yeah, that was what he needed to do.
Really driving through that last manoeuvre, just sliding out the tail. But unfortunately, that one will be incomplete.
Yeah, he didn't make that. He should have, but he didn't.
He should have.
He should have. I wouldn't have made that. No, yeah, he did a big release.
Like he was going to.
Yeah, and the fins just wafted wide, and he just couldn't quite hang on.
Let's take a look.
But this is his first wave, so at least he's back in the game.
Nice big opening fan spray off the outside rail there. Gets up into the lip, builds a bit of momentum out of this section here. Vertical, throws up the fins over the lip. And this turn drives through it, slides the tail out, lays back. You think he's going to make it, and he just gets a bit twisted on his board and comes off in the whitewater there. But, well, looking very sharp. If he can get a couple of waves under his feet, something with a bit of open face, he could be looking pretty dangerous in this heat.
Yeah, no, he is. He's a really good surfer. I've sort of been fortunate enough to see a fair bit of his surfing in Europe over the last few years. He's definitely one of those top Europeans for young guys coming through. And a lot of them are from Portugal. Another guy called Frederico Marei, another Portuguese guy who's had some big results. And yeah, it's such a hotbed of talent, that Portugal. They're really investing in surfing in that country. There's some big events and the young guys are coming through. But yeah, Vasco, if he made that wave, his short-term future would have looked a lot better. As it is, he needs some big scores with 7 minutes remaining. We haven't got the scores come in, but I'm pretty sure that Connor Coffin and Jesse Mendes have racked up some points. And of course, Mateus Navarro got that first 7.33 off the bat. So
yeah, we're just having a shocker with this scoring system on our screen. We're stuck for scores, but nonetheless, action still happening live on your screen. Jesse Mendes catching a nose on the way down to that backside manoeuvre. Nonetheless, he's got a couple of decent scores to his name at the moment. Those two competitors on screen. Sitting with priority, Connor Coffin in the black, Mateus Navarro in the orange singlet. And they're patiently waiting for the next set wave to roll through. Connor begging for a current situation update from the beach commentary team. And I'm sure he'll be stoked to hear what his last couple of waves have locked in at, because he was absolutely going to town on those.
He was, yeah. It was a pretty impressive piece of surfing, that last right-hander in particular. Really got those Channel Island boards that he rides. It just looks so fast and smooth. And yeah, and he finished off very well all across the board.
Alright, you know what I'm going to do, Ben? I'm going to pull up surfest.com, where everyone out in Webland is currently listening to our...
Yeah, run surfest.com. We go to the... Oh, and there we go. That's the Portuguese. So he's back up and in it. That's Vasco Ribeiro. 2 big turns. And gets up late and finishes it. So yeah, he is back. He needed, a couple of ways quick fire. He's done that. When those scores come through, we'll see. So the judges are deliberating, I think. They're just waiting to see what's going on. As we see, Mateus Navarro, that was a slow turn, got hurled up. He won't be happy with that first, and he's going to try and make the most of the second one. Trying to back up a 7.33. He's got that cutback though. He loves that manoeuvre. And the drop wall at the finish, so...
It's been the same sort of formula for Mateus.
He has, yeah, a lack of variety, I think, is probably the only thing holding him back. He's got the power, as we see Connor Coffin again. Just can't make it round that section.
And here's Jesse Mendez on the outside, kicking out, opting to get back into the lineup and hold on to that priority. With well, we're approaching the 5-minute mark here, and scores still not popping up on our system here. Let's take a look at this replay of Vasco Ribeiro's last wave. And look at him, down the line speed, snaps out of the top, drifts the tail. That was an impressive manoeuvre. Straight up into the lip to maintain some speed and get up into this last floating manoeuvre. So a nice, quick series of manoeuvres to fit in on pretty much, what, 1-2 turn section part of the wave. He fits in 3 quality manoeuvres.
Yeah, that's right. He shouldn't have made those. He was too late. He wasn't in position, but just through technique and drive, he got up those 3 times and got in critical sections and landed it. So it was a piece of real technical surfing. It was brilliant. And he's had 2 now. So yeah, he'll be right in the mix. And this is Mateus Navarro's wave.
A little bit slow, as you said earlier.
Yeah, I didn't like that first turn.
And then he kind of wraps back a couple of times here, but the wave not really allowing a lot of high quality stuff. Lays back into that section, throws a little tuft of foam out of the back of the wave, but honestly probably not going to come into the picture here with this one. And here we go, a couple of scores have dropped. And finally our system's getting updated here, and have a look at these.
There's some big numbers, as we said. Vasco Ribeiro, so he's coming at a 8.5 and an 8.6. Now those last 2 waves that he caught in quick succession.
And really appreciating the strength in those legs and the push that he's got, and the speed and agility. He's getting a lot of power out of those bottom turns and really pushing.
And I think
the lip.
Yeah, you're right, Jesse. And the flare too, a bit of fin release, a bit of that, just that bit of X factor that the judges have rewarded massively.
Here's Mateus Navarro, a nice section in front of him, big frontside hit to open, straight up into a nice carving manoeuvre. This is a better looking wave for Mateus. Into the lip again, and looks like one more section for him, and really projects off it. And I tell you what, he
claims that.
He is pumped. He needed a score. And well, Jesse Mendez back in 3rd. Looking for a 7.51, and wow, he surfed really well this heat, and finds himself back in 3rd position at the moment, and really wanted a strong finish on that one to try and get that score, but nothing on the cards there at the end of that way for Jesse Mendez.
Yes, the update. So we saw Vasco Ribeiro, as he said, an 8.5 and 8.6. He's actually caught 3 waves. I think the 3rd wave won't count. This is the way that Mateus Navarro, he was pretty happy with. Has he got a top knot in his hair there? Because if he has, that's also very impressive. First turn is good. Comes around. That's the one he's been doing all heat. And then he's just got to finish it off. Gets the fin out a bit. And he's got one more to finish.
Bang. couple of similar manoeuvres, but that is definitely going to be his best wave, you've got to think. And a fist pump to add a bit
He needed
of...
a 6.58 to get up into the all-important second place. 2.5 minutes remaining.
I reckon he's got it. I mean, but...
Well, do you? I don't know.
In my opinion...
I never know. That's why
I reckon
the judges
it's better than his first wave.
Yeah, well, his first wave seems like... That was a long time ago, wasn't it? Was it?
I reckon it was better than his first wave. But
okay, let's have a look.
At the same time, though, I think Connor Coffin, his 2 waves, they've got to be... I think they're 2 of the better waves of the heat. I reckon he probably should be in second place. But here we go, Red. And he was looking for a 7.51 on this wave. A little bit of flat rail work on the outside. This is where he goes vertical. Snaps out of the top. Gets another flat sort of cutback turn before this thing dies out on him. So he needed another major manoeuvre and maybe even a good finishing manoeuvre to really get into that 7-point range.
Here goes Vasco. He's got some section here. He's got a tiny board, isn't he? He's generating so much speed.
Tell you what, he's grown a bit since the last time I saw him. He throws the tail out.
He's packing on. He's really got some beef to move that board around, and he's done. He's got 3 8s.
He's got an 8.5, an 8.6, and then dropping an 8. He caught 3 waves and got 3 excellent scores. Here is Jesse Mendez's last wave. Projects out of the top. Really smooth floating manoeuvre. Pushes out of the next section. This is a great wave, and another one. Look at this. Another snap out of the top.
Okay, wow.
Look at him. He's like, yep.
Oh, and it's, yeah. He
clapped
claimed
himself.
He does.
I
mean, they do that. The Brazilians are known for their passion. And, look, there's a lot of waves got caught there, but I'll tell you what, that's Jesse Mendez to a T. Under pressure, under the pump, and just delivers some 4 or 5 pretty amazing backhand whacks.
Some crazy stuff. He pumped the fist, he clapped himself, then he pumped again.
He needed a 7.5 as it stands.
7.51 required of Red, and I'll tell you what, last wave of Orange, not enough. A 6-point ride.
Yep.
So I ate my words there, and he doesn't do enough to get into second place. I'm pretty sure Jesse Mendez is getting his score. It'll be Vasco Ribeiro and Jesse Mendez going through. Mark my words.
Okay, well, let's see. And you have...
Whoa. Mateus Navarro. A 7.77. I told you it was better than his first one.
Okay, well, that means that Jesse Mendez needs an 8.7, so his final wave hasn't come in. So
I reckon he's still got it.
Yeah, it's just gotten so tight, so
I reckon
close.
He's still got an 8.7. I reckon he's got north of that.
Jesse Adam is going online. He's calling it as he sees it. He's saying he's got an 8.7. I'm not. I have no idea.
What do you honestly reckon? Not even looking at. You reckon he's got an excellent score?
I don't know. The judges know more than me. That's all I know.
They know more than me too, but I'm having a stab. I reckon he's got a 9.
Yeah, it's going to be close. It's going to be right up there. I loved it. I think it was probably one of the best waves of the heat. Yeah, he was ripping, and he was a lot of spray, a lot of power, a lot of flow.
I reckon it's going to be more
8.7 is a huge score.
I reckon he's getting more than 9 points though.
8.7 is huge. Oh, can you feel the excitement, Jesse Adam? This is Newcastle. There's right hand is reeling off the pogo bank. There's massive scores flooring down the line, and now we're waiting for an 8.7, and he might get it, he might not, but I tell you what, I don't care, I'm so excited.
I reckon he's got it. I reckon he's got a 9+. And, well, we're just waiting for scores on our system to drop in. Vasco Ribeiro looks like he's taking that one out with a plethora of 8-point
He was
rides.
like, yeah, he had 8s in his back pocket he was giving away.
Well, he barely got a start. And, oh my God, an 8.6.
Okay, so Jesse Mendez got an 8.6. He needed an 8.9.
Wow. No, he needed an 8.7. He was 0.1.
Unofficially, Vasco Ribeiro and Mateus Navarro through. Jesse Adam was wrong. Jesse Mendez is out. Connor Coffin, another one of the big sort of favourites. So they're the 2 big names that have dropped there. And, yeah, what an exciting heat. It's warming up. And I'm going to go down and just take a Bex, lie down, regroup. We'll go to a commercial, and we're going to come back with more live red-hot action from Newcastle.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist.
To the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
Happy 30th birthday, Surfest. Congratulations for reaching such a major milestone. It is richly deserved. Orica is proud to be a Surfest supporter through sponsoring the team challenge, and we're delighted to help bring a piece of Surfest to Stockholm.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Okay, so welcome back, folks, and what an incredible heat that one. Just came down to the wire for heat number 20, and yeah, as the boys mentioned, a couple of big names getting bumped out here at Surfest, the Burton Automotive Pro. It is the 30th anniversary of Surfest. We've had an incredible day of surfing here. There's been some good waves coming off this bank just north of the main contest structure. Of course, the contest picked up and moved north about 400 metres from Merewether up to a place called Dixon Park, and well, this contest has about 4 more heats to go here today for this QS 6,000 point event on the World Surf League, the Burton Automotive Pro. So Matty Hoy just rocking into the booth to join me shortly. We've got Garrett Parks in the red singlet, David DeCamo is from Brazil in the white, Ezekiel Lau from Hawaii is in the orange singlet, and yeah, Hoyo just getting himself all sorted out there with the headset. How are you, matey?
Good, matey. What's happening in there in Wembley?
Well, we're just cruising along.
Cruise along?
It is exciting. It's been some good surf throughout the day, hasn't it?
Right, mate. Every day. All day, every day.
All right, so Garrett Parks is in the red, Dave DeCamo is in the white, Ezekiel Lau Hawaii in the orange, and Jose Ferreira from Portugal in the black singlet.
Good heat, stacked heat again, mate. The heats are outrageously stacked.
What about in the next heat, what would that be, heat number 22? Coming up, we're going to see Carlos Munoz from, he's from Chile, taking on Ryan Callahan.
Calhouni, we get to do his heat. I was hoping we get to do his heat.
That's good.
Yeah.
Victor Bernardo from Brazil and Kyle Smith from Hawaii. That's going to be a tough heat for Rhino, but he's coming off an equal third.
He's confident, and he's going to go nuts on those rights too.
Yeah. He'll love it out there, that's for sure. You know what the bad part is? During that heat, I actually have to take off and do a quick surf report.
But
yeah, Ben Mundy's going to come in and just momentarily. I'm going to just do the biggest, fastest. You know what? I'm going to start typing it now. You talk, and I'm going to type your surf report.
Do it. What are you going to say? I want to see how you do this. I want to see you in action.
Okay, yeah. Maybe I should just do one on air.
Yeah. Why not?
Just record it here on the webcast.
Why not?
Because I don't want them to see the magic, mate. It has behind it. It's all smoke and mirrors, Hoya.
I know that.
You know what I mean?
Have a look at me. You think I don't know that?
We call it the illusion of radio.
Oh, good head for radio.
Theatre of the mind. Yeah, we don't want people. Don't want to. Particularly, don't ever show on my face because they think I'm some curly-headed 17-year-old guy. Yeah. Well, and clearly, I haven't got curly hair, and clearly I'm not 17. But anyway,
look, have a look at him.
He's got a good head for radio, hasn't he, folks?
Me too, don't worry.
Yeah.
In excess.
Yeah, totally. Kurt's kind of stole me look there, didn't he? The cheeky little bugger hanging out with Lane Beachley.
Yeah.
G'day, Kirk. And we're just waiting for this heat to get officially sort of up and rattling at the moment. There's not much happening. Looks like First of Orange is paddling for this one.
Is that Ezekiel? Yep.
Yeah, that is Ezekiel Lau from Hawaii. He's opened up with 2.0, and he just kind of puts that one.
I thought he was going to flick
in
out.
the bank. Oh, he's got that big frontside hack, hasn't he? Where he lays back into it.
Now, the waves look really fun down there. I saw a couple of waves, like 200-metre rights.
Wow. And
like a point break.
He's looking to put a little bit of magic sauce on the end of that one. Throws it up. What a beautiful ending to it. But too bad he's had an unrewarded finish to that one for Ezekiel Lau. Used to be a brand name, didn't it, Ezekiel?
Yeah.
Remember that?
It still is.
It's still going in Hawaii?
I'm pretty sure.
I used to love their stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are still going.
Well, there's one of the big boats. You wouldn't believe what happened. I was out there on a break and I'm walking past Healy, one of the guys who does all the photos here and stuff.
Yep.
And what ended up happening, here's the replay of Ezekiel Lau. I'll come back to my story after this, because it's a good story. Here goes Ezekiel hacking away on his forehand.
He looked like he was going to flick out.
I thought he was just over it. And then he went, you know what? Oh, that's that go-to move, that big laid-back frontside grind. And there he goes again. I love the slow-mo there from the NBN boys. You can get a real good look at the technique of these guys as he weaves his way through. He didn't have much to work with here. Drew the high line, and then he punched it. He waited and waited, and then finally lifted it up, threw some tail into that one. I really thought he was going to ride down and out of it, but he had a little bit of trouble with the landing.
Yeah, he did. That's a really shallow section at this time of the day. I think it's dead low now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty much dead low.
Yeah.
So I was out there and walking past Hilly. He's got all the photos for sale here at Surfest.
Yeah.
It's like a little festival kind of marketeers going on. He's selling those big prints of the Pasha Balka for $360. Anyway, he goes, "You want to buy this?" I said, "No." And he goes, "I'm selling it for $80. I opened my wallet. All I had in there was a gold drinking voucher and just one $50 note. And he goes, "I'll take 50." And I went, "Take it, mate." So I got it's bigger than this trestle table.
No way. The Pasha Balka.
Of the Pasha Balka with lefts rolling down the side with best picture ever on a canvas.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I'm stoked.
And there's Red up and riding and just finishing that wave well. Garrett Parks. I actually sent him some grip. I was just seeing if he's got it on his board.
Yeah, you better have Parksy. You better not be swindling me little mate Hoyo here, who's got his grip company. What's the grip called again?
Dreaded.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, look for it. They've got a cool website, dreaded.com. Here we go. Is Red up and riding. Garrett Parks. This is an excitement machine from Byron Bay, isn't he?
He rips.
Yeah.
All the Byron boys would be at the top. He probably watching this.
Of course they would.
Boys. Excitement plus.
Yeah.
Parksy.
Just going through the motions there at the moment. Grew up with his old man, Dave Parks, who was the champion kneeboarder. I remember when I was growing, when I was like 15, 16, I used to go down the beach, and it used to be like seriously those like swell of the century 20-foot days. And there'd be one guy like about 4 miles out to sea, getting these waves on his knees, and I'd go, "Who the hell would be stupid?" Dave Parks.
Really?
Yeah, his old man was the biggest charger ever. He won like 10 Australian titles in kneeboard.
Yeah.
And now it's still making some good kneeboards for the boys.
Well, he makes a few at Parksy's board.
Yeah, he's always been a master shaper and a good bloke too.
Great bloke, yeah.
Yeah, lovely bloke.
He'll be watching probably from the factory up there, Byron.
He probably would be. G'day. Parksy, how are you, mate? I saw him at the Stomp. We had a big reunion for the Merewether boys. There's Orange up and riding for Ezekiel Lau. That's his trademark move, isn't it? Hey, you better not burn that thing out too much. Save that one, buddy. Oh,
nice.
Wow, thrashing that inside section.
3 big turns there. We've just got no scores at the moment because Tez is doing his surfing tour.
Yeah, here we go. I'll bring it back up. What wind do you reckon it is at the moment?
Oh,
you can help me build this whole surf report.
Northeast. No, light nor'easter.
Did it almost feel like turned southerly there for a while, didn't it?
Yeah, but it's gone back now.
Is
just a light east nor'east.
Okay. Wave height 3 to 4.
Yeah, 3 to 4. Yeah.
Okay. So it's picked up throughout the day?
Yeah, picked up throughout the day, yeah.
A couple of fun random peaks on the city beaches?
Yep.
All right, no worries.
Here comes a replay of the Surfer in Orange.
Yep. So this is Ezekiel.
This is a good wave here too. That's his go-to move. This is a great turn here, and then he finishes well, hits the lip and throws the tail
straight up vertically and into that one and rides down out. No problemo. That
he liked it too.
Yeah, that was going to be a good move, a good score in there for Ezekiel. Opened up with a couple of little ones. Dave DeCarmo in the white singlet. He got an 8.17 on one of his waves.
We didn't even see it.
No.
That's what missed a couple of those ones where someone else has been riding a wave or being on a break. And
yep.
That was an 8.17. He's rocketed to the lead.
Yep, and Jose Ferreira, he has not got a score locked in so far. We're just on 16 minutes remaining. So you're watching the Burton Automotive Pro, getting towards the tail end of day number, what are we up to, 5 or 6 or something?
7 or 8.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been going on for a while, but it's the moving towards the final series weekend this Saturday and Sunday, and big swells look like they're going to coincide with that one. Coming up in the next heat is going to be heat number 22. We're going to see Carlos Munoz from Chile, Ryan Callanan from Merewether, Victor Bernardo from Brazil, and Koa Smith from Hawaii will be out there as well. Okay, we got a little interview here with Vasco Ribeiro, winner of the former heat. Take it away, Paigey.
Thanks, Tez. Yeah, that's right. I'm here with Vasco Ribeiro. So winning that last heat, the waves have definitely cleaned up today. Does that change in your performance?
A little bit. The surf has been really small, so I've been riding another board, so I just changed to my magic one. So everything went really good. It was my first hit this year, so it's always a little bit of nervous in the beginning, but everything went well. The waves are really nice, so hopefully I can get a couple more rounds.
And you spoke to me before about doing the whole event this year for the first time. Does that bring much pressure into these events this year, knowing that you will have a chance and a shot to get onto the World Circuit Tour?
Well, it's still really, really early, but definitely like the goal is to be on the tour, but it's such a hard like tour and everyone surfs so good. So I just really want to like do my best and try to get a couple leads, and then in the end of the year, if I'm on a good position to qualify, then I will definitely do everything I can to be on the tour.
And what kind of support do you have here in terms of sponsorship?
I have Deeply, it's a Portuguese brand, and then Red Bull, Mosh, Jeep, and Community, and Cement, which is the boards. And then, of course, my family, my girlfriend, all my friends. So I'm really happy with everything I have in my side. Hopefully I can get a couple more.
And will your family and your girlfriend be watching you back home?
Yeah, I think so. Well, maybe my girlfriend is already sleeping because she's pregnant. But, well, I hope she's watching, and my family, I'm sure my mom and my dad are watching, my friends, so just hi to them.
Well, congratulations on the new bundle of joy to arrive too, and well done out there. We look forward to seeing you in the next heat.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, that is Paige down there talking with Vasco Ribeiro. He thanked about everyone there apart from his dog.
He did.
Hey, what a cool...
congratulations on the new baby.
Yeah, what a cool kid, hey?
Yeah.
And he's going to become a new father, and he's always been a great talent, that guy. I've been watching him come through for a number of years now. Let's take a look at the replay for the last black here, as we see this is a nice-looking wave coming through.
Who have we got? Who's in the black?
Yeah, well, that's nice. Couple of little floats through the inside section there. And good stuff there from Jose Ferreira. Remember, he's another one of the Portuguese riders, and that's his first wave, so it took a long time to get it. That one sucked up through the inside. Gee, that's a good bank up there, isn't it?
Oh, it's firing. I went out and had a look then. It said if you get on the outside bank and ride it through, there's 200-metre rights if you get on the right one. It looks unreal. It's the best the waves have been for ages at Merewether, I'll tell you right now. They've lucked out. And here's Ezekiel in the orange. Couple of nice snaps there. See these ones that hit the bank? This one's going to wall all the way through. This is a great looking wave. Snapping it all the way to the inside. This is going to be a great score.
Okay.
And it's not over.
No, hasn't finished with it yet. He is surfing a very smart heat, isn't he, Ezekiel Lau?
Did about 6 turns there.
Yeah, he has been getting busy on all of his waves. Thank you very much to the City of Newcastle. It's a great place to live. It's got a great lifestyle, and it's got a great future as well. So, yeah, big shout out to the Newcastle City Council, long-time supporters of Surfest, and to Orica, of course, committed to developing tomorrow's technologies and solving today's challenges. Thank you very much to Orica. This is a replay of Red.
Mr. Parks. I wonder, he might be riding one of his dad's boards right there. That'd be classic. It's not a knee board, don't worry. Looks like it's going well though for him. Parks wheeling through the inside. I don't think he was far off qualifying last year. I think he started really well. Layback, he's going to pull out of this one. Does it?
We've just got a... Hey, Benny, can you just pass that little yellow note here on the front of the TV screen? We've lost the internet here on the Wi-Fi network that we're on, so we can't call the scores out. I'm just going to jump onto the backup network.
Yep.
So something's happened there in the interim. You keep talking, mate. I'm just going to keep typing.
Okay, type away. There's nothing going on though. So
here's the password.
Nothing to talk about.
Here's the password, 287.
Everyone will know. Just people logging in everywhere.
There you go.
Here's Ezekiel Lau's last wave. Just a great looking inside wave here, and he just tees off all the way to the inside. Walls off. Point break like. First turn there was a good one. This section here snaps out of the lip. And then just walls back up for him. There's his go-to move, the layback hack. Nice turn there again, and then it just doesn't end this wave. Nice roundhouse cutback, and then he finishes well with this snap at the end.
Lovely
That's
stuff.
That's going to be a good score.
Yeah, he's ripping Ezekiel. He's in the lead too, and he's trying to get rid of a pretty small wave score. So
I wonder if that's it.
Dave DeCarmo sitting in second place at the moment. Garrett Parks is in third. Parks' first wave is a 4.67, and Jose Ferreira has banked a 4.60 on his opening wave. Heat number 21 is the Burton Automotive Pro. Hope you're enjoying the action, folks. 30th anniversary of Surfest. As we see, this is Parksy up and riding.
He knows point breaks. Byron boy.
Yeah. They get so spoiled, don't they?
I don't know if we've got it's an update there, Taz, because there it is. There's the last
6.93.
wave. Yeah, the last wave was Ezekiel Lau in the orange, a 6.93. Speak of it, Ezekiel here, he's up again. He's keeping busy. He's rode more waves than anyone else in this heat. He's got the spot. He's getting those little insides. What?
Wow.
That was sick.
And straight into another one.
Wow, that was a great turn there. He's just gone from strength to strength. Got a 5.57 and a 6.93, and I reckon that one just is going to better it. He's just getting those little inside ones on the bank too. He's reading the surf really well.
He doesn't need much of a wave to conjure up a score either. He's a lanky lad, and he's got so much power. He's a real fit guy. I saw him cruising around before. Let's check out the replay of Ezekiel Lau thanks to Newcastle Now. And here goes the Hawaiian just setting up this wave. And he really knows how to set that rail.
This next turn's the one.
And then pushes it down the line, drawing a bit of a high line. Here it comes. Just a speed-gaining floater, and then straight up and into that one. Oh my goodness, that never goes out of fashion, does it, that sort of stuff?
Epic.
Yeah, they feel so good when you pull them off, and then he went straight up and into that. Holy
it's a
dooly.
smaller inside of a wave though. I don't know whether...
I don't know, I reckon that's pretty darn good surfing right there. Let's see what the judges thought about that when their scores come through. Garrett Parks, last wave 5.1, sitting in second. Dave DeCamo, the Brazilian, is in third and needing only 1.6, because keeping in mind that prior to that wave for Ezekiel, DeCamo opened up with an 8.17, so that was the highest score of this heat so far. And Jose Ferreira, the other Portuguese rider, we just saw Vasco Ribeiro win the previous heat. This time round, Jose Ferreira sitting in fourth place and needing a score pretty badly.
Very badly.
So 8 minutes left on the clock. Ryan Callanan, it's going to be a good heat that's coming up next. It's going to be the local kid, Ryan Callanan, is going to take on Victor Bernardo from Brazil, Koa Smith from Hawaii, and Carlos Munoz from Chile will be out there as well.
The Chilean.
Bit
to do with spraying in Chilean.
Oh, where's he from? Costa Rica. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. Oh, yeah, C-R-I. Okay, I thought I said C-H-I. Need to get these glasses upgraded from a 1.5 to a 3.
I've got the one. I've just upgraded to 1.5.
Have you?
Yeah. It was a 1.
Yeah, right.
But
nice.
I'm going blinder.
It's horrible.
Getting blinder.
We need to start plugging eye laser vision or something like that.
I can't get that done.
Why is that?
Because
you're afraid of it?
No, not afraid of it.
Oh, there's like a medical reason.
Yeah, I'm mental.
Yeah.
I just can't.
You're going to start swinging punches when you're in the chair.
I can't get in there. I can't be blinded.
They basically said this. You're on a list, like a Banned for Life list for like eye laser clinics.
Anything with a laser. No, I've had a bad eye since I was a kid, so I can't. It's not going to help my vision.
Okay, right, fair enough. No worries. Big Louie had it done, didn't he?
Yeah.
How's he going with it? He loved it, eh?
Yeah, it worked very well.
I'd like to explore that option one day. But hey, look, you look pretty trendy with glasses on. You look like you're worth another $5,000 as soon as you put them on.
Yeah, I know.
That's the thing with glasses, isn't it? As soon as you put them on, people go, "Oh, he must be a bookworm. He's clearly been studying for a long time."
I act like a bookworm.
All right, well, it's only about 6 minutes remaining. Look at these sets pouring through here this afternoon, folks. So 3 more heats remaining after this one. We're going to pull up stumps at heat number 24 as we see Jose Ferreira on a bit of a froth monster, but he sunk the rail into that a couple of times, Hoya.
Didn't he? They're hard to surf, those froth ones. I thought he would have waited and got a clean face one, but this one's going to reform by the look of it. He had to probably go that one because it looks like that set was going to close out the bay. Man,
he did really good on that wave considering that it had, froth all over the shop on it. So it had to deal with the suds on that thing for Ferreira, and he dealt with it, and that's clearly going to be his best wave. This is Dave DeCamo also up and climbing on the foam there for the Brazilian goofy footer.
Good looking inside sections here. Is he going to get another one?
He's not going to get that last one. He just couldn't time that to do that. So
he should have maybe waited and just hit that one.
Yeah,
hit that last section instead of trying to fit 2 in.
Here's the replay for Jose Ferreira. Take us through this one, Hoya. You can see the froth on it.
Yeah, see that set was closing out at the outside, so decided to go to the inside. That was a great first turn in the froth. It's sort of not that frothy, this one. It's got a sort of a smooth face. It doubled up a little bit.
It's got some suds on there from the previous wave, but it didn't really, he seems unfazed by the texture on that wave, and that's very good surfing there for the Portuguese rider Jose Ferreira.
He finishes this one too, a little reform on the inside, and then just whaps that.
Yeah, nice extension, gets down nice and low with that compressed landing.
He needed something. He's only had a 4.6 and a 3.57, so that's probably his best scoring wave.
Yeah, that's his best one to date, that's for sure.
We're still waiting on scores to come in from Ezekiel's last wave too. Might get it here. I think we're waiting for a few scores, actually.
It looks like, see, this is the scoring widget thing that's got that little spinning wheel thing on there. So I know that the judges are also working off the dongles.
The dongles?
Yeah, you know, those little pocket Wi-Fi things that you plug into the USB, you know, so they're not on a hard line or anything.
Okay.
Because
So
they're not at the
down
proper
there,
contest site. Yeah, so everyone's like...
check this set on the outside, too.
Wow. Swell is picking up rapidly here in Newcastle.
It is. I don't know if the banks are going to handle. I had a look down there before, and when the bigger sets come through now, it's breaking 200 metres out in the ocean, and then everyone, like there, everyone's getting caught inside. Look, White's going to go this if he gets around it. No, it just didn't make it. Probably would have been a good wave too on the end.
Okay, well, we're just waiting for a couple of numbers to drop on through. Ezekiel Lau, 8.27 and a 6.93 is in the lead. So the Hawaiian in the orange singlet surfing a brilliant heat. It looks like Garrett Parks at the moment is sitting in second, but there might be a wave. You reckon that's the last wave of 3.67 for?
No, I think there's one.
No, there's another wave. There it is there. 6.9 came through as we were speaking for Jose Ferreira, and that pushes him into second. So Ezekiel Lau is in the lead. We've got Jose Ferreira in second. Garrett Parks with about 3 minutes has gone down into third and needs a 6.41. And David DeCarmo, the Brazilian, he's got the 8.17 and now only needs a 3.33, Hoyo.
Yeah, he's in the box seat right there.
Yeah,
he can go from fourth to first.
Yeah.
Ezekiel's last wave, that's the one he did that big layback snap.
Yeah.
That was well rewarded with an 8.27.
I really like watching that kid surf.
Yeah.
He's got some real skills, that's for sure. Thank you very much to, sorry mate, I'll just do a quick sponsors plug here while there's a bit of a break. Thank you very much to NIB, and they believe that health cover should be easy to understand, easy to use, and most importantly, good value. Thank you very much, NIB, for your support here of Surfest 2015.
And here he is.
DeCarmo,
he's gone up. He got a 3.7 on his last wave and moved in the second, and this is going to beat a 3.7, this one.
Okay. Wow. Some of these kids that you don't see a lot of, it's just cool to see them in action, isn't it? There's so much surfing talent out there in the world at the moment. It's just ludicrous. So we'll get those numbers in and we'll give you the update. We're down to about 2 minutes left on the clock.
Dave DeCarmo just went from fourth to second with a 3.9. Here's the replay. There's Ezekiel on the end of one too. Here it is. Tell us what you reckon about this one, because he had to better a 3.9 and extend, or maybe go into the lead on this one. Some nice turns. Wave flattens out a bit here. Oh, he only got a couple of turns in here, so I don't know. Might better a score. He's in second place, just needing to better a 3.9, so maybe not. 3.7.
3.7 it was his second best wave, and he needed a 7.04.
No, that was the one before that.
Yeah, and he needed a 7.04 to take the lead. So Jose Ferreira, he needs 4.98, and Garrett Parks is chasing 6.78. But we're into about the final minute of competition. Look at the way the boats are pointing, Hoya.
I think that's just heading that way.
You reckon?
I don't know.
Yeah, because I'm going to go out and check the wind before I pump out this surf report. Hoyo's telling me the winds are out of the northern quadrant. So we'll wait and see. This is
current heat leader Ezekiel.
Yeah, he's got a good style, hasn't he? Yeah, I could sit around and watch this guy surf all day.
He's got a big score though. Look at good looking. He's picked the.
Oh wow, I love that. Yeah, that's his trademark move right there. And again, wow.
He's going to fit another one here.
No way.
Wow. Wonder what
he just joined the dots right the way through. 3 quick manoeuvres in succession and a little foam climb to say take that to his opposition. So that's going to go definitely into the top 2 for DeCarmo. There's Jose Ferreira. Had a bit of a barrier on the takeoff, didn't he? He's going to fight his way around on the open face. And, well, he's
needs
just going to
score too, so
well,
he had to do something.
He needs a 6.1. He's going to have to do something ridiculously good, and it's not going to happen on that one.
Rolled off too.
Yeah.
There you go. Ezekiel Lau on his last wave in the orange, a 7.93. So he extends his lead, an 8.27 and a 7.93. Great heat. Ripped the bag of it.
Yeah, awesome stuff. So Ezekiel Lau from Hawaii continues his good form here at the Burton Automotive Pro. Second spot moving on through David DeCarmo from Brazil. Jose Ferreira from Portugal. He looks like he's finished up in third spot. And fourth place went to our little mate from Byron Bay, Garrett Parks. That's heat number 21 in the bag here, folks. And just 3 more heats coming your way here throughout the afternoon. So we might have a little change over here. Ben Mundy's going to come in while I go for a surf report. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to have more live action on the other side of this break here at Surfest.
The local boy was watching the surfing competition from rocks near the water at Newcastle Beach. At around 1:15 he was struck in the back of the neck by lightning in the freak accident. Local lifesavers and ambulance paramedics worked on the unconscious boy for nearly half an hour on the beach, applying continuous hard massage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1.
They managed 3 times to bring back a faint pulse, but each time the boy's heart stopped beating. The paramedics gave the boy several injections to try to help his badly shocked body. They then loaded him onto a stretcher and carried him up the beach into a waiting ambulance. He was rushed across the road to the Royal Newcastle Hospital, where doctors worked to revive him. 2 other boys sitting near the boy on the rocks were also treated. They suffered slight shock. South African surfer Pierre Tosti was only a few metres away when the lightning hit. He's recovering in hospital in a satisfactory condition tonight and vaguely remembers what happened.
As it happened, there was a loud noise, and then I was just not there. I remember getting up. I don't remember falling down at my back or whatever. I just remember getting up, very dazed, tingling all over, and then just happy to be alive, and knowing that I got up, and I don't know what had happened, and then going over to help a little kid.
For most of last night, it was touch and go. But his mother breathed a sigh of relief this morning as Matthew showed early signs of improvement.
Well, Matthew's much improved, and we hope that it continues that way.
Put you off surfing, do you think?
No way. It's made me more determined.
Why?
Because I've been out of water for a bit. And plus I want to go better because I've seen the people who went better, like Mark Ocalupo.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
You got me then, boys. Welcome back to the Burton Automotive Pro 30th anniversary of Surfest. We are into heat 22, round 2. Good heat in the water. Local boy Calahooney out there. Ryan Callanan, that is.
Yes, and I'm Ben Mundy, and I'm with Matt Hoy. And
sorry, Ben, I forgot to introduce you.
No, that's right, mate.
I'm good. Doing something. I was just going, whatever, mate. He's done uni. Who are you?
Yeah, he's like.
How are you?
I'm well. I'm amazing. I'm really good, and we're just seeing straight up Boomtown.
Boomtown.
Yeah, I'm showing Boomtown.
I like it. The surfer in orange, which is yellow, orange. Victor Bernard from Brazil.
Okay, and as you say, we've got the local hope, and Victor Bernard, though, what a start that is, Matt Hoy.
Oh, and then they've been doing some stylish flick outs today. That was another beauty. Bernardo. Victor Bernardo.
Yes.
Good start from him there, though. Oh. This is a stacked heat, and then Red coming flying past him there.
Carlos Muniz, the Costa Rican man with the best hair in the business.
Best hair in the business?
Yeah, have you seen it?
Nah.
It's amazing.
I want to now.
He's an amazing guy. He's like the most happy, positive kind of guy. He just jumps around. He's a legend.
Really?
I really like him.
Cool. And he's got good hair.
And good hair, the whole package.
How good's that?
He's kind of like the exact opposite of me. Happy with hair. Yeah.
What are you just angry with now?
Yeah, I'm just angry and bald. Yeah. Anyway, enough about me. That was a pretty good start there. And of course, but Ryan Callanan, he's the story today, or in this heat, for us Novocastrians anyway.
Yeah. He is the story.
Well, you know what? He's probably the highest ranked Newcastle surfer right now. He's coming off an amazing semi-final in the Manly event, the Australian Open. And
I said to him this morning, I heard you got ripped off too, and he went, people are pretty biased up here. I was like, yeah, mate.
It's typical,
exactly.
Right? He's such a laid-back kind of guy, isn't he? Well, I'll tell you what, though, how is that? You surfed in this event, Matt, when you're a local kind of hope, and probably one of the higher-ranked Novocastrians. Was it hard? Is it more pressure? Was it better or worse than surfing other events? You know, how did it...
I got asked this yesterday too.
Did you? You can change your answer?
No, I'm going to try and say, hopefully it's the same answer. I was going to think I'm lying to you. It's just when we were in it at the end, it was wasn't a big event then. It was just a QS, so it was sort of just coming home and surfing your local event. It wasn't that much pressure at all. But it was, a bit of pressure to win. Everyone expected one of us to win, you know, but none of us did. so the pressure might have been on it.
Right, that was an amazing wave from Carlos. To tell you what, that was
Was that the one? Hang on. He looks like
there you go.
and grabbed his leggy too. See that?
Brilliant.
Slowed him down.
I tell you what, Carlos Munoz and Victor Bernardo both started off with some pretty amazing right-handers. Yeah, I suppose the pressure's on more now. There's bigger points, these are mates. I suppose Ryan, he's not talking. He's just thinking about doing well in an event. I suppose that his home break, he's trying not to put too much pressure on himself and stick to his game plan.
No pressure.
No pressure. You want to win though.
Yeah, you want to win everywhere you go.
Okay.
It's the second. Is this the first one or the this is a replay of that second wave of his going to the air with a big grab, and does he land it in the trough? Nah, doesn't make that one, gets hammered. But yeah, that was a good air. Is Victor renowned for his airs?
Yeah, he loves them. Bernardo, he goes to the air. He's one of those Brazilians. They're all pretty good in the air, aren't they? The Brazilians, as a rule. I don't want to stereotype a whole country, but their surfing is because I suppose they grew up in beach breaks. And
exactly.
And
more beach breaks than anywhere else in the world, really. There.
Yeah. And they've just got such a good air react. But I'll tell you what, that first wave, Colin Smith, we haven't even seen that yet.
No, no.
An 8.17. So
Calahouni, we
7.73.
What's happening here? We're missing everything.
This is this heat is already amazing. We've already had each surfer lodge, an excellent range score, and it's been going for about 6 minutes.
I know we didn't see. We saw Victor's wave and there's no score.
Yeah.
And then we didn't see the other two and they got scores.
That's right. They're going to prop in, but so they'll come in the replay. Carl Smith, the Hawaiian known for his sort of hard charging.
Yeah, he rips. I surfed with them in a secret spot in Indonesia a couple of years ago. Yeah,
where was
they
that?
were charging their secret.
Was it? Yeah, where was it though?
I'll have to kill you.
Yeah.
Everyone knows about it, but it's still secret.
Yeah, right. So what island was it on?
Secret spot.
Right, okay.
There's only me and 50 guys out.
Yeah, just you and Colour and another guy.
Yeah, exactly.
And all the Hawaiian mates.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so Ryan, he got a 7.73 and a 3.93, and the score's dropping in. An 8.17, as you said, for Koa. And Victor's first wave, that first right we see was a 6.5.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
So it looks like, but we haven't seen, and Carlos Menez was a 6.83. So in that first exchange, Carlos Smith got the best of it, an 8.17. Ryan Callahan not far behind him with a 7.73, and then he's backed up with a sort of a high 4. So I tell you what, each 4 surfers have got a scoring wave. That's how you want to start a heat, isn't it?
Exactly. Especially if you've got the highest scoring wave. Carlos laughing.
I know, he's on fire.
So they're all in a good spot. They got backups at least. You just got to make sure you got to better your waves. That's what I keep.
Yeah.
If you're going to go out there, you got to sit and wait and make sure you better your waves. There's no use going average waves.
Yeah. You set a marker. And what about, you've obviously seen Ryan grow up around these parts. Has he always been one of those guys that's stood out from a young age? He was just a standout.
Yeah, for sure. He's and he charges too.
Yeah.
When the waves get a bit bigger, he's right onto it.
Right.
And he's got he's just he's a good kid. Mellow. Dad rips too, so
yeah. Got the Merewether tradition.
Yeah, it's good.
Dad a goofy footer?
No, Dad's a natural footer. We were talking about that before. How siblings are, or sons and daughters are the other way around. My dad's
divides families. Yeah. Oh, it's broken families apart. That kind of stuff.
I bet it has.
There's that and affairs and goofies and natural foot tender. That's what happened. But Ryan, Dad's a good natural footer from Merewether, and Ryan's gone the right approach.
Yeah.
He's taken the more sensible.
Not at Merewether. He should have been a natural footer.
I know. But and I'll tell you what, he's been working with Dog Marsh. I had a bit of a chance to travel with Ryan last year to the Europe leg, and he wasn't getting the results, but you could see the improvement. He was just sort of starting to get his compact together. He was being a bit more, because he's so radical, isn't he? He's so explosive, and he couldn't quite tone it down just enough. And you don't want to get rid of that part of his surfing, but he's just, I reckon, just tempered the right amount. I think that result in Manly last week's just a amazing confidence booster, isn't it?
For sure.
First event.
And a massive event too, It's a 6-star and coming back-to-back 6 stars for him, so hopefully he can back it up here.
Did you see Carlos Munoz, the Costa Rican, little layback snap, comes around the pocket, another layback snap.
Do another one. That'd be, come on. That would have been epic.
Big close-out fucker. That was
3 in a row.
3. It hasn't been done since Kong.
We knew we were
Kong will
talking
be
about
watching too.
for sure. Manly, I can remember.
He's got like a little buzzer when a layback snap gets done.
Yeah.
It goes off in his room. Ding, ding. Oh, I had to check
I'm back.
But yeah, no, Carlos, he actually, last year he won the wildcard in the Trestles event, the WCT event.
Oh, did he?
It was a,
How?
It was a voting. Yeah, it was a vote. It was just this wave. It was the two laybacks. Talk, you know about laybacks,
Yeah,
mate. You tell me about it.
Well, there's one. The second one was better than the first. I thought he was going to... That was a sick one. And then this one, I thought he was going to do another but just hits the lip and floats out of it. Nice floater, too. That's going to be a pretty high score. That was a good...
Yeah, it was huge. Yeah, no, it was a voting system, so you had to drop an online video.
Yep.
And then people just voted.
Oh, yeah,
and
he won.
He won.
Right.
And it turns out they were doing the stats on it, and something like 85% of the traffic all came from Costa Rica.
Oh,
he was on like the national news. They were, every night they were saying vote for vote for Carlos, and he got it, and he ended up winning a few heats and got through to the 4th round. So it didn't
unreal.
It wasn't just yeah, it was a good story.
That is. Just yes.
But
country support. That's it. All the votes coming.
Yeah.
You can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Right?
They've only got one computer in Costa Rica. They were all just on it. It's all right. Just they put all.
Go to Costa Rica.
Oh, there's some good ways there.
I bet.
Yeah, both coasts, and he's he's a really good barrel rider, and he's done some time in Hawaii. Well, he's a good in the tube.
I bet.
We'll see what he scored for that though. For those
he's
sort
good
of,
on the face.
He's good in general. He's just good.
2 layback snaps and a huge floater. See what he's going to score for that one. Just having a little break. Like we said, the contest site's down the 300 metres down the beach, so the scores are a bit slow.
Yeah.
On the internet. So bear with us. There it is, an 8.67 rockets him straight into the lead. They love those 2 layback snacks in the floater.
Yeah. They talk about, I suppose, they want variety, but I think that second one had a bit of fin release. It was different, wasn't it? Although it was a layback, it just had enough variety to make it new and exciting. You see Victor Bernardo, the Brazilian.
Good little fun. I think, oh no, this one's going to wall up on the inside, and he's got that good air game, you said, so look out.
He's ironing off already. But he doesn't need to. There's so many good sections on that right. These rights are just winding down the bank, aren't they?
I wonder what it's like out your way today.
Oh, mate.
Pumping.
No, it was terrible. And here's that Ronnie's backhand. So Ronnie,
that's colour.
Oh, mate, my mistake. Oh, it just slides a tail.
I wonder what the outside of that wave was like. We didn't see the start of that, I don't think, so he might have done a couple more turns before that.
Yeah, so Carl Smith from Hawaii. So we'll just see, Bernardo's first wave. I just got stuck and waited. We didn't know what was going to happen. The wave just stood up, didn't it?
This inside bit, it looked like it was going to stand up even more on the bank, and then it sort of this section here, then it's gone again. Right, he's layback snapping too. They're everywhere.
They're coming back,
aren't they?
That buzzer in Kong's house is going off. Just he's missed 6 microwaves. Something's wrong with the microwave.
Gets a shock every time. Here's the Calhoun in the white. Oh, he's looking sharp,
isn't he?
Good. Oh yeah, that is trademark Ryan Callanan right there.
Yeah, so as you're saying, just had that release off the bottom end turns and just looks, as you say, on point.
Yeah, board looks good under his feet. I think he's under JS, yep. Here it is, black, Colin Smith on his last. So this is the outside of that one, so just gets a cut down at the start, nothing, and then it goes all foamy. That's the worst, isn't it? Do you think you're going to take up on a good one, it just foams out. It's so hard to serve if nothing penetrates.
And just that last turn was probably the money one. He just released the fin on the floater. Oh, you might have seen Carl Smith. He won that incredible GoPro footage from last year in the barrel at Namibia, Skeleton Bay.
Ah, did he?
Yeah, he was one of the sort of internet sensations. And it's like it's a 30-second tube.
What?
It's absolutely timed, and he's in the barrel out
for
of
30
sight
seconds.
for 30 seconds. Yeah. Non-stop,
Out of, it's from the beach?
Yeah, there's one from the beach and one from the from his GoPro.
What?
And it's incredible. That's if you just go Cole Smith GoPro, you put that in the Google machine.
I haven't even seen it.
Be prepared to. We can put it on now, but me and you just watching it, not actually come.
I'll give him a 10. I'd like to see that. It's 30 seconds.
I'm telling you, I wouldn't make that stuff up, Matt. It's
he must have been, I think sometimes, I don't know if I'd do it, but when you tube ride, you sort of hold your breath. So 30 seconds to hold your breath.
Yeah. He came out.
Strife.
He came out blue.
Oh. I bet he did. Wow, I'm going to check that out.
You can see Carlos. That was a interesting choice that way, doing nothing at all. He's got that 8.67 and a 6.83, so he knows he just needs to improve on a higher 6. He's got to wait.
Here we go. Scores in. Oh no, that scores in for Carl Smith was a 5.27 his last wave, so he's at 8.17 and a 5.27. Still waiting on a score from Ryan Cullen, the man in white, the local boy. In the lead though, Carlos Monez.
That last backhand blast of Ryan had to come in.
There it is.
6.5.
Ryan Cullinan goes into second spot with a 6.5. I just ripped my pants.
Yeah, it's getting pretty. It's getting pretty sexy here in the Cover 2 Fox. I
got excited and ripped my pants.
Yeah, that's how and there wasn't even a wave getting caught. Just the sheer adrenaline of the current heat. There's some big scores coming through. There's sort of pant-ripping kind of potential here. 15.5 for Carlos Munoz. Ryan Callanan in second. He needs to improve on a 6.5.
He needs to improve on that, I reckon, because Carlos Smith, he's got an 8.17 and it's 5.27. And Victor Banana 6.5 and a 5.23. So Carlos Smith is sort of in the box seat. Not in the box seat, but close to it, next to it.
Exactly. He's just sitting next to the box seat.
He's got to improve on just a smaller score. So
yeah, 8 minutes 45 seconds to go, and it's a high-scoring heat. It's been one of the best heats I've seen for a while. Waves. The wind's just backed off again, hasn't it?
What was the wind blowing out there, Terry? Please. Oh, thank you. I told him he didn't believe me. He had to go check it. He actually put his finger in his mouth and put it up.
Yeah, high tech.
Exactly. High tech surf reports, Terry McKenna.
Oh, here's Carl Smith on a nice left, which we haven't seen much of. Or is that?
Is that just a free surfing? That's no one, boys.
He's just won the heat.
Didn't he? He's getting the score for sure, but it's a free surfer, boys. Get off it.
Wow, yeah. So he's just he was ripping.
Hey, if it was him, he only needed to beat a 5.25.
Oh, he's got
I reckon he did too, whoever that was. He was leading a long arm rash. He thought it was Cal, but it wasn't. Sorry about that.
You got to watch it. You got to watch. They do come in the impersonators. You know, they come on the cricket pitch sometimes and they dress up as. He's done that. You got to watch him. You got to be careful. So
here we're going to get a replay.
The guy.
This is a free surfer down the beach, not a competitor.
Nice top turn there from Freddie Nobody. He just nails that one.
That's a somebody because he's ripping.
Yeah, he's
that is epic. This is not even in the heat, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll tell you what, he deserves his moment in the sun.
No, it's not. This is a long where.
I hope his mates are watching.
Me too. There's people going everywhere. That was the best of the comp so far. Free surfer down the beach, needing us whatever he needed. He got it.
He got it.
Whatever he needed.
Whatever he needed, he had it. He had it before he took off. Doesn't need anything.
Here's Calahouni, needing the better of 6.5. What's he got? Nothing.
Well, he's lost priority there, and I know that his coach Richard Marsh will be exceptionally unhappy with that.
Oh, do you reckon he had priority?
Yeah, we had it at some stage, I think.
He would have had it at some stage for sure.
Wow.
That's what we were talking about this too. If you haven't got priority, you've got fourth priority, get away from everyone.
Yeah.
Go nowhere near them.
And then come back in as we see the sets approaching at the back. So we'll see if that. It could have been a wave just getting a bit further up the beach, those right-handers. Anyway, 6.5 minutes to go.
I'd like to see that other guy in a heat.
Yeah. You should get you were talking about Carlos Munoz getting a wild card, getting voted in. They should just film free surfers and then you vote to see who goes in.
Just like that. I want him in.
You're in. Yeah. On.
Yeah. Tomorrow you're in. Semi-final.
Rick Kane style. Remember in the North Narrabeen Classic where the guy won a wild card into the Coke Classic by buying a box of beer.
Yeah.
He was about 42, about 18 stone. I think he surfed against Bilmer.
I was in that comp.
Everyone's
I wish I had him in my heat, I know that. I might have won a heat.
You'd be pretty nervous though. I think he was like a guy from Bundaberg or something.
Yeah, I remember.
Bring it back. That's the type of sort of progression and outside the box thinking that surfing needs.
Imagine that. A pipe heat. Chopu, yeah. Let's bring this guy and see how he goes.
Yeah.
Do it once a year for a fun thing to do, you know?
Kevin Kilbane from Dubbo up and riding a 12-foot Chopu.
Just push him in.
He looks a little bit nervous, but he's pedaling out. Okay, but back to live action here because this. Oh, and there we go. This is Coa Smith.
Well, this is
the real Coa Smith.
Yep. Stand up.
He's got that finner release down pat. The wave is not going to get him out, so he needs a 6.06 to take over.
I wonder if he had priority for that too.
Well, I don't know. But I'll tell you what, it's hard to judge some of these waves stand up, some don't. He got that one turn in, but that was it. So that leaves his 3 opponents out there. Victor Bonetto, he needs 7.73 to move up into second. Ryan Callanan in that position, he needs to improve his own 6.5. As it stands, the Costa Rican hair farmer is way out in the lead with an 8.67 and 6.83, and he's looking really strong.
Yeah, he's got to just sit out there and wait for a good one again as well, because he can improve his score and made it pretty difficult for the rest of them. So Ryan's got to be real patient here too. Make sure he's on a good one and make sure he gets over a 6.5, and then it puts Koa and Victor in a predicament. Here he goes, Calhouni. No, I wonder if he had priority again. Dog would be pulling his hair out.
You will be a little bit worried right now. They would have had a pretty solid heat strategy about where to go and what to paddle for. And he knows he needs to improve on a 6.5. So, although he's surfing at the moment so strong, he probably doesn't need an amazing wave. It's still about getting the best wave possible with just on 3.5 minutes to go and trying to shut that door on his competitors who don't need a big score at all.
They don't. At all. Yeah, you know what? They sort of do. Victor needs a pretty big score of 7.73. That's going to be his highest wave he needs. And Carlos is, wow, he's way on the inside. He needs a bit better, a 6.83, and that is not going to do it.
Yeah, he just went. He launched, and he came back around, but it's a one turn. Just showcase his air game is spot on.
Yeah,
but didn't have the wow factor. I mean, it would be pretty wow if I did it personally. But
good paddle.
Very good paddle. He don't give in.
I would have been bucketed by the time he got up.
He never gives in. He just eyes it off here and just pop.
It's a sick air though, isn't it?
It's a sick air.
But I don't know if it's going to be a 6.83. You think?
I'll tell you what, he's got that in his locker though. He's a real electrifying surfer.
Practice. It's practice for the next time he wants to do it.
Yeah, exactly. I think he ended up getting around. I think ranked around 30 last year. He had a really solid year and rose like 50, 60th place in the QS series. So, he's he'll be one of those guys that really looking for a good chance to qualify this year if his progression continues.
Good tube rider too. So
yeah, he charges the pipe.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. That's what you need. You got to have everything these days. You can't just be. He's riding Callan needing a better a 6.5. I'm pretty sure. He's chosen to go left. Oh, and another layback snap.
There's Kong's buzzer goes off again.
So Ryan needing to better a 6.5. We'll have another look at that one.
The 90 seconds on the clock. Is that classic?
Oh, and then we missed that one at Koa Smith. So this is going to change the game right here. He got a 6.27 on his last wave, and now Ryan Callanan on that wave, it needs a 6.72. So here's a white replay. So you tell me. I think he might have done a turn at the start of that one. This is a good snap here. Throws the tail, fades back.
Yeah, he's working it. It doesn't have a whole steep face, does it? But
nice little check snap there, and then a layback snap at the end. Kong's buzzer.
Wow, this is going to
This is going to be really close, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Koa Smith we didn't even see that wave. We didn't see his 8.17
No.
We didn't see his best two waves.
No, we've missed it. He must be way down the beach. Here he goes again.
Yes, we get to see one.
And this is his last wave. He's trying to improve on 6.27.
Well, this is going to do it too. This is a good looking wave.
Wow.
It's like the fifth turn. He's going to finish here. Oh my lordy.
Yeah, he surfed really strong that heat, hasn't he?
I reckon that's better than a 6.27. So Ryan is going to need an even higher score.
Yeah, so it looks like that we could have one of our favourites out.
That's it. Heat over.
Yeah.
So we're a bit behind on the score on our score sheet. And
Colours coming in. He looks pretty happy with himself,
doesn't he?
He looks pretty psyched. And yeah, so he's using his backhand, really, really well, wasn't he? And once we get those replays, hopefully, you see, this is his last wave. Just a little insider, eh? So you never know. Halfway out, gets a nice little reformer.
First snap there, and then this wave just walls up right through the inside. Keeps busy too. Snap there. This one throws the tail.
Yeah, you kind of have to think that's better than Ryan's last left, just in terms of the amount of manoeuvres done. And
well, we missed this one, the 6.27, so we can't really judge it off that. So.
Yeah.
And we missed the 8.17.
Yeah, either way,
it
seems just waiting on Ryan's last wave to come through, but he's going to need a pretty high score no matter what. And it looks like, yeah, there's Ryan, he's just coming in now. He might be going off. See, the next event's, I think, in about 2 or 3 months away. So he's got, you know what, even if he's out here and it looks like he got even if he leaves here, which looks like he does, he's still got that banker in Manly.
Well, no, the highs and lows of surfing, though, there it is.
So we got a 6, and you need a 6.85, and the last wave of Colours was a 6.4. So Ryan Callanan out, Carlos Smith through, Carlos Smith through, Ryan Callanan at the beaches. Victor Bernardo has gone. We've lost one of the Nova Castrians, unfortunately. Ryan's going to be very disappointed, but that is it. He was up against some pretty red-hot surfing, and he'll live to learn his lesson another day.
The highs and lows of surfing.
It is. It's such,
one week you're on, the next week
hero off to zero.
Oh, it's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah. And he's upset by it.
Yeah.
He's got his family here, and he really wanted to do well. He wouldn't have left any preparation a chance. He was really wanted to do well, but he's just got to. What do you do? I mean, you're in this situation, Matt. How do you just try and turn this in any way into a positive, or just leave it behind and move on?
Yeah, that's the best way. Leave it behind and move on. Don't even think about it. Otherwise, you just beat yourself up about it for ages.
Yeah, just go surfing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so we move straight on.
All right, time to highlight our sponsors. Back real soon with live action from Surfest. Thank you very much.
Winds blowing at around 30 knots whipped up seas of about 6 metres, making conditions for Surfest untenable at Merewether. Organisers moved the international event to Newcastle Harbour for the first time in its 28-year history.
Extreme conditions and a world-class wave, and deserved a world-class event, as Joel Parkinson said.
The decision required the consent of Newcastle Port Corporation, which today denied claims made earlier in the week that it intended to block the move.
No, that's not correct. Newcastle Port Corporation admires the Surfest, and Warren Smith's got a heart as big as Farlap. The conditions that are applying today to ensure the safety of everyone are the same conditions that we talked about a few days ago.
Those conditions were that spectators couldn't go beyond knobbies on the breakwall, but that didn't deter those keen to catch a glimpse of the world's best tackle the testing tubes Mother Nature delivered.
Definitely over the 6 foot mark, so it's very testing. There's been some very fantastic wave riding and tubes and that, and there's been fantastic wipeouts.
An average of 100 millimetres of rain fell in the 12 hours to noon today. The downpour is set to continue well into the night, but the SES says favourable tidal conditions are helping drain the catchment.
At the moment, we're really monitoring the Patterson and Williams rivers, anywhere down from Dungog and right through to Raymond Terrace, but mainly in the sort of Hinchin areas.
Kath Landers, NBN News.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Yes, we're back live. I'm Ben Mundy, and I'm with Luke Kennedy, the current editor of Tracks magazine, one of the long-term supporters of Surfest and the Burton Automotive Pro. And What do you think about that last bit of footage there, the flooding of the local rivers?
Yeah, more
That was
classic
pretty-
flashbacks from Surfest. We went right inside the border of the SES. They're really deep insights into what transpires at the event.
Oh yeah, we cover it. See, Jake Halstead from California, he's straight up and into it, and a little layback snap there, yeah.
Jake, he's no lightweight, big lump of a lad, really throwing some weight into those turns.
He is, yeah. He's got a real sort of solid build, and as we just saw, Federico Moraes there, Kick-Ass, as he's known.
And we saw some tubes in those flashbacks, man.
Yeah, that was the harbour.
So just letting people know that Newcastle does barrel.
Oh, cool. What do you mean Newcastle barrels? It's probably one of the coming from Bondi, mate. You wouldn't know what a barrel is. Last time Bondi barreled was with, there was in Ravisi's about 1 a.m. But
we did have a super bank there about 10 years ago.
Super bank.
Lasted for 3 days.
Super bank from March 2 to March 5 in 2001. Yeah, no, Newcastle does barrel. The harbour especially, that's all it does. And there's a big swell coming. This cyclone is just moving off the coast, and if that just hovers off the end of Nobbies there and sends in some 8-footers, then we could be at the harbour, which would be an amazing thing
That
once
would be
again.
so. We've seen it happen before. We'd love to go back there again. And we've seen this swell building all day, so we're expecting it to continue to do so over the next couple of days, Ben.
Yeah, exactly. It's there's swell coming, more tomorrow, and then it's still a bit unknown exactly what it's doing over the weekend, but it's going to be on. It could be absolutely epic. Either case, worst case scenario, it's going to be 4 foot and fun.
Yeah, there's well, hopefully it gets big. There's rumours of WQS Surface scrambling for borrowed boards. Not everyone came to Newcastle equipped. Rookie errors.
Yeah, you got to be ready.
Got to be ready for anything in Newcastle. That's the motto of Surfest.
Yeah.
Still waiting on scores to drop in for the Surfer in Black. Jake Halstead. All-American Jake. Also in this heat, Federico Moraes, Alejo Muniz, Mackay McNamara. Well, Alejo is involved in that very dramatic final day of surfing at Pipeline. Gabriel Medina won the world title. Alejo helped him do it by knocking out his competitors, but didn't re-qualify himself.
No, and I'll tell you what, I think that was one of all the guys that dropped off the tour last year. We failed to re-qualify for the WCT, the World Championship Tour on the WSL. For me personally, he was one of the guys that I was most surprised at, because I think his talent levels and his performance, he's a top 32 surfer. There's no doubt about it. He's got such a smooth style. He's complete, as you say, with pipe. He can do pipe, and he just had a real bad run of results. Had a couple of injuries earlier on, which didn't help. But yeah, so he's back now, fighting to get his place, and I'd be very surprised if he doesn't get straight back on,
back on
tour. Yeah. We saw Federico Moraes, so he's from Portugal. Started off a real strong 7.33. He ended up, I think, last year around about the 49 mark. He had a big result in Haleiwa, I think, or Sunset again last year. He made the final of Sunset the year before last in Hawaii, in like massive conditions as an 18-year-old, and then last year he got another semi-final. Actually, was at Haleiwa, the Reef Pro, and that just didn't make him qualify, but he set himself up for a really big seed for this year. So he's around 20 years old. One of Europe's sort of best young kind of prospects.
Yeah, if you're at 49, that really puts you. That's striking distance. You're not only one good result away from a World Tour berth. Really.
Yeah, that's right. I think all these guys. I think a lot of them, when they start on, they have 3-year plans. Like for the top guys, they're like, okay, I'm going to give myself 3 years. And each year is all about just improving your seed. So if you can get up to 50, then next year you're in a shot. You should be thinking about qualifying, and at the very least, getting up to that high sort of 20s and getting your seed up. So that's what his goals will be this year.
It really is getting through that WQS. Now it's very hard to do it in your first year, but we're about to throw to someone else trying to do it at the moment. Carlos Muniz is down there being interviewed.
Hey guys, we're down here at Merewether Beach, joined by Carlos, the winner of the last heat. Merewether, not as much like home. Tell us a bit about Costa Rica.
Well, Costa Rica, well, so happy to be here in Australia, Newcastle, second time in my career. Last year I didn't do too good, I lost in first heat, and super stoked to make it through, I come from Costa Rica. That is a beautiful place, beautiful people, amazing coast, for surfing, really green if you want to go explore animals or anything like that. So, well, everybody, welcome to my country. and well, super stoked to be in Australia, you know.
Fantastic. Now, you were down here competing at Manly. How'd you go down there?
Well, Manly, it's super fun place, you know. A lot of people, the contest was amazing. I didn't do too good, but well, I come with the good vibes, you know, for this contest, and hopefully I can do a result, you know, kind of like take mistakes from the last contest and not make mistakes in this one.
Now, you're saying it's about midnight, just after midnight at home in Costa Rica. You reckon there'd be plenty of people up watching you want to say hello to?
Yeah, no, I hope like everybody's watching, you know, but they support me a lot, and well, this is for all them, you know. Muchas gracias a todos por estar apoyándonos. Muy feliz acá, Noé también pasó, y bueno, vamos con todos para la siguiente ronda, pura vida.
Well, there you go, guys. Marcos from Costa Rica, pleasure to have you here.
Yoo-hoo, pura vida.
There you go.
Carlos Muniz.
I could listen to him talk all day, all night.
That's a great accent, isn't it?
He's just a legend. He's so positive and he's so energetic, and he loves it. He loves life.
I think I understood what he said then as well. I think he said, I also double as a Costa Rican tourism agent.
Well,
he certainly gave Costa Rica some props. Come check out the animals.
Yeah, he is. He's probably on the payroll. As we see Federico Moraes, kick-ass just up here on the left. Just looking for a bit of open face. Doesn't look that way, didn't like it at the start, but then he managed to get a few in here.
It's got a real bowly inside section. Whips it up into the lip on that turn. Back into the pocket. Bangs it up again. Yeah, he certainly made the most of what was on offer.
Yeah, he does. He's a real, quite a traditional sort of surfer in many respects, Federico. Though he's only quite young, he's powerful, he's a big guy. And it's all about his rail work, you know. And I know he does work with Richard Marsh, the Billabong coach, and they've been working on his air game, and he's progressed massively. But as soon as there's a bit of power and a bit of push, that's I think when his surfing really sort of steps up.
He's a major threat. Well, he's looking for a good backup there, probably, Ben. He's already got a 7.33 in his account, and that's going to be a good score to consolidate with, I think.
Yeah, see this little right wedge just bowling up here. This is Alejo Muniz. I really like his style. So he just comes to the bottom end turn, squares it off, big turn, swooping cut back, waits for the next bit, cracks it up high, lots of spray, lots of style, and another one, and he's not done yet, and another. So that's what I'm talking about, Luke. I told you he's good. This guy's got such talent. I put him up there almost with like Julian Wilson. You know, that's the type of level he's at. He just showed it then. He
really demonstrated his class there, Ben. Not doing anything really radical, but each turn had a slight variation in it. Changes the angle on approach, throwing the fins a little bit, really wrapping the cut back around, and this is going to be a big score.
Yeah, that first turn, he's had a bit of fin release, and he's eyes off the next one. Just real good technique there. Swoops back around, just pops that one, a bit of fin release again, and then just cracks the one off, and then he's going to tag it here, and just fins out, down, smooth style, always in control, you know, and finish it. So great wave there from
Leo really demonstrating that he is kind of a class above in this event.
7.33 and a 6.0 for Federico Moraes, last two waves.
So that 6 is pretty solid backup.
Yeah, and we'll see what LA is. That was his first wave, his first scoring wave. So obviously Mackay McNamara is the other surfer, the Hawaiian, son of the famous Liam McNamara, Hawaiian pipe charger.
Actually made the main event at pipe this year.
He did, yeah.
Well, at the end of last year, I should say.
Absolutely shredding. He was doing a good job, and he charges the pipe. But you know, this is what you got to do. You got to be an all-rounder. To come to these beach breaks and step it up. And he's got a bright future.
There's two of the McNamaras competing. Pretty sure it was Mackay that made the main event.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, there's brothers like there's so many of those Hawaiian sort of younger generation of those top surfers now coming through, aren't they? He's obviously
got the Moniz brothers we saw surfing.
That's right. You've got the McNamaras. Obviously, you've got the Hose, Mason and Coco. So a real sort of bunch of siblings that are all coming through, obviously pushed by their well-known fathers and mothers, and and then pushing each other.
Great to see the Hawaiians represented on the world stage. Probably, John Florence and Freddie Batasha really taking the ball up on the men's tour.
Yep. Yeah, we've got Freddie coming in, I think, the last heat of the day after this one. And, he's he's keen. He's been a little bit. We haven't chatted to him yesterday. We were out watching the beach, and he was coming out for a coffee, and he was like, just sort of eyeing off the surf. He's a little bit worried about the shark sort of factor that's been up. And, big news up and down the coast, obviously, across the eastern seaboard, not just in Newcastle, but up in Byron Bay. And yeah, he was spooked, wasn't he?
Well, Freddie doesn't want it to get big, not because he's worried about the big waves, because it means he's got to paddle further out.
Yeah, that's
closer
right.
to shore.
He's hoping for some shoreys.
He wants to surf the high tide inside shoreys.
He's like, that's because we were talking about, there's a big swell coming and it could be breaking off the third reef, and he was like, I'll just, well, after this, you see Frederica Moreau on a nice right-hander streaking down the line, loads of speed, floats it up, and he's just went a long way and got nothing done.
Well, he knows he needs to replace the 6. He's had a look at that one and said, no, it's not going to happen. I'll kick out. Whoa, speaking of kick-outs,
wow, there's a
Alejo Muniz just leapfrogs off that one. Not sure what happened. Hit a bit of chop or caught a rail.
You would see what happened there to Leo. He got the inside, saw a big section. He went
straight up and down. And just caught just like a little lump in the wave.
That was a good wave too.
Yeah.
He was disappointed because he had such a strong start. He got a 9.17 for that wave we were banging on about.
Here's Mackay McNamara. Air drops out of that first turn. And again air drops, racing down the line, throws it up into the lip. And a floater to finish with and a little Jersey tuck.
Yeah, he was always just that little bit behind, but every section he made, didn't he? He projected up, got around. Leia got a 9.17. That's got to be one of the highest scoring waves of the day for that first right we were talking about. And he had a wave there that could have backed it up really well, and he just made an uncharacteristic error.
Yeah, he jammed all the weight down on the front foot just as the wave kind of bobbled, and it threw him over the handlebars pretty violently.
Yeah, so Frederico out in front with a 7.33 and a 6. Alejo Muniz with a 9.17 and just a 2. He's although he's in second place, that 9.1 right puts him in such a strong position. So Jake Halstead a first wave with 3.83, and just going to wait for Mackay McNamara that last wave. So he went because he got down 3 or 4 sort of big turns, quite flow, not a lot of open face. But I tell you what, he could have done anything more of that wave that he had.
No, that was extremely well surfed, probably close to the best wave we've seen surfed all day. But we're looking at some of the competitors that have been bounced off the World Tour, the WCT. We saw Darren Atkinson earlier. He just got pipped by Hitjoski. Mitch Cruz was the other one. He's surfing also in this event. He was on the WSL last year. Mitch actually won that heat up against, funnily enough, was seeded against Dion.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he'll be fighting to, he had it was a tough year last year for Mitch Cruz. He had a few results at the start out at Gold Coast, and then just couldn't get back in the game.
There was one heat, I think it was at J-Bay, where he just had every good wave and somehow fell off.
Yeah, he does. It's one of his sort of parts of his surfing he's really working on. His completion rates. He sort of can go massive. He does some crazy wipeouts too. He's always exciting to watch. You never know what's going to happen with Cruz.
He makes the wipeout reel every time, you reckon?
Yeah, he's but this year he'll be back on, trying to consolidate, trying to get back on, and that experience, it's a great. Looking back, obviously disappointed, but the experience he learnt that year, surfing against the top guys and the top waves, he'll be back. He's one of Australia's going to really, really stand out surfers.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see last is winner of this event, Matt Banting, graduating to the WCT in a couple of weeks' time on the Gold Coast.
Yeah, I look forward to Matt. He's surfing suits, snapper. Fast zippy rights. He knows the wave well. He's surfed up there in the wild card over the years. He won't be daunted by it. And as he said in the interview, you see, Mackay McNamara is taking off out, kicking out. He's like, I've been surfing since I was 5. Well, I should know something about it. That was the last thing Matt Banting said. And then when you take it down to that simple level, that's the attitude. That don't be overawed. Just let your surfing do the talking, and you should be okay.
Well, here's Big Jake throwing the fins out on that closeout section and kicks through the back. Great style.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's got a real sort of, that flair, and he throws buckets of spray. And I saw him in his last heat. It was standout. So Jake Halstead trying to climb up the rankings. This would be a big scalp if he could get here through the round of 48. Because some of those surfers through to the next round. Joel Parkinson, of course, probably one of the the biggest draw cards of the event. Stu Kennedy,
He's been in great form, made the semi-finals last week down in Manly, just went out to Colo Andino. Good to see Stewie Kennedy performing.
Yeah.
Not just because of his surname that I shared with him and his Irish heritage, but he really was, as a junior, a standout, and great things are expected of him. Sort of been in the wilderness for a couple of years. Another Australian surfer we'd love to see on the WCT.
That's right. It's a Leo Moniz, WCT veteran, and he's looking on point to get back there. He's just looking sharp, fast.
Wow, that section standing up, climbs up into the foam again. Looking, he wants more. You can see a bobble down the line, and kicks out with the free surfers just to give an indication of how much distance he travelled. And it wasn't just length of ride, he was doing big manoeuvres all the way.
Hit bar reef. Jake Holster also fanging towards the northern end of this beach and just goes for a crazy, I don't know what that was, Luke.
That was just a big layback finner. And here's Alejo's wave. Just generates a lot of speed down the line, puts the board on rail, so he's not flat through the cutback. The board's on rail. There it is again. The rail's biting, throwing some spray. Now it stands up on this section, and he gives it everything. And comes out of the turn with speed bend, which allows him to go straight back up into the lip again.
Yeah, he did. I mean, that turn was huge, and then, you say straight back into it. Just a technique to as soon as your feet had settled, then drive back up. So, trying to back up that 9.17. And, yeah, he will. He's just got to improve on 2, which he will. So he's going to, well, there you go, a 7. So you've got a 16.17 heat total, a 9.17 and a 7.
That's one of our highest heat totals already, and there's well over 5 minutes to go. So
yeah, he's got a big sort of gap on this heat. I'll be very surprised if he comes undone. And now it comes down to rate the
battle for second.
That's what I'm trying to say, Luke. I was actually got a bit sort of distracted by the massive sets that are pulling through on the screen.
And the paddle battle, they've been caught inside here. Here's a bit of an indicator of what this swell's doing. So the tide has bottomed out. It's coming back in again now, but the swell's pushing through. That wave broke probably at least 40 to 50 yards beyond where the guys were sitting.
Yeah, closed out the bay. And there you go. So the swell's coming as predicted. It's just sort of meant to sort of jump by, not doubling the size each day, but kind of every quarter or so. It's every second day. It's getting bigger. It's getting bigger, Luke. Tomorrow's going to be big. Saturday's going to be bigger. Sunday's going to be 1,000 feet.
And we're going to beat our record for saying the word big in consecutive sentences.
Yeah,
I think we're at about 5 or 6 is about our record now.
Yeah.
So we're going to go bigger and bigger.
The forecast looks good. That's what we're saying, and it's we've got the best surfers. We've got amazing banks, amazing beach. We've got swell, and we've got the whole of Newcastle behind us. This thing is starting to warm up.
The whole of the world watching.
Yep, the world's watching. Logged on. That was out the back there. That's Mackay just trying to get his scores, and he got a 6.33 for that wave that we saw the 4 turns. And Leo up and again, he's busy, isn't he? So his fins driving through the water. And that's his trademark
That
turn.
front side fin waft is really, he's made that his own.
Yeah, he's got the waft down pat. And, he's just, as
he's
he said,
making statements. He's saying, I should be back on that WCT.
That's right, yeah. A couple of,
watch out, here I come.
These big 6 stars, so many points, 6,000 points on offer. And, you know what, you only need to do well in, 3, I think only 8. Am I right? 8 of your best results count. So
2 big results, and you're looking in contention in those primes and 6-star events.
That's right. Yeah, the big points. So if you do well, you get such a good
If you come into the Hawaiian season with 2 big results to your name, you're in striking distance.
Well, as Dusty Payne proved last year, he got 2 results in the last 2 events. Sure, they were a first and a second, I think, but and then he was in, he was done. So 2 results and you're through, especially in these big points, big money events like the Burton Automotive Pro.
Isn't it going to be exciting to see Dusty back on the tour again?
Yeah, it really is. It's you
an improved Dusty.
Yeah,
according
he's
to the
seemed to have recalibrated everything. His attitude to fitness, his injuries, his outlook. I think he's a much more positive kind of guy right now. He's off everything. He's on just the happy vibes of being fit, healthy, and ripping. And he's one of the world's best surfers, so that's where he should be.
Federico Moraes throwing the fins on that section, racing down the line, little check turn, lining something big up down the line, clips the lip, gets a little bit foamy, throws it up again, and he's way down with the free surfers also. So solid effort from Federico. He was chasing an 8.85 to go into the lead and looking to better a 6.0. So didn't really throw caution to the wind there, Ben. It looked like he was thinking, maybe I'll just improve my backup score.
Yeah, that's right. It was pretty solid surfing. You need to improve on a 6. That'll make the next job a bit harder. And, you know, he starts off, he had a lot of speed. His first turn, you know, it's solid. He's already banking points now. Just tries to get a bit of action. A little cut, but cut down. This turn here was probably the one where he could have went a bit bigger. It was still a solid turn, and this was a little... That was actually a difficult turn.
Its angle on him at the last second, and he did well to make a split second decision to change direction.
Yeah, I think he surfed that well. I think given the context of the heat and where he's at, what his opponents need, I think that was a well surfed wave that's going to make the job even more difficult for the guys hunting him down. It's Jake Halstead and Mackay McNamara. They need sort of high 8s and 7-point rides.
Yeah,
and,
we saw Alejo kicking out again. I actually spoke to Alejo on the beach in Hawaii, and it was such a bittersweet moment for him. He was so happy for Gabriel Medina to claim the world title and to play a part in helping him win it, but also being knocked out on the same day. So one of those real pride for Brazil, on behalf of Brazil, but personal disappointment.
Yeah, I bet. It's yin and yang on one day. It's Federico Moreira. He's busy. He's got another right-hander. I think he's out at Koshos or something. He fangs down the line. He's going to try something in the open face. He's just surfing. Yeah, that wave just didn't quite work out for him. He's still in second place. There's 45 seconds to go. It might have been a case of holding off his, you know, his opponent. As we see his opponent right, that's Alejo, the current heat leader. He's done a good job. And yeah, at the moment, since the Portuguese and the Brazilian are...
Yeah, we talk about, you mentioned Koshos, is that other really heavy wave. It's a bit like ours, just down from Koshos, and they call it caves.
Yeah, caves.
Federico would have put a bit of time in down there.
Yeah, they surf a lot down there.
and Burrs actually had some of the better waves there, I think.
Yeah, it's a known tube hound. Yeah, they surf it, you know, it's so shallow, that wave. It's kind of borderline surfable. Cody Slater in that session made it look relatively easy, but it is actually so dry.
We had a story about John Florence in a recent issue of Tracks, and his shaper John Pizell was saying how John loves those kind of waves, but he actually got washed up on the rocks at Cage and concussed.
Yeah.
And taken to hospital after surfing it.
So dry. Okay, but it looks like that is the end of that heat, though. It wrapped up with Alejo Muniz and Federico Moreira. Just we don't want to score to come through, but yeah, Jake and Mackay just couldn't get in the heat really. They couldn't get the waves they needed. All had one score each, but not enough. And the Portuguese surfer Federico Moreira is through. The Brazilian Alejo Muniz, one of the favourites for the event, I think. You know, in terms of experience and seeding.
And certainly on form after that. That's probably would have to be close to the highest heat score, individual heat score we've seen today.
And that's it, Federico just coming in. We're going to take a break. There's only one heat left of the day, featuring Federico Pataccia and Karim Jabor. So don't go anywhere, folks. Stick with us. You've come this far. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a commercial break and come back with more live action from the Burton Automotive Pro.
50 years ago, the Burton family first opened their doors.
And for 50 years, they've been your local Toyota specialist. For the complete Toyota experience.
Talk to the trusted Toyota specialist, the Burton family.
Maitland and Port Stevens.
We're running all the time. We're running all the time. We're running all the time. We're running all the time.
Happy 30th birthday, Surfest. Congratulations for reaching such a major milestone. It is richly deserved. Orica is proud to be a Surfest supporter through sponsoring the Team Challenge, and we're delighted to help bring a piece of Surfest to Stockton.
This webcast is brought to you by Newcastle Now.
Yes, and here we are back at Surfest for the final heat of the day. Freddie Pataccia from Hawaii, James McDonald from Australia, Kiron Jabor also from Hawaii, and Adrien Toyon from France. How much French have you got, Ben? You got any French for us?
Oh, je ne parle pas français. C'est un petit peu. which means I can't really speak French. Despite living there for quite some time, yeah, my French is pretty poor. Adrien Touillon, on the other hand, who is originally from Mauritius and spends all his time in France. His French is amazing. His English is incredible. He's got a bit of Spanish in him. And yeah, I've seen...
He's multilingual.
Yeah, he's multilingual, and he's a really smart guy, actually, and he rips. I've seen him surf some of those French beach breaks, you know, heaving Hossiger barrels, and he just is an amazing tube rider. And he's got a real smooth style. He's been likened to, he's like the European Machado, not just because of his hair, but because of his real smooth style, and some clips from Indonesia and stuff. So,
do you reckon he's modelled himself on Machado a little bit? Watched a few Machado clips?
I reckon he has. Yeah, he's such a smooth, he's a stylist in and out of the water, Adrien. And yeah, so, you know, he's
well, Caron Jabor's listed as Hawaii here also, but I think he's Caron French speaking also.
I'm not sure of that. I think, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to, if he wins the heat, we can ask him do the post interview. He's obviously a Hawaiian charger, Caron Jabor.
Yes, I was in Hawaii the end of last year, and a Brazilian girl approached me, and the first thing she said, "Excuse me, can my friend meet your friend, Caron Jabor?"
Right.
So he's very, very popular with the girls.
Yeah.
And we've just lost our footage, and there it is. We've got it back now.
Yeah, no, he's a charismatic kind of a dude, amazing surfer, and yeah, he's in with a great shot. And I'll tell you what, when the pipeline starts pumping, he's right in there. He's grew up with the John Florence and that gang. He's part of that real push of the modern young push.
Yeah, the modern Rat Pack. With Kyle Rothman.
Yep, the Rothman, the Smith brothers.
The Smith brothers.
John, all the Florence brothers.
You were part of that Pipeline posse once upon a time, weren't you?
Yeah, I did a massive amount of time at Pipeline.
So we see Adrien Touillon. European Rob Machado up and riding, just weaving through the inside, whips a turn. And just throws a backside reverse, rides out really clean and smooth, and exits. Well, we didn't even see that one coming, Ben. You said he was a kind of a smooth, fluent surfer, and from nowhere, just threw the backside air reverse on the last section.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Well, it's obvious now. I'm saying it after the horse has bolted, but yeah, his air game is pretty special as well. He's a really all-round, a great all-round good surfer, and kind of underrated, I think, in many regards. And just see what he did here. So he just starts off nice and smooth, like trying to open section. You know, you see no sponsors on his boards there. He's kind of funding his own way around the world at the moment. And
surely there's a hairdressing product that's going to back him.
Well, they should. And there he goes. Just flicks it out, fins out, smooth as you like. You know what? There wasn't much doing that way, but he made it work for himself, and you'll get a score. It's probably not going to be in the higher range, but still, you know, put a bit of pressure on his opponents with 22 minutes on the clock.
So you see, we saw sort of Adrien make use of the early rolling technique. So not much happening on the outside, but take off early, generate speed. That way when you hit the inside, you're actually got plenty of momentum, and you can maximise what you're going to get out of the wave. As you see, up and riding, Freddie Patasha.
Yeah, that's Fred from Hawaii. You know, he's one of the veterans. I'll tell you what, he took a long time as he just whacks that backhand. One of his strengths. One of his many strengths, and another one, that's smooth surfing from Freddie P. As we see out the back, James McMorland. You know much about James, Luke?
Not a lot about James, but let's see what James knows about this next section. Lining it up, throws the fins up, and a strong, really solid finish to that wave.
Yeah, so James, awesome surfing there.
Freddie Patasha looked good. He looked more confident when he got closer to shore, though, Ben. I have to say. Looked a little bit spooked on the outside, but as he got closer to the shore, his confidence grew.
Yeah, that's exactly right. When he's not thinking about what's underneath him, he's really confident. See James McMorland, it was all about this end section. He saw it coming a while away. Couldn't do much before he got there. A few cutbacks.
A little bit conservative on the outside. He knows it's going to really jack up on the inside. And here it is, crumbly lip. Throws the fins.
It was a big turn, you know. We're from a bit far south of the beach there, but
solid 3-foot closeout to finish with.
Yeah, kick your tail out. You added a bit of flair to that last manoeuvre. So,
So still waiting on some of those early scores to drop. Adrian Toyon currently with a 4.5. I'm not sure if that was for the backside wave that featured the backside air of voice. You see a couple of local girls going for an afternoon stroll. A little bashful. I think they've worked out there on TV.
oh, that's the Esplanade, the famous Esplanade.
Yeah, from pretty much dawn till dusk, there's a lot of activity on the Esplanade bend.
Oh, that's right. You go for the early
one of
surf, and there's the Nova Cashers just out there marching like fast forward, and they're yapping, they're talking, they're getting exercise, they're fresh, sucking in the fresh, clean air.
One of the great promenades of Australia, right? Probably right up there with the Bondi Promenade. One of the others. Probably a little bit longer here.
Just without the pretension,
That's
I find.
True. Yeah,
you know, just more soul of the earth. People out there enjoying the sunrise. They're not looking to be looked at.
That's true. I did notice.
They're just doing it for themselves.
We were down at the Crown and Anchor last night in the Miss Surfest. Contestants were there, and they were all over the karaoke. Loved it. And I don't think the Miss Bondi girls would have gone for the karaoke. Miss Surfest girls love it.
They do. Yeah, they have a good time. As you see, yeah, that's Kiron Gibor just floating down here. I like that spray on that board. Oh, tags off the back, a nice little fin release. And another.
Yeah, he liked that one. The mouth's opened wide and he gave himself a little hoot at the end almost. It was a solid wave and we saw a lot of the action happen at the end.
It's unlike you to be sort of hanging around where the Miss Surfest girls are hanging around, Luke.
Ah, Ben.
That was just a lucky coincidence, was it?
Pure coincidence.
Yeah.
They're in an official capacity. And then you was an event on the Crown and Anchor last night.
And then you were like, okay, we just see Kiron Gibor. Talk us through this wave, Luke. You know more about surfing than me.
Well, he's just waiting for it to stand up on the inside, really. Doesn't look like much on the outside. Then he gets through the fat section, generates speed. Now we start seeing the tail thrown out in all the turns. Comes back to the left, hooks that one under. And yeah, in hindsight, probably would have liked to have gotten a little bit more work done on the outside section, but 2 strong turns to finish with, adding a little bit of tail drift so that there's some variety in the manoeuvres.
And a 6.67 was Freddie Patachi's first wave, 5.83 for James McMorland, and we saw a 4.5 for Adrian Toyon's airs, and we're just waiting on Kiron Gibor's that last wave just came through. And so I take it you would have joined the karaoke, obviously.
Well, I've got there's only about 2 or 3 songs in my repertoire. Proud Mary by Creedence Clearwater. I did contemplate leaving at the microphone, but usually my karaoke performances are restricted to the Bambusia Chinese restaurant in Kurt Lewis Street, Bondi.
You see Adrian Toyon up on the backhand. This wave's not much going at all, and that's a poor wave choice from Adrian. He'll be back out.
Have you got a track band? Everyone's got a karaoke song. You must have one that you can rely on.
Yeah.
When put on the spot. What's your go-to song?
It's Jump by Van Halen.
Right.
But what I do is I don't sing. I just physically jump.
Do you pack a pair of leotards before you go out so you can do the David Lee Roth?
I just jump. I don't sing. I just jump for the whole time. It's more of a physical kind of a gag, and people really dislike it.
It's performance art.
Yeah.
You can see that.
Adrian, that's a lot more smoother surfing. Lots of open face, nice backhand whack, and another. That was pretty sick surfing from the Frenchman. And yeah.
I love the way the dreadlocks are in sync with the backhand snaps as well. He's sort of got that working.
I'll tell you what, he got that working right. That was some pretty cranking turns. That'll be a big score. Perhaps the biggest of the heat thus far.
There's Freddie spooked. He's got his legs up. He's not sitting on the board.
No. He's just, he's known for his focus and his commitment, but right now he might be lacking a little bit. So here's Adrian's wave. A lot of spray, and that's what the judges like. He sees that foam, and that's just a turn to...
Very easy to get caught up in those foam sections.
And this one, even though it wasn't... Just a lot of spray off the back, and then K in high top too. He just did well to actually get over that last section.
Yeah, to get up as high as he did in the wave. And again, just kicks the tail out for one more. So probably made the most of an ordinary wave in a sense. Not an ordinary wave, but an average wave.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I think, let's see what the score is, but
it's going to put him in the lead, I think.
In terms of confidence, he just looked like he's got his board. And
James McMorland, the only Aussie in the heat, here he is again. Comes hard off the bottom, throws the board up at the lip. Doesn't pearl. Looked like he could have buried the nose for a second. Racing down the line, up to the lip again. He's a tall lad. Looking for the inside connection. Boards on rail. Little nose blow. Gets the low road through the inside. And floating to victory on the final section.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that wave was a good wave, wasn't it? Had lots of in terms of length to ride.
If you paddled out this afternoon and he caught that wave, he'd be pretty happy.
He'd be very happy. He got a just a little bit sort of, I think, lateral. He didn't have enough kind of, you know, fin release, or the wave didn't allow him to try and get those hooks in. But yeah, he finished it strong. He had a 5.83. He had a solid start. So he's been consistent. He's not making many errors. He's picking the right waves.
Yeah, we saw that big closeout turn at the end of his first wave.
And if you keep doing that, if you keep giving yourself opportunities, you need to be right in the mix. Here's Kieran Jabor, the Hawaiian. His waves, he's never quite sure what they're going to do. You know, he takes off here and he's looking for the inside section.
Up. Now he's through to some steeper face, putting the board on rail, committing to the turn. And that was the money turn, Ben, that last one, just grabbing the rail a fraction as he threw the tail out.
Yeah.
Once again doing his best work towards the end of the wave, though.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, and there's, oh, look at that. Oh, a nice little dog in a basket.
Mobile pooch.
That was, that's cool. That's the stuff that just gets me excited.
It's a little piece of Newcastle. I like front page of Newcastle Herald again today. There was a local bus, homeless bus, who passed away.
I know.
And he makes the cover, and everyone's sort of mourning, and it's like they love the guy. They embrace him in Newcastle. That was Sydney.
Yeah, he was a celebrity. He was a town, bit of a cult hero, you know.
We had a guy like that in Bondi, and they just got rid of him.
Yeah,
Newcastle, they kind of welcome people. It's a more hospitable town.
It is very much so, and yeah, it's famous for its hospitality and its acceptance, and that's why for 30 years the world's best surfers have always loved coming here. Absolutely love it. Newey.
Yep, come to Surfest, you're guaranteed a good time.
Pretty much. Sometimes they have too good a time.
Be ready for anything, and you're guaranteed a good time.
Of course, tomorrow, the weekend starts ramping up. There's also things on. There's a 100 business board riders, which is one of the supporters of this event. Have got a charity breakfast on tomorrow morning, and they assemble. Oh, look at that! There's MR on the left.
Right, who do you reckon it's got to be? Peter McCabe.
It might be Grub going on the.
Could be.
Yeah, not in Merewether. He's not a Merewether boy.
Mr. G.
They wouldn't put a.
Look, MR's everywhere. He's there twice.
Of course he is.
Unless.
Look at that. That's his house is just behind the corner there.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah.
That's the ultimate sort of form of recognition, isn't it? A mural on a block.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't get any. There's no higher accolade.
No, in Australia, that's it. You know you've made it.
Yeah.
I remember in Bondi, the Dover Heights squash courts, there was a Shane Horan mural on the walls.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, it's a yeah, exactly right. MR, he's just he's MR. Enough said. You know, he just that wasn't commissioned. That's just someone out there.
That's right.
Yeah, just done it.
True passion.
And okay, their scores dropping now at 12.97 in total. So Freddie got a 6.67, backed it up with a 6.3. Adrian Tuyon's last wave was a 6.53. James McMullen's two waves a 5.83 and a 4.93. And Kieran Jabor a 4.63 and a 5.83.
Yeah, so
it's
tight. It's tight. Still over 11 and a half minutes to go. Kieran Jabor, you'd have to say, one of the more favoured surfers in the heat, still hunting at a 5.21 to go into second. Freddie Patasha, the WCT surfer, on paper would have to be the favourite, and so far things are going to form for Freddie.
Well, I think Freddie might be the number 2 seed, to be honest. I think obviously Parko's number 1. I think Freddie's second, Matty Wilkins. I don't know if Matt got through his heat early on today, but yeah. So Freddie, he's the number 2 seed. He's a favourite for the event. He had a good result. I think quarter-final in Manly. He's fired up.
A prime example
of Freddie P.
Yeah, prime example.
Sorry.
Sorry, Ben. I dropped in on you there. As we do that with Bondi guys, we do that. Prime example of a surfer who has probably improved in the latter phase of his career.
Yeah, I love his posted interviews.
He's always entertaining.
They are, but
sometimes fiery.
Yeah, but articulate. You know, he speaks his mind, but in a way that gets his views across in the right way. Yeah, he's interesting. He's articulate. And yeah, he's a real, I think he's such an asset to surfing. He charges hard. He's got passion for the sport. He took a long time to get to where he is. It didn't come easy. And yeah, I just think his whole he's such a good thing for professional surfing.
Yeah, I think
I'm a big fan.
He's moonlighted somewhat as a media figure. He'll often host events in America, and he's actually pulled that back a little bit to focus on his surfing. But I think post WCT career, we're going to be seeing a lot more of Freddie Vitasha at behind the microphone and on the screen.
NBC or something like that.
Definitely.
As host the American sport presenter. He's massive on his sport. He loves basketball, loves all the sports. He's big on his sports and a really knowledgeable kind of guy. And except he won't be doing the Shark Discovery programs, that's for sure. He won't be doing those ones.
No, not the guy who won for the cage dives.
Hate sharks. That's his weakness. That's his kryptonite.
Yeah, I mean, he told me about the early stages of his career. He had to paddle out against Johnny Boy Gomes. Freddie was fine with Johnny Boy. He'd just sit there and suck it up. Johnny'd start vibing and Freddie could deal with it. But sharks, no.
No. We see James McMullen. So he needed a 5.21 prior to this wave to get up in that crucial second place. Tell you what, his wave selection has been so good. This is, that was a turn. He could have, maybe put a bit more into it, but he's still in the mix. There he goes again. There's a lot of spray going on there.
Well, there's a threat here, James. His style is probably not as refined as the likes of Kieran Jabal. However, with turns like that and a wave selection that he's had, he's definitely a contender to go through this round.
He's just playing a really smart heat. He's been really he's picking the right waves. He's he's surfing really well, and he's right in the mix. Yeah, I think back to Freddie P. I think one of the which again showed his character. I think it was 2 years ago at a big event in Hawaii. I think in Haleiwa, and Sonny Garcia was out there, obviously one of the heavyweights of the World Tour and one of Freddie's idols. And they were having a paddle battle out at Haleiwa, and Sonny was trying to put it on him, and Freddie just stood up, and he held him off and physically, was ready to go to battle with Sonny.
And Sonny's probably got 20 or 30 kilos
yeah,
on
stood his ground, and then it went onto the beach, and Freddie just went, mate, this is my career, this is my livelihood. I'm not going to back down to anybody. And Sonny
respected it.
Of course he did. Yeah, he said, yeah.
In the same scenario, would have done the same thing.
But it just showed that nothing will stop Freddie, whatever is his way. And
no, he's not intimidated by anyone or anything except finned creatures.
Yeah, except fish. Doesn't like fish.
Doesn't like fish.
Anything with doesn't like fish.
Can't watch Nemo.
Tell you what, an 8.17. So we talked about it, maybe a bit conservative. It wasn't. It was huge scores from James McMullen. He's such a smart heat. He's moved me up into first place. The McMullen fans are going insane, so they should. This is the man that's trying to overtake him in first place. Freddie P. A top turn. Gets caught up. Bounces through looking for the reform section. He's got it.
He's got more work to do. Yeah, just wraps it around off the foam. This section now standing up for him. Huge turn to finish with, throws the tail and rides out. I'm calling he's ridden out of that one, Ben.
And that was complete?
Yes. Tight, though. Tight.
Yeah, he needed to improve on a 6.30. The outside didn't allow him to do a whole lot of action. And he had that money shot. If that's then completed, that could help his cause.
I like the look of that board with the black pin line. Looks fantastic. We're gonna get another look at it now. So as we see Freddie winding up with his first turn, wraps into the pocket, gets a little bit hung up because it's a fat wave face. Just cruises through the next section, eyeing off down the line. He knows this is the one big section he's going to get all wave. Throws it up, rotates the board, and that's a solid finish.
Yeah, that's a finish. And we'll just see what he got for that one. So, 6 minutes on the clock. James McMullen, probably the least fancied or least lowest rated surfer.
The dark horse of the heat.
With some huge scores and some really solid surfing.
Never underestimate McMullen. It sounds like a tough Irish or Scottish clan, doesn't it? The McMullens.
Yeah, the McMullen, don't mess with the McMullens.
There it is, yeah.
That's well known. It's a well-known fact.
Have you ever worked out the translation of your... Apparently Kennedy means ugly head in some parts of
Wow,
Ireland.
that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, well, there you go.
No.
Mundy, trace the roots, done the family tree.
Yeah, there's trace back to the Isle of Man
okay.
in England. And also there's some a bit of French in there from Le Monde.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's where they have the big races. They still have the Isle of Man races. That's still a regular fixture.
Yeah, the TTs, yeah, the bike races, yeah, amazing.
And a bit of surf on the Isle of Man also, I believe.
Not really.
Not much.
It's kind of island blocks it all. It's wedged up in the corner. As we see, Freddie Petit's not getting blocked by anybody. Going left, not going anywhere.
Maybe a little some heat tactics there from Freddie. Maybe Freddie was playing the block.
Yeah, he's in second. Adrian Toyon is now in third. Needs a 6.45. Kieran Jabord is 7.14. So
well, we know Adrian can get. He's already got a 6.53. He's well capable of posting that kind of score. He's got the air game in his repertoire as well if he needs to go there.
Yeah, he needs a wait. 5 minutes to go.
Kieran Jabord would have to be disappointed with himself right now. I think he would have gone into this heat somewhat confident that he and Freddie could sort of pull the Hawaiian heist. There he is, waving his arms frantically. What have I got to do? What have I got to do?
Well, Kieran, if you can hear me, mate, you need a 7.14.
Here's a late tactic from Freddie P's gone way wide on the bank.
Well, I think that's what happened. He's got fourth priority at the moment, so if you're in fourth priority, you might as well just get out of everyone's hair. There's nothing you can do if you're near them.
Don't risk incurring an interference by being close, and just get to another section of the bank.
He looks lying off a right hander, just says no. So just mate, it's 4.5 minutes.
Tide's starting to come back in a bit now, Ben, so we're going to see the inside section bowl up a little bit more.
Yeah, that's right.
And we saw probably the best conditions of the day around the mid tide region.
Yeah, I think mid tides are good on this whole stretch of the coast, to be honest. That wind's sort of puffed up a bit again too from the east northeast.
Yeah, we haven't got the afternoon glass off that we hoped for.
Might come in late. We'll come in late tonight. I surfed late last night, and yeah, they did back off that wind, and that might do it again tonight. The waves, there's not many people surfing. It's such a good stretch. There's so many waves on the stretch of the coast. It spreads out.
So many options.
So many options
in this Newcastle region.
As you see, okay, so this is throughout the dice. That looks like Adrian Toyon. He just went right out the back,
right off screen.
And we see there's another set. Oh, this looks like a big wedge. Kieran Jabord as well.
A lot of white water in front of him. Floats it up. Now he's got some open face. Wraps back into the pocket. He needs a section here. Now it's a little bit steeper, a bit of crumble. Puts it on rail. Still the wave not really standing up completely. More of a vertical snap and just gets hung up or looked out of sorts there, Ben.
Yeah, he never really got a handle on that wave, and it looked like there was going to be some sort of really big sections. He needed a 7-point ride. I'm surprised he didn't actually be a bit more aggressive.
Crank it a little bit earlier, yeah. Well, maybe he didn't know couldn't hear the score. They're sitting a long way out.
Maybe it is that wind is hard, but he needed 7.14. I think even with that, if he hadn't fallen off in that last one, it might have been more difficult to get. Let's have a look. Adrian Toyon also caught on a wave that we didn't see, so he just had that bit of foam. He dealt with that quite well. He still was a bit stuck. Got this bit. A bit of spray, but not a whole lot of face.
He's looking for a little bit of crumbling lip here so he can really crack it, but it doesn't present itself.
And then finishes off and
throws it up in the last turn, then just gets hung up.
3.83, so not enough. We're not sure if this is Adrian's wave that we just saw the end of it. So this is the end of it. We're not quite sure. He needed a 6.45, and he's got a big section. Wow, and that's a big turn. And that's another big turn, and that's some good surfing. So that could be a clutch, and that could mean Freddie Petit's is in trouble, potentially one of the big seeds of the event. They're going down like flies. We'll see what the score is. Hard to say. He needed a 6.45, not a massive score, and we just saw a few of those backhand blasts that were big fans, critical turns, critical manoeuvres, and a lot of them.
Yeah, very Machado-esque there, Ben, from Adrian. And
here we go.
The only thing that's going to count against him is that he did his best work on the inside, although there's a good opening turn as well. Wow, we didn't see that in our initial coverage. Just wraps it around, waits really patiently here, and here's the big money turn.
Wow.
Whips it around.
Yeah, I think that's going to get the score.
And straight back up with an almost identical turn on a smaller section.
Yeah, he just surfed that wave really well, and when it came to the critical sections, he didn't hold back, and he didn't lose any power or flow or any transition. And Freddie P out there, you'll be watching two things now.
Well, he's got to try and get a wave in the last minute.
And there's a little set coming, and he's looking at this might reform for him. An 8 point 7.77 for Adrian Tuyon. That moves him into first. Now Freddie needs a 7.34. 30 seconds or so on the clock. We could be losing one of the event favourites here. And one of my personal, favourites as a surfing fan. He's looking around for anything he knows, and he's filthy. He can't seem to get the wave he needs. So Adrian Tuyon, what surfing under real pressure that was too.
You talked up his form earlier on, Ben, and he's really come to the party on time.
Yeah, and there's the hooter, and that looks like the end of not only Freddie P, it's the end of today's action. Incredible day. We saw James McMullen too. That's another big result for James. He's through to the round of 48.
Yep.
And he's beaten a CT surfer,
That's
which is
a big
always
moment. That's a big moment for
massive
James.
scalp. Yeah, he'll be super stoked with that. And the McMullen clan, they have the kilts, the face paints, the war cries will be going through the household.
They'll be the kilts, the bagpipes. It's all going to be happening.
So yeah, today we've whittled down the round of 96 down to just the 48 surfers in the men's division of the Burton Automotive Pro. The girls, women's division down to the semi-finals. So there's only 4 girls left, I think, in that.
So another big day of the men's tomorrow. We dare say as we have a final look at the way they got Adrian Tuyon into position number 1 for this heat. So this is the turn, Ben.
Bang, that's smooth. I'll tell you what, this next one wasn't bad either.
So you'd have to say probably, with your kind of slight European allegiance, that would have been one of the highlights of the day for you. I think for me, probably Heath Joski with that last-minute wave to go through to the next round again and eclipse Dion Atkinson was probably the highlight for me.
Yeah, well, exactly. That was good surfing. Yeah, clutch surfing, and I like the underdog. We always like to see some of these young guys unsponsored. In the case of Adrian or James McMullen, a bit unknown, just coming through and rattling some cages, and awesome surfing, awesome day, awesome life.
Yeah, we saw the swell increase, the waves improve, and we're expecting things to get even better for the next couple of days.
It is ready to pump, and this event is just warming up. The weekend's coming. You can see the Fridays on the corner. Everyone down stills come 3 o'clock tomorrow. Poles into what Surfest. It's going to be huge. So make sure you go to surfest.com. Check in all the action for tomorrow early. We're going to have Joel Parkinson with the first heat of the day.
Make sure you're up early watching the webcast.
Get Parko involved. Yeah. So stay tuned.
In pretty good form.
And just enjoy your night. Just rest up. It's going to be big 3 days ahead for Surfest. Thanks for your support. Thanks for all the advertisers' help. We're going to wrap it up now. We'll see you tomorrow. Ciao for now.
BHP Steel International goes to Damien Hardman. Congratulations, Damien. Well done. Good.
I'm just the happiest person in the world at this stage.
I've never won a contest before, not a proper ASP one, and I can't believe it. I can't really think straight right now.
A staggering 12 years ago, this man won Surfest, and he's done it again in 1998. Mark Oliver.
So again, the winner of the MR Pro and overseas contestant, Taylor Knox. And that means that the man in black from Port Macquarie, the goodly footer, Mick Campbell.
Oh, I'm stoked. Yeah, I'm just so stoked.
He hails from the Tweed. He won it in 2000. The 2002 champion, Michael Fanning.
And gets a bit of a champagne shower.
He's the winner for 2004. General Manager of Vodafone for New South Wales. Hold it nice and high like a true champion. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. First place, Nico.
Yeah, just started off, it was perfectly planned, and I'm just so happy, frothing.
That's the best feelings, you know, like awesome to me. Like first time coming to Newcastle, then I win the first event. So yeah, definitely we'll come back next year.
So I was a bit nervy going into it. I really wanted to win, and it was great to get a couple of decent waves and show a bit of my surfing. I'm happy, so happy.